Yeah. Moving way up, no way down. Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to go. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I ain't nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Joe. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating.
I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I beat the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh.
Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
Hey, what to do, y'all? What's cracking, man? Listen, I'm awake. I'm not asleep. I was asleep last night. I went to sleep on you niggas. I was tired as hell, but I'm up now. Hey, man, what up to everybody, man? Let's go tap in today, man. Listen, we got a show. The show today is about women believe they can bag any men. Some women believe they can bag any man. It's a daily wrap-up crew reaction. Shout out to them. Make sure you go follow them. We are going to give them their just due. All right, so that's going to be the main topic of the day. But listen, man, y'all got to make sure y'all support the stream. Y'all don't support the stream, I get tired. I be like, man, these niggas ain't doing nothing, man. They don't want to support today. But let me go to sleep. Nah, I'm just playing. But listen, it happens, man. It happens to the best of us. Hardworking man. Hardworking father. I be tired sometimes. But I appreciate y'all for always tapping in. All right? I appreciate y'all for always tapping in, real talk. But hey, man, I'm going to do a roll call in a minute, man. I'm going to give y'all time to get in the building. If we got 20 people watching, we need to have 20 people in the chat talking. You feel me? If we have 20 people watching, we need to have 20 people talking in the goddamn chat. So I'm going to give y'all about a few more minutes, and then I'm going to see who all we got in the building. Then make sure y'all put some color in the chat, though. Huh? Yeah, stop playing with a real nigga. Stop playing with a real one. I ain't gonna say. I ain't gonna say what I'm talking. But what's going on, everybody? What's going on? What's been going on in the news? Excuse me. What's been going on in the news? What's going on in the world? We know the Carmelo Anthony case is at the top right now. We are going to review some of that. When I say some of that, I'm going to review a conversation between Big Aaron, Mr. Fantastic, and DJ Hamp. They had a conversation for a duration of time before they actually brought up a panel, right? I was on that panel. I ended up having to take care of some business, so I had to leave the stream early. So I hate that I had to leave the stream early, but you know, when you're a real father, things come up. So one of my son's speed coaches ended up coming to my house. I knew he was going to come, but I didn't know he was going to come that fast. So my son had to go do his speed training with one of his coaches. With one of his coaches. Notice I said one of his coaches. So yeah, one of his coaches. But yeah, man, we in the building. We're going to get to it in a minute. Definitely going to get to it. Got my protein shakes I made. I be putting a lot of different stuff in my protein shakes. So I do all type of things in my protein shakes. So today I had no solid food, protein shakes only. I had no solid food. I only did protein shakes. So I got 3 more shakes. Well, I got 1 shake to drink, but it took me like 3 cups to put it in. Right, so I still got to get all the calories in and get all the goddamn shakes in today. I have 3 to drink, y'all. 3 cups to drink. And I'm going to drink them on live. But they taste so good. Trace, they taste so phenomenal. Brother Neil said, that's why you're appreciated. I don't see y'all active in the chat. What's going on, man? What y'all doing, man? Y'all got to get more active in the chin that, man. Got to get active in the chin that, man. And y'all know, I know this one thing. I be good as long as I'm sitting at my desk. But as soon as I move from my desk to my and I get in my bed, I go straight to sleep. Sometimes. Y'all see I'm yawning now. But hey, I'm good. As long as I stay in my office, I'm good. If I get out of my office and I get in that bed, man, I'm telling you, boy, I go to sleep every time. I won't go to sleep as long as I'm sitting in this chair in my office. I'll be up. So I think I just need to stay in this chair. Sometimes I just get tired. I'll be like, man, let me go over here, man. Hey, real. It's been some things going on behind the scenes, bro. That's why I started doing it. It's been some things going on behind the scenes. It's been some haters going on. So I had to stop. I had to do that to prevent things from transpiring. So if I do that, that means they can't do what they've been trying to do to me. You know, I had to get a little knowledge from somebody that gave me some game. Because like I told you, real, it's some haters on my line, man. They know TrayTheTruthTeller, the real is he the hottest. So I got people trying to stop the flow, stop the progression. So I had to, you know, when the coast is clear. Okay, Wanda said, put them smoothies on members only. Need ingredients and all. I might subscribe. You're already a member, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm gonna just text you the ingredients, Wanda. I'm not even gonna put it on members only. I might, you know what I might do? I might need to create a fitness members only for the people that want fitness advice. Should I do a members only and do fitness advice and workouts and exercises on the members only? Because if I do that, That if I'm doing fitness advice, it's gonna be way more. It's gonna be a little bit more than what the regular members don't want if I'm gonna do that. So Wanda, let me ask you this. I'm gonna let Wanda set the price. I'm gonna let Wanda. How much what would you, yes, for fitness, I gained 8 pounds and it ain't sitting too well. So Wanda, this is what I'm gonna do. You tell now, don't say I don't care. I'm gonna let Miss Wanda set the price for the fitness membership. I'm gonna let you set it for the people. You tell me what do you want me to do? You set the price, Miss Wanda. My brother 30 Cannon, goddamn Peter. What a do, pimp. Y'all see how I interact with the people. See, I'm not gonna let Rose set it because Rose said it. Rose gonna make sure I get cheated. Rose gonna be like, Trey, set it at $199. Nigga, I wish I would. Nigga, what you think this is? I am a world-class trainer. Here you talking about? Hey, y'all follow me at Blu-ray Fitness on Instagram. Y'all know I got a new fighter. Y'all know, for y'all didn't know about me, I used to train Earl Spence from 2013 to 2018. I was his strength and conditioning coach. I trained for the Manny Pacquiao fight. I trained a bunch of professional boxers, but Earl Spence Jr. was my top of the line because we won his first title together, right? And then not only that, like now I got a new fighter named Joseph Amaji. This is our second fight. He won. Okay, for Fitness Online, $10 to $15. We were a person that would be different. Okay, Ms. Wanda said $15.99. Rose said $10 to $15 for the fitness tier. Okay, so what type of content would y'all like? Now listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. If I'm posting fitness stuff, if I'm doing fitness exercises, y'all gonna get to see these muscles. If I'm doing exercises, y'all gonna get to see the muscles. So for all y'all that's married and all that, I'm just saying, hey, I'm posting muscle content. The muscles gonna be out. Hey, Jasmine, Serene Lemonade, listen. I won't be posting that on my fitness. So you just no. That right there, they have to pay the $150. That's a whole nother ball game. Okay. That will not, right? Man, put on a turtleneck and upload the video so we can get in shape. I'm just saying the muscles gonna be out. I don't need y'all boyfriends and husbands hit my line. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting y'all know, man. Listen, you know what I mean? Because I whoop niggas in real life. I'm just like, your husband run up on me with that yin yang. Stay in your lane, pimp. Oh, man. Let me drop the link, man. Y'all pull up, man. See who all gonna pull up tonight. We say we're gonna pull up on the goddamn stream tonight, man. Y'all know we rocking and rolling. See who all gonna pull up tonight. Angel. Oh, y'all need to do the roll call. See who all in the building. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Let me see who all in the building. So who we got in the chat? Shout out to all the truth tellers, man. We got Malcolm. Malcolm usually be cash apping, so shout out to Malcolm. I always be coming through on the cash app. Terry Gold, Nita, Wanda, that my dog. Rose, that my dog. I'm gonna beat Rose up when I see her. Brother Nim's in the building. I think I already said Nita, Real, what it do? Wanda came through with the support. Wanda said with the $5 said. Wanda said, hold on, yeah. Let me get
Hey, yo. Oh, no doubt, Trey. What up, Trey?
what's good. All right, Wanda said,
Man,
here's my say it again. Wanda said, here's my support. Support the show. Stop watching my pockets. Like and subscribe. Wanda, you petty. Wanda, you petty for that. Wanda, you
yeah,
hell for that
yo.
one. Oh,
And I'm
no,
about to
really.
get petty too with you. I'm get a little
All right.
bit petty.
All right, give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me get through these super chat.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes,
Brother
sir.
names again. Martin Muhammad, what's good? Do you use whey isolate for protein? Whey isolate is the best form of whey if you're talking about building muscle. So I just gave you a fitness tip for free, sir. I usually don't do that, but whey isolate will be best if you just want strictly protein. A whey isolate is the best option for muscle building. All right. I already said y'all. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. We got Serene Lemonade in the building. Angel in the building. I think I said Rose with her nose. Kales, he's up on the platform right now. Brother Neil with the $2. Thank you for the support, sir. Thank you for sending the $2 bar. And then Hope with Works. All right. I like that. I like that name. Hope with Works. Faith without works is dead. Hope without works. I like that. Shout out for the $2. Blessings, everyone. Thank you for the support. And we got my boy 30K in the building. Shout out to 30K with the one gifted membership. He gifted somebody a membership. 30K, you already know what it is. You know you can call my phone anytime. You know I'm going to pick up. We got JT in the building, became a new member. Shout out to JT, the nigga that get on my panel and holler all the time. All right. Passport, salvation. Is there a salvation in getting your passport? Huh? Are the women, when you get your passport, you deal with the women that are not westernized, are they easier to get along with? Huh? Passport. You say passport salvation. We need a little education, brother. And we got JT came back and he gifted a membership. That brother giving. It say give and you shall receive. I got Ryan Neal in the building. Oh, my nigga pulled up. Oh, my dog pulled up. Man, I ain't seen my nigga in a minute, man. I ain't seen my nigga in a minute. She ain't came and took nobody off the platform, cut nobody head off, none of that. Cuss nobody out. Man, I miss my nigga Kim, man. Orlando in the building. What it do? All right, let me see who else. I'm just giving shout outs to everybody, man, that's commenting. Ali the Great, what cracking? We'll talk about that in a minute. We got my nigga Rockstar in the building. What it do? Bullets Cost was cracking. Mark Muhammad with the 199 said, thanks for the tip trade. Do you have a brand you like to use? Dang, what's that one way? I think it's called ISO 100. Hold on. Let me see. Let me try to find it real quick. I'll put it on the screen. All right, it's this right here. Let me show it to you. This one right here. To me, this is the best one to get. That picture right there. You see that picture? Hold on. This one right here. Bro, I need goddamn notifications. God dang. Use that one right there. Can y'all see it? Can you see it? Get that one right there. The ISO 100. So you want to wait isolate, get the ISO 100. Free game, brother. Free game. Well, you paid $199 for the super chat, so it is what it is. Rose, why you ain't pulling up? Oh, that's my dog, K Clarity, in the goddamn building. Who else? I think that's it. I think that's it. That's all the shout outs, man. Kels, what up, man? What's going on? What's going on, man?
Man, seeing this face like I be seeing this face, been here for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna have their haters. Like this space been built on hate, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So being a man of your cloth, man, it's good. Like learn how to use your haters, man. I just got hated on. I just got hated on this morning. You know what I'm saying? I ain't think nothing of it. You know what I mean? He one of the old, bro. He's an elder in this space. Hated on me, but I don't take nothing like to it, bro. I just keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? Troll his
Yeah.
ass. That's it. Do what I do. But I know things go on in the back scenes too, and they get treacherous. You know what I'm saying? But if you could use your haters and make money off your haters, shit, that'd be a good thing. Don't hold them. Don't hold them down. Know what I mean? Because I'm looking at the entirety of this space, right? And the sentiment says, um, if you see somebody in another panel or another space or whatever, you're gonna block them, you're gonna ban them. Like, fam, that's not the space. We don't give it up like that, yo. We like the jungle, like LA. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Everybody put their own work in, brother. We all put our work in. I don't know about I don't know. I'm not from that era of this space. Like, yo, if I see you in another space, or if I see you in the chat, you get banned. That's some plantation thing, bro. That's some white man ish. That's some clan man ish. Like, I'm not from that era, bro. On a panel or in real life, I'm not from that cloth. But hey, yo, you do you. You made the gun line or whatever you said, something about like the sand in the line or whatever. I don't know, bro. It's weird to me though. It's weird to me. I'm not from that cloth, yo, because I'm from upstate New York. I'm not from that era. You heard? But at least it's on. I, I don't get it, but I understand it. You feel me? I'm on mute.
How old are you?
Damn, man. I'm up there, but hey, it don't matter.
Now I'm just trying to see like what era we come from. You know what I mean? I'm 45.
I, I'm from I'm
I'm
from
40.
I'm from the
I'm 40.
38. I'm from the 38 special who called out Jada Kiss. I'm from that era. I'm from the new era.
I know I'm 45. So you're above or under?
40.
So you under 45?
Yeah, under 45, bro.
All right, okay, cool. So this is my thing, right?
Yep, I'm listening.
How do you deal with cancer?
You got to get surgery.
You cut it out, right?
Yeah, yo, you got to cut the cancer out, man.
That's how I need to be said right there. That's how I was doing, was cutting the cancer out. So if you don't understand why I said what I said, that's the best analogy I can give you. I'm just cutting the cancer out. You feel what I'm saying? That's how I was doing.
Mm.
And so as far as the chat is concerned, right? I don't have a and one thing about me, I don't have an issue with you articulating and saying what you're saying toward me. But like I said, the cancer analogy is the best analogy I could give you. As far as the chat, my thing is that it'd be a lot of mess going on, people playing both sides, and I'm just disassociating myself with the lame people. You understand what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, have I done it? No, I have not, right? But at the end of the day, I am watching to see who's being messy and who's not. Because what I don't want to be associated with is messy people. Now, I'm gonna say it like this: if somebody shows you that they're a lame, if somebody shows you that they're a hater, if somebody shows you on public and is recorded that they pussy, and y'all still subscribe and want to go support that person, then that just shows me what type of character and show me what type of person that y'all are. And I'm not saying you specifically. I'm just talking about those that support what they sing, right? And that just shows me the character of somebody I can't follow. Listen, this is what I told myself. Moving forward, if a nigga want to argue and go back and forth with me, nigga, if you got kids, have you niggas don't even, and I'm not talking about you, Kel, so understand what I'm saying. I'm just
Nah,
speaking
yo,
to
you
you.
good, brother. Nah, go ahead, brother.
We be niggas on the internet, nigga, we know you got kids, and nigga, we don't never see your kids. Hold on, nigga, we know you got kids. We don't never hear your kids in the background. Bro, Kels, I be on stream. I be having to go cook. I be doing all type of stuff. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay. Nah,
And so,
I don't understand that sentiment right there where you said, because I got so much drama in the LBC, right? I got a lot of drama in these spaces, a whole lot of drama, right? And people got to testify and verify what I'm saying, right?
mm-hmm.
When I'm war gaming, right? I got a lot of beef in this space, right? I
Mm-hmm.
don't show my kids on social media,
No,
bro.
no, 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 no,
And
no,
but I
no,
don't.
no, no. That's not what I'm saying, Kels.
But
No, no,
but
no.
I'm not gonna show my
That's
kids
not.
neither.
No, that's not what I'm
Hold on,
saying.
bro.
That's not what I'm saying, though. That's not what I'm saying.
I'm
I
not
didn't
doing
say.
it,
I didn't say no. I didn't say show your kids. What are you talking about? I didn't say that. I never said that.
bro. Okay, bro. But listen to me, right?
No, what I'm saying is. What I'm saying is.
There's a video.
Go ahead.
There's a video out there, right? But
Of who?
when my kids was younger, though, right? When
Mm-hmm.
my kids, talking about my kids, I'm talking about me only, me specifically, nobody else. I'm only talking about what I go through in this space. Only me. I'm not putting nobody else into this.
Yeah,
Only
I got.
me. I'm at the mall, bruh. I'm at the mall. I'm buying my kids some school clothes. That's all I'm doing. Is
Mm-hmm.
buying my kids some school clothes at the mall. I went live. Whatever. This is some back in the day stuff, right?
Yeah.
Why this grown man hated on me in his spaces? You know what I mean? Talking about, yo, why you hating and buying your kids clothes, bro? And I sold a little bit of money on my live screen.
Mm-hmm.
I flashed some cash. Why this dude did a whole live stream on me? But you know what I did? I never told his supporters the true size, bruh. I did my live stream. I did what I had to do. I went at that man, but I never talked about his family, his kids, or nothing. I did what I had to do as an individual. That's the type of time I'm on. Even when I'm
Okay.
in war,
But
even when I'm
Kels,
in war, I don't talk
Kels,
about
okay,
nobody
Kels, hold on, hold
kids,
on, hold
bro.
on, hold on, hold on. So because
Yeah.
you're missing me.
Okay.
Did I ever say to show your kids?
Nah, you never said that, but you said something about hearing the kids in the
Okay, so
background.
what I communicated to you, can you articulate to me how you uh receive what I said?
How you? Okay, I'm receiving it as like you a family man. You know what I'm saying? You a businessman. You do your thing, and the people who you go to war with. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you do behind the scenes. I don't know what's going on. I don't know the particulars or whatever, yo. That's not my battle. And you
No,
saying
so
the
this is what I'm
people who you
saying,
going to
bro.
war
I'm
with
not gonna. This is
don't
what I'm
do
saying.
half.
Hold on, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm
You know what
saying.
I'm
Kim,
saying?
give me a
Or
second.
an inkling,
Kels,
or an
Kels,
inkling of the things you do.
Kels, you got it, Kels. We gotta have a conversation, right? This is what I'm saying. I'm not finna be going back and forth with no nigga that don't take care of his own kids, is what I'm saying. I didn't say nothing about showing your kids. What I'm saying is, hey,
Facts,
that's just like
facts.
me, right? While I be streaming, you hear my kids in the background. I might have to go cook. I do all type of stuff while I'm on stream. That's just what I do, because while I'm on stream, I'm still a dad. I'm still a father. What I'm saying is, these niggas ain't got life insurance policies on their kids. These niggas
Facts.
is bums. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going back and forth on the internet. So I'm saying you niggas got to start running down y'all resume if I'm even going to have a conversation with a nigga like me. Because I'm not finna scoop down to you bomb niggas level and then have your name attached to me like we going at war. And nigga, you ain't got no money to go to war. Nigga, you need to be focused on your goddamn children. That's what you need to be doing. See, my priorities is in line. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to motivate niggas to have their priorities in line. Like, we're not even in the same bracket to even be having a conversation about associating your name with Trey. Like, what is we talking about?
I agree.
Bro, that nigga, hold on. That nigga beefing with Trey. Who? TrayTheTruthTeller? The nigga, the world-class strength and conditioning coach? The nigga done helped somebody become the best in the world? No, nigga, we not even, bro, if you ain't did nothing in life, in real life, bro, I'm out of, so guess what? I had to ask myself for forgiveness because I'm like, bro, listen, you don't reach the pinnacle in the fitness world and to have somebody even connected to me, bro, I'm not doing that ever again. Nigga, hold on, what you done did in real life? So moving forward, bro, I'm holding myself accountable. It ain't got nothing to do with the person. This got everything to do with me.
Yeah.
I'm out of pocket.
Right. And you take accountability for what you did, to scooping down to the bum nigga level type shit, because you went to war with them niggas. So I'm seeing a whole totality of the situation, right? And then you messed them up when you had Angry Man on here and you was like, buy a book, buy a book, buy a book. I was in the clouds, I was in the chat, I seen that, you know what I'm saying? Everybody bought books and you posted that man link. So that the bum shit out too when you did that. And you did that off of the love, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, listen, my nigga.
Nah, so that was another level.
I'm a real nigga in real life, bro. I don't be doing no talking.
I know. Nah, but I had to give you two sides of the coin, though. So you know what I'm saying?
I ain't giving you no pushback, bro. Listen,
because I'm going by my OGs, certain dudes who I respect, and they also had questions too. So that cleared the fighter for me too. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get clarity.
I know I said what I said, right? But I haven't blocked a single person. But I am watching if people are going to be being messy and et cetera, et cetera. Oh, I'm watching that. That's a fact. I promise you I'm doing that. So if people are being messy, then guess what? I just want to cut the cancer out for the people that are being messy because, like, listen, there's something that literally happened today. I'm not going to say it. And they in the chat and they know who they are. Hold on, listen. And they know who they are. Something literally happened today. I got the screenshots out there above. It is what it is. That person called my phone. We had a whole conversation. It is what it is. We ain't got to go back and forth about it. But that person said, hey, this the play. Woo, this, woo, that. I ain't going to go into detail because that was a private conversation. Yeah. But like I said, you know, I'm just saying, man, it's just a lot of mess out here, bro. And I don't want to be a part of the mess, bro. I want to come on here, do my content, give the people what they want, some entertainment, all the above, and it is what it is. And I just want niggas with gray beards to dye their beard like this nigga that just turned his camera. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, yo, Trey, hold on, yo. Before the
brother talk, I want my dog to get about 10 more years on.
Trey, yo, let me tell you, brothers, this right now. Clarifying this space, right? I'm messy as hell, right? I'm messy. I do what I do. But guess what, though? I'm the most solid motherfucker. I don't know if I can cuss on your panel or whatever. I'm the most solid person in this space.
Yo. I'm gonna start charging niggas using profanity on myself. I'm gonna empty that
messy
nigga
as hell.
Listen,
I support my brothers though.
I'm gonna
empty that nigga JT. My OGs, bro.
Look, Kev,
I'm gonna let you know off top.
JT bank account, nigga, on my mama, nigga. But listen, real quick, hey, Kels, listen, this is what I want you. I don't want you to go nowhere, right? I want you to stay. But listen, Miss Kim that was up here, she dropped you, dog. All right, listen, you got 10 minutes in the back. Don't go nowhere. Because Miss Kim sent $10 in cash out to drop you. You know, bounties is on 24 hours a day. But if you want to come back up for 10 minutes, just $10 super chat, you be right back, brother. All right, Miss Kim, I'm starting this time right now. Miss Kim is petty as hell. I don't know why she dropped him, but she just dropped him. JT, what to do, baby? I can't hear you.
Hold on, I got about 3 different types of damn mutes I had on and shit. What's going on, my boy?
Man, I'm here, man. You know, doing what I do, man. Just say, bro, tell me why I fell asleep last night, nigga. They say I was counting sheep, goat, hippopotamus, rhinoceros, They said, nigga, Trey. They said, Trey, you was snoring bad. Bro, I was tired last night, bro.
I was replay gang this morning, right? I'm
Yeah.
laughing, dog, because for about an hour, dog, you played that video, went back to sleep. The video playing and you snoring. I was like, what Trey doing?
Bro, I just fell asleep. I don't know why I fell asleep, bro.
Yeah, man. Damn. I was like, damn, he cut it on. It was funny.
Bro, they said, bro, I had, I don't know how many phone calls, text messages.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Bro, my phone got blew up last night. They like, Trey, bro, like, nigga, you was out of there.
You was out of there. You was gone. You was definitely out of there. I was like, damn, I replayed that shit this morning, man. I watched a little bit. I fell asleep, woke up, going to work, and I was watching it there, man. It was a good conversation, man. It was a good
real
conversation.
Quick. Hey, Square Bill with the 199. He said, Rose, I'm downstairs. Open the door. Rose, your man downstairs.
You see him on the ring?
E Black in the comments being petty. What up, E Black? He in the comments being petty. All right, real quick. Hey, man, we're gonna get to the main topic, but I seen Hamp, Big Aaron, and Fantastic. Hey, I just fell asleep. I meant to put the mute button on, but I just fell asleep, bro.
Yeah, it was a darn deal.
I seen them having a conversation, and I actually was on the panel earlier, but I had to leave, right? My son's speed coach came over, so I had to go do the speed training with my son. You know, some niggas don't do nothing with their kids, but we ain't gonna call no names. You know, I'm being petty like that.
Facts. Most definitely. Most definitely.
So we're gonna review a little bit of that real quick.
Yeah.
Anybody want to chop it up on it, man? Hey, anytime y'all want to stop the stream, let me know. But we're gonna enjoy this conversation. I think it was very good conversation.
That tend to prattle would do the conversation a disservice. You know? So okay. So salute to 300 people in here. We only have 111 likes. Please hit the like button. That helps the channel the most. Freeman's Journal with the $5 says black culture was formatted into race as class struggle. White versus black in all things. Black culture is at the end of the Marxist leash. Interesting. So we make an assessment now, right? We here, you know. What should we look at first in terms of this case? And I'm gonna drop the link, but I want to talk to my brothers in terms of I kind of want to make sure that I'm properly caught up. Salute to the people who sent me clips and all that other stuff. And I was trying to do my due diligence as well. Salute to Sis who sent me something also. What should we look at first? They keep on saying this person named Eddie.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the friend. The friend, the person that he knew, the reason why he was there. If you look at his testimony, it is not in Carmelo's favor. It's not in his favor. That would have been the
defense witness.
Yes, he's a defense witness.
Oh, see, and that's a bad look, right? Because the jury is still lay people, right? Meaning they're jurors. They have instructions, right? They'll hear prosecution rests, right? And now it's a defense turn, and so now they're looking for this witness to be for Carmelo. And if the witness is for Carmelo and he doesn't say things for Carmelo, lay people are gonna be like, if this motherfucker says you, it's definitely you.
Case closed. Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say.
We gotta look at it. All right, let me bring it up. Like, share, subscribe, help us meet the goal. Hit the like button. I hope y'all appreciate the we're trying to be meticulous, right? We're trying not to rush it, you know, because there's so much happening, so many conversations. Okay. Let me see. So
June 6th to 501. So you want me to read it? We pull it up and you do it. Yeah, exactly. Go down to it because it reminds you this is going on today. So I'm gonna put the link in the chat again for you niggas. Because listen, bro, don't fucking play with me and claim I'm lying about shit. You're not doing nothing but filling the ways. Okay. I make sure that I'm aware and I'm accurate in any and everything that I say, and I just give my 2 cents ass opinion. So I suggest you do the same. The link's in the chat so y'all can follow along if you want to and see live updates and all of with all of the witness testimony that's happened is on this site. And as it updates, it's updating in real time. If we wanted to cover what's going on right now, we could cover what's going on right now. But we're gonna jump back to Saturday when they had the that was the last trial day before them restarting today.
Yeah.
So, okay, so they trying to mine through different things. Okay, so what are we assessing here?
So this is the witness on June 6th at 5:01 p.m. Right? Witness describes friendly interaction before confrontation escalated in Frisco Memorial Tent. This is the Eddie. This is the Eddie dude, right? Okay. So go down because that's the one you got is 6 minutes. This is live. This is from today. So if you scroll down to 5:01 p.m. June 6th.
All right.
And I think that was the last testimony before they
5:01. Oh, I see it. I see it now. Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, the last testimony was the what's the name? I think.
You want this one? 5:01.
Yep.
Okay. Witness describes friendly interaction before confrontation escalated in Frisco Memorial Tent. A new defense witness, 17-year-old male student from Frisco Memorial High School, took the stand as testimony continued. Defense, quote, "It was raining hard enough for people to be under tents." Witness, yes. Defense, "I want to talk about Mello coming to the tent. It was clear Eddie knew Mello." Yes. The witness says yes. Defense, "From Mello entering the tent and interacting with Eddie, it was clear they knew each other." Yes. Eddie called Camelo over to the tent? Yes, sir. The interaction between Eddie and Mello was friendly? Yes, sir. After Eddie called him over, Mello sat down? Yes, sir. For about 5 minutes, friendly talk. No one expressed a problem with Mello being there? No. Do you recall the first person to say to Mello, "Who are you?" Witness, Hunter Metcalf. Hunter is a big guy? You could say. At the time of the defense, at the time of the event, Austin was a little bigger. Witness, I'd say substantially bigger. Pause. Defense, I believe you told the detective Hunter didn't tolerate being disrespected. Witness, yes. So Hunter tells Mello to leave. Witness, yes. Mello said, "No one has a problem with me being here besides you." Witness, yes. At some point, Austin and Hunter stand up. They have been seated. Witness, yes. Okay.
All right. So real quick, right? Let's just look at this from a standpoint of engagement. If I am having a conversation with somebody and there seems to be some form of disengagement as far as the war words, right? And if somebody stands up, what does that show you if there's a little tension, if somebody stands up?
It shows that they ready for whatever. They're not going to just sit there and let you, you know what I'm saying? It's tension there. It's possibly it can get heated. Some hands can get thrown potentially. You know, it's just, that's where it's at right now. So normally when people do, you know, have words with each other, the normal thing for them to do is to stand up.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, I agree with JT. It insinuates that there's an issue, and at that point, I'm going into a form of defense. That's my body language. So,
yeah, if I'm talking noise and there's a group of guys and we all sitting down, and somebody stands up, first thing in my mind, like, nigga, what you standing up for?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if we just talking, we just gonna talk. I know, but my nigga, when you stand up, that changed the whole dynamic of what's going on now.
Yeah, anything.
When you stand up and I'm sitting down, now you're a threat to me.
Yeah,
you actually is. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's definitely a form of aggression.
Miss Kim, you got anything on?
Hey y'all.
Hey, Sister Kim.
What's up, Kim?
Why you laughing? What's the question? Y'all asking. I'm sorry, it's summertime. I was paying attention to my kids. Hey Trey. Hey JT. Hey P.
What's going on?
Nothing I said.
Troublemaker.
Hey, lady.
Yeah, y'all talking about Carmelo. Y'all said if somebody's sitting down, what would I do? If they stand up, if we both stand
Yes,
down?
what is that telling you from a visual standpoint?
if I'm sitting down and arguing with somebody and they stand up,
Yeah.
that tells me they ready to do something.
Okay. I'm just trying to paint a picture because I want to walk this thing all the way down.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
want to
well,
walk
I
it
don't
all the
want
way down.
nobody. Once you stand up, I'm standing up. You're not gonna be able to stand over me.
Now that's a fact. Yeah, I'm not letting nobody stand over me. That's not happening. Okay. All right, let's keep going. So if y'all want me to stop it, y'all let me know when to stop it though.
Yes, sir.
So here
Sound
so
good.
far, Austin lost his life, right?
Yeah.
But he engages with Hunter first, per this witness.
Yeah.
So Hunter actually engages with him because Hunter was saying he didn't see the stabbing, but it sounded like he was in the altercate in the back and forth first. Okay, that's different from what we've been hearing. And then the attorney is establishing Carmelo's right to be there. So that's why Eddie's so important. That's why he asked the question 4 different ways. Because Carmelo was invited to the tent, was sitting there, and was there for 5 minutes having a cordial conversation. So that's what they're established. I can see he's establishing that. That's the importance of Eddie here. The other thing that obviously comes out is that Hunter was engaging with Carmelo first. Mr. Fantastic, anything so far? Did I misconstrue?
No, you're
Okay.
reading exactly how it goes.
All right. So he says, so Hunter tells Melo to leave, and then they stand up, and it says, defense. If you put Melo and Austin next to each other, Melo is smaller? Yes. Defense. Hunter started with the moderate tone, and it got more aggressive? Witness? Yes, sir. Defense. Do you remember telling the detective you need to move before I beat your ass? Witness, I don't recall saying that. The defense approaches the witness with papers. The witness agrees that Austin says something like that or something similar about wanting to beat his ass. Defense, Austin is standing up. Melo is still seated. Witness, yes. The defense, that's when Melo reached in his bag after Austin mentioned something about wanting to beat his ass. Witness, yes. Austin calls his bluff and says, I know you don't have anything in that bag. Witness, yes. Defense, for Austin to make his way to Melo, he has to move up 5 rows. Witness, yes. Defense, Austin takes a step or two and then they talk, and that continues. Witness, yes. Defense, all this time as Austin is moving closer to Melo, Melo is seated with his hand in his bag, like, don't come closer to me. Witness, yes, sir. Defense.
All right, let's interject right there real quick. So, because this is my first time actually hearing this, because I was watching the show earlier, but I was kind of in and out. So now I'm hearing that somebody threatened. There was a threat. There was a verbal threat that I'm going to beat your ASS, correct?
Yeah.
And then he puts his hand in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
So do you believe, based on the context of the conversation that they were having, is what made him put his hand in the bag because of the verbal threat? And from my understanding that somebody stood up, now he's looking at them as a possible threat.
Yeah. So just because I'm picturing it as it's been said. So the first person that Carmelo had contact with or back and forth with was Hunter. And then from what I'm hearing, Austin ended up interjecting. Mm-hmm. And they were, so that's when it became him and Austin. When Austin told him, I beat your ass, and now he's like, okay, try it. Hand in the bag. It's this is where we at right now.
Gotcha.
It's not, but this is the part where it's like, damn, this shit ain't looking good. Because now what we looking at is premeditated. Whole different thing with your hands.
Premeditated in what context? That I'm gonna
stab the shit out your ass. You put your hands on me.
Okay.
Legally.
Why is it What do you mean? Expound a little bit more. You said it ain't looking good because he gave a verbal threat openly?
No, he went and grabbed for the knife. He grabbed the knife. So that's
who is
where
it looking
they're
bad
going to paint
for?
it.
The
It's looking
situation?
bad for Carmelo because this is what they can get him on. They can get him on premeditated. This is where we have to actually look at it at a legal standpoint.
Wait, but that's kind of because at this point, I have to look at that a little further.
It's a bunch of jar jacking. They are all shit started to get a little heated, and they're going back and forth.
So if he threatens me, and we're in the stand, because Texas is a stand your ground state, right, Trey? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So at that point, he's standing his ground.
No.
That's just like even the fact of them having open carry, right?
No. that's why you have to. That's why I'm letting him go the way that he's going, because stand your ground is not a license to kill anybody. It's not a license to kill anybody. That's not how stand your ground.
It ain't a license to kill, but it's a license to defend yourself. And if someone is bigger than me and threatening me, telling me they're about to hurt me, anything can happen.
But when you say, that's why I said we didn't even get to that point. But when he threatened him, he went to go get a weapon. It's one thing if the weapon is already on you. It's just like because where I stand, where I live,
he didn't have the bag on him.
He didn't have the bag on him. No, he went to the bag.
I just know the public gave his family $600,000 to get a lawyer, and that was the worst lawyer. He was worse than the public defender.
Yeah,
that was horrible.
Damn, you ain't gonna speak?
He don't do that. He just rude as fuck.
Listen, anytime JT's on the panel, I'm not speaking. It's up.
What's up, Eater Man?
Wait a minute.
What's up, Trey? What's up, P?
Go to hell, Eater Man.
What's up, JT? I'm just messing with JT.
What's up, bro?
What's going on?
Nothing. That was a horrible defense, man. That was crazy. Only 5 witnesses told your client he got to take the stand, so you gonna rest, and if your client refused to take the stand, so you rest.
Yeah,
that's tough. That was tough to watch or read, I guess, because we really ain't watched nothing.
No, he's still. We are reviewing Ham's, and right now he's reading the transcripts right now from not today's. It wasn't the one for today. It was the one from.
I think it was for today. I think
the one that was for today. Remember, that's when Fantastic told him to go down because that feed that they had was a live feed. So he didn't go at the time. What time was it? About 12 o'clock, something like that. 1 o'clock. And so he went down. He didn't. I don't think he read the transcripts for today.
I got something to say though. Like, black people, we need to stop trying to skip jury duty. We need to understand that we have a responsibility to our community. I remember when I went down to jury duty, people was lying, talking about they got jobs and saying that they had to be somewhere. And people don't understand this. These other people are holding their hand up saying, I judge your people. I send them to jail. And then we got to get to this point that we're going to be heavily involved in this jury system. We see time after time again that black people are getting tried without black people. And we got to say that's a thing of the past. We can't be a complaint about the system and don't want to participate and to be able to free somebody like this. And I'm not saying that I'm not saying that black people would have let them off. I really wish that black people at least had a shot to be able to give the voice of the African American community. So we gotta stop trying to skip out on jury duty, especially the ones who we ain't criminals and all that. Go down there and sign up for selective service so you can be on jury duty. So our young black boys and girls can actually have a chance in the courtroom.
Yeah.
Can
And
I ask
either
you a
man,
question? E, can I ask you a question about that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you seen black people got, what is it called when they don't let you on the jury? Not excommunicated, but like they dismissed half of the black people because the black people told the truth. So you want us to lie, right?
No,
here
no,
they only
that's not
get
why
a
they
chance.
got dismissed.
Wait.
So
What'd you
Miss
say?
Kim, they got dismissed off the jury because the only educator showed up. I'm saying if JT would have showed up and
No,
things, no,
I'm talking about the
I
people
go to
who
jury
said
duty, eat a man.
no,
I'm talking I'm
No,
I'm
talking
talking
I
about
about
this
got you.
the
case.
No, I got you.
I'm talking about this case too. I'm talking about the black people who said we can't convict this black boy because he's a child.
No,
So
And
that's
then
a,
that's not the situation though. So
they
basically,
did
hello. So it was six black people, right? And remember, it was 600 people, and we talking about six, okay? But let's talk about six. 6 out of 600,
when
right?
it got narrowed all the way down,
It was
it was at
six
least
people.
yeah. And what were they saying? They
They
said
said
they
that
could
they
not.
all they would no they the reason that they asked for them not to be on a jury is because they said these are all educators. They said,
That's
hey,
not true. That's not true.
I can show. I'm listening to film. I've been studying this case.
so
Okay, that's fine. And I'm telling you, so nobody that got dismissed from the jury said that they could not convict him because he was a child and he was black.
Wait, they
that,
can't
that
convict him. If they said something like that, that means that they deliberately didn't want to be
They
on the
asked
jury.
them, I, y'all not getting my question. They asked them
That's
that specific question, and the people said no, they cannot convict. They don't think they can convict a child, and they got dismissed. So my question is, should we just lie? And I'm saying yes, we should just fucking lie
No, you
wait,
to
you
get
well,
on the
first,
jury.
so here go the
what?
thing. Here go the thing.
Yes,
First and foremost, either man said the numbers because I don't know the numbers. But if you only got 6 people out of 600, um they only can extract a certain amount of number, right?
Yeah.
So with that being said, if there's 600 black folks that attended jury duty, we're gonna get those numbers. The problem it goes right back to what Edelman said. Edelman, you brought up a wonderful point because I was saying the same thing, and I didn't get a chance to come on a panel. I can't remember if JT was talking about it or Trey was talking about it not too long ago. But the first thing I said is we don't even go to jury duty and we don't even inflict our right to do jury duty, right? Because that's important that we are the peers that they're looking for.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
All right, let me read this one. All right, shout out to I Am Queen Tori, a member for 3 months. Get your memberships chat. All right. Shout out to MC Heavy. Okay. Okay. Uh, jury selection with $5. Jury selection is done before the jurors know what the case is about.
It's even about, yes.
True.
Absolutely.
Sal, what to do, boy? Anybody else want to, before we get back into the video? Either man, what
I,
you just sent me?
Oh, it talks about the jury. You can do that video first, but she said that I just pulled this out of thin air. That the reason the 6 juries got unallowed, right? So I just want to bring my receipts, but we could do that later. We got
Mm-hmm.
time.
what's the reason?
How long? Hold on. How long is that video?
I think it's only like 15 minutes because we only watching 2 minutes at the end, right? Because the first part is talking about the case, right? So the point that it
Oh,
was is
you want me to play some of that video?
if possible, we can see why those 6 black people, the reason the judge was able to disallow them is because they was educators. And they said this is all happening inside of a school system. So they look at kids different from normal people.
Yeah.
That's why they
All,
got disallowed.
So
all
you say
6 of
play the
them?
what?
Say it again.
You say play what? The last what of the video?
Let me pull it. I should be. How long is the video? It's like 15 minutes, right?
It's 12 minutes.
12 minutes. So it's like halfway through. So right at 6 minutes, it should be right there. But that's what I'm saying is that what I'm telling you, if we had 150 black people there, they couldn't separate us and get rid of us so easy. Yeah, those 6 was educators, but you know what? JT work on engines. What's your excuse that he can't be on this trial? He's a lawyer. He's a doctor. He was prior military. I'm telling you, if we over represent, then it won't be so easy to get rid of us.
Can I say something, please?
Another where
There's
Carmelo's been taken into custody by police. But the reaction, Julia, it wasn't a visceral reaction. You know, when you saw the to and from, of course, that's the
gotta go a little bit farther.
stabbing action, if you will.
Maybe 2 more minutes.
All I saw him sitting 2 rows behind Austin Metcalf's father, and his head was just kind of in his hands. A person of darker complexion on the jury, but none of them were African.
Go back.
Courtroom today. You know, we saw reports last night that there was no African-American people on the jury, and that held to be true. It's a majority white jury, of course, made up of men and women. There are 3 Asian women on the jury. One looked what looked to be a Middle Eastern woman on the jury, and another person of darker complexion on the jury, but none of them were African-American. There's a total of 12 jurors, 6 alternates, so a total of 18, I guess I should say. But yeah, majority white jury, all the men are white as well. So the reports were true. No African-American people on this jury. I remember yesterday during jury selection, the defense raised an objection to the prosecution's strikes. In the strike zone, there were 3 black female jurors that the prosecution wanted to strike, and that would have been all the African-American jurors that were available at the time. And the prosecution says they did not strike them on a racial basis, but on an occupational basis because they were all educators, and they thought that would hold some sort of bias because all of this went down at a school. But the defense's objection was eventually denied by the judge, and the judge, granted the strikes on behalf of the prosecution. So those are the only 3 available African-American jurors at the time, right before the jury got seated. That objection.
And I want to be clear, the reason I said what I said, because it was no African-American men present. And that's a fact.
Can I say something? Can I say
sir.
something, Mr. Parker? Thank you all for allowing me to be a part of the broadcast. First of all, the judge made a false prerequisite. There's no rule that says because you're a teacher and there were students involved in the case that's a reason to strike. So the judge showed bias doing that. Another thing, and if it was, in fact, if it was a prerequisite that any teachers couldn't be allowed on that trial, they should have knew that before they picked them. So there was no
That's not how that works.
That's not how that works, bro. That's not how that work at all.
Have you ever been to jury selection, James?
Okay. So no, I haven't because of my record. But you show me where there's a precedent that a teacher could not be on the jury because
it doesn't work like that, James. Yeah. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, explain it to me. I don't know. Explain it to me.
I can explain to you how it works. So this is how it works. You got a whole bunch of people. The defense say, I don't want that person. And then they take that person. And then the prosecutor say, I don't want that person, right? And this is what I'm telling you guys. In this big room, if it's full of black people, it's hard to be able to say, I'm going to get rid of all the black people. If it's just a couple black people, I get rid of them easy because I already got the able to be able to select who I don't work, because that's how jury selection works. So that was my statement when I was saying, hey, if we overrepresent in the court, if we all show up for jury duty, we ain't saying our job and all this kind of stuff, all this crazy stuff, and we go to jury duty, then they can say, hey, it's 100 people. That prosecutor then got to say, I can't get rid of the black people because this going to clearly look racist. I got to find a way to find the ones that more favor my points in this case. So that's the point I'm saying, the different ideologies, James.
Yeah,
I understand what you're saying, but you still haven't given me the rationale for the judge agreeing with the prosecution that because no sir, you didn't explain. Let me from what I heard,
it's up to the prosecution and the defense.
Yeah, it's up to the prosecution and the defense on there. The way that they select, this is the thing. Even before they get there, you are asked questions, right? So for instance, you don't know what the trial is going to be, right? But they're going to ask you some questions. a person that was a victim of a violent crime automatically won't
They
even
gonna strike
get
them.
selected. If they
Yep.
had a family member that was
That's part of a assault of that nature, they gonna
yeah,
strike them
on
as
both
well.
ends of it. It's very meticulous on how they do it, and then they
Yeah.
would get their
Because
selection.
they looking for biased people.
So it literally
Right.
works like this. I'm a prosecutor and Eda Man is the defense. If I okay, so my bitch ass dropped me. Oh, okay. All right, do your thing.
What
Damn.
happened?
Okay, my point.
My whole ass dropped me, but
My
it's all
point is
good.
not really being heard. What I'm saying is this.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, hold on,
okay.
James, 1 second. Hey, you got 30 seconds. Go ahead, say your right.
Oh no, I already know mine a whole ass nigga. He know what it is, so it ain't no beef.
But use your 30 seconds wisely. Tell us what you gonna say so we can respond to it.
My
You got 10 seconds.
My
Thank
30
you.
seconds is being used wisely. Mine a whole ass nigga. He know what it is.
What happened?
Over that beans shit, because he was over there with that bitch ass nigga Beans. He know what time it is. Dick sucking ass nigga.
Phil, did anybody get dismissed from the case? Damn.
Hey, bro, why my niggas be getting into it, bro? God damn.
James next. James next.
You know why? Because you got a whole bunch of niggas. That's what you said.
So
We answering your question in the question.
James next.
So James,
Okay, I'm gonna make myself a little bit clearer. Okay. Any other ways those women who were educators would have been qualified for jury duty? What I'm saying is the prosecutor invented a prerequisite that because they are educators, they can't be on the duty. Now we know that because they were black women, that was also an incentive. What I'm saying is there's no precedent saying because they are educators that they can be barred from jury duty. And the judge,
it is.
Yes, it
of course,
is. Yes, it is.
James, it is. The thing is that it's agreed upon.
Okay.
Listen, the prosecutor and the defense attorney, they are making the selections. That is something that causes a bias in their judgment as a peer. It does cause a bias.
Yep.
Teachers can't rule in court cases concerning students.
That particular one.
Yeah.
Can I say something, JT?
It's based off of the case. Yeah, go ahead.
To James before I drop him. James, if you're a barber and a barber got killed, the prosecutor and the defense can dismiss you just because you're in the same profession as the victim or the person who killed the victim. You get what I'm saying? If you're in that field, you have a bias automatically. So because they're teachers, and this has something to do with students and they're teachers in the district, that is a bias. Hello?
I'm listening.
So do you get?
I guess if you want to drop me, you can.
No,
I kind of get it, but it sounds like it's a new precedent that they set. Now I would investigate
this is a case
more.
that has to do with students and school events. So anybody who is
twisted. Don't get it twisted. It's a hell of a strategy, but that's the purpose of what Eda Man is saying.
That's their right to do that. The prosecution and the defense.
But this is what Eda Man is saying, that if you had more black folks that actually went to the jury duty and actually, you know what I'm saying, instead of because a lot of people, they just automatically get themselves disqualified. Right? It's just certain answers that you have to answer. So certain
I understand what you're saying.
Some questions that you have to answer.
I have one more point before she drops me down.
I'm not gonna drop you.
Well, that's what you said. Okay, but
well then, nigga,
what I was gonna well, drop me then.
I think you want to get dropped. Just gotta say what you gotta say, James.
Man.
I mean, I'm just going by what she said, so that's why I said what I said. Before she drops me down, I would like to get up this last point. And my point was going to be and is when he was explaining earlier how Metcalf was walking up on Anthony, the other brother said that I was going to beat your ass. Am I correct?
No, it was. So you had Hunter, which did not. He wasn't the one that got stabbed. Hunter is the twin
Hey,
that
hold on. Hey, hold
initiated the
on. Hey,
argument.
James, you got 30 seconds you got 10 minutes in the back. But do you want to say something real quick before you start your 10 minutes?
Yes, because I thought he said Hunter was the one that said, if you don't move, I'm going to beat your ass. And his brother was the one who
It
actually
was
stepped to
Austin.
him.
I think it was
Austin
Austin.
stepped to him.
I can be corrected, but I think it was Austin that said it.
Yeah, but once you get in the courtroom, it really don't matter what happened on the out there. It's about
Nah,
how do you prove
my
your
point
How
was
you
case
going
in
to
the
prove it?
be,
defense, and that
Yeah.
my
defense was
point was going to
horrible.
be, if one brother said, I'm going to beat your ass, and then the other brother stepped to you, yeah, you got a right to dig in your hand in your bag because you about to get jumped. That was going to be my point.
That
So
don't
there's no
matter in court.
premeditation
If
there.
that never was mentioned in court, it's
All
just a
right, his
theory.
10
That's what
minutes.
I'm telling y'all.
His
If
10
Yeah.
they
minutes
go,
for now.
what we heard in court, a whole bunch of people, whether you say they for the prosecution, says that they believe that this young man was wrong. And then the defense brought up 5 people. One of them, the prosecutor said, "You got a bad memory." He said, "Yeah, I got a bad memory." And I'm paraphrasing. He said, "Yeah." And then the prosecutor showed a video. He's getting stabbed and you looking the other way. Can you agree you didn't even see it? And the witness said, "Yeah, I agree that I ain't see it. Maybe my mind's playing tricks on you."
All right,
I'm just
y'all.
telling you.
Hey,
Go
hold on.
ahead.
Y'all give me a sec. I got to handle the business real quick. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
All right, I am Queen Tori with the 499. Hey, Trey and the panel. Just wanted to check in on y'all mentally. I know these topics can become very difficult. Thank you for clicking the link. So shout out to I am Queen Tori. And then Month dropped my dog, said, boy, I do not like when my dogs be doing the back and forth, but it is what it is. Be streaming with the 499 said his community is majority non-black, and also black people all of a sudden care about jury duty after years of dodging that SHI2.
Thank you.
See how many of y'all are guilty?
It's a lot. Whole
I'm
bunch of
A
sure.
lot of
motherfuckers
people.
guilty.
Hey, and like Be streaming said, that's in Frisco, so I understand what Be streaming talking about. All right,
Yeah.
and then Month came back. He said, "Nah, he was grading on Angry Man,
Gyrating.
so gyrating. Okay, on Angry Man, I'm not gonna say that.
That's
Pause.
even worse that you corrected it. But go
So he
ahead.
get
Yeah.
put. Hey nigga, it is what it is. So he get put in a headlock right with him, and then Angry Man said, "Bring my nigga Will back," basically, and give him a credit. And this nigga Month said, "Don't." God. So he brought him back, and Month dropped him right back. This is crazy work. All right, well, let's get back to the business, man. I had to handle the money real quick.
That's all I'm saying is that yes, the super chat people might be doing wrong, but that's the whole point of us addressing it so people can change their actions going forward.
Yeah.
But I've been sending jury duty, sending the, and I see he said, "Man, I'm about to get out." He said, "Anybody think that they're not mentally past?" I see black people jump up. I'm not in the right mind
Yep.
space and I'm telling you, like they
Yeah.
purposely try not to be on a trial. And I see those same black people, in my opinion, be like, "Oh, he's not getting a fair trial." Like we got to pick a side. That's all I'm saying.
These niggas over here
Yeah,
swabbling,
yeah, they
nigga.
on some more stuff today, man. I wasn't prepared for this one.
Phil, can I ask you a question before y'all
Salute to
go
the
back and
Nino
forth?
Nation. You know what time it is. What up, though?
What up, though?
Phil, did any of the black people get dismissed because they said they couldn't convict him?
I don't know if it was black people. I know that there were some statements put out that some of the people said that they couldn't convict them. But as far as some of the reporters that was reporting on it, like some of the people across TikTok and the Carmelo supporters, they were saying that it was the black potential jurors specifically that said that they got dismissed because they're black. And another reporter was like, well, no, it's because during the questionnaire, during the questioning, y'all, pretty much let it be known that y'all was teachers. And the prosecution and the defense was just like, no, we don't want none of that. we don't want teachers on the board. So that's why I say a lot of people saying, oh, well, this is the judge. This is because they black. This is literally because the prosecution and the defense either came to a discussion or agreement, said we don't want teachers as jurors.
Yeah. Causes a bias. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bias.
Yeah. Are you gonna read the? You gonna do the transcript?
This
still?
nigga,
God
he
damn!
back again.
This niggas is shooting for real.
Damn, Monk, come on, let us at least have a conversation.
Nah, it's good. Let him do his thing. He got to protect Beans' meat like he been doing.
Ew. Is that a pause?
Nah, that ain't a pause. He know what he did over there. Oh, come on, Beans. You know it ain't like that. And have his moment.
Oh, he was on Bean's panel today.
He know what it is. It ain't. I'm not a snitch type nigga, but he know what it is.
Look at Trey, mod.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna call Mutt and roast that nigga. I'm gonna just put him in the back because I don't know what Am on today. Am like I don't know, man. It is what it is, but these niggas going back to back. He said you owe my mother 100 and say
My bad, Eater Man. I could have sworn. I could have sworn some of them got dropped. I could have sworn some of them got dismissed because they said that they couldn't convict a kid of murder.
And that person should not be. If a person said they can't convict a kid of murder, they should not be on this trial.
Yeah, they dismissed.
But if they black, then that's my only
what
point.
They said? They actually said that.
No,
when they was questioned.
Yeah, no, listen. If a kid have done a crime and somebody say, even though I know that he's guilty, I can't convict him, they should not be on the trial, Kim.
Yeah, Kim, what is you talking about?
Oh, tell that bitch ass nigga break out his piggy bank and boot me too. Break out your piggy bank, hoe ass, cake ass nigga. Talking about somebody gyrating on my meat. First of all, nigga, you hurt. You hurt because you got roasted into oblivion and then try to do that weak ass show with 96 people watching. Cake ass nigga.
Oh my God.
Crack open that piggy bank, nigga.
I think I'm gonna have to bow out of this one because I don't want to be up here with y'all arguing.
Hey, my nigga, Angry Man, my nigga, bro. I'm gonna let them niggas they do their thing. I ain't getting in there. Sell my nigga too. I'm gonna let them do their thing, man.
What up, AM?
What's going on, y'all?
Shit. Yo, what it do, broski?
I ain't been on for a week. I thought we was gonna have a conversation, but I guess not.
Nah, we finna keep the conversation going. We ain't finna stop. All right, so hold on. Let's get back to the review with Womacon now. Give me a second. Let me find it. All right, there we go. There we go. Let's see.
Mello says, as long as you don't touch me, we're cool, or don't touch me. Witness, yes. Defense, you told the detective Austin reached up and tapped Carmelo on his shoulder. Mello is still seated. Witness, yes. Defense, there's a touch and then there's a grab. Witness, yes. Defense, Austin grabbed with both hands. Witness, both his hands were in motion. Defense, Austin is reaching to Mello, and at that point, Melo's hand comes out of his bag. Witness, yes. So what's our assessment here?
Just the actual thing happening. This is the defense. I think this is defense. So it's the defense second witness. So you look at it, you go down. It's starting out with a defense, right? So the state rested this case. Scroll down, Hamp, so you can see.
Okay.
So at 323, the state rested this case after they had called 21 witnesses.
323. Okay.
Everything after that would have been the DNA. Everything after that was the defense. The defense witnesses.
Okay. So when I'm reading that testimony I would consider pretty damning for the prosecution. Not damning. Maybe I'm being a little bit provoked, maybe, but that is definitely substantial for Carmelo's case, for sure. Where's the one, Mr. Fantastic, that the guy said, what's his name, did
looking for it. Court pauses, afternoon break. After the break, 17-year-old from Frisco returned to stand and said he called 911. I think Carmelo's in the wrong. Judge adjourns until what's name? No, that's the last. That's the last.
Real quick, is that saying that the guy Austin is the first person that engaged?
Yeah.
Well, that's what Austin said in his interview. He said, I engaged him, and then his brother took the lead. So we know it was more words, but like I said, we can argue back and forth what we think really happened. I just think that the defense did not put forth enough case to this boy to go innocent, if we're being truthful.
No, but what I'm saying is, if Austin first said, "I'm gonna beat your ass," right, and then he engaged, and I'm not trying to justify Carmelo using a knife, but what I'm saying, like he the one that provoked the whole situation, correct?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. I don't believe the defense proved that he provoked it. That's the point that I'm saying. Because you got to prove in court that he provoked this situation. That one statement didn't prove that. Because even with I think that witness, what ended up happening is when they cross-examined him, they found out that one of the witnesses wasn't even looking over there, so he wasn't even credible based on the video. What I read.
Go ahead.
What I read, the defense went to Carmelo and said, "Hey, bro." I mean, his lawyer went to and said, "We got to get you to take the stand." That's why they had that long break. They had that long break. Carmelo said he did not want to take the stand, even though his lawyer said, "This really Hail Mary. If you don't take the stands, we're gonna be in a bad situation, right?" And then he said he did not want to take the stands, and then they rest. If you understand what I just think the defense did not like. Remember, the family raised $600,000. I didn't think this is
Let
a
me ask you this, man.
$600,000
Do
lawyer.
you think he should have took the stand?
I do. I think he's the only person who can prove that he was scared. Yes, he was going to get some backlash. At this point, he was losing. You gotta understand.
That's why I
He
said it
said,
was looking bad for him. Yeah.
"Yeah,
It was
like
looking
if
real
I'm
bad for him.
losing, I have nothing to lose by taking the stand. Like I ain't gonna lose more. Like I'm already in a deficit. So
Shit tends to look bad when you're guilty.
Yeah.
So, you think Carmelo is guilty?
Hell yeah.
In what context though?
Absolutely. Because a nigga tried to fight you, stabbed him in the chest.
Gotcha.
That's crazy. There's two teenagers, two high schoolers getting ready to get into a fight and you stab them in the chest. Nah, that's wild.
Yeah, that's why I said that it was like you reaching in the bag. That was no, nigga, you ball your fists up. Get them niggas to business.
Yeah, that's wild. Like,
yeah, like I said, like where I'm from, right?
Or you could have got up and left.
Like where I'm from, right? It's always been like this. If you jump me, then I'm gonna go get my niggas. We gonna come back and we gonna jump one of your niggas, and we just gonna keep
It's a lot
fighting
of
until
reverb
somebody
going.
stop.
He
That's just
black
the way it was.
echo this out of this world, bro.
go ahead, Trey. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we got you.
Fantastic. What to do? E-Blad, what to do?
Yo, what up, bro?
So, like the way I was raised, because that's I fight. I do martial arts. I do it all, right? So fighting is what I do. So I don't even trip on the fighting part. So, and that's just the way we grew up. Like if one of us got jumped in our hood, then we went to their hood and jumped one of their niggas. You know what I'm saying? And we just fought until somebody ended up not fighting no more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Trey, this the thing.
That's a different.
Try everybody. So that's the thing, Trey. This ain't, bro. He not in the hood.
Yeah, I know he in Frisco. No, I know he in Frisco. It's right up.
But Trey, you
know
this. Trey, you know, and this is what I keep saying. Niggas keep trying to apply this and justify this on some nigga shit, some street shit.
For sure,
bro. You not finna convince me to where, and mind you, he the same way. His parents are successful. I think the dad or the stepdad or whoever. This dude, this not no poor kid.
No, that's
not no hood kid.
Yeah, you can't even be poor standing in that neighborhood. Period.
That's what I'm saying. So, bro, he not hurting for nothing. It's not this thing to where like this gang violence or whatever. You're at a track meet, bro. You got a knife that you shouldn't have. Be legally able to carry it, but it's wrong, like you said, bro. Kids cannot carry weapons onto school campuses and at school functions.
Yeah, at all.
So legally, yeah, it's a legal knife. Okay, yeah, okay, it's a legal knife. Should he have had a knife there? No, he shouldn't have had a knife there. And then two, when you say what you said, touch me and find out, or whatever rendition of what it is, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that's premeditation, but you know you got a knife. Nobody else know you got a knife.
That's
so you are you telling the motherfucker, all right, well, do some shit, and you know, and I know what's gonna happen. You just don't know what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
So, and Eda Man was saying it. He came in. Yeah, and Eda Man, bro, these niggas, you niggas raised $600,000 for not even a full 24 hours of defense.
Well,
and a garbage lawyer. And a garbage ass lawyer.
How they gonna spend that money on a legal fee when they spending it on everything else?
Well, hey, regardless of whatever they spending it on, that lawyer getting a check, right? The lawyer getting a check.
That was a T-Move ass lawyer.
But why Ben Crump didn't come through?
And that's just like if I was for him saying, "Yo, touch me and see what happened." That's just like if I get into it with you in the spot and I say, "Be here when I get back."
Yeah.
And then I come back with a pistol. It's a wrap for me. If I come back and shoot up the spot, it's a wrap.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, P. Smurf, when you were saying to stand your ground. No, when you know the law, stand your ground. That's not stand your ground. That's not good. You're not going to be covered with stand your ground with that.
Yeah, bro. Stand your ground is not going to work over a push, bro. Stand your ground is not going to work. It's deadly force and you know, great bodily harm. You're not going to convince me that a kid pushing another kid, bro, fits any of those things for a stand your ground standard, bro. And again, like I said, the only reason we even have this conversation is because it's a white boy involved. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Can I convince you? I can convince you because ask yourself this question. Okay, say you weigh.
Nah, bro, you're the dude from the other night, bro. I'm not finna do this shit, bro. We're not finna do this again, bro. No.
Well, you said I could ask you a question. You said I could ask you a question.
I just realized who you were. So it's no. I'm not about to go through this stupid ass convoluted bullshit, bro, where you try to justify anything.
Nigga, man the fuck up, yo. Man the fuck up, yo.
Brother, that shit
man up, man.
You don't even show your face, my nigga. You don't even show
man
your
up,
face.
yo. Man up, man up, yo. Man up. I show my face, bro. I show my face, bro. If that's important to you, if that's important to you, I show my face.
I'm not gonna lose any more fucking brain cells.
If that's important to you, I can show my face, yo.
Fantastic. Hold on, James. 1 second. Did y'all had a conversation over here?
No,
I don't remember this dude because I don't take it that personal. I don't even remember this dude, so I don't take it that personal. But it sound like he got mentally defeated. It sound like he got mentally defeated. That's what it sounds like. I don't remember him, but it sounds like you got mentally defeated.
Beat me on the toilet, nigga.
I'm mentally defeated because I'm listening to. We trying to have a conversation, and we can't even have a conversation as black men. This shit is just blowing the shit out.
Well, I was trying to have one, bro. I didn't disrespect nobody.
Here go the thing, James. Just a minute ago, we was just trying to explain something, right? And everything you butted, instead of taking heed, just like I asked the question, JT corrected me. I don't know. That's why I asked the question. But when we butt, due to the fact of what we feel instead of getting the understanding, that's when I have to say my people perish from a lack of knowledge. And we're going to continue to be in that state if we don't educate ourselves and then at least arm our children with better understanding. We can't even do it because we can't even have a conversation. If we disagree, let's disagree, but then let's come to an understanding so we can help the next generation, man. It's just absurd. And it weakens you, man.
Yo, Venus says some black people can't wait for the opportunity to go against their own. Spoken just like a white man from the Jim Crow era.
Yeah, man. Listen, bro. Peace, Murph. I feel what you're saying, brother. But again, man, it's a lot more people with feelings and emotions than knowledge, right? And again, like I said, and if and when I'm walking this thing down, I'm no lawyer by any means, right? But I'm really, really good at reading. And what people don't understand is if you hold it to the Texas Penal Code of what murder is, so on and so forth, he fits it. And if you try to hold him to the deadly force thing, it doesn't fit, bro. Well, that's what we're saying. I've been covering this at length. Go ahead, brother.
And no, and I agree with you. And that's why I'm sitting back listening. So as you breaking it down, once again, you're doing exactly what the lawyer's gonna do. They're gonna read the penal code, they're gonna go in and break it down, and then if it apply, it applies. So I agree with you, fantastic. Go ahead, keep teaching, brother. I'm listening.
But Peace Murray, it's not you, brother. And then this
no,
Peace Murray,
no,
this is the thing.
I know.
Yeah, no, I got you. And being that it's a broadcast and we do this, this is what people don't understand, right? So when people, it's not always the sake of doing it for the people. You listen, bro. You have a discourse and whatever, something where you disagree, it's cool, fine. The brother that just came up here, bro. I can't have a conversation with a person, Peace Murph, that's unwilling to even pay attention to. Hey, I'm giving you the law. Did he do this? Yes. Did he do that? Yes. Did he not do this? No. Did he not do that? No. Okay, so what you're saying is irrelevant. You're trying to make up all these crazy ass scenarios. Well, what if? Can a person die from being pushed? Can anybody? A person can die. I can die on here right now. A motherfucker can die anytime. But is it highly likely that I'm just gonna die out of the blue from absolutely nothing? No, it's not. Niggas don't understand possible versus probable. Niggas don't understand reasonable. Again, a reasonable person, is any reasonable person, Peace Murph, gonna be cool with a kid killing another kid over a kid getting pushed?
Nope.
No.
Peace Murph, that's all we saying, fam. And again, not you, but
no,
but
you're talking to everybody in general.
Yeah.
But utilizing
it. But here's the thing. This is what people don't realize about self-defense, right? Even when you are 100% in the right, it's still if you still go to court for this shit, sometimes it's still a difficult damn case.
Facts.
There's numerous people out here that were in the right, and they went to court for this shit and was still catching hell trying to defend themselves.
Yeah.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm not staying.
Especially in this system that I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hello, Papa Peace Murph. I put some links in the back chat for you. So having a knife of any kind goes against Frisco ISD Student Code of Conduct, and it in fact results in a DAEP meeting and filing, which is part of the Texas Constitution and statutes, which resolves in a federal. It can resolve in a federal, situation. Probation for parental neglect. So it's not necessarily a legal thing. To Kim's question earlier, yes, there were 3 jurors that did get dismissed because of their bias. They said they absolutely would not convict a little black boy, but there were 3 teachers that had implicit bias because they worked for the school district. So the prosecuting attorney used their ability to strike to get them removed from the case. At the end of the day, and I get it that everybody's super emotional, but again, a child lost their life. That defense was not a great defense. And for the people that have confusion about a jury of their peers, it was a jury of his peers. And if you want to see more demographics of people that look like you, then stop ducking and dodging jury duty and go out and do jury duty. If you've never been on a jury, just be quiet. Just be quiet. Because you, in fact, are part of the problem. Anyway, I gotta go. I gotta get rest. Hey, AM,
hold on, ma'am, before you leave, because you did answer my question. So it was 3 people that told the truth and said that they could not convict him because he was a
not him,
kid?
not him, a child,
a child. Oh, a child, because they didn't know who it was, right? They don't know who it is or how old he is.
Right. They just said they had the complete inability to be able to convict the child, so they were dismissed.
And they happen to be black, and then the three women were black. They were educators, so that was a part of it.
And the moment,
but I'm talking about the 3 people who said they couldn't do it because he was a child. They didn't know anything about the case, right? Or
no, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't be.
The moment they said that,
okay, thank you.
The moment they said that, they were supposed to be dismissed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
All right, real quick, let me read these 2.
Yeah. So my.
Hold on 1 second, Kim. Mark with the $4.99 said, "Wait, hold on, James ain't just do nothing wrong. He asked a question, and he came back and said, fantastic. Ain't have to answer, but we ain't about to say James did anything wrong. just now.
So anyway,
What
Trey,
I was gonna
thank
say, so
you.
that throws my initial question out that okay, so we don't even know it's a black boy, so we can't go lie to be on the jury.
What?
You get what I'm saying?
Right, but you shouldn't just go to jury duty because the potential criminal in the situation or the
It's
potential
black.
defendant is black. You should be
Okay.
going to be on a jury because it's your civic duty.
Okay. I get it.
But Trey, thank you for having me. Also, like that defense, as I was saying, was trash. They really didn't do any objections. They really didn't produce any expert witness. They really didn't produce anything to substantiate his claims that it was self-defense.
Mhm.
Like none of it. None of it at all. And unfortunately, they rested really early. That was a really, really weak case. And if Carmelo gets convicted and he winds up getting 30 years before he can get paroled, and that's what he winds up getting. Hopefully he can do better on appeal. Everybody remain calm no matter what the verdict is. Please don't be asses and go out there looting and tearing up your own neighborhoods for something that you actually weren't in court to adjudicate. Everybody have a great night. Take care.
All right, Rob, you be good, bro.
You too, sis.
Yeah, and mine. I didn't say the nigga did nothing wrong. I just simply said I'm not going through the bullshit. I know who the nigga was. I remember his voice, and he started out on bullshit. So I'm not saying he did anything wrong, but as soon as if a nigga gotta create 37 different far-fetched ass scenarios, well, say this and say that and say this. A nigga got only 2 says, bro. Then I'm checking out from here on out, bro. I'm not doing this shit, man.
say, nigga.
Yeah, hey, that was just for me. It's 8 other niggas on the panel. If y'all want to do it, y'all do it. But I'm just saying, for me, hell no. I recognize the nigga voice. I know he on bullshit, so I just left it alone.
Nah, Fantax, I wasn't talking about you. P. Smurf had pretty much said after you said you wouldn't answer his question and he asked you the question. It sounded like P. Smurf was saying that he should have been quiet and listening to whatever you said, but I didn't think that he did anything wrong to prompt that response of, like, are people not trying to talk or not trying to listen?
So bring the nigga back up then.
Who dropped him?
Bring who back up?
Nobody
I
dropped
dropped
him. Nobody dropped him.
The James dude, he left on his own.
He left on his own. Ain't nobody dropped him.
Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome.
Well, I need my $10 back, Mr. Fantastic, because I dropped the nigga
Hold
at the very
on.
beginning.
He did his 10. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Shit, if Fantastic could have dropped the nigga for free, then I ain't have to spend my damn $10. Shit, I should have just waited on him.
Oh, I'll send me a cash app, Kim. If you paid the 10, I'll pay it back to you.
I'm just
Fantastic.
kidding.
You don't hold no $10, bro. She tripping. She tripping.
Well, nah, man. I just think, like I said, the whole process, bro. Like I said, the reason why they didn't have the defense didn't have a defense, bro. This shit should have been a plea bargain, for real shit. And I think he would have got a better deal out of plea bargain versus taking it to trial. And the defense couldn't do anything because they had no case.
How many charges they got him on?
Only one, the murder one. But what Texas get to do is they can add manslaughter after the deliberation.
Ooh, they can do that. Damn.
They just talked about it. So they're gonna be able to add manslaughter to it for the lesser charge, so just in case. So if he don't get on murder, he 10,000% get manslaughter, bro.
Yeah. Damn.
Hey, what's good? What's good, man?
That would be double jeopardy. I'm sorry.
That's not double jeopardy, brother.
It is
you
double
gotta
jeopardy.
use the proper term.
You're getting charged for the same act. It's double jeopardy, man.
That's not double jeopardy, E-Black. Double jeopardy is being convicted of the same crime twice, being tried for the same crime twice. A lesser charge of a different charge is not double jeopardy, brother. If we're gonna talk, we have to talk. We have to speak. We have to speak accurately, E-Black. If we're gonna talk about this from a legal standpoint, brother.
Okay, then start speaking.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic, I'm gonna just let you know right now. I had a whole lawyer on my show, and this nigga E-Black was arguing with a lawyer about the law. This nigga ain't gonna try to hear nothing.
I'm leaving it alone.
And I was right. And at the
You
end of the
wasn't
day,
right.
I was
Your
right.
ass got cooked.
You wasn't right, bro.
No, at the end of the day, I was right. At the end of the day, the lawyer was like, yeah. He's gonna have a
No,
hard
he
time.
didn't.
Oh
Yo,
my
can you hear me?
gosh. Y'all was
E-Black.
salivating.
You
Pause,
gonna stop
pause,
lying,
pause,
bro.
pause. But y'all was salivating at the mouth, trying to get y'all little points off. Y'all was doing y'all Trump team dick riding shit, and the shit wasn't working. And
How
the
the
lawyer
fuck
came up.
politics
The
jump in
lawyer
this
came
shit?
up,
E-Black.
and he
E-Black.
confirmed every
This
single
E-Black.
thing
nigga
that I was
brought up
talking about.
politics, man.
E-Black. You got ran over by that lawyer.
I know,
He was
that's
laughing
not
at you. I
exactly
was
what
laughing
happened.
at you. Everybody was
That-
laughing at you, bro.
No,
Stop it.
everybody was laughing at y'all because y'all was acting a fool when he was
Yo, can you hear me?
confirming everything I was saying.
Yeah, we got you.
Picture
He
that.
said,
Yo,
What you telling me?
slander's
What
going to be
you
hard to
telling me?
prove.
What you telling
Slander's
me?
going to be hard to prove.
E-Black.
This is going to be hard to prove. This is going to be hard to prove.
E-Black. E-Black. So what you telling me is the Beano Nation was laughing at me instead of you.
Yes.
You done lost your rabbit ass mind now, right?
I'm sorry.
E-Black,
It is what it
E-Black, if
is.
you gonna say that his own people, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yo, it's revisionist history.
E-Black, I'm
They
just
was
saying, bro. I'm
struggling,
not taking
struggling,
up
bro.
for him. I know how Chat is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
That nigga Chat is
But
pro
I'm telling you, Trey, they was struggling. They was sitting there making up stuff, making up laws, making up theories, trying to confirm and all that stuff. The lawyer came up.
He act
I
like
asked
we
him
don't
one
watch
question.
Anchorman
I asked the
show.
lawyer one question.
It's not
I asked
believable,
him
sir.
one question, and that killed all their argument.
not
I asked him
believable.
another question, killed his other argument. Angry Man was sitting there like, well,
E-Black.
he started backpedaling.
Number one, E-Black, I wasn't even talking. I was letting you and the lawyer go back and forth, and he was tearing your ass up, bro. Stop it.
All right.
All Diddy.
All Diddy.
So I got a question for Mr.
I'm being
Fantastic.
dead ass.
Hey,
Y'all
hold on, before you ask that question, JT, so let me ask y'all this because I think Fantastic got a little bit more knowledge than me because I hadn't been watching it. So it's over with. They just gonna.
Well, it's not over. They still got closing arguments. They got closing arguments. Both sides have rest. So, So defense rests. The prosecution rests on Saturday, and the defense rests today.
So after this, then they're gonna come back with the verdict in what? So many days.
Closing arguments. The prosecution go say their last final words about the thing. No more witnesses can be called. So the prosecution gonna say their piece. The defense gonna say their piece, and then it'll be up to deliberation to the jury.
Gotcha. Go ahead, JP.
So how does that work when they do the go from if the thing for murder one doesn't work, then they can convict him of manslaughter. How does that work? How does that?
Judge's
explain that. Please
It's the
explain
judge's
that.
discretion.
Well, it's not judge's discretion. First, the prosecution has to request it. So the prosecution has to request the charge to encompass it. More likely than not, the judge is going to accept it. The judge accepts it, and they apply it. Then they apply it, and then they go from there. And then the instruction be given to the jury according to the murder one statute and parameters, and the same with manslaughter to be included. And I don't know why
that's just factually wrong.
It's not factually wrong.
No, that is right. That is right. He just said it a different way. It's just the judge. The judge can approve or disapprove of those options.
Yeah,
but he's exactly right. Fantastic is exactly right.
What are you talking about, dog?
So wait. What
well,
you're
look,
saying,
I'm from
hold
Texas.
on, just to clear up.
My sister's the prosecutor for Harris County.
You're saying
so
that
I know
you
what I'm
can
talking
get
about.
convicted. You can be not guilty on one charge and then get convicted on another.
No,
charge.
E-Black, you're saying it wrong. No. Listen, what I'm saying. Yes, E-Black. For one, E-Black. What I'm telling you is this, and this happens all the time.
It
in a
doesn't
lot of
happen all the
states.
time.
Yes, it does.
You realize that murder one and manslaughter is two different charges, right?
Yeah, it's two different charges.
So how many charges is he getting?
You got to understand Texas law, E-Black. It's a little bit different.
What the fuck is y'all niggas talking about? Y'all don't understand shit.
I'm from Texas.
Y'all niggas is dumb as fuck. How come I believe y'all dumbass niggas?
Have you even read the penal code, nigga?
Hey, man, that goddamn night
I'm going to court for murder, and then next thing you know, I'm
looking like an old young nigga.
Hey, what is it?
Seen an old lion in my life.
Hey, E-Black, what is it? The braids?
Nigga, old lion.
What is this?
Y'all niggas smoking on that heavy pack. Please explain this shit to me.
We trying to,
We tried to.
From an educational
So I'm gonna explain to you if you kindly be quiet, brother. Do the
Okay, I'll be
explanation.
quiet, but please explain this shit.
So I'm trying to. So hush up, nigga. So listen, what I'm saying, right?
So he's charged with one charge.
For now,
Yes,
for
one.
now, he's
For
charged with
now,
one charge. For
He's
now,
charged for one charge.
one charge,
Okay,
murder
just-
one. Now, after the thing is done, the fucking prosecution can request that they fucking include a lesser charge, being that all the evidence has been presented, and now you know for sure that it encompasses this. It's a Texas thing, bro. What happens in a lot of other states is they hit your ass with several charges to where it's first degree, second degree, manslaughter, so on and so forth, all at once. What you confusing, E Black, is that every state is not the same. So they
Ask
don't
me
do
what
shit.
state I live in.
Huh?
Ask me what state I live
Oh
in.
my
What state
God.
you live in?
Texas. So
Ask
shut-
him what
shut
state
the
he's
bullshit
from.
up.
That's why he
Shut
don't
the bullshit
It don't
up,
matter.
man.
It don't matter.
Hey, that shit sound real.
I ain't
Shit,
worried about
everybody
it.
in Texas don't know that.
Trey,
Mr.
if I
Texas.
sound like this, and
So
I sound
Texas
like I'm
nigga.
a
So
educated
Mr.
brother,
Texas.
and
Hold
I'm
on.
really
So
being specific.
everybody
about
in
what I'm
Texas
talking
don't know the
about,
law.
I got
and I
you.
sound
So
like
do me this favor.
Hey, this shit
So
might
do me this
actually
favor,
fucking
Mr.
work.
Texas.
Nigga, don't
Mr.
nobody,
The
man.
reason why
I live in Texas.
tripping. The reason why he's tripping is because he's from a blue state, now living in a red state, and he don't understand the shit.
Yeah. So Mr. Texas, Mr. I live in Texas. Please give us the penal code for murder in Texas. Go ahead, tell us. Don't Google it.
Okay, the penal
Man.
code.
Tell us.
P1.
Yeah, see, exactly, nigga. Just because you live there don't mean you know the law, nigga.
Look, check this
Just
out.
because you live in the state don't mean you know the law of the state, nigga. Thank you.
You know,
for-
you ain't less
thank you
of
for
a
proving
man
my point.
to admit you don't know something, brother. It's okay to not know something.
Hold on,
No.
Hold
Let's
on
just clear
for a
this
second.
shit up.
Hold on,
Let's just
hold on.
clear this shit up.
Hold on for a second.
You go
Hold
ahead.
on 1 second, bro. Hold on 1 second. That's just like in VA, right? In VA, they don't do it like Texas. They hit you with all the charges at once. So, like, if you broke into somebody's house, they had this thing where it's like if you break in after midnight, right? They'll hit you with breaking and entering, but they'll also hit you with breaking and entering after midnight. Those are two different charges, right?
That's crazy.
So they'll also hit you with if you a felon, right? And you, because I know one dude, he got hit with breaking and entering after midnight. He got hit with robbery, commission of a robbery while being a felon. He got hit with commission of a robbery while being a felon with a firearm. Like, he got a bunch of charges. And look, this is what niggas do. Niggas be in the damn holding cell. Yo, what'd you get? Nigga, look at the paperwork. You're like, okay, you can get that knocked off. You can get that knocked off. You can get that knocked off. So what they do is they hit you with all of the shit at once. And you just got to be smart enough to try to get some of that shit knocked down. So each state is different, bro.
Let me give you the charge.
Yo,
What's
good?
Hold on, Blanco. Hold on.
And some of them charges is the same charge. It's just a variation of the charge.
Hey, 1 second.
Degrees also. The
Hold on,
degrees. And
JT,
Texas don't have degrees.
Y'all heard me?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I thought. Okay, my bad. Hey, E Black, you just got 20 minutes in the back. Don't go nowhere, but it's 20 minutes. 20 minutes. You got 30 seconds to say what you want to say. Miss Kim dropped you because she say that nigga not from Texas. Oh.
I don't think he's from Texas either, Trey. I don't think so.
Let me get my 30.
Hey, if he from Texas, that nigga near Waco.
Do not fall for the hive mindset. Be educated. Look at your
Nigga
own
from
facts.
Texas,
The niggas come up here and speak a whole
minutes.
bunch of Jim jocking, and then he sound like he know what he talking about. Look up what the fuck you know, and be a critical thinker. This shit is bullshit. There ain't no way you're going to get charged for murder and then get charged for something else after a not guilty or a guilty plea. Get the fuck out of here. That's double jeopardy,
You
nigga.
can everywhere, bro.
Sir, that's not double jeopardy. If Fantastic done explain this shit to
I'm
you,
share
you're misusing words,
share my
bro.
screen, Trey.
Yo,
I got you, bro.
Hey, Trey, E Black is the dude that be in the damn holding cell looking at his charges like, wait a minute, they can't do this. Be like, nigga.
Hold on, let me read the code real quick.
To hear him misuse double jeopardy is diabolical.
That's not it.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Rob. The fact of the matter that the nigga came up here wrong as fuck in the first place with the double jeopardy thing. Double jeopardy applies to once you have been convicted, you can't be tried again for the same thing.
For the same crime.
No conviction has been handed down, so you can add a lesser or greater charge to the thing before any conviction is given.
Yeah.
So what he said is just factually inaccurate. It's not true. That's not what double jeopardy is.
Yeah, that's kind of like
let me give you the Texas code. Hold on real quick, Angry Man. I'm quick. Under Texas Code of Criminal Procedures, Article 37.09, a jury or judge can find you guilty of a lesser offense, even if you were indicted for a higher one, provided the evidence supports it.
Yeah, but the thing is, first of all, how you doing? How you doing tonight?
What up,
What's going on, Blanco?
Bro, you good. First thing first, man. Free Carmelo. Let me get that out the drip. Free Carmelo.
Look, here's the thing. With E Black talking that goofy shit, I'm like, nigga, you don't know what you're talking about. I got a freaking cousin that's been convicted twice on conspiracy charges. One time back in the day, and then again. They ain't never caught this nigga with nothing. You feel me?
Yeah.
And he talking about that ain't fair. Like, nigga, fair.
Yeah. The thing is, I think they gotta do
That nigga said
closing
double
argument.
jeopardy.
I think they gotta do closing argument tomorrow or Wednesday. I believe this is going to happen. I believe that the judge is going to tell the jury to consider a lesser charge for Carmelo, because for the simple fact that if they think that they haven't met the requirement to meet the first degree murder, that's how that usually work. I believe the right charge on this crime for Carmelo, it would be criminally negligent homicide. I think that's what the right charge for him. The reason why the state didn't go for that, I don't know, but I can think it's because it's only carried between 180 days, which is 6 months, all the way to 2 years max. That's probably why they didn't go for such a short time.
The reason why they went after that is because they know they have the ability to go after the lesser charge if they don't.
Thank you.
That's why they went after.
Exactly. It's a whole lot easier to shoot over and come down than to come down and shoot over.
That is
so shout out to AM. That's what, again, bro. Niggas really, like, again, you ain't got to be a lawyer to understand the law, right? You know what I'm saying? For the Western, the shit. I mean, of course, we're not the same as a lawyer, right? But yeah, bro, the shit. A lot of the shit is there in black and white. All you got to do is read it and interpret it.
But I do believe that. I do believe. Go ahead, man.
No, I was just going to say the trip. No, I'm not arguing for an injustice system. I'm just telling you how the system works. That's the way that shit works. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
I do believe.
Hold on. Let me get this. Let me get the one super chat in real quick. Mind Chaos Brew. The penal code for criminal homicide encompasses capital, regular, and manslaughter. They are all lesser included. Penal code 19.01. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been saying this for a few days now in all these banners, bro. I haven't feel. I think Carmelo's lawyer could have did a better job. I don't think he having objected enough. I think he was some wrong in there that he kind of he pretty much let the prosecution kind of dictate the tempo of the trial the whole time, yo. And I mean, we all know it's a strategy, because at the end of the day, it's up to the state to prove their case beyond reasonable doubt. You know what I mean? Did they prove their case beyond reasonable doubt? We're gonna see in the next 2 days. Me personally, I don't think so, because it's not like a plan. It was just the heat of the moment. Yes, somebody lost their life, but I don't think it's a first degree murder.
No, but in Blanco, I think people forgetting too, right? Bro, it was black. They was talking about, well, why he didn't get a black lawyer? Why he didn't do this? Bro, lawyers turned the case down. There was a clear, bro. A lot of lawyers understand, bro. This is a bad case, bro. This he was cooked from the jump. This should have been a plea deal. This shit should have never been taken to trial, dog. And that's the reason why.
But fantastic. Let me ask you this. I'm sorry to cut you off, brother. I'm pretty sure common sense is I'm pretty sure we're gonna find out about the plea deal later when the trial is over. That's all all we're gonna get all the information, right? The ins and outs of the trial, right? I'm pretty sure that plea deal was a motherfucker to the point that Carmelo and his
No,
family were like, we might as well take
There's
our
no
chances
plea
in trial at
deal.
this point.
no.
Think about
Well,
it.
no, no.
Hold on. Think about it. Diddy got it. We didn't know that Diddy got a plea deal, but his plea deal was 27 years. I might as well take it to trial at this point.
Yeah, but again, yeah, you're right about the details, and we'll get the details of it though. But bro, 99 years, dog, on the table,
Yeah,
and murder one again. But I do feel you, Blanco. They said anything over, I would say 20 years or more for the plea, especially someone for murder one and so on and so. That is a long ass time, right?
This is what I
So I
think,
feel you.
fantastic, right? This is what I think, right? If he's found guilty, right? Let's just assume, let's go with the worst scenario. He's found guilty, right? I don't believe, for the simple fact that he's young, he got his damn good record outside. I mean, in the school and even on the street, like homeboy is clean. Most people got good things to say about homeboy. I think that plays okay, and a lot of people, I don't think he getting more than a 15 piece. That's what I believe.
Hey, real quick, let me ask y'all something, because I know a lot of times, I know for sure in Texas, I don't know how it works, but a lot of times when you're a first time offender in Rock, you might can help me out because I know you from Texas too. Like when you're a first time offender, they kind of take that into consideration as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they definitely take that into consideration heavy. I gotta admit that, for it to be a crooked system, it is some positives too. First offenses, man, they are known to give a lot of grace.
but see, here's the thing: people need to understand what states they committing crimes in.
Facts.
Because I can tell you right now, like VA being a Commonwealth, I know a dude that was a teenager and he went with some other dudes to rob a dude for some weed. And because they was torturing them to try to find out where the money was at, they was taking, like, you know how you take a hanger, put it on the stove and burn people with it.
Mm-hmm. Kidnapping, torture.
Look, the dude I know that was a youngin', I'm talking about 15. They gave that nigga 50 years.
Yeah.
Because in the state of Virginia, like, the worst thing you could do, you'd be better off shooting somebody and damn near killing them than robbing somebody.
And kidnapping them.
They'll throw, like, the robbery, they'll throw the book at you for that shit.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the Casing Allison case out of Texas to youngins? He was a youngin to a high schooler. Are you familiar with that case?
No, who is that?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Very, very similar circumstances from the Carmelo Anthony case. High schooler, I think he got into it with I forgot what the other boy name was, but he was like I can taste
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's two white boys, wasn't it?
No, the other way, but the last name I can tell he's a Mexican. He had a Latino last name.
But that's what I'm saying. It was like a Mexican and a white boy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yes, the white
Oh, I
boy.
remember that case. Yeah, I remember that.
And he stabbed him. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Sure did.
Yeah, the white boy actually he wanted to clap Buddy before he even did it. He was looking for a gun. He did it. He couldn't get a hold of the gun. He got a knife. They agreed to fight in the bathroom. He pulled out the knife and poked Buddy, clapped him, poked him 4 times, I believe. Right? He got charged with the big one, first degree murder. They say that it didn't meet the expectations, so they hit him with a lesser charge. He got charged with criminally negligent homicide. Literally, it's like 2 years apart. It's like a pretty close.
And he should have got convicted for first degree.
And that's my point. His case is actually more is stronger than Carmelo. You see what I'm saying? Because he actually has an intention to do something. Carmelo's situation is just in the mumming. You see what I'm saying? In the mumming, got into a fight. I mean, supposed to be a little scuff. It wasn't a fight. Pull out the knife, poke Buddy 1 time. And to me, that didn't meet the first, the qualification to. It didn't meet all. It doesn't have the elements to charge him with first degree.
So how much time did you get, Blanco?
10.
Buddy, some other he's supposed to get charged between according to the law, you can Google it. He's supposed to get charged between 180 and 2 years. But something happened that I got to go back and look at it. They hit him with 10 with a 10-year.
I can tell you what happened, Blanco.
Yeah,
So I can tell you what happened. So yeah, they gave him what's name, and I think they had to retry it. They had to redo the sentence, and they upped it to 10 years because it was a lot of outrage and shit. I think what it was is that the state requested a small thing, but the judge don't quote me on it. You got to look it up. But I think the judge overrode the state's recommendation and upped it to 10. Because, like he said, even though it wasn't murder one, there was a lot of previous back and forth with the boys. Like Blanco said, they had history, they had beef. They agreed to what so this was like, two people that's going back and forth. But yeah, he was given a lighter sentence, or the state recommended a lighter sentence, and the judge overrode that shit and gave him the max 10 for the negligent homicide.
That wasn't the mass. Fantastic. What happened? Like something else happened, and so they went overboard. They gave him 10, so they pretty much acted outside of the rules and regulations. So now he appealing it right now.
That's the proper thing, Blanco. I'm looking at it. It's faced between 2 to 10 years. He just gave him the max for 10. He maxed him out at 10.
That's manslaughter. That's manslaughter. Fantastic. He got charged specifically for criminally negligent homicide, brother.
Yeah, but manslaughter is 7 to 15 though, isn't it?
Yeah. So Blanco, you're right. Blanco, so here to go, Blanco.
I'm always right.
I got you. A judge later found that a deadly weapon was used. Hold on, hear me out. A judge later found that a deadly weapon was used or exhibited during the incident, which expanded the maximum sentence. So he faced between 2 to 10 years in prison for Ramirez there. So that's what it was. Whenever you use a weapon, you know what I'm saying, that I guess you got what's name.
So now, let me ask you this, people. Like, do you think?
Hold on one second, because you said you always right. No, the hell you not sitting there with a Boston hat on, nigga.
Yeah, I have to put the Boston today because
see that's that
I got some white and green Air Forces, so I was outside. I got it mad.
Care what color Air Forces you got on. You're a New Yorker. What are you doing with that Boston hat on, bro?
I like the colors, but look, we lost today, so I'm kind of tight too. Thanks to Spy Lee being.
You should have lost wearing that Boston hat.
I know.
Hey man, Spurs in 7, baby. Spurs in 7.
Hey, watch your mouth, Fantastic.
Spurs, nigga. Texas, nigga.
This nigga's got one victory. Now they're feeling themselves with their scores in 9. So go ahead, say it, Fantastic. Scores in 9. Go ahead.
Poppy Blanco,
go ahead, stretch it out.
All you young niggas, I'm gonna say this right now. As much difficulty as your new league has driving into the paint, I don't want to hear no more Jordan slander ever. Ever, because you niggas can't get in the paint for shit. I don't want to hear nothing about Jordan. You feel me?
Jordan is the goal. Jordan is the goal.
They don't even have the 3-second rule no more, do they?
You said what?
Nah, they still got 3-second rule.
Yeah, they still
damn.
Nobody
in the paint. Anyone
that tells you Jordan is not the goal, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I'm sorry.
No,
Jordan is the goal.
A bunch of young dudes that be talking that smack, and I'm like, bro, y'all don't even have. Correct me if I'm wrong. The league now is less physical. They don't have the hand checking. They're not putting the elbow on you. None of that. And you still can't drive to the paint. You still can't. Like what?
Damn.
Like what?
It's because it's all about the entertainment. So when you drive, you might get body, a lot of hitting the floor. So the league has become more because now if you haven't noticed, the stars actually.
I
hate to say
hold
on,
bro.
Let me finish. So
bro, back in the day, nigga used to dunk. Nigga, Sean Kemp gonna dunk, alley-oop,
But the thing is, if you haven't paid attention, the superstars in today's day, they last in 22, 23 years. Look at LeBron, year 22. Steph on year 17. What's his name? Durant. So you need to get out of 20 plus years out of your stars. Back in the day, the star was giving you like 12, 14 years.
That's because of the new technology when it comes to sports and all of that. That's why the players is lasting longer. So don't even do that. But here's to all of the Spurs fans and to the Knicks fans, I'm gonna say this: the Spurs didn't beat them niggas tonight.
We lost.
Y'all lost.
We had that game. We had the game on the bag.
Lost.
The Spurs did the same thing the last game.
They lost, right? Like, bro,
we had the game in the bag today. Fantastic. I don't know if you was watching, but we had the game.
They were supposed to win that game tonight. Like, bruh, they had numerous opportunities to take the lead and they screwed it up.
Oh, we took the lead. We went on a 17 all run.
Bro,
we was blazing the niggas in the second quarter, bro.
17-0 run and y'all ended up losing. God damn.
Let me tell you something.
They showed that
niggas are winning
Spike
the
Lee, bro.
sports.
I'm telling you, Spike Lee is the black cat in goddamn Madison Square Garden, bro. I don't know what that means.
No, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you what happened today. All them niggas was talking shit, and I was sitting back watching. Stephen A., Fat Joe, everybody was just popping shit. We in the Mecca, we in New York now. I'm like, man, y'all gotta calm down.
Angry man, did you notice? They have everybody was outside tonight. Yo, they got Eli Manning outside, boy.
I saw that.
Eli was like, let's
you know
go.
What I said? You know what I said?
Yo, Angry. They have El Capitan, Derek Jeter, bro. Derek Jeter was in the game.
Check this out, because I know my cousin, my older cousin, she's somewhere having a heart attack right now, right? Look, here's the thing, bro. I was there. I watched it. I watched as Ewing messed up the finger roll. So all I'm saying is this.
Yeah, you ain't never forgave his ass.
They better come. No, I feel bad for Ewing. I feel like he got robbed, right?
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing, because he was supposed to make that shit. Here's the thing. Y'all are being premature. Y'all already counting your victory. And it's like, bro, y'all gotta relax.
What year you speaking of, Angry Man?
I can't remember what year that was.
This is 1998. No, 98. 98.
No, was it 97 or 98 against the Bulls?
They was supposed to win that. That we were supposed to be in that, but because Jordan was out, they purposely didn't want Pippen to be the best.
No.
Bro, we supposed to win that one, bro.
Here we go with the conspiracy. Here we go with the conspiracy talk.
No, that wasn't what it was. What it was Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson wanted Kukoc to take that shot.
Exactly.
And Pippen got mad because he thought he had Jordan's spot. And he set his ass on that bench, and I ain't never forgave his ass for that shit either.
Yep.
That was some bullshit.
Hey,
but Angry Man, you know the real reason why that motherfucker was really mad, because all them goddamn rookies was coming in there making way more money than his ass.
Oh,
that nigga still had that old ass contract.
Everybody made more money than Pippen. Everybody all and had to go do a shift at the plant.
That's because he signed that crazy contract. He signed like 7 years for like less than 30 million, something like that.
Yeah.
But I don't know if did y'all watch The Last Dance, the documentary, right?
Yeah.
Man, Pippen's circumstances were terrible. It was a bad deal, but once he explained it, I'm like, I understand, bro. That nigga family was in chaos, bro. He got to get his people out of there.
Yeah, he had to do what he had to do.
Yeah, but you know that whole thing with the Knicks that year, bruh, like I felt bad for him because that shit bounced. It went like it was going in and it bounced right out of the damn rim and shit. I was like, damn. And you know them niggas ain't won since what, 73?
1973, the last time Willie was the MVP.
That's when the Bronx was burning, wasn't it?
Yeah, like
I was even born. I was even a thought.
I wasn't even a thought. That's like, shit. So yeah, they counting their chickens before they hatch. They gotta relax. They gotta calm down.
And listen, man, all I know is Game 4 is a must win for us, man. I don't care what we better win this game.
No, ain't no better. First of all, look. I'm not a Knicks fan. I was always a Chicago Bulls fan. But here's the thing, bro. How the heck did the Knicks let them niggas come to Madison Square Garden and do that to them in the Garden, bro?
The third quarter, bro, The third quarter
Spurs ain't no joke.
was like a bliss. They throw a bliss at those boy. The third quarter, man. Yo, I like their point guard, Stephen
Actually,
Castle. He's an attacker. He's
yeah,
a
he gonna be one of the premier point guards of the league. But
Nah, that nigga-
also,
he's big.
the refs helped the
Bronson.
Knicks out that first quarter because they was
I'm
gonna
gonna
blow
tell
their
you.
ass out.
I'm gonna tell you the golden jewel that San Antonio got is Ron Harper's son. Boy
Yeah,
can ball.
hey,
He can ball.
That's a fact. I'm with
He's
you on
a
that.
baller, bro. And he's a rookie.
I tell you what, them niggas got some snipers over there.
What?
He was dropping them threes on them. I was like, yo, y'all better tighten up real quick.
Yeah.
Like,
And they got a nice bench, low key. They got a nice bench.
Mm-hmm.
I know Ron Harper's son was playing for the Spurs.
Yeah,
He got two sons. He got two sons.
Yeah, he got both of them.
He got two
playing.
sons in the league.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't know that. Ron Harper was a hell of a defensive player for sure.
Yeah, but the youngest was a beast, boy. That was a good pickup when they got him.
What college he went to?
He went to Rutgers.
Yeah. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I think the most disappointed man that ever touched the basketball is Magic Johnson. I think every time that nigga wake up, he just was like, I hate my fucking life.
Wow, that's dirty.
I don't know about that. Brother.
Shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I believe
be like, nigga.
I believe Magic Johnson don't got shit, my nigga. Yo, Magic Johnson's the only nigga that got that thing, bro. And he haven't died, my nigga. I'm sorry. He look better than the people that is
that
healthy.
nigga. That nigga wasn't worried about that when he gave the damn.
Wait. Time out. Blanco, why do you still believe that shit?
Yeah, don't nobody believe that shit.
That nigga ain't got nothing. Like that nigga, bruh. Come on.
Man, I've been saying that forever, bro. I've been arguing with my friends. I'm like, yo, there is no way a man with that shit look better than us, and we have
This nigga is healthy as a damn ox.
In the 80s at that. In the 80s.
That nigga ain't had a cold or nothing. This nigga ain't. Everybody was
The
getting
nigga got
COVID.
bigger.
This nigga was walking around with nothing.
The nigga
He
got
was
bigger.
stronger than healthy, bro.
Hey,
Y'all going to hell, I swear, man. Y'all going to hell, man.
And this how you know it's some bullshit. His wife don't got nothing. How the fuck is that possible?
And had a baby.
And look what that had. That's why I said that motherfucker was the most disappointed man in that ever touched the basketball.
Hey, you know what? I used to think that about Michael Jordan because of his sons until I seen Ant-Man.
Yeah.
I don't care what nobody say. That's that yo. Mike is pop. I don't care what nobody say.
And Butler too.
Yeah.
Jimmy Butler look like that cat too.
They look like that nigga. Mike got a bunch of little Jordans in the NBA.
Mike been doing a lot of sticking and moving. Like, let's be real.
Y'all going to hell, I swear. Man. Y'all going to hell.
But telling the truth.
Yeah, y'all going to hell.
Hey, they ain't no need to laugh and eat black.
Like
we
that
need
nigga
to have a
ain't
conversation.
Magic.
We need to have a conversation with Will I Am about you, nigga.
That's fucked up. Okay.
Hey man, I'm about to get the fuck up out of here, bro.
Nah, you gonna stay for this question. Man. You gonna stay for this question.
Say, Will I Am. Look, my late ass just catching on.
I don't know if Angry Man wearing a turtleneck or
I got a feeling. Ooh, look at that ass.
My nigga E-Block alone, man. My nigga from the Bay, man. E-Block, what up?
Angry Man get a little frisky when he get that color in his beard, man. He feeling good right now. What color is that? That New York Nick orange beard?
Hey, nigga, you ain't got to worry about dyeing yours. You got to grow one first.
Oh, whatever.
Oh shit, my bad. You do got a beard. I can't tell, nigga.
Take your hat off. That's just fuck you. That's just endless. Take your hat off, nigga.
Hey, Knicks and sis, man.
Oh
Well,
man.
you don't believe that, Blanco.
Yeah, all right, nigga.
You just talking, man.
I'm telling you, the whole key of the series is
Let the Spurs win this next one. It's over with. You know it.
I'm about to send an email or a DM to that nigga James Dolan, man, the owner of the Knicks, man, so he can tell that nigga Spike Lee not to come to the goddamn game. Every time that he shows up, he never win anything, bro.
So
Man,
you
I
take
think
your
that nigga
old
a plant,
ass.
bro. Spike Lee a plant, man.
Yo, I love
you
Spike
know
Lee
what it
movies,
is?
man.
Hey,
I don't
Poppy,
want to see that
Poppy.
nigga at the game, bro.
Poppy, you know what it is? It's Charles Oakley. Until you do right by Oak, you ain't gonna get no championship in that
That's
building.
a fact, bro. That's a fact.
Until you do right by Oak, you're
That's
not
a
getting
fact,
no chip
bro.
in that building.
No,
Hey,
I can't even. No, bro.
the
Ever
NBA
since, listen, bro.
Yeah, they did my
Every
boy
time we was
wrong.
up on the Chicago Bulls, 2-1, something like that, they put the camera on Spike Lee. Boom, that's it.
Hey,
It
Black.
was over.
Black, when they did that shit back in the day, I went off about it and I showed some of the footage. The damn NBA flagged me for that shit. I was talking, bro. I was live.
Oh, they don't play.
I was like, how
They
the
don't
hell y'all gonna ban Oakley? Bro, that was some wild
Not
shit.
Charles Oakley. Oak, man. That like for real.
Yeah, man.
Like ban him for life. He can't even sit in the upper.
They're gonna overturn that, bro. Oakley
that
is
shit was 10 years.
royalty.
That shit was how long ago was that?
They should have never did it.
Close to 10. It's close to 10 if it ain't. It's close to
No,
it.
they're gonna overturn that, man. We need, matter of fact, we needed Oakley tonight, man. He was
Nigga, they gonna wait till that nigga die, and they gonna take the ban off.
Yeah, that's what they gonna do.
All Oakley have to do. I forgot in baseball when the coach used to get banned. I think it was Lou Pinella. He did that. He put a wig on and a fake mustache, and he was in the dugout. You got to do one of those.
Yeah, R.I.P. to my man Anthony Mason. Them niggas was the bullies, boy.
Nah,
We
that's
need to let Chris Sprewell tonight, man.
Until they brought their ass to Detroit, and them motherfucking bad boys was on their ass.
Hey,
that's when you had Sir Charles in that motherfucker too. Oh, niggas was scrapping back in the day, boy.
I tell you what, I used to like Isaiah Thomas until I found out he was that much of a hater, bro.
Oh, he get to talking. You know, he didn't get along with a lot of them motherfuckers, bro.
He hate Jordan. He hate Jordan.
Bro. I didn't realize he was that much of a hater, bro. Like it was.
Yeah, he was a hater for
that
sure.
smile, that's what they used to say. He was just as much as a bully as motherfucking Jordan was.
Yeah,
it was just that smile. Niggas
don't
thought that nigga
think,
wasn't. They thought he wasn't shit. And did they find out this nigga talking more shit? Well, go ahead.
You think that his hate got something to it? Because Jordan frees the nigga out of the Olympic, the dream team, bro.
Shit, Magic did too.
Prior to that.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If I'm one of the best NBA, if I'm one of the best players in the NBA and Jordan kind of let me out, I'm gonna hate you for life.
No, they was.
You know why he did that? You know why he did that, right?
So the Jordan rule, the rivalry, that's part
No,
of it.
did you see the way, bro? The way they was, bro.
On everybody.
The way they was beating on them niggas, bro.
They held Jordan down to 15 points, dog.
That's what they call it. They call it the Jordan rule.
Jordan never got over that shit. They held his ass down to 15 points.
And don't get me started on Bill Lamb.
Although he came back and made 60 the next game.
Bro, don't get me started on Bill Lamb. That grimy mother, bro.
Well,
not just him, Rodman.
Hold on, man. You ain't gonna be that much goddamn slander on my bad boys. They wasn't that bad.
I know. They was playing, they was one of them niggas was dirty as hell, bro. Like they used to do.
They wasn't dirty. They wasn't dirty.
They were playing football. It was prison
in the basketball
ball, no doubt. It was definitely prison ball. When you see it,
No, JT. They were playing football in the basketball court.
Hey,
They was still,
believe.
they were still busting their ass though. They was still busting them niggas' ass though.
Yep.
Nah, think about it like this. Isaiah Thomas was usually going to be the most shortest person on the court, but he had the biggest heart of everybody on the court.
Oh yeah, Zeke wasn't no joke, man.
Zeke was a man.
Play with a
That is
broken
my
foot, my
prototype
guy.
right there.
He played with a broken foot.
Yeah. When I seen him, when I seen him get that layup, then come down court limping, get the steal, come right down court, get the layup, then come right back on defense. Oh, that was it for me.
And his taps was nasty.
Yeah.
And you see how long Isaiah Thomas played? What, 12 years maybe? 13?
He played from what was it, 80
to 94 or something.
Yeah, he
I think he got like 13 out of it, right?
When Lindsey came in, Lindsey played one season, and I think that's when Isaiah got up out of there. And then you still had Dumars.
No mas. Yeah, you see, then starts back in the day, bro. Like they just wasn't lasting like that. They played their heart out.
They was
but
playing.
Motherfuckers was in there for a minute. It was motherfuckers in there still for a minute, man.
They was playing a different.
Lou Center was in that motherfucker. Wasn't he like 45 before his ass got up out of there?
Wait, didn't he get MVP at 40 something?
Yeah, didn't he just get? Do he still got a record?
42,
Do he
I
still
believe.
hold a record?
He was 42.
42? Do he still hold a record? I think he still hold a record.
Hold on.
I think he still hold a record.
That's why he got the record.
But can we get back on this double jeopardy shit? Because y'all niggas got me.
Oh, no, we proved you wrong.
You lost that. They already.
Y'all niggas got
you lost that. You lost that.
No. Okay.
You lost it, Black.
So let's walk this shit down.
Get him out of here, bro.
Let's-
We ain't got to walk nothing down, nigga.
Let's just walk it down.
About to drop his
black
ass.
and white.
Okay, when
About
does
to
the
drop
lesser
your ass.
charge
We
happen?
showed it in black and white, black ass nigga. You gotta respect the blackness.
You didn't read it all the way. You just read the first little thing. But then I read it, and then it said it's something else. So that's walking down.
Nah, it has
When do you
one
get
million,
when do you get the lesser charge?
What do you mean? Look, the thing is fucking your thing up, Eat Black. Is look.
No.
Double jeopardy. Hold on, wait. Just hear me out, bro. Hear me out.
Your premise. This is your
Exactly.
premise.
So let me explain it to you so you can understand, brother. Okay. Double jeopardy only applies after a conviction has been handed down. There's no acquittal in this case.
Or acquittal.
No, or either or. So right, I agree. You're right. You're right. You're right. It's not the same, yo. But you're right. You're right. Thank you, Eat Man. I mean, fucking Eat Black for fucking adding the fucking shit to it.
Nigga, Eat Man.
Nigga, I'm like 100 pounds less than him.
I don't know, nigga. I can't tell. But anyway, y'all niggas got the same amount of fatness in your face. But no, here's what I'm saying, bro. All of that, be it acquittal or wasn't, none of those things have passed. So that the judge or the judge can add lesser charges to it, bro. It only becomes double jeopardy after conviction has been handed down, bro.
It's no double jeopardy,
Ebla. Or an acquittal.
Ebla, the thing is, like in your state,
so let's talk about the mechanics of this. Let's talk about
but Ebla, in your state, when you charge for murder, bro, all those other three joints it applies to. It will never be double jeopardy, fam. It's in the table.
Okay, so when does this lesser charge become into effect? Is it prior to the case? Is it
when you don't meet the expectation of the elements to convict him for first degree? That can be. It can. The judge can actually tell the jury to consider that.
To consider it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, so there's some mechanism that the defense has to have to agree to that?
No, the defense don't have to agree to shit. The defense don't have the defense can't override the
agree to
judge.
a plea deal. A plea deal
Yeah,
is
the
only
defense can't override the judge. It's up to the judge's discretion to say that they can try and object. I guess that's the only thing they can do. They can object, but ultimately the judge makes a decision whether or not that it encompasses it and that it has to apply.
Basically, E Black, it becomes sort of
of the courtroom. I'm sorry.
E Black,
it becomes how it works.
It becomes sort of a negotiation period.
During what point? At what point is the negotiation?
Fantastic just explained it to you, brother.
No, he didn't. He's basically
he did. He said it 3 different ways, but you're not accepting none either way.
To answer your question, E Black, after closing arguments, E Black, that's when that takes place.
After the closing arguments,
yes.
Which means, what about the final appeal to the jury?
That's what closing arguments is.
That's closing argument, family.
Okay. So at that point, the judge says, I'm going to now give you a lesser charge. Forget what the defense feels.
No. He can.
Hold
He
on,
can
hold on,
He's
hold
not
on.
instruct the
going to say
jury.
give you a lesser charge. He gives the jury instruction to include
He
the
could.
lesser
It's no
charge.
guarantee, but he
He
could.
could.
Yeah, it's no guarantee.
But
It's
who
discretionary,
does he
E-Black.
base? Like, there's usually the defense has to be involved. You cannot sit here and
No.
tell me that I'm being prosecuted for something, and then at the end of the line say, "Hey, you might be charged with this," without me even having an agreement to it.
No, so the thing is that they have the opportunity, if they wanted to have that type of opportunity and have it in their court, that's what a plea deal is.
Okay.
They didn't do a plea deal,
So a plea
they
deal
fucked
is an
that all the way
agreement
off.
between
Then
a plea deal is agreements between the defendant and the court, right?
To keep it simple, it becomes a negotiation phase, right?
Okay, so it's not an automatic thing, is what I'm saying.
No, it's not automatic, but
so then the defense has to agree to it. So
no.
Listen
The
to what I'm
defense
saying,
can
because this is where y'all fucked up.
You asking questions,
you guys
then
are basically
trying to make
just
a
saying
statement.
that the judge
you can't ask
will
the question, then start talking.
No. I'm walking you guys down because you guys aren't understanding. The judge
No,
has
nigga,
to,
you just keep
You
trying to
being a hard
overprocess and tell us
head.
we wrong when you wrong.
I'm telling you guys right now. This type of mechanism where there's a lesser charge involved has to be in agreement with the defendant. If I want to go to trial for murder and I want to go for trial for murder, then that is the situation. Now, if we want to have some type of agreement, say, hey, let's include possibly manslaughter, then I, as a defendant, have to agree.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I'm about to say you fucked that
so
off
E-Black,
if
let's
you don't
explain
make your
shit to you
plea.
again. So E-Black, when you agree to the state's jurisdiction and the rules of the fucking court and the state and the laws of that state, you are within the mercy of the confines of that state and that jurisdiction. The legal precedent that's already set forth before you not the first nigga to have a trial, bro. And wherever the courtroom you go sit down, I promise you're not the first one. So you won't be the first, you won't be the last. The standards and the procedures and the law that's set forth is already there. It is explained to you either by your own counsel or through whoever, so on and so forth. This is this and this, and then you still have a duty upon yourself if you represent yourself to understand the law to the point, understand what you're facing. Okay?
No.
E-Black, basically,
you guys
listen.
are messing with the mechanics of the court.
No, we're not.
You guys cannot sit here and just say, hey, the judge can't just say, hey, you know what?
Did not
just
tell
gonna do
y'all
this.
They literally can. Hold on,
You
you know what, E-Black? I'm gonna tell you this, right? So it's a lady right now, the black lady. Y'all seen the black lady judge with the big ass fucking big hair with the glasses?
Yeah.
She does this all the time, E-Black, in real time. Judges have the discretion to even completely and totally ignore the prosecution requests and say, hey, the fucking state and the what's the name's call for this? I'm going to ignore the fucking request of the state, either higher or lower, and this is what I'm going to do. In a lot of cases, not all, but in a lot of cases, bro.
But he already, so the only thing is this, E-Black, that's why I was saying in the plea deal, when you enter a plea deal, and he entered a plea deal, because his plea deal was what?
No one knows. He didn't accept the plea. We never got the details about the plea.
So listen, you know, because you have to sign that, you have to sign the contract, and in that the disclaimer, it tells you when you, like, say if he said he was his plea was not guilty. That when he signed, that nigga got to do a lot of initialing. It tells you in the event that you are found guilty, and it tells you everything that goes down on there.
E-Black.
So he already knows what the next deal is.
We are complicating this a little bit too much, bro. E-Black, the defense, the lawyer, doesn't have to agree or disagree, bro. It is what it is. Simple as that, bro. Just do already. Listen, I'm 98% sure. Just do your Google so you can be sure, bro. But I promise you,
shit, Google gonna make it worse for him.
It's all the ultimate power is from the judge telling the jury, I need you to consider this. Also, the prosecution can actually come to the judge so they can put that in place so the judge can tell the jury to consider
I
that.
told y'all this man, I watched this man argue with a lawyer on two separate occasions.
You're right. We ain't stand a chance.
Look,
Hey,
it was
We ain't
one
see
stand a
me
lawyer.
as
fucking
a
chance.
man. I say, nah, I'm gonna let Fantastic go with him. I
Bro,
ain't finna argue with
look,
this nigga, man.
look,
This
check this out. I've seen niggas like
Niggas is
this.
wild.
I've seen niggas like E Black. One time I was on the panel with Modern Renaissance Man, and he's a doctor.
Doctor, medical
I
doctor.
listen to
MD,
niggas,
MD.
I listen to niggas argue this man down about medical shit. And I'm like, he's a doctor, and you not listening to him. Yo, E Black, I listened to this dude. He like the dude was like, man, look, I'm a lawyer. I literally work for the district attorney's office. That don't matter. Like he went through it. Telling you,
Y'all ain't
man,
shit. Y'all ain't shit.
wildest shit
Because
I've ever seen.
Nigga said, fuck your degree, nigga. What do
So
you think you is?
E Black,
Not
look,
just
Shred
degree,
E
Bryant?
Black,
not
in
just degree,
layman's
JT.
terms, I'm gonna talk to you like a C
Your
student.
license and everything.
Yeah, nigga.
In the event he's guilty, the most the defense can do, and I'm gonna put it in layman terms, they can just beg for mercy. That's it. That's it.
Mercy of the court.
That's it.
okay, and that's at the sentencing phase, right?
If he's guilty, he getting less than 20, bro.
But the point that we're making, that I'm making, is that arbitrarily, the court cannot just change your charge or get you to plead to another charge without an agreement upon your own self. So the defense can say, "Hey, you know what? I will agree to have the jurors to consider manslaughter, but just because it's like you guys are just making up fuzzy language where at the end of
No,
the
we're
day,
past
the
that. We're
judge,
past that. He
the judge,
already. Oh my God, this
but
nigga is.
just
I
because
cannot.
the judge wants to, you have to understand there's mechanics to this, and the reason
You
why
have
Not
to
in
understand.
California,
but
E
no,
Black.
I'm not talking about California. I'm talking about
Yes, you
Texas,
are, bro.
bro.
You're not in that liberal
I
state,
want
bro.
you really think about this. You cannot do this without an agreement
Yes,
upon
you
my
You're
can.
side.
not changing, bro. First of all, they're not taking his charge and changing it to a new charge. What they're doing is because he wasn't convicted or didn't meet the criteria to be convicted for the higher charge, they are recommending the lesser charge, nigga. You can do that.
Because they
Yes, you
found him
can.
guilty.
Yes, you can recommend it, but only if I, as the defendant, can say
No, you
you
don't
should
have a
use
say
No,
this.
so at that
no,
point.
no.
No,
You don't have a say
So
so
Everybody
at that
telling
are
this
we
point.
nigga
basing
no, and
this
he
just
like,
are we
no.
just basing this off your opinion, or are we
Wait,
just
hold
basing
on,
it
hold on.
off
No,
No,
E-Black,
we
what
sir.
basing it
actually
off the
Sir,
occurred?
law. We
E-Black,
telling
I
E-Black,
really
you.
want y'all to really think
E-Black.
about this.
My
You're in
little
a
sister, listen,
felony
E-Black,
court.
my
You're in a
sister is a
felony
prosecutor
court.
for
And
Harris County. So I know I'm not guessing shit. My
So,
little sister is a fucking prosecutor.
oh
So
my
she
gosh.
knows.
so E-Black,
Let the dumb, please
hold on,
let
hold
the dumb
on.
nigga
Let
say
me
what he gonna
let me
say. I
ask him
want to
this.
hear what he
So
got
if he
what he
says
Sweetheart,
that
gonna
he
say.
sweetheart,
doesn't,
no
hold on,
disrespect.
Damn, Miss
Hold on,
King,
no
you,
disrespect.
you are
Sweetheart,
right.
hold
I
on, hold
don't
on,
give
hold
a
on.
fuck.
No
He a dumb
disrespect, baby.
nigga.
I don't know you, but
Miss
I ain't no
King, I
dumb
miss you,
nigga.
baby. I hope you're doing
Just
good.
because you
Don't
don't agree
disrespect
with
I'm
me,
me
man.
don't
here.
mean
Hey,
that you
Papa
gotta address me
Blanco.
No
like
one
that.
Hey,
agrees with
love.
you,
I'm
E-Black.
not.
We can
I
have
don't have
difference in
any.
opinion,
Yeah, we
but I'm
can.
not no
But go.
dumb nigga. I'm just getting shit
I'm
straight.
trying to let them get you. I'm trying to tell them
But
to
I'm
let
not
you
no
get
dumb
your.
nigga. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay, please let this smart nigga get his full
That's a
point
fucking lie.
across so we can hear it.
That's
I
a
want to
fucking lie.
hear what his point
Yeah,
is
chill,
so we
man.
can
Yeah, chill.
obviously kill it. It's
But nah,
The
dumb.
nigga
E-Black,
saying the
But
same
let
shit,
Be
this
bro.
nice,
He
smart
Miss
just don't
King.
get
nigga.
me
E-Black,
Be
we
wrong.
can
nice,
only
my
say
No,
it
I'm
so
baby.
just
many
saying. No,
times.
the
The
argument
fuck?
is that the argument
Be
is
nice,
is
Miss
this.
King.
The
I'm
premise was this.
trying.
The premise is
Okay,
this.
love.
The premise is this. What Fantastic is saying is that okay, at the end of this tomorrow, basically, the judge can then instruct the jury basically how he sees fit based on the evidence and just say recommend a manslaughter, right? I'm saying that's not how
What?
it. I'm
No,
not.
he cannot. That's a no
You
right there.
fucking up.
Stop right
Wait a
there.
second. So
That's a
who's
no.
recommending manslaughter then?
I don't. You
The
obviously, because the
jury
judge
decides
ain't.
the
No,
guilty or
I
not
didn't.
Hold
guilty
on,
Okay,
hold on.
verdict,
see,
Check
and
this
the
out.
okay,
Check this
okay.
out.
First
Check
of
judge.
this
all,
out.
didn't I just say the
Hold on,
judge?
hold on. Check this out. E Black. E
What the
Black.
fuck is y'all niggas
That
listening
case?
to?
Did you see the case? Did you see the case
No,
with
no, no, no.
wait, wait, listen, listen,
Can I
listen,
make my
listen. Hold on.
premise?
Hold on. Did you see the case with the young buck that was laughing in the courtroom and the his attorney was trying to get him a plea deal?
Okay.
So the one that did all that killing, they killed that whole family.
His attorney is
He
agreeing
killed
to
like,
the
some kids.
mechanics of the court.
He killed like another kid or something, right?
Yeah.
His attorney is agreeing to the mechanics of the court.
He was getting a plea deal, and because he was laughing in the courtroom, the judge said, "You know what? I'm going to ignore this plea deal.
Thank you. Yeah,
go ahead and give him the maximum sentence.
The maximum fine I can fucking give him.
Yeah.
Once again,
hit his ass over the head with that fucking.
But in this case,
you're
that
talking
is
about
not
the mechanics of the court where
Threw him
the
down the
defense
nigga
is
hole.
involved. What are you talking? Your whole point of what you just said was that wait, you just said that the defendant took a plea deal and his defense lawyer agreed to something.
It wasn't his defense lawyer.
Letter words.
It had nothing to do with his defense lawyer. That's what we trying to tell you.
Double jeopardy
Once
to the
that sentence get handed down, bro. Listen. E-Black. You are a willing participant in the court when you agree to a fucking trial, dog.
Yes.
The law. Hold on, bro. The law and the judge have a lot of fucking leeway and a lot of things as to what they can do. Yes. You are submitting yourself to the rules jurisdiction of the court.
Yes.
You
and
don't make no fucking listen, E-Black, if you can make demands as the fucking defense, I'm not guilty. Right? You can't do that shit for a reason. You are under the fucking mercy of the fucking court and what they're going to do to you within the fucking law, bro. Yeah. This happens all the time. It's not just this. This is not gonna be the first time. It's like AM told you. I told you similar shit. You can go watch the black lady. She do this shit all the time. Hey, you know what? No, I'm going to ignore this. We giving him chance after chance after chance. He's going to prison.
Hey, look,
he hit nigga on the head at 2:00 in the fucking afternoon, bro.
The
life
lawyer,
sentence, nigga.
But we have to
the
have
lawyer, the defense lawyer in that case, right? Yes. When the judge saw the kid back there smiling, he was smiling at the family, right?
Yeah.
So when the judge said that, his defense lawyer damn near begged the judge to consider the plea deal. Like, please, like he really is remorseful. He's only smiling because he's nervous or blah blah blah. Judge wasn't trying to hear none of that shit. Like, nah, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Okay,
Maximum sentence.
So once again, after he took a plea deal, right? Am I wrong about that? You're saying he took a plea?
No, he was trying to take it. He was trying to get the plea deal.
He was trying to take a plea. So he was pleading guilty, or was he pleading no contest?
Yes, if you plead guilty, that's pretty much an either or.
So you're at the mercy of the court.
Yeah, the mercy of the
court.
court.
Then you sign a paper that basically says, I agree to this and I agree to
this.
Yes.
You agree. You agree to it as a defendant, not the fucking, not the defense lawyer. The actual person being charged.
Once again, the mechanics of that situation is.
I don't know why you keep saying mechanics, brother. This
because
procedure.
You're not. You guys don't understand what the fuck you're talking
about.
No.
You bring, brother. I am an engineer by trade.
One more time.
I'm a software developer by trade, nigga. What the fuck that means?
All right, stop calling it mechanics. There's no mechanics here. It's fucking procedure.
What?
It's procedure and precedent, nigga. Procedure and precedent. We talking about law, so let's use the fucking proper fucking vernacular, nigga.
Okay, once again, he defended.
He gonna repeat that shit anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna repeat it again. Once again, he submitted himself to the court.
The mechanics of the law.
Yeah, he submitted himself to the court as a defendant and had an agree upon a procedure, which was to plead guilty, have a no contest, and say, hey, I will accept the judge's plea. So that is agree upon situation in the court. You guys are saying that after tomorrow, without no agreement between the defendant, judge, or anything, the judge is just going to willy-nilly do whatever he wants to do and instruct the jury to do that based on the procedures of the court.
No, it's because
the mechanics.
This is the thing. What they're saying is that that charge would be too high.
Yes.
So even if he said, no, I don't want to accept, what is he not accepting? The damn manslaughter? Because he talking about murder one. Manslaughter, murder one. That's what they're saying. Yes, so what is he going to say that I don't accept? What is it that he can't accept?
Here's another example. Right? So in the state of South Carolina, right, they don't have degrees of murder. right?
Right.
So when that Chinese dude got off for shooting the boy, right? They couldn't suggest a lower what you call it, because they don't do that in South Carolina. You get what I'm saying, E Black? So it depends on the procedure of the state that you're in. You know there's variations of the law in each state, right?
Yeah, and even in South Carolina, they got a malice clause. It's like malice. In order for you to get the thing, malice has to be included, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, bro, that's all we saying, dog. Like I said, this shit is per state. Everything's not the same across the states. Hell, some states got even. Let's talk about capital murder. Some states got the death penalty. Some states don't got the death penalty. So that's what we saying. All it is, it depends upon what you're dealing with in the jurisdiction. Once you get to the point of where the prosecution requests it, or the judge can just automatically add it, right? And then they say, hey, this is what
true. You can't just automatically add it.
Or my bad, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. You right about that. I'm gonna say you can't just automatically add it. I'll say upon the prosecution's request, and then the judge that normally approves it. Okay, I'll say that, right? That's how you get the lesser charges added to it, because you understand during the procedures. Hold on, just let me finish.
Right.
During the procedures of the court, it was proven that hey, that the evidence in the testimony that was given in that situation encompasses the lesser charge, therefore you can apply it.
In Texas, a murder charge can be reduced or to a lesser charge at the request of either the prosecuting attorney or defense attorney. It either happens at the plea bargaining or lesser included charges. So either the prosecutor or the defense attorney can formally request.
Did not say that, nigga.
Wasn't listening.
No, you said you guys are saying basically it's just an automatic thing.
The same word.
No, you guys are saying it's an automatic thing. We have to request it.
I said
I literally said it.
Y'all niggas is dumb as fuck.
I said
it.
Y'all niggas stupid.
Did I not say
Y'all just
literally
making up shit.
I literally
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, fantastic. Hold on for a second. Wait a minute. I know damn well this ain't the same nigga that just had a hissy fit when Kim called him a dumb nigga. you the same nigga.
Yes, he is, Angry Man.
He
He's
was
the same
super
dumb
He
nigga.
had a hissy fit about
Same
that
dumb
nigga.
Angry Man, I don't take a nigga that's got on a motherfucking a tennis headband and some Coolio braids in fucking middle of the night. I don't take that nigga serious.
In a windbreaker in Texas.
And wire head.
And a starter, Mr. T Chain. I don't take that nigga serious. Get this nigga the fuck up out of here, man.
That
fucking with.
Nigga, all YN looking at.
That ain't a chain. That's a necklace.
Yeah,
nigga, a necklace.
Nigga look like a Timu T-Pain.
Choker.
Tinder.
You got a necklace. Damn, son. Come on,
T-Pain uncle.
No, I'm serious. How you gonna call everybody dumb?
This nigga trying to be the Black Andre Agassi in 2023. Nigga ain't never touched a tennis racket in his life. Take that tennis headband off, nigga.
Oh shit, man. Better leave him alone, man.
Y'all ain't shit. I hate it here.
I'm sitting here arguing with T-Pain. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
It's not double jeopardy, E-Black. Simple as that.
We just double jeopardy this.
Once again, I've already proven.
Hey, definitely jump that nigga rock.
I've already proven what I was saying.
Double nigga ass out to the lights on.
I was saying when I was correct. This is not an automatic procedure of the court. The judge is not going to do
it was automatic.
Yes, you guys are saying. You guys are saying.
No, we did. I said the defense can request.
Yeah. You said request. I slipped up that one time and I said, hey, you know what, E-Black, you were correct.
Run this shit.
I said you were correct after I slipped up for the first time after I've been saying the same shit so many times, nigga, I forgot and slipped the fuck up. Okay? You were so wrong, nigga, you made me wrong.
But I was
How about that?
Hey, he made all of us
That
wrong.
nigga infected for that.
Ain't nobody right. He all wrong.
I got
Hell,
no jobs with a headband.
he would have been a better lawyer for Carmelo. Should have been Carmelo lawyer.
Hey, he definitely would be in a better job, nigga. E Black, right, E Black, hey, nigga, you should have been like, hey, man, you should have sparred the kick. They fucking the attorney in the church, nigga. I got it. Cause that definitely wasn't no motherfucking $600,000 worth of defense.
Hell
nigga.
no.
I'm telling you.
Fuck no.
You know what? We quit. Fuck it.
Hey, you need a nigga like E Black on your team, bro, because he will confuse the fuck out of the jury.
You missing your calling, E Black. You missing your calling.
They gonna have Carmelo looking at his lawyer like that nigga
was
looking
so
at
on y'all point. No,
Hey,
first
remember
of all,
that nigga was looking at that white lawyer?
Can we say this? There was a lot of dick riding pause on this panel, and niggas didn't want to really just say, "Hey, E Black, you kind of saying this correct shit." All y'all had to do was just really just rocking with your boy. That's all y'all had to do. Y'all sitting there, y'all thought y'all was gonna gang up on me, but
Now he's gonna make a victory out of this. He does this every time, bro.
I count
Every
this.
time, bro.
I'm just sorry. I count this one.
Hey, E Black the type of nigga get beat up and say they jumped him.
So let me ask you this, E Black.
Yes.
When they recommend manslaughter and then he gets that, what you gonna say then?
It's double jeopardy.
I'm gonna say exactly what I said in earlier. I'm gonna
Double
say
jeopardy.
his defense must have allowed it.
Oh well, we agree that the defense ain't shit.
No. His defense is for them to get him like. First of all, think about it like this: if I'm going to court for murder, I will do not. And I know I can beat this murder. I don't care about the lesser charge. I want to beat it outright. I'm not gonna want the court to interject something unless it's to my benefit.
The thing is,
I want to beat this charge outright, and I have to agree to fighting that. Now, if you want to indict me in the beginning stages of criminal negligence, a whole bunch of other stuff, that is my right to defend it. But once again, at the point that I'm fighting a particular charge, you cannot just switch it at the end without my.
It's not switching it. E Black, the part that you're missing, bro, is that the way that every state, most of the laws gonna be kind of similar. The way that Texas tried murder,
yes,
they got the option to go to the lower level because it's under the same pretty much bracket, right?
Yes,
so however, hold on. If it is outright,
you don't have to agree.
The book have a better
Black.
It literally said in black and white that I have to formally request it. It has to be formally requested. You know what formally requested means?
Or it's a key word, brother. Or look at the or. Or means something.
Black. Let me ask you something, bro. Did he agree to first degree murder?
That doesn't mean nothing.
Oh, he's saying he
absolutely means something.
That's logically. That's what we're trying to tell you.
It absolutely means something. What you're trying to say is that in order for the prosecutor to recommend the lesser charge, you're saying the defense attorney has to agree to it.
Yes, what I'm saying is that when the prosecutor recommends the lesser charge, the defense has to agree to it.
No, they don't.
No, that's what we telling you. No, and that's why if you pull it back up, it says or, bro. Either request has to be made by either
prosecutor or the defense.
Or thank you. Or that don't mean and it says nothing about the defense having the ability to allow it. The defense can allow shit.
What you're getting confused, Black, about that definition you pulled up. What it's talking about is the prosecuting attorney or the defending attorney having the ability to suggest something.
Yeah.
Now, if the prosecuting attorney suggests a lesser charge for under the circumstances, that doesn't mean it's pending the approval of the defense attorney. That's not what that means, bro.
It would be pending the procedures of the defense attorney. If I want to say,
hey,
I want to go up against this charge, then I want to go up against that charge. But you got to understand, from the start where with the grand jury where they submitted this felony, that's where the original charge come from. So I'm fighting that charge. Then at the end of the day, you're saying, okay, well, based on certain circumstances, we can go into this other type of procedure of courtroom. And I'm saying the defense has a right to say, no, we're fighting murder.
E Black, this is you're proving our point as to why we're saying, okay, let you understand why there's no debate about his defense being shitty. Here's why. Because if his defense was as good as it should have been, then they would have been able to lower the charge before trial. But
Yeah,
they
he would have
didn't.
never been facing murder one.
Exactly.
Right.
So that off the top makes his defense not that good. You see what I'm saying?
I
So
don't think
that's so
so.
by what do you mean? Look, here's what I'm saying.
I think his defense is really good, and
No, no,
I'm sorry. He
well,
has a
not good
great
enough.
case.
We're not good enough. Here's the
Why?
thing.
He hasn't been convicted of
Look,
anything.
let me listen to me. He can
Oh,
still
it's
beat
coming.
the
It's
case. We're
pending.
not saying it's not. But what we're saying is if his defense was as good as it should be, he wouldn't. They never even would have been fighting this charge before the trial.
That's circumstantial, but I understand your
What
premise.
this
that's
is
not
facts.
accurate at all.
No,
That's not
What do
accurate,
you?
I
Russell.
understand your premise.
Wait a
but
minute. What do you? Okay, so look, this is what I'm saying. So what I'm saying
All right,
is
y'all.
in
I'll
the
holler back,
beginning,
man.
All right,
in the
JT.
beginning when they in this proceeding when they're going through, okay, this is what we want to charge him with.
Yeah.
It's up. The defense can fight to fight a lesser charge in the trial. So how is that not true? That's a fact.
Yeah.
Bro, that's up to the state. That's up to the prosecution, bro. They ain't got nothing to do with his lawyer.
Okay.
He got indicted. He got
Yeah, he got
indicted, bro.
indicted based on
Exactly.
the
And
circumstances.
matter of fact, when people get indicted, your lawyer is not even there to begin with.
In fact, we don't even know if they no billed the other lesser charges. This could have been the only charge that the grand jury came back and indicted him on. He could have
Right now,
got
he got one
he could have
charge.
got four. He could have got four different charges, and the grand jury said only one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, y'all. I don't think y'all understand. I know a little bit more than I know.
All right,
No,
real
because
quick.
what you just said wasn't true.
All right, DJ
So no
LV.
bill. So
Hold on one
jury
second.
could have no billed him.
Hold on one second. DJ LV lump E Black TV versus Arnold in a debate that will be an interesting match. Who is Arnold?
Big guy. I seen he's on a new. He started a new podcast with what's his face, right?
CJ.
CJ, yeah.
Arnold, he pretty cool, yo. He been here before. He been here once. I remember that. He's pretty cool. Yeah.
He funny as fuck.
Trey, before they go back at it, this was clickbait. I did not come up here to talk about this. That's not what the title said we was gonna talk about.
Yeah, you being spicy today, Miss Kim, man. What's going on with you today? You okay?
Nah, I'm cool.
You had a good weekend, baby?
I had a great week.
Kim, you know how it be sometimes. Sometimes it is what it is.
Yeah, but I wasn't
It
prepared for
ain't,
this topic.
it ain't number 12:41. It's still early. What you mean?
Yeah, speaking of that, man, y'all niggas are hour behind.
Oh, my bad.
Hey, fantastic! You still fighting though?
Yeah. I'm
oh yeah, who you fighting?
I don't know. Some nigga.
Oh, okay.
Why y'all hurt? Why you looking like Frankenstein?
Kim, don't do that, little baby, with your
I'm just asking.
with your motherfucking Sunday service motherfucking jacket on in your little picture.
I'm just asking. It looked like you rubbed a balloon across your head, but just
hey, baby, listen, Kim, this nigga sitting in the chair at 12 midnight to get this on their head. You feel me? This shit grow out my scalp, baby. So
pick it out or something. Comb it. It don't look like it's been combed or nothing.
Call you bald headed.
Hey, E Black. Hey, E Black.
Oh, Jesus.
Yo, what's up?
Check this out. A prosecutor just decides to pursue the lesser charge. Charging decisions belong to the state. A prosecutor has broad discretion to amend, the indictment down or proceed on a lesser offense, and the defendant has no veto over that. The defense can't force the state to keep a murder charge and can't block the state from lowering it. Under Code of Criminal Procedure, Art 28.10, the state amends the indictment with notice to the defense and the defendant's right to object / get time, but objecting to a reduction almost never happens. It helps the defendant. Now, here's the other one, and this is probably the one that fits it. It goes to a jury, and manslaughter comes in as a lesser included offense. At trial, either side can ask the judge to instruct the jury. They may convict on manslaughter instead of murder if the evidence supports it. The judge decides whether the evidence raises it. Here, the defense doesn't approve anything. Sometimes the defense wants the lesser option on the table. Sometimes it doesn't. But the call is the court's based on the evidence. So that's what he's talking about.
Okay.
Now, what you were talking about is a plea bargain. With the plea bargain, the defendant pleads guilty to manslaughter. This is the one where the defendant absolutely must agree.
I was talking mainly about the amendment, the final amendment. I believe that the amendment cannot, unless the defense has agreed to it. So that's my argument. So if I'm wrong on that, then I'm wrong. But from my understanding, from what I know is that has to be an agreed procedure. But hey,
well, from what everybody's describing, they're saying that the prosecuting attorney may suggest that the jury can convict on manslaughter instead of murder if the evidence supports that. So that would be the lesser charge that he could get convicted of instead of the higher charge. So
I find it just hard to believe that that's the way it goes without defense intervention. I just couldn't believe that. Like,
well, see, the defense can suggest that too.
Yeah, and I agree.
If they want to try to if they see that the case is going badly, and it's like, well, please, can the jury convict on this lesser charge instead of the main charge, because that'll be favorable for the defendant.
It'd be like somebody saying grand larceny versus regular larceny.
Yeah, so basically in a case like that, whether it's the prosecuting attorney or the defense attorney that suggested, it's at the judge's discretion to look at the evidence and say whether or not and instruct the jury that
it fits.
Yeah,
if it fits.
I just, once again, I find it hard to believe that without any defense interjection to that, because like I said, if I went for grand larceny and I know I'm innocent and I'm fighting it, and then you say, hey, lessen the charge, which may or not fit certain elements without my intervention,
but
I just don't feel.
But with larceny, it's your word against somebody else's. There's no proof that there's no real proof that, like with this situation, somebody definitely died.
Yes.
So it's not like you're, because manslaughter, because like what they're talking about is the difference between reckless killing rather than intentional. So reckless would be manslaughter, intentional would be murder or capital murder. So manslaughter is when somebody lost their life because you were being like, for instance, if I'm like the last dude that I got into a fight with when I was at the barbershop, right? When I hit the dude, he was falling and I kind of caught him before he fell. Like if I wouldn't have caught him and he would hit his head on the edge of the sidewalk and it took his life, that would be considered manslaughter.
Yeah, but they could have charged you with murder.
They could have, but I could have gotten manslaughter because of the circumstances.
But then if they would have charged you for murder and you believe that you know that you, for a fact that you didn't murder, and you were like down to the last minute, don't you think that there's some mechanic at the end to say, hey, you know what? I want to fight the murder charge because I didn't intend for that to happen.
Oh, I
Not
get
only
what you're
that, he
saying.
swung.
So you're saying that I would rather, but see, that's the thing. You want to fight the charge that you know you're not guilty of and completely avoid the charge that you actually are guilty of. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Keep talking about fucking him up, Trey.
I get what you're saying. But see, that's what the Chinese dude did.
Yeah.
That shot the kid because the only reason he got off is because what they were supposed to charge him with was manslaughter.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what they claim. Now, me personally, I think
I don't know why.
I think what he did
I don't know
was,
why Black is agreeing with you because angry man, like you're too.
Yo, Simon, shut the fuck up. Don't even come up here with that dumb shit. Nobody cares what you were drinking. Nobody cares what you were drinking. Nobody cares what you were doing. Shut the fuck up. If you don't shut your UK Jerry Rice looking ass up, man, nobody want to hear that goofy shit, bro.
I ain't say shit. Like I just said, like
we're not trying to hear that, bro.
You want to get angry, like you're angry.
We're not trying to hear that, bro. We're not trying to hear that, bro.
Bro, you can't.
We're not trying to hear that,
fam. Shit with me, bro. Like
we're not trying to hear that, bro. Like,
God damn.
Nigga look like
Trey,
man.
That nigga said nigga like a UK Jerry Rice, nigga. That was crazy, nigga.
Man, these niggas in these profile pictures be scaring the fuck out of me.
He feels like, he feel like he got something going on. It's just like anger, man. You don't. Like you're older, you're decrepit.
Nigga know he look like Jerry Rice.
Dang, their profile pictures.
What the hell are you talking to?
That nigga know he look like Jerry
Rice. Talking to me. What? You out your mind talking to me.
Hey, Simon, hold on, hold on. Simon, why you didn't come up and have a conversation that they were having?
I tried to. Look.
No, he did.
I tried to.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Simon. So what did you say that was in correlation with the conversation? Like, help me out.
So the conversation is like women believe, right? So I was trying to.
Nah, we hadn't even got there yet. Right? I hadn't even got to the main topic.
Oh, that's your topic, bro. Women believe XYZ. Right?
I got that, but we hadn't even talking about that yet, Simon. We hadn't even got there yet, sir.
Cheers.
Yeah, because angry man is in his own fucking pantyhose.
Man, shut the hell up, sounding like Dizzy Rascal, nigga. Nobody want to hear that goofy ass shit you talking about.
Hey, that accent, a motherfucker. Hey, talk like you played in the Wild for me, fam.
Hey, Trey, there's a UK rapper named Dizzy Rascal. When you get a chance to look that nigga up, you gonna be like,
I know you got some panties on. You know what I'm saying, nigga?
Sound just like that.
I ain't gonna lie. Looking at that nigga profile picture, he walk up on me at 2:00. I'm gonna be scared of the motherfucker.
That nigga sound like a strange.
This nigga so big and so large. He
nigga sound like a fucking exotic bird. Fuck out of here.
What you say, Angry Man? He sound like an exotic parrot.
He sound like an exotic bird. Nigga. All he gotta do is throw a rock in there. That nigga, bro.
No, shout out to Angry Man. I love you, bro. Shut up. Don't play around with me. And don't get them diapers on.
What you drinking?
For sure, man. For sure, man. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Salute. Thank you, Trey, for having me on, bro. Like, no, I've been listening. You know what I mean? Angry might be like talking about. He be talking some real shit.
Like he's so mad at Kevin Samuels, like he don't even understand his own
What the
mind.
fuck does this have to do with that?
It's all over the place, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
This nigga is out of control. Like he want to go around panels and be like, "Oh, I'm the shit," right? But he can't even shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, Simon, I can never take nothing you say serious. I saw you kick your leg in the air, my nigga. I can never take nothing serious you say, bro.
Yeah, but you're a constipated motherfucker. Like
you did a split while you were standing up, nigga. I can't never take nothing.
I saw you in the car in the first place.
You did a split while you were standing, nigga, and you wasn't even doing martial arts. I can't take you seriously, bro.
All right, so what you doing? You ain't doing martial arts. What you doing sitting up in your damn fucking bedroom doing some bull?
Yo.
Hey,
Trey, what's the word, big bro?
Hey, Simon, Miss Kim got you, my nigga.
He'll just elbow sound and ass.
Yo.
Miss Kim, boy, you be on it, don't you?
I'm saying, man.
Sound like looking like a sick ass seal in the face.
We seen that video and he didn't have no answers, bro.
Oh,
I'm still confused by that video. Bruh.
You talking about that music video?
Yeah, bruh.
Oh yeah. Is that really him?
See, that's my point.
Nah, that's him.
That's him?
See, that's my point. I'm still confused about that.
Because it can't be.
Nigga said, nah, that's him.
It can't be him. It really can't be. It really can't. I just no. That's AI, man. That's.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm so mad tonight we lost. I'm so mad we lost. It was a
man,
close
don't nobody
game.
care about y'all New York niggas, man. Y'all eat a bagel, nigga.
Well, you know what? That's why your hat stink. Fuck you.
You know what really messed it up? Donald Trump came to y'all's show.
Yeah, everybody
I
said
knew
that too.
somebody was gonna say that dumb shit, and I
don't
knew
do that.
I should have known it was gonna be you.
He messed up the whole aura, man.
Nah,
if
he
I'm
did,
from New
though.
York, I'll be mad, man. Why y'all bring this whole ass nigga to my game, man?
Oh my god,
But it was a close game though. It was a barn burner though. It was a very good close game towards the end, and we just lost. That's all.
At home.
It happens, bro. We won
Spike
13. We won 13 games consecutively back to back. We are the longest running playoff team that wins back to back games in history. You gotta respect that, bro. You gotta respect that, brother. Respect it.
Wait, y'all swept. Wait a second. Y'all double swept, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, we did.
Damn. So no wait. That means y'all triple swept then.
Where was we played? Who we played? We played Philly. We played
Y'all must have lost one in Philly, huh?
Nah, we didn't lose none in Philly. We swept. We double swept. We just lost one today. We just lost today. Well, last night rather, because today is Tuesday.
Well, blame
but
MAGA
when we
for y'all
win,
loss. Hey,
it's gonna
blame
be
MAGA.
Timbs everywhere.
Hey, blame MAGA for y'all loss, man.
Wow.
Oh,
listen, don't get Uncle
Lord.
AM started. Please
You
don't
gotta
do
be
that.
fucking
Please
kidding
don't get
me.
Uncle AM started.
Y'all should have wore
my
y'all red
God.
hats then.
Yeah, ding, nigga.
This nigga, bro. Come on, Simon. Damn, son.
Spoken like a true Californian.
And look where California is.
You're angry.
The worst,
You know
worst state in the union.
I took 10 years of you doing this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You know I'm gonna guide you, right? You know that, right?
Well, you sound like an exotic ostrich.
Pull that bullshit out. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna rinse the fuck out of you. I'm gonna do everything. Hey Simon, Kim dropped you in the Schuster dropped you 5 minutes ago.
You said, Simon, good night, bro. Pack it up.
Pack
it up, bro.
Man.
He gonna nod off backstage. He gonna be nodding off backstage, man.
Facts. And
Hey, did that nigga get his electricity turned on yet?
No.
God damn.
No. Light still turned off. AM. It's dark in that. It's dark in there.
I ain't gonna lie. When I see a nigga talk like that, it be throwing me off. I'm like, damn. You can't get used to it. Seeing it out of all the languages and cultures, that's the only language that throws me off when I see a black nigga speak.
With
just
the British accent, right?
Yeah, it throws me off, bro. That British UK shit.
You know what? This is what's funny, right? So there's so many different UK accents.
Yeah.
There's one that's kind of cool, but Simon got the goofiest one, bro. Like whichever, like every time I hear that one, I be like, you know, when the nigga be saying shit like, matter of fact, when he come back up here, ask that nigga to say food. Watch how it
Yeah, man, I done heard niggas speak in a million dialects, but when I hear that British UK shit, I'll be like, what the fuck?
Nah, nigga Simon voice this.
You know the gangsters over there, the ones that be hustling and shit, right?
Yeah.
They be referring to drugs as food. He's like, hey, you got food? Like,
Yeah,
Trey.
Be having a little blade in their hand. No, they can't have no gun.
Yo, his voice is so annoying. It's crazy. Oh,
Yeah, that accent,
bro.
I can't get used to it. To me, I can't see a nigga talking like that, and it be normal too. I just can't.
Yeah, nah, he not a nigga. He an alien. That nigga.
Hey, Simon, say food real quick.
I ain't playing to you. I ain't your grandmother. You ain't gonna play around with yourself, bitch.
Hey, say food, isn't it?
No,
Say
I
food.
ain't playing that shit, bitch. I ain't doing that.
Hold on, can I be messy real quick?
Charlotte, we fight.
Can I be messy real quick?
Hey,
you want to fight a nigga? Say that to me. Charlotte, we fight.
Hey, Simon, wanker.
Hell, governor. Cheerio, peep, and all that raw.
Chitlin.
Yo,
what the fuck?
Yo, what movie was that? He was like, Jesus Christ, y'all scorn the language, and I've yet to hear any of you actually speak it. What the fuck?
Say, nobody better not ever talk to crack jokes on my Texas accent. That's some motherfucking shit there,
boy. Say, Mark, can I ask you a question?
Play around with me. What the fuck you doing with? You
Yo,
out of your fucking mind. Huh? Mr. Fisher? Mr. Fisher? Okay,
Mark.
E-Black.
What's up, Simon?
Yeah, Mr. Fisher.
I guess mine ain't
What
here.
you
I
wanna
was going to ask him a question, but never mind.
Go ahead, sir.
Don't hit him, Simon. He's only little.
Oh, wait, look, I already told you you're a fat
just a little bit.
Motherfucker,
just a little bit.
Trying to like lose something.
He's only little.
Look.
Just a little
I ain't
bit.
gonna tell you. Like, just a little bit. Else is gonna tell you.
He's only little, bro.
Let's go to the pub. Let's go to the pub.
This motherfucker's so fat. He can't even get out of his house. Like,
let's go to the pub for a round.
Shut up, bitch.
Stay, mate.
First of all, you don't even have a house. You have a flat, you bum ass nigga.
How you know that? How you know that?
Hey,
How you know that?
Angry man, I can't talk. I can't talk. I do got a flat in Nigeria. I do got a flat. I got one too, bro. Me and my wife got a flat in Nigeria. She Nigerian.
Word.
Yeah.
Wait, I heard English people. I heard English people.
Don't let me cam up. Oh, fuck you up.
Please don't cam up. Say cam down. Bro.
I heard English
people. Electricity ain't even on.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to them. Niggas know how to shank. They know how to shank.
Simon, do you eat beans on bread?
No.
Beans on what?
He eats beans on toast. He definitely do.
He definitely eat pork and beans.
So
for sure.
mad, angry, man. Don't let me look. Don't let me do this. Like, I was just playing around with you. No,
I heard English food nasty as shit.
I heard that too. I heard it too. I heard that too. I heard the bread is
no
dry as hell.
You know I will go at him, right? I ain't playing with Angry Man. Like
Nobody
he feel
cares,
like
Simon. You're garbage and your jokes are terrible, bro. Shut up.
I ain't even talking
Shut
to
up.
you. You're non. You're non. Right? Okay. You're non, bro.
What
Like
does
I don't
that
know
what does
why
that
you
even
trying
mean?
to
What does
jet.
that mean?
I don't know why you trying to jet,
Fuck
bro.
out of here, self-face
Hey,
ass nigga.
hey, hey,
All right, you
Simon,
stupid
you're a
motherfucker.
nonce.
He sound like he on a bad cell phone.
Okay, what is a nonce? What is a
You know
nonce, you
what a
dumb
nonce is.
motherfucker?
You know what a nonce
Okay.
is.
You see these
You're
motherfuckers
also
is
a
stupid as
poop.
hell.
You're also a poop.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what that is too, don't you?
All right. Uh-huh. You know what? My girl turned around to me
Hey,
yesterday and
hey,
said,
hey, hey,
fuck
mate.
her. No, shut
Hey,
up,
mate.
bitch. I ain't talking
Quiet
to you.
down before I
Like,
give you the smack, send you back to school.
Yo, angry man, hit him
You're
with
gonna do
that
what?
Rick Ross. Hit him with that
Wait.
Rick Ross ring. Win by
Uh-uh.
yaya that nigga. Win by yaya.
A proper smack, a proper smack with the back of the hand.
All right, angry.
Yo, Trey, can you post this? Show this picture.
Yo, eating pork and beans on a piece of bread is crazy.
That's crazy, yo. Oh, look, in they language, they consider that shuffed. That's so looks so shuffed.
That is
That mean
terrible.
pleasing or delightful. They shuffed.
Nigga said, Simon, turn your lights on, bro. How you got construction lights in your bathroom?
Looks so shuffed.
Oh, like he black.
Nigga
Hey,
got the
man,
construction lights in your
y'all
bathroom,
can't.
bro.
Hey man, don't trip on Simon too hard, man. They just got Get Rich or Die Trying last week.
Yeah, no, angry. I respect you.
They that far behind.
My life, so I hustle.
I respect angry. You know, I respect you. E black, like me and E black go way back. So it's just like,
No, we don't. No.
Simon, shut up. Your butt stinks. Simon, shut up.
Oh, we don't. Oh, we don't. Oh, we don't.
We don't.
All right. Well, cool.
Simon, you bloody block. You bloody block.
Nah, you see, wait, say, you see how this shit goes? Like,
remember
we
Media
know
Man?
that we go way
Simon,
back. Okay,
look.
and he turned around and go, ooh, Kiki KK, right? So it's just like, okay.
God bless the queen, okay? No.
Are you about to quit, Simon? Are you about to quit?
Now I'm about to fuck you up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it's all about the quid, man.
Bitch.
Yo.
It's all about the quiz, right?
What? So your wife wasn't speaking to me?
No.
He said no.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Your wife was
He don't know what the
online
fuck you talking about. He don't
No,
fucking
she
know.
was not.
What? Yes, she did. She told me
No.
all
That nigga
about
wake
your
up drunk.
business.
Never.
She told me all about your business.
Never.
She told me how you wake up. She told me how you wake up. What?
No. No. Never. You're
All
making
right.
stuff up.
Go
man.
ahead. No, I ain't making shit up. Like, what you talking about, bro? You out of your mind. Like talking that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga
Get
sound
your
like
wife
a
on the
sick
fucking.
gay stripper.
It's all about a mad thing.
No, ain't no gay fucking
Shut
shit.
up,
There
Simon.
ain't no
Shut
gay.
It sound like
Fruit boot
Simon
ass.
from the
Your fruit
Texas
boot
part
ass.
of UK.
My girl from
Like
Texas.
his British got a twist like a southern twang to it.
Simon is from
That shit
Birmingham.
sound
You
nasty.
from Birmingham, ain't you?
I live in Texas most of the time.
Oh, I knew it was something. I'm like, wait a minute, he ain't British, man.
That nigga is in
You
Liverpool.
just don't know it. You know what I'm saying?
Not Liverpool.
He is somebody
He's
fool.
in
I know that right
Like
now.
you play around too much. I'm gonna fuck you up. Like send you. Like I'm gonna get this motherfucker in the ring. You wanna go? Yeah. Get the fuck out of here,
That nigga could lay down in the UK and his feet
I'm
would
gonna
be in
fuck this
Belgium and
nigga
his
up.
head would be in Germany.
Like for real, bro. Look, E Black, yo, come back, nigga. Yeah, you know I know. You know what I'm saying? I'll fuck you up in the ring. Yo,
what is he talking about?
What's that dude? You know, yo, set that shit up. Let's have a boxing match, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Simon, what's your favorite football team?
You know he gonna say a soccer team.
That's what I'm
No,
asking.
Okay.
I'm not really into the wood that, but tell
How
me
the hell
what
you gonna
yours
be
is.
a UK dude and you not into soccer? That shit don't even make sense.
I
telling
don't. I don't. I'm not gambling, motherfucker. I don't do that shit. I'm a
So you
fucking
don't like
like
Manchester United? That's not your team.
no. I don't really get with like
Wow.
what shit. I'm a fucking millionaire, so like at the end of the day,
You don't
like
get the
it's crazy
fuck on.
to
How
me.
you been there with your lights off? Shut up, bro.
Now
Shut the
shut the
f
fuck
up.
up. Who
Shut up
the
forever.
fuck you
Shut
think?
up, nigga.
Wait a sec, bro. Go get a
Hold on,
popsicle
hold on, hold on,
somewhere.
hold on. Trey, you never seen me without my lights off. Ever.
He
Not
said,
once.
bro.
Not
Wait a second,
once.
bro.
Go get a
Turn
popsicle
on your
somewhere, bro.
lights and then talk to
The
me,
hell are you
bro.
talking to?
You broke, nasty,
God
baby
Hey,
damn.
face ass
Trey,
nigga.
I'm finna go to bed. Shout out to all y'all. Have a good night. Two bum niggas talking. I ain't got enough time
You
for that.
sound
I
crazy.
didn't
You sound
realize there
Kim.
was
You
a
know
chick
what?
up in here. Whoa.
Nah. Kim got to chill. Kim just hate niggas. That's what it
Uh,
is.
Yeah,
all
she
right,
got
Mont,
going
wherever
on.
you
Hey, I'm gonna
at,
holler at
and
y'all too, man. Trey,
Rock,
thank you for
yeah.
having me on. Okay, bye, Miss Kim. All
All right,
right,
Miss
Angry
Kim.
man. Good seeing you
Everyone
again, man.
disappearing all of a sudden. I apologize, Trey.
All right,
I
y'all.
apologize.
Can you take him
All right,
with
have a
you
good one,
when you
bro. That's
leave?
Shut up,
crazy.
bitch.
Yeah, nah, you
Trey,
ain't
when you
coming
get
with
back
me,
to that thumbnail,
nigga.
I'll be back because we
Hey,
did not stay
man.
on topic
Well, you talking
tonight.
about we got time, we still can do it. I ain't got nothing to do.
No, you keep saying that. You letting these two bum niggas argue.
Who is
They
the
two
bum niggas? What are you
bums.
talking
Like
about?
we don't got. I
Who's the
don't want
bum
to hear
niggas?
these bum niggas
Kim, stop
argue.
playing. Kim, I
What?
want you to
All
give you my
I'm
best
right,
not.
day. Kim, cut it out, bro.
I
all
said
right,
you
all right,
out your
all right. Hey,
mind.
I'm gonna give him 7 minutes, then we're gonna do the review, okay?
7 minutes to argue with two bum niggas?
No, because
Who's the
Wolf
Oh,
says
bum?
sure.
hold on, Wolf said
Oh,
something to
sure.
you, so he won't he just said
Oh, he
something to
ain't
you.
talking to me. I don't know who he
Oh,
talking.
sure.
He
What?
talking to
Hey,
Wait,
somebody.
wait,
hey,
wait.
from
I
now
got you
on,
right
Nah.
now.
from
Like,
now
oh,
Kim,
on,
leave
shit.
me alone.
Simon.
You
Hey,
got me
from now
No,
bothered.
on,
Leave me
Like,
alone,
who
Simon.
Kim. I
want to
ain't
turn
bothering
around
you.
like trying to like
Hey,
intimidate
hold on,
Trey?
Wolf.
Like,
Wolf Sack.
wait a
Hey,
second. Wait a second.
from
Wait,
now
whoa,
on,
whoa, whoa.
Simon, I'm gonna call you Lemony Snickets, nigga.
You can say what the fuck
That's
you
your
want.
name
But
from
I'm
now
just saying
on,
that this old bitch over here want to turn around and intimidate Trey and
Ooh,
go, oh,
whoa.
yo, I ain't going to come back on.
How the fuck could I intimidate Trey?
nigga.
Like, what is you talking about?
See this shit?
Uh-oh.
Come on, you gotta watch your mouth with that, bro. I don't agree with what Kim say,
No,
but you
I
can't
ain't
call her
watching
her
my
name,
mouth for
bro.
fuck
You got
shit. She
you can't
turned
call her no
around.
B word,
She
bro.
said,
You can't do that, bro.
yo,
You can't do
Did
that,
I
bro.
no.
That's
call you a
wild.
bitch? I'm
That's somebody
sorry.
white,
I
bro. You can't do
apologize.
that.
No, she
That's
said she was
somebody
about
white,
to
bro.
go
Don't
to
do
sleep.
that. Don't do that.
What? You ain't
I
catch
said
that?
bum. I never
No, you
said
said you're about to
bitch.
go to
I
sleep.
said
That's what
bum
you said.
niggas.
Hey,
Go
hey,
to
hey,
sleep, girl.
Simon.
Oh
Hey,
my
Simon.
god.
Do
That's not
niggas in the
plural. That's bum
UK?
nigga, not niggas. Bum
Do
nigga, not
niggas in?
niggas.
Niggas, you two bum niggas was
Hey,
I ain't never
arguing, and
been a
I
hey,
don't
bum,
want to
and I
hear
get
it.
fly and fresh, and I
hold on,
smell
Kim. I gotta
good too.
find this out
You
real quick.
sound crazy, Kim, and I
Hey,
smell good, and I
Simon.
get women
Hey,
too.
hold
You
on,
sound
Wolf.
crazy.
Hold on, Wolf. Hey, Simon. Do niggas in the UK watch Mary Poppins the way we watch Friday? I
Facts.
just gotta know, nigga. He said
Facts.
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 Nigga said a spoonful of sugar.
Oh my god.
Facts. That's facts.
That's a classic.
What?
That is a classic. That's a classic. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-mm-mm.
Wait a minute. Who said Mary Poppins is a classic?
That's a classic, AM. That's a classic. Dead
Nigga,
ass.
I've
That's a
never
classic.
seen Mary Poppins, nigga.
I seen
Right.
that
The
shit
question
10
is, who
times.
said a spoonful of sugar?
I'm glad you
I
hang
said it. I
around.
said
You
it.
see this
I
shit?
said it. That's a
Uh-huh.
good ass movie.
Mm-hmm.
That was some
Oh, a
badass
spoonful of
white
Oh,
shit.
sugar.
you
I
want to hang
know.
around now?
So
You want
now
to
we
hang
back
around
to
now,
two
girl?
sugary bum
Oh,
ass
shit.
No,
niggas
see,
talking.
no, see.
I don't
So
understand what we're
Kim,
doing
see,
here.
you going
Oh
someplace
shit.
else.
Trey,
Yo,
That's
y'all,
no, that's you going
y'all waking
someplace
Miss
else.
Kim
The
up.
kid, that's what she's saying in the movie. Cause the kid had to take
Mm-hmm.
medicine, so you put sugar in the medicine. Come on, Kim, you doing? Come on now,
Man, wait a minute. Wait.
you reaching.
Wolf Sass, hold on for a
that's
second.
the
How
only
the
part of
hell?
the movie you remember is a
How the
spoonful of
hell?
I
sugar?
remember the
Yo, no,
Chim
wait.
Chimney too.
Kim,
That's a good
hold
plot
on.
too.
First of all,
No, I want to talk about the sugar.
we gotta understand why this nigga even remembers this shit. Like, who?
That's what I'm asking. Why is that the only part of the movie?
I'm a Disney kid. Like I said, the chimney part when he was
No,
cleaning
we
the
talking about
chimney.
the sugar, the sweet
No, you're
part,
talking about the sugar. I'm talking about
the sweet. Yeah, that's what you said.
Overall, bro. When
Yes,
I
but I'm
was a
saying
kid, if
Trey, are we getting? Are we getting to the
Zach,
topic? I'm going to.
Zach,
it
when
was
I
a
was a
great movie.
kid, nigga,
Nigga, we got 4 minutes. Nigga, I told you 7 minutes.
If you even suggested watching Mary Poppins, we fighting, nigga. I don't know what the hell you talking about.
I mean, look. I'm a Disney kid for real. Like, listen, I'm from Brownsville. I had a lot of friends growing up, but I love Disney films. No funny shit. I love Disney films.
Fuck that shit, nigga. Mary, look, I can see if you said Peter Pan or some shit like that, nigga.
Peter Pan's
Mary
fire
Poppins.
too. Peter Pan's the best to me. That's my movie. I got that on repeat. I watch that all the time. Peter Pan is still one of my favorite films of all time. Facts.
Man,
I can't
Mary
even
Poppins,
remember.
nigga.
Is that where the supercalifragilistic?
Yeah, that's
yes.
Bitch come floating down out of the sky with an umbrella and shit, nigga. Like,
And
hell,
look, the colonel or the captain was on top of the house with a like the captain of the house. He had like the steering wheel from a boat. That was crazy. That was fire.
Nah, them shows, them little shows used to make me mad and shit, nigga. Niggas too happy in the motherfucker.
Yeah,
but those things build childhoods though. AM they did. Like
nigga, if you grow up struggling, nigga, that shit, all that shit do is piss you off.
It don't take too much. You're stupid. Like that's what it is.
Nigga, I'll be sitting there watching.
And you a fruit boot, Simon. Shut up. Fruity ass nigga, shut up.
Right.
Hey, when that Mary Poppins come on, we go outside. We be like, ain't shit on TV.
Exactly. Thank you, E Black. Go play basketball or something. Ain't nobody about to watch no Mary Poppins.
Motherfuckers be like, man, I guess ain't nothing on TV.
I turn around and say no one's watching Mary Poppins, but we're having a whole damn conversation about you're stupid, brother. Like, god damn, wake up.
Nigga, you are Mary Poppins, motherfucker.
Bitch, you don't play around with me. Yeah, you're damn mind.
Yeah, the only reason I seen it because
your mind trying to play.
When we were kids, they made us watch it in school. We didn't have no choice.
Exactly. So what this motherfucker?
No, you know what they made us watch in school? The Hobbit.
Yeah.
Which one? The cartoon one? That was my favorite.
The cartoon.
No,
yeah.
Ain't the cartoon one.
Come on, let's get to this review real quick before Kim go crazy real quick. So this is the daily wrap up crew. I like watching their stuff sometime, and it's talking about women believe they can bag any man, and so we're gonna start right here in the middle of this conversation.
Who that with the red glasses?
I don't know, but she can get it. But let me say this. Anytime y'all want me to stop it, let me know.
E Black love them yellow women.
No, that's not that confidence. Like,
Yeah,
no, it's
you
delusion.
you walking down the same street, I'm walking down, but you out of my league. What the?
It's delusion.
You on the same bus I'm on.
It's delusion.
You at the bus stop with your Louis bag, with you out of my league.
With the macaw joint. Like, what?
That's a good point.
No, that's a good
Come
point.
on, bro.
I can't like example.
Beyonce out my league. Rihanna out my league. Anybody walking these streets is whatever.
That's
bro.
just by chance.
I feel like that's the comparison.
Exactly.
That's the comparison. I'm not gonna try to bag a rapper.
I'm not there.
Before I try
yet.
to bag a person that's in, you can walk in the store and see him shopping versus these guys that have security that you can't even get next to. That's a different.
So rappers out of
narrative.
y'all league.
I don't feel like out of my league.
I don't think they're out of my league. We could run into each other one day.
I'm not going out my way to try to get next.
If Michael B. Jordan pulled up on y'all, would y'all think Michael B. Jordan is out y'all league?
He pulled up on me. Clearly not.
He pulled up on you.
You said if he pulled up on
I'm
That's
saying
what
not
you said.
pull up on you. That's not in the vicinity.
No, I feel like I could.
We're in the same space,
I could have a
baby.
conversation. I could have a conversation with anybody.
Mhm.
So I feel like
We're not talking about conversation though.
Yeah,
No,
but
we in the
that's
same
me, 'cause I
space.
might not be
Clearly I'm doing
attracted. Might not be attracted to you in that way. I may think you're a great actor. I may think you're a great artist, but I'm not looking for you for that. So I don't.
Who's your crush? Like Chris
I
Brown?
don't really have a crush. I used to be a fan of Trey Songz. Like that was my die hard
cancellation. Like.
Yes.
Yeah, like die hard.
So was Trey Songz out of your league?
No, I went bowling with him and I was fearless. Like
if I could be in the same room, I
got
him out of
him
my
to do
league.
things with me that the other girls couldn't get them to do, and I just felt like that solidified how I felt about
you
meeting a celebrity and having those kind of moments. And it was random. It was surprise bowling with Trey Songz, and I got the tickets from a friend, and I went and it was normal. Like it wasn't fanned out crazy. And I feel like when you don't have that confidence in yourself, you are fanned out because you feel like, oh, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. I mean, I feel like that.
Were you paid to go bowling with him?
I didn't pay to do anything.
So you got free tickets to go bowling with him? Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that he was just being friendly. He just being friendly because y'all paid for that. Well, he ain't know no better.
She was in the same room as him.
No, I don't feel like he was being
So
friendly.
was the other people that bowled.
But that's fine. But it was people that was in there.
The scenario was
We've been in
kind
the
of
same room.
generic. It was generic in a sense because it was like, oh, he showed up and it was a meet and greet. So he was giving hugs and all that. Some girls he didn't want to touch.
Yeah.
He was particular about the women he like kind of interacted with. So when I'm like, oh, you act like y'all can't bowl so he can help y'all. He like, because some of them didn't look how he, you understand, wanted them to look for that type of interaction. So he stayed in the vicinity of the.
Bro, look at her. You think Trey Songz will stop to talk to her, bro? If Trey Songz got access to all the finest women on earth, then you gonna stop to talk to her?
Wolf, a lot of these rappers be messing with regular chicks. You do know that, right?
No, I do. I mean, she's
a lot
something
of these celebrities. A lot of you say what?
I said she's something nice, like the hit for the night. She alright, like she thick. She, know what I'm saying, but to cuff and talk to, nah, it's quiet. It's quiet for her, bro.
Yeah, but when did we start talking about cuffing?
I'm saying she's something that crashed for the night, but he got the access to models, female stars, different sports. Why would he stop and talk to her?
Bro, have you seen some of the chicks that Trey Songz have literally been accused of some of the situations that he been accused of? Some of them not even close to her, sir.
No, I know that for a fact because my cousin is Trey Songz's friend. So like, let's say we first came out, because him and Drake came out like around 05, 06. So my cousin is Trey Songz's homegirl. So he's cool.
I recognized you from that video.
But yeah, like he always had the juice. No funnies. He always had the juice.
But do you understand what I'm saying, though?
Yes, you're right. They do hit a lot of scallywags, but
they be hitting a lot of regular chicks. Like, so that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Like, so it's not far fetched that if he would have shot at old girl, it wouldn't be far fetched.
Trey, what you give her though out of 10? What you give out of 10, bro?
Which one? The one with the blue jeans on?
Yeah, the one with the this blue sweatsuit on, turquoise sweatsuit. What you give out of 10? With the blonde hair.
Hold on, let me look at it again. Hold on.
Yeah, exactly. You're paying too much attention.
She's a woman, Simon. Shut up, bro. You a fruit boot.
I'm gonna give her a 7 for sure.
Okay, so I said 6.5 in my head. So you gave her a 7. So we close. But
you can't use 7. You can't use 7, Trey.
Man, I can use what I want, but she thick though.
Because everybody is 7.
Now she do got a fatty. She got
she thick too. So you know what I mean. That thick gave her that. You know what I mean.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, Trey. My bad. Go ahead with the good. I'm sorry, bro.
Nah, you good. I ain't tripping. I'm just saying. I'll take her through there. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, she do got a dump. She do got a dump truck. That shit crazy.
Finer females, and I was a part of that group, and I don't know if that's shallow, but those women could be nurses and doctors, and I'm not a nurse or a doctor. I just feel like nothing's unattainable if I want it.
I'm trying to understand we have to get to the root of what is considered out of a league, because we know what it is when a man approaches a woman and definitively everybody can say yeah she's out of his league. But how do we quantify that with women? Like, what is that considered? Like is it a financial thing? Is it like an equally yoked thing?
I think that's a insecurity thing, because you don't know.
To me, I believe I could fly. That's my thing. I believe I could fly.
I can't say that, oh yeah, I can't bag Trey Songz, or I can't try bag Chris Brown unless you're in the room. And then when you're in the room, if you're insecure and like, oh, I'm not his type, you like this type, then you're just blocking your blessing.
Right.
I don't think people say it literally, but some women look at a dude and say, hey, you don't got a car? He's out of her league because he can't drive her around. You live with your mother?
Oh, you out of your league in that sense? Like, if it's a downplay of a person, it's a lot of people that's out of
My league.
But that's the whole point. So now
That's
y'all
what I'm trying to
saying.
get at.
I didn't understand it. I thought you meant like we couldn't get because
No,
we were
out of my league and
So what
people.
you're saying is women could get anything, but men have to
men
understand that
can
they're not.
too.
Men
Men
too.
are just as valuable as women in the sense of picking and choosing. Y'all have the same rights we have in my mind. I'm never down. I can't say, oh, a nigga can't have me because a nigga could sweep you off your feet at your worst.
I like the fact that she said that a lot of times you don't ever hear women acknowledge it. Would y'all agree?
I honestly don't know what they said. Like,
All I heard was
like a minute in, like a couple of seconds in, it was just like. I'm not even trying to be funny. I can't even tell you what. Like, I heard some of it, but like a lot of it just was like.
No. She gave men their props. She literally gave men their props.
Did she?
She said men are just as more valuable than women.
What's that mean?
It's just like in the whole conversation and intercourse. Like we getting something from them, but they Simon, my nigga, if you talk,
Trey is talking. Be quiet, Simon. Damn,
I'm trying to make a point, bro.
No, wait, don't tell me be fucking quiet when these motherfuckers talking some bullshit bird language. Like, what? What are you talking about?
I'm the one talking, Simon.
Well, go ahead with your bird language. Yeah, your damn mind.
Simon. How much have you been drinking tonight, bro?
A lot.
No, go ahead, sir.
This nigga drunk.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't drunk. What? So every time it's like, oh, I'm drunk. Nah, you fucked up. Go ahead, sir.
Bro, it don't even matter, bro. Let me get back.
Why you get some water or some shit? Cause you've been online for too long. Like it's been like 3 hours. I ain't see you sip a glass of water or some shit in 3 hours. You gonna turn around and tell me I'm drunk? The fuck,
bro? I done drunk three protein shakes. I've drunk three. Simon, I've drunk literally 3 protein shakes.
Go get some water, girl.
My nigga. Simon's the only nigga I know that.
I literally drunk 3 protein shakes.
Don't play with me, bro.
I literally drunk 3 protein shakes. Since I've been here, sitting on the stream, I've drunk 3 protein shakes, literally.
Yeah, Simon's the drunk weirdo uncle that you gotta tell the kids to go upstairs and he's outside of the cookout.
Talk to me. Listen, Ninja. I spoke to your girl like two hours ago. You know that?
What?
Yeah,
my
you was
girl
painting
never
each other's
talked to you,
nails.
nigga. You tripping?
These motherfuckers are so stupid.
Hey, Wolf, you got a girl?
Trade. Like, I love you. Nah,
I got a situationship. Me and my ex-girl be off and on.
Yeah, you damn right.
Whoa, boy, you stay lying, boy.
I'm not lying, bro. I showed her on stream like 4 or 5 months ago. We kicking it right now.
You show her on whose stream?
Yo,
he's from New York. He got a roommate.
I don't play with you.
Okay, so my bad.
You're my eldest. You're my OG, bro. Like, don't ever play around these youngers. They are the damn mind.
Youngest nigga, I'm 39. Goofball, shut up. Stop talking to man. Stop talking to Angry Man. Leave Angry Man alone. Your nasty face ass nigga. Nigga, turn your lights on. Nasty face ass nigga. Fuck out of here. And wash your face, nigga. Wash your face, nigga.
You don't want me to do that because I'm gonna be incredible. You know what I'm
I don't want you to wash your face. What?
You can say what the fuck you want. Listen, if I come online, you're gonna be embarrassed about yourself, bro.
That nigga Willie said this must be the trash ninja edition of the new Fight Club. Wolf Coochie and Simon. Call this episode Child Support Arrears for 18. Crazy work, nigga. Crazy.
Wait, why you call you Wolf Coochie though? That's
yeah, because I got
That is fucked up. That's the only Willie would say. That's fucked up, Willie.
Jesus Christ.
He said Wolf Coochie.
Let me get back to this real quick, man.
Angry, he said.
And that's why you and him connect. And it's some nigga you never thought you would let next to you.
You know why women struggle so much with this is because there's no financial.
What about Baby
term.
Boy?
You know what I'm saying?
When Judy was driving,
listen.
Yvette car.
But that is real life.
A guy that's high value would date a woman that got a fast food job. So that's why y'all struggle with this so much.
I wouldn't.
Huh?
I would not. I wouldn't.
Like years ago, Cam was dating Juju. Juju was working. She was like TSA.
So
Cameron's a rapper.
Okay.
They on
and then
totally different.
rappers don't always make.
But because she looked how he wanted her to look, that put her
It's easier for women, yes, but it's the same for males.
Okay.
If you got some good D, you could be living free.
How the fuck you
was
never in the first place?
That was never
I'm
enough.
talking to you.
Okay,
you're not gonna get. They got a lot of.
That was never
They got a lot of niggas that can give you good D, but you're not gonna know that he give you good D unless he scoop you.
Men have a broader scope of the women they would like. They don't have a particular anything. If a woman feeds his soul, his mind, it might be a yes for you. It might be a yes for you if you have good vagina. It might be a yes for you. You look good. It might be a yes for you.
To that, it didn't even get to that point.
I'm just saying.
When most men approach women, they already looking at him like he's out her league. Yo, you're walking. You don't got a car. You live with your mother.
But I feel like women are. This is what I'm saying. Men are more broader in their like search.
So, fellas, have you ever felt like a woman was out your league ever?
Yes, I did.
So, what woman specifically? What woman you feel like was out your league?
Okay, I had a woman that was a sergeant for upstate New York. She was a sergeant in the correction facility. She lived in Poughkeepsie, New York, by the way, too. So she had a car, a big. No, hell no. I met her from Kendra G show. Dead ass. But she had a car, a nice brand new 2025 car. She had a nice house. She got money. She got a big backyard. I definitely feel like she was above my league. For sure. She's like 50-52.
Of sex. Poughkeepsie is not New York, bro.
Well, it's upstate. My bad, AM. It's upstate.
Thank you.
But they do say Poughkeepsie, New York. They do say Poughkeepsie, New York. You gotta take the Amtrak to get there. You know that. I'm not lying. You gotta take the Amtrak to get there.
Poughkeepsie is upstate. That's not New York, nigga. Say it again. You should know that.
But what they say, AM, they say everybody from the hood always say upstate New York. We always say that.
Yeah, but it's not New York. New York is the 5 boroughs, nigga. Stop it. You should know better. You from Brooklyn.
Yeah, but what borough is Yonkers? That's not a borough technically, but that's still New York.
We already told you.
Yonkers is a special case, nigga. You know that.
Nah, you're right.
Jesus.
But Trey, look, I'm gonna say why I thought she was above my pay
Hold
grade.
on. How is Am educating you on the place you from?
I'm just saying I'm from the hood, and AM is a little older than me. So we say
that's
we always say upstate New York. We always say upstate.
Oh my Lord.
I'm just saying, since I was a kid, we always say like certain parts is like upstate. We call it upstate New York, but we do say that. But I'm just saying, the reason why I said she's above my pay grade because she made a lot more money than I made. She got.
How we about to believe anything you're saying when you can't even recognize where you're from, bro?
Bro, what are you talking about right now? Why are you talking to me?
I'm talking about what the fuck you just said it like 10 minutes ago.
Did you watch it?
God damn!
Come on, nigga, like, I don't tell you niggas that don't
wow.
Wait. So you ran into a chick on the Kendra show.
Yes.
So wait, she was on the show and then you hit her up in a DM?
No, I was on the show because I think Trey actually reviewed the show I was on. Either Trey or it was Mark that reviewed the show I was on.
Okay.
So I met her from that episode. She got my DMs on Instagram. We started talking. She's cool. She's a very nice woman too. But she definitely was flexing. Like she got property in Daytona. She had money that I never seen before. And she do real estate. So yeah, she was definitely beyond my pay grade. I'm just being honest.
So what happened?
She was too clingy and not the good kind. Like, nope.
Like, what do you mean? Like, she cared about you? Called you?
No. Okay, so Black, let me say this, right?
Cared
When I
about
say
your
a woman,
health.
no, she definitely did care about my health. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying about what made her clingy was she was calling me at work 4 or 5 times a day. And I had to do, at the time, I was a foreman in the warehouse, right? So I'm not allowed to be on my phone on the job. So she keeps calling me, texting me, and my manager's like, yo, why you on the phone? Who you talking to? It's not an emergency. It's not an emergency. Not talking to my kids.
What's that laughing? Is that Simon?
Yeah. Simon ain't shit. Simon ain't
That's what he ain't got no. That's what he ain't got no moves. Bad built ass nigga. Fuck out of here, Simon.
So wait,
And your breath stink, nigga.
Wolf, you work nights?
I work 8 to 4.
8 to 4. Okay, so she was just calling you during the day.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Damn.
But she was a sweetheart though. I was at her house with a weekend in Poughkeepsie. I had to take the Metro North all the way to her house, bro. She put me up at the train station.
Truck?
No, it was white. It was like a white 4-door sedan, like a white 4-door Jeep. It was nice too. It's nice.
So she didn't come down and scoop you?
Bro, I didn't want to see where I lived. Like I said, she was too clingy. I didn't want to know where I lived at. And I live in the hood, bro. No.
Okay.
Oh, so you were embarrassed. So you were embarrassed about your situation.
I'm not gonna say embarrassed. I get money, but I'm saying,
yeah,
I knew that. That's not what I'm saying. AM. Come on.
You pause, nigga. I heard the pause.
That was a pause for
thinking.
Yeah, that twin mattress was not gonna hit the same, right?
No, I definitely got a queen size bed. We ain't finna do that. Like I got a queen size bed in my house, bro.
You got intimidated by her money, and you was like, "Yo, if I bring her through," you was on some Prince Hakeem type shit, my nigga. You didn't want to bring Lisa to the crib, nigga. Tell the truth.
What are you talking about though? Like,
look, you don't even know what. Like, first of all, nigga, you don't even know what coming to America is, nigga. So you don't know what we talking about right now, nigga.
He don't even get no butt.
Wait.
You don't get no female Simon. You know what? Y'all know what I mean. Simon ain't clapping no cheeks. Fuck out of here. He ain't clapping no cheeks.
Yo,
fuck out of here.
Yo, this thing is crazy.
Like I'm saying,
hey man, how you talking on that nigga situation like that, bro?
Nigga, look at him, Trey. Look at that nigga.
Bro, I'm not finna speak on what a man doing or not doing. Bro. That's not my business, bro.
That nigga not getting no ass.
Nah, I treat this nigga like a pig in my fucking household. Look, I know. I work for the farm, bitch.
See, and that's a pause. And that's a pause right there.
You sound like a pig. That's what you sound like.
I didn't hear what he said.
Oh, you gonna play around on me?
Oh yeah,
it was bad. Yeah, that's a pause. That's a pause. That's a pause.
Y'all, are y'all flirting?
Don't Black, don't do that.
This nigga stupid.
I'm so confused right now.
You have fucking mind. I'm gonna fucking come up. This bitch is a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't no nigga. And the fact of the matter is, we're trying to have a fucking conversation. What? We're trying to have a conversation, you dumb motherfucker. What the fuck you want to do? You want to turn around act like you're pussy all day long.
Let's just
you want to act like you're pussy all day fucking long, bitch. And I'll treat you like a fucking whip. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my
you want to fucking act like that.
What am I listening to right now?
I don't know what the fuck going on, bro. I'm lost right now.
Yeah, you damn lost because you don't even understand who the fuck you're fucking with, bro.
Listen, when you get some females holler at me.
You know you're
y'all miss what he said. He dropped the bar.
You're over here with OGs.
He said E-Black. E-Black, this is
E-Black.
E-Black. I'm trying to tell you the bar you missed. This is a rap bar. He said,
"Don't say my name."
E-Black. He said, "Oh, listen. He said, hold on. Check this out, E-Black. He said, it's bitches and niggas, and I ain't no nigga." That's what he said.
I heard that shit, Edie, man. I heard that shit.
Fucking mind took some bullshit.
And he says there's only two types. He not subscribing to the nigga side.
Yep. Yeah, you're about to fucking realize, bitch. E Black in the house. What's up? You know what I mean? What the fuck? These motherfuckers be playing around too much. You know what I'm saying? You got angry man is a fucking OG. Like respect. Respect where you're around, bro. When you got a man like that can tell you some fucking shit, you wanna shut your
Bro,
fucking
stop glazing, bro.
mouth
Stop glazing.
Nah, fuck yo.
Nigga, stop
Fuck yo.
glazing.
Why the fuck you talking then? Angry man here. Why is he talking?
He just
Shut
said
the fuck
proud. Now you want to
Angry man, no.
You were talking angry man crazy the whole night.
Listen,
Now
bro,
you start
I'll
glazing
die
now.
tomorrow. An angry man will be in my spirit.
And
Oh,
what?
he
Whoa!
Crazy as a motherfucker. Like,
He said he wants your spirit.
Yo, ref,
out
flag
your
on the
fucking
play.
mind.
Yo.
That's crazy. Angry man giving up his spirit up here, huh? This
Hey, Paul, like that don't even sound right, bro. Stop it.
You don't know. Stop what? Stop what? I'll stop your mommy from coming into my panties because she can't fucking understand
His
what.
Yo, this nigga gotta be stopped, bro.
Yeah, you got your damn fucking mind. Trying to play with me. The fuck? You got your fucking mind. Realize and recognize. And this is the problem with our fucking current society.
All right, Simon. Let
The
Trey
thing is,
finish the
like, you
video,
don't
please.
realize.
He gotta do the
No,
review.
you don't
Come on,
realize
Simon.
shit.
Come on, bro.
You act like a bitch. Okay? And we shouldn't even have that terminology.
Bitch.
Yeah, we shouldn't even have that terminology. Like, we shouldn't. Like, for real. Like,
All right,
we should be
all
going, we're
seriousness, bro.
brothers.
Simon, please let Trey get back to the video, please.
Yeah, I
You
ain't
just
gonna
talking right now. You just rambling, bro. Please.
I could destroy you in 2 seconds, bro. You wanna fucking play around on me?
All right, real quick. Juan Solo, bro done caught a DUI on the internet. Oh, that's crazy. Simon go off. I mean, gone off the middle of the night. You drink beer, Simon?
No.
Well, I guess not. Okay.
He drank anything with alcohol, including Listerine.
What about women? I feel like women are picky.
Women are more critical.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's what the difference is. So it's not necessarily. Go ahead.
What about, because the video is clearly talking about the girl being out of the guy's league.
She said.
What about when guys feel
her league? She knows that the guy's out of her league.
She said I'm out of his league. What about when men feel like a girl is out of his league? Ain't that insecure? Like you feel like you can't bag it.
That's
you
logical.
can't bag.
That's logical thinking. Like if I see a girl walking out, or she just hopped out of what's the Uber calls the Suburban
So
with
you
the
never
black
seen
chicks,
a girl,
and she got on Louis this, she got on whatever. You know what I'm saying? You could tell. All right, this is a little bit out of my league right now. You can tell.
You're telling me you never
that same girl probably don't even got $500 in her bank account.
But it don't matter.
That's your mind. Exactly.
What she got?
Insecure.
That's my mindset.
No. She got dudes that's paying for her shit, and unless you meeting that standard or more, you're not gonna get that girl.
Intimidate you. But y'all both in the same spot. Y'all both probably going to the same club or sitting at the same restaurant. So it's not
so anybody in the space that y'all in could bag y'all.
So what difference does it make?
Yes, you never know.
So what
come up with me on some fly shit? I might be like, I don't.
So Wolf is the only one answer. Has anybody ever felt intimidated by a woman, or felt like a woman was out of their league?
Nah. I don't understand that I'm not a woman's type, but I don't think it's no women. I ain't met her yet.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I ain't saying they ain't out there. I just ain't met her.
Yeah, but what makes them out of your league? Is it because she got material stuff, or is it because she had more money?
No, that's what I'm saying. I just ain't met it. Like I never seen some woman just dressed a certain way and be like, oh, since she got some Gucci on, that mean I can't talk to her. I don't know, maybe because in Atlanta, I think she went over to the West End before I got that Gucci from the flea market. So I ain't never looked at it like that. Like somebody was out of my league. I just think she liked nice things.
Yeah.
You just could tell, bro. I'm saying about for me personally, Trey, I could tell like how she spoke to me, the shit she spoke about as far as the money she made, the shit she bought, the property she had. I'm like, I don't even look at stuff like that because I'm a regular average working man, right? So when she was telling me like, oh, you got the SM 500, you gotta put money in this, put money in that. I'm like, what is that stuff? And I wasn't even thinking like, this is a world that I'm not even used to being on this side of the planet as far as financial wise.
Yeah, but if she was telling you to invest in the S&P, that means she was trying to give you game. She was trying to help you out.
She definitely gave me some game. She was just, I'm saying, too clingy. But she's not a bad person though. And I still pray for her every day. I pray for her. She's a wonderful person. But it's like when as an average man like me, bro, that work a 9 to 5, come home, work out, go back to work. It's like I got a circle pattern with my life. She was taking trips 4, 5, 6 times a year just for the fun of it.
So she never offered to take you?
She did, but I didn't. I'm not gonna lie. I would have felt less of a man if I would have went and I didn't
that's
pay.
crazy.
I didn't. No, I'm saying for me. I'm saying me personally. I'm saying for me. No. I'm saying for me personally, because I don't want to never get somewhere off somebody else's dime and say we have an argument at a club or a dinner date, and she's
She
like, "I'm
would have
gonna
got
leave you
off
here,
on your
nigga."
dime. She would have got
No,
off on
listen.
your dime.
Hey, Edie, man, boy, that's a fact, ain't it?
Yeah, you should have made sure you had enough for a plane ticket, bro, and went. So you get back home, and if you had to, choose ride the
Listen,
wave while
I
you
don't want to
can.
be nowhere either, man, where somebody gonna just leave me there and I can't go get back home by myself. That's why I said I didn't want to go.
I said you should have enough to get you a plane ticket if you got to come back. So if everything go wrong, go to the airport, buy you a plane ticket, and
So
hop
you
back on the
believe if
plane.
y'all went out the country together that y'all would get into it and that she would leave you in that country? Excuse me, is that what you said?
That's what I said, because it was certain conversations we would have, not often, but when we did have them, she was saying like little sneaky innuendo shit, like, "Oh, nigga, I don't need this bullshit. I got my own shit. Like, I got money." Like, so when I heard certain conversations like that before we did travel together, I'm like, nah, I'm cool on that shit. I'm not. Nope.
Hold on. So she talked to you like that?
Not all the time, but when we had an argument,
Yeah.
She little nigga, that nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Edie, man. That's why.
That's the truth. That's what she did.
See,
that's why I said I didn't travel nowhere with her. That would have been bad on my part.
Hey, but the
Like,
truth
I
of the
would have been.
matter, the truth
I
of the
would have been
matter
in
is,
Bora Bora. I would have been in Belize. I was like, come on, let's get on this plane together. Shoot.
but the women like that, to tell you the truth, they looking for a man to kind of take charge because they take charge in their life most of their life.
They looking to trick out too. They looking to trick out. She wanted to spend all her money on Will, but he was too prideful.
She did spend money on me, but I'm saying,
Oh,
look,
you got
I'm
a
saying
sunroof.
she definitely did have a sunroof. She had a white BMW truck.
See?
She definitely had a sunroof.
Wolf, you supposed to you got me riding this goddamn train and you got all this money. You supposed to get me a car so I can drive upstate. That's how you supposed to talk to
Nah,
me.
bro. I'm built from a different era, man. Like, I'm 39
You
years
can't
old,
take.
bro.
You can't take no.
I don't
That's
want.
weird when dudes say they can't take money from women. It's weird.
Man,
Bro,
you took
I'm
money
not
from
saying
women?
she didn't buy me.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, I do too. Hell, you talking about?
What you mean? You think this gonna be one sided? Nigga,
Now,
I'm
let
about
me
to just
say this.
get.
Hold on, let me say this. Now I don't ask for it, but I let them do things for me. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I take.
And she did mad stuff for me too. She didn't do nothing.
I felt bad when a girl filled up my tank.
Shit.
Man, my cousin just met a chick, and that chick gave that nigga 50,000. Nigga, I seen the check from my own out.
What?
Nigga,
And
50,000.
Wolf over there struggling. The nigga won't take no money. Shit, that shit crazy.
Well, hold on, don't do that either, man. I'm not struggling.
All
Bro.
right,
I
bro.
live
All
an
right.
average
I
life.
apologize,
God damn.
bro.
I'm struggling. Nigga, my lights is on, nigga. My crib is good. I got hot running water, nigga. I'm good. The fuck? I got food, nigga. What?
And that's it.
Boy.
Wow, Kim. Wow, Kim.
Hey, Kim.
That's all you got.
Hey, Kim, you want
That's
my
all you
Cash
got.
App, Kim?
Nah, I don't want your cash app. I just want y'all to tell Wolf what and put him in his place and tell him where he belongs. He thinks he
Whoa.
belongs somewhere where he don't belong.
Hey,
And where's that, Miss Kim? Where's that?
Your standards are too high, sir.
Excuse me? So a
Hey,
woman
she
that's
said
like,
this
she's
nigga
not a.
standards is too high. God dang.
That's what I
First of
said.
all, my standards are normal standards. I don't want she's not a thought, bop, or a bucket. She believes in
But
God.
we can stop there. We can stop there. And you said believe in God, so we're gonna stop there. We're gonna stop there.
Wait,
You
what?
got a whole bunch of children. We're gonna stop there. You said
I
she
got
believes
4
in God and
by
she's
my
not a
domestic
thought.
partner though.
You are
I
a
got
thought.
Hey,
wait,
Wolf,
what?
don't let her
You
talk to you
are a
like that.
thought.
I'm not a thought. She tripping. I got kids with my last
Don't
4
let
with the
her
same
talk to
people.
you
How
like
am I
that,
a thought?
Wolf.
She
So
tripping.
that's by definition
Check,
that's a thought because you're not with
check
her.
that disrespect right now,
We
bro. I'm
not
sure how you
together. We
should
not
talk to that
together
girl
now.
who had
We've
that
been together for
sunroof.
almost a decade.
You like, who the
You
hell you
sound
talking
crazy
to?
right
Who
now.
you get up here talking to like that, Kim? Fuck your problem is. Get yourself together. Come up here trying to call me out in front of all these men. Get a
I
Wolf.
don't give
Don't
a
take me.
damn. Y'all need to call his ass out and tell him he not getting the bitch he keep claiming. That's why he's single right now. Cause y'all
I
Man.
keep
just told you, me
he
and my
not getting that
girlfriend still
bitch.
kicking it. You sound crazy.
Okay,
I just
what
said
kind
me
of
and my
woman you
ex-girlfriend
want?
still
Give me
kicking
your
He
it.
said he
standards.
got a girl.
I've
He
heard
say
his eat a man. I've
that's
heard
why
his
he don't want nobody to
standards.
date his
His
baby mama.
standards are too
The
All
truth
right,
high.
coming
nigga,
out
man.
tonight.
His
That nigga don't
standards
want
are
nobody
too
to date his baby
high.
mama because
He
he's
needs
still
to
trying to date her.
lower his fucking standards. He's not
First
gonna
of
get
all, you
that.
don't even know my standards are normal,
I've
average
heard your
standards.
standards, sir.
No, you
Tell me
have
them.
not.
Tell
It's
me them. Because I've
a
heard them.
Hey,
Tell me
normal,
Wolf,
them.
man, stop
average,
taking all this
ordinary.
disrespect.
Wolf, stop. Don't let
Hold
her do
on.
this.
Tell me
Don't
them.
let her do
Eat a
this to
man.
you,
I
man.
mean, E Black.
Hey, I'm about to say, don't be saying my name unless
E
you
Black.
address me. You better say
Now,
King.
I'm not
Motherfucker, you
talking
better
to
say
you.
King E. You talk to me. You better
I'm gonna
go talk
start
to Wolf.
dropping y'all niggas
Nigga, you
in a
think I'm scared
minute.
of your
Cause
little bitty money, your little
I'm
coins,
not
nigga?
talking to you, Eat a
Oh,
man. I'm
okay.
talking to
I'm
E
sorry.
Black.
I'm sorry. Talk
Okay?
to them. I thought you was
And
talking to a
I'll
nigga
drop
with
your
some
ass
money.
too.
Man,
But
shit,
I'm
I'll get you.
talking to
I'll
Wolf.
kick you off this channel permanently. You'll never come back
Go
over here.
ahead.
I'm just telling you.
Go ahead.
You better
Free
stay in the little
reign.
leagues. You better
Your,
stay in the
your,
little leagues over there. Go
your
talk to
card ain't
Wolf.
never declined. Use it. But I'm talking to Wolf. Wolf,
Go talk to Wolf.
please tell me what your standards are again, sir. Just one time. And I'm going to go to bed.
Yes,
I just
yes, ma'am.
want
I
to hear
said
your
my standards are
standards.
just a girlfriend woman that's not a thought or bop, and she's a good person, and she doesn't get bored with normality. Because what I realize is for the relationships to work long term,
No,
it
no,
has
no,
to
no,
be.
no, 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 no,
Wait,
no,
I'm
no,
I'm
no.
telling you. Hold on. Let me wrap. I'm about to wrap it up. I'm about to wrap it up right now. For good relationships to work, they have to be some type of boring, meaning that it's a routine every day. Women that I
If
date
I
normally
would do
date
all
women
this,
that
they
I
would
date
say this
normally
is
hate
woman
routine.
talk. Why y'all not
No, it's
telling
not.
him? I asked
That's
him
men.
a
That's not women.
yes,
Men
you're
don't. No,
come on,
men like
bro.
routine. Women hate routine. You're not a man, so you know what I'm talking about. Men
Why are
love
you even
routine.
talking about
Women
that
hate
though? That
routine.
wasn't the question.
Because you
That wasn't
asked
the
me.
question.
I just told you what I like in a woman. You not listen to what I
No,
just
it's
told you.
A, B, C, D. That's what niggas do, right?
I'm not going to answer the question how you want to, because you're not a man, so you don't know how men speak anyway. I'm saying is this
Obviously, you
simple.
don't either.
Listen, simple, plain and clean. A woman that likes a routine like I do, I'm cool with that. Go to work, she go to work, come home, eat, bunk, cook dinner, go out on dinner dates maybe 2-3 times a month, and we
And
straight.
she
We
had to
cool.
be what? If she had to be a 9 or a 10?
Nah, hell nah. She could be a 5 or a
3
6.
or 4, about 3 or 4. That's you could take about 3 or 4.
Don't
She
do that either,
gotta take
man.
a
I'm
3 or 4.
3 or 4. First of all, I'm a handsome ass nigga. I don't gotta take shit. You sound
All right,
crazy.
4.5. All right, I'm sorry, 4.5. Almost
Hey,
5.
Eat
hey,
a
real
man,
quick.
you twice
Hey,
my
hold on,
size.
real quick,
Cut it
Wolf.
up.
Hey, Am.
What up?
Hey, what day you wanna go over your book a little bit or do a chapter in your book?
Shit, give me a day. Don't make me.
I want to do it this week.
Shit, pick a day. We can do
All
it.
right, I'll text you.
All right.
What y'all gonna do? Go chapter by chapter?
Nah, we can't go through the whole book. Right?
Oh well, I'm
just,
gonna get the book so I can know what I'm talking about.
I'm just
So I
saying.
need that link.
I at least want to do the first 2. I think the first 2 chapters would be good. Then, you know what I mean. And then everybody else, you buy the book from there. I'm just trying to entice people to actually buy the book. And then not only that, I think I'm just trying to give like people different. And I'm not saying I can, but it's just been a lot of misconceptions, in my opinion, about Anger Man and what he stands for as far as like his mission in the space or with his book. So I hadn't even read it myself, so I just wanted to give it a shot. Plus, It's all about supporting each other. It's a black man. He got a book. You know, we always talking about supporting each other. Well, put your money where your mouth is. That's what I be on.
Wait until you get to the leprechaun part where he like talk about his family history.
You ain't shit, nigga.
He discussed his hard life under the rainbow and shit.
Not under the rainbow.
Nigga.
He done for that one.
I definitely get it.
Well, what you
Probably
waiting on?
think
Rose
I
bought
was
it.
just making a
You know, I
joke.
told you. That's
Yeah,
why
I was just making a joke the other night, but I'm definitely get the book.
I think Rose got it. Who else got it? I'm trying to think of the women that got it.
Well, let me. I gotta hit up.
I think Miss Summer got it too, right?
Shut up, Wolf. You are so. I need you to get yourself together and stop
Wait,
talking.
he can drop the link right. He can drop the link right now. You gonna buy it right now?
Yeah, I'll buy it right now.
Drop the link.
Hold on, I got you.
Just Wolf, just stop talking. Okay.
What is wrong with you? What is your problem with me, Miss Kim? For real. Like, what's your problem with me?
I just think you're a little. You're a peon, and I just
Whoa,
think you're
a peon. You got to stop. You got to stop. That's disrespect. That's beyond disrespect.
Okay. Well, I'm not taking
You
it
got to
back.
stop, Miss Kim.
I
That's
call it
fine.
how
That's
I
cool.
see it.
You
And I
can't see
think
that. You
you're a
can't see. You
peon.
can't see it that way.
And
Peon
I think
how?
you talk about things that you shouldn't talk about because you're a
Who are you to say?
peon.
Who are you to say that? I've never been a peon. Not broke. I got money. I'm not hurt. I'm not starving. You
No,
sound
you
crazy.
don't got no money.
Why do you hate? You don't know what I got. You don't even know me. Why you know what? I send you on this
I
channel.
know you
man.
don't turn that camera on no more since I called out that refrigerator and them
What are you
cabinets.
talking about? I don't give a fuck about no
I
refrigerator.
know
It's my
that.
refrigerator. I don't care.
That's what I know.
It's a refrigerator. I don't care.
Show us the new one.
He didn't have the
You
stainless
said
steel.
no. This how he a liar. He told us he got a new one. Show us the new one. Show us the new refrigerator.
That is the new one. And it's still gonna be white.
Show it. Show it. Show the new one.
I already
Cause
showed it.
that
It's
camera
still gonna
ain't
be
been
white.
on since I called you out about that dirty ass refrigerator.
I ain't even been
and
on
them
here like that.
dusty
I just
ass
be in the
cabinets.
comments.
Yeah, because you've been off
Okay.
since I called you out. Because you're a peon. Like
No,
I
because
said.
you're annoying. You're annoying, and I don't want to keep arguing with you. That's
I could be annoying all day, but you're a peon.
Never been a peon.
I'd rather be annoying than a peon. And I could call you some other things, but I'm trying to.
Miss Kim, do you see the link? He put it in the
in the back chat? No, it's not in the back chat.
Hold on, I just pinned it. I just pinned the message.
Yeah, I put it back there too.
Oh yeah, I see it now. I got you.
Miss Kim,
if I click, what?
I said, do you read? I didn't say can you read. I said, do you read?
No, I don't read books. No. My husband has bought him. He reads a couple books, but I don't have a reason to read.
I'm
Because
done.
I think I know everything already. But what you say?
I said, at least you're honest.
Oh yeah, I'm honest. Yeah, I don't read books.
Difference between honest and delusional.
Damn, see?
You're delusional, nigga. You the delusional one, nigga. I don't know why y'all let this nigga make it with this shit. You are
sound
delusional.
crazy. Listen, first of all, Kim, respectfully, I date women that look 10 times better than you, respectfully, for free. I don't got to pay no money. I don't got to take anybody on dates. And it come back to my shit shack and my small refrigerator.
And you think we believe that? The problem is that you think we believe that.
Listen, I don't care what you believe. Nobody else saying that but you.
Somebody come into your apartment to lay on an air mattress.
I don't have
a person that looks better than me, a woman. Let's go by your premise. A woman that looks better than me.
Queen size bed is not a flex. Let's stop the.
Wait. He said no. He don't have a queen size bed. A woman that looks better than me, baby. You just was in a studio. Where is the queen size gonna fit?
You know how big my apartment is?
Like I live in Texas. I lay on the County King.
You know how slow you sound? Yo, Trey, should I show my
Where
apartment?
does the bed
she
fit?
said I have a nice size apartment.
That's up to you.
The studio.
She tripping. It's a big
Your
ass
kitchen is your bedroom, nigga.
No, it's
your
not.
living
Try somebody
room
else.
and your
I'm not
kitchen
that
is
nigga.
your
I'm not him.
bedroom,
I'm
nigga.
not him. Try somebody else, Kim. Try somebody else. I'm not that nigga.
Oh my
Try somebody
god,
else. Try
this
someone else.
nigga
No.
is ridiculous. I
No, you're
can't.
ridiculous. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked all
This
the way
is
up.
hilarious to me, baby.
No, you're hilarious. You're
I see
hilarious.
your kitchen and your living room in one
Hold
room.
on. You're lying. It's not in one room, goofball. You got it.
I'm on my couch right now in front of my 70, however, 5, whatever front TV this is. And then I have to go upstairs to get in my bed,
I
nigga.
got a 70
Your
inch. So what's your point?
studio,
I live in New York. What's your
it's
point?
all in one.
I don't need a house. I live alone. I don't need a house. I live alone. You sound dumb. I live. Why I
Okay,
need a
so
house?
what are we
You
arguing
sound
about,
stupid.
brother? What are
Because
we
you're not gonna
arguing
keep
about?
disrespecting me. You don't know nothing about me. So stop doing that. I'm asking you as a
I'm
woman,
not
as a wife.
disrespecting you. I'm telling you the
Because you just
truth.
you're
I'm
not
trying to
telling me
help
nothing.
you.
You can't help
I'm
me at
trying
all.
to
What are you
help
talking about?
you get a
You
woman.
sound crazy.
And you're not
Why would I
gonna get a
ask for
woman
help
in a
from you? You hate
studio.
men. First of all, I had many.
How
I'm gonna
can
say
I
it again. I
hate
had many
men?
women
And I'm
over here.
married to one and I have a son. I don't hate men. I hate niggas like you who live in the studio and try to say you need a 9 or a 10. That's the type of niggas that I don't
I do
like.
get 9s and 10s. You sound
Broke
crazy. You don't
niggas
know
like
me.
you.
Yeah, you must like me or something. But you keep talking about me. You must like me or something.
Like
You
you,
talk about me.
ew.
Because you keep
Okay,
talking
let me
about me.
leave you alone. I don't want you to think.
Yeah,
Let me leave you
please.
alone if you
Hold
think
on,
I
that.
don't want you to like
Ew.
me. Please leave me alone.
Wolf. When you was on Kendra, G, did you do the Kendra cam?
I already asked him.
Yeah,
He said,
I did.
Oh,
oh, wait a minute. You said you didn't last time, nigga.
He did. He did a full circle in front of that dirty ass refrigerator and them $2 ass
Hold
cabinets.
on. Whoa.
He did a full 360
Wait a minute, Kim. See, this is bullshit.
in that studio.
Y'all remember I asked this man.
Hey, Sam, I remember that. That's
You
a
remember
fact.
that?
There go them cabinets.
I
There go
said,
them
bro.
cabinets. Where that refrigerator?
Yeah, and
Show us the
my
refrigerator.
cabinets are clean too. My
I said,
cabinets are
bro,
Show me
clean
the
too, by the way.
refrigerator. Where the
I
refrigerator?
said, did you do the Kendra cam? I
My
said, did
refrigerator
you,
clean too, and it's a brand
bro,
new fridge too. This shit
bro,
brand
I
new.
said, did you
Try
do a
something else.
pirouette, my nigga? And you said, no, you didn't, nigga.
Bro, what you?
No, look, I was on there 3 times, AM, so I might have forgot. I was on there 3 times and a bunch of times. I was on there 3 times in like 2-3 years, so she only gave you 2 times to be on there. But she forgot I was up there, so my 3rd time up there, I did do a little. Oh, she's like, let me see your legs. You gotta get up. I'm in the kitchen on the stream with her. She's like, let me see your legs.
Wow. Get him out of here, B. Get him out of here.
Bruh.
So
Hold on, Trey. How I spin my camera around, Trey? Because she said my crib is small and I ain't got shit in here.
Nigga, I
So
don't know how to turn your camera on, nigga. Hit the little thing on your phone, nigga.
let me see.
That shit.
So you've been on there 3 times and ain't nothing popped off.
I just told you I just met a chick from Poughkeepsie. I just told you that.
But that's one time.
It's nasty work, bro.
Okay.
What is all
look,
that shit?
Okay.
This is
Stop,
hold on, relax.
Let
Hold on. This is a queen size. This is the queen size bed. That's a 70-inch TV. Look, that's a PS. Well, hold on. Let me turn my camera because everything
This
reversed.
is terrible. Turn the camera off, sir.
Nah, I don't have to because this is what you said. So look, I got a PS5, PS4, PS3, TV, internet. I got 7 controllers for all my systems. I got a brand new computer. Like, what are you talking? And I got a laptop that's brand new. Like, what are you talking about? You sound crazy.
Now turn around and let us see your kitchen. Cause all this shit in the same fucking room. Like I said.
No, it's not. It's not the same room at all. Look, my kitchen is actually a different room from my living room.
Where's the living room?
This is my kitchen, right?
Oh, that's where you be doing the stream from in front of that right there?
Yeah.
And that's it?
Hold on. Go back
It's
to the
a
top
studio.
of the...
It's a studio
Go
apartment.
back, Wolf. Go back to the top of the refrigerator.
Yo, Edith, man, leave me alone, bro.
I just wanted to see what. Hey, I saw something on the top of the refrigerator. I was just like, let me go ahead and point it out. But you know,
niggas ain't shit.
Yo,
Trey, that nigga did a circle. He ain't open up no door.
open up doors for what, Kim? Like, what you want to
Cause
see?
it ain't no doors in that bitch. I don't need you to say nothing else. It
Studio
ain't no
apartments
doors
have
in there.
doors. You sound crazy.
If you have multiple
This is big
bedrooms,
for
there are
a
doors.
studio. I don't
You
need a
fucking
bunch of bedrooms.
idiot.
I live
You're
alone.
an idiot. You're an idiot, and I'm
No,
gonna tell
you're an
you, you
idiot.
need to do
No,
better.
you're a fucking
You
idiot.
need to
I
do
don't need.
better. And maybe
Why do I
my
need a
words
bunch
are
of
too
rooms by
harsh,
myself? No, they don't make sense. Why would I need
baby.
multiple? I live alone.
You just turned the
Why
circle.
do
You just turned
it's
the
a
circle.
studio apartment? What's wrong with you?
hey, nah, bro, nah, fuck that. Man, stay up, man. Don't let nobody.
Mind you, he got 5 kids, 4 kids, and he just did a circle.
Why do I need a bunch of bedrooms? I live alone.
Kim is cold.
In New York, you know how it works in New York? You have to have people your lease to
You
get
got
bigger to
5
big. No,
kids or
stop,
4
stop, stop.
kids?
Let me
Do you
finish.
got 5 kids or
Let
4
me
kids?
finish. Let
And
me
you just
finish,
turned the
please.
circle. No,
Let
nobody
me
needs to let
finish,
you
please.
finish.
No,
You need
yes,
to
you
get
do.
off the internet and shut the fuck
You
up and
need
get
to
your
leave me the
life
fuck
together.
alone. You
You
feel
just
like you
did
gotta
a
stop talking to
circle.
me. Stop.
You
I
just
live in
did
a
a
studio
circle,
apartment.
baby. Nobody wants to hear you. Be
No, we don't want
quiet.
to hear you. You be
Okay, I'll
quiet.
just drop
Stop
you. I'm
talking
gonna
to
just
me.
drop you, bitch, because you don't deserve to be nowhere but trying to
Word, and
figure
I'm
out
gonna
your
come back
life.
this week and spend $50 again and get your
No,
bum
you're
ass the
never
fuck
gonna
out of
come
here.
back because you
Word.
can't
Hold on,
spend
Trey. Hold on,
nothing.
Trey. I didn't spend $45 2 weeks ago, Trey. What's wrong with her? Is she slow? What's
It
wrong
took
with
you
her?
2 weeks to spend
Because I
$45.
have an
Oh my
actual life,
god!
goofball, and I showed money on stream too, goofy. Stop talking to me. What's wrong with you?
Turn
Leave me
back on the
alone. Get off
camera.
me.
Turn back on the camera and do another
No, turn
circle.
your camera on.
Turn back on the camera and do another circle.
Turn your camera on. Ugly.
To do what?
Stop.
Go
Leave me alone.
upstairs.
Leave me alone. Bad built ass. Leave me alone. Stop talking to me.
Go.
Leave me alone.
Y'all get y'all mans. Get y'all mans. Why y'all don't
Get your
get y'all
girl.
mans?
Get your mans.
They don't gotta get me.
You
They
got
need to
me
get
fucked
you.
up. They gotta get you.
They
You
need
got
to
me
get you
fucked
off
up.
the internet.
Yeah.
Doing
They
a
gotta get you off the
circle in
internet.
that studio
Word.
with all them damn
Word.
kids.
In New York. Word. Try something else. Try something else. Can you whack? You're corny. Nobody likes you. Get up out of here. Nobody likes you.
That's
And when I
cool.
pay,
They don't gotta like me.
when I spend $55 on super chat, Trey, she gotta go, bro. She's
Spend
annoying as
it.
fuck, bro.
Spend
She gotta
it.
go,
Spend
bro.
it.
Hold on,
Drop
Wolf.
it. Drop
And
it,
I
Hold
spent
Wolf.
on,
money
Drop
many a
Wolf.
it.
times. I spent
Wolf.
money
Drop
many a
it.
times
Hold
too.
on.
She's
Drop
Hold
annoying
it.
as
You
on.
fuck.
just
Hold
She's
on.
said
mad
you had to
annoying,
wait
bro.
till Friday to drop niggas. You gotta wait till
Word.
Friday to
I
drop
don't.
niggas.
Matter of fact, tomorrow, Trey, I
Drop
spent
me.
$45. She gotta go, bro.
Drop
She gotta go.
drop me. No,
She
it's
getting banned. She
50.
getting no.
It's 50.
I
Drop
spend a
me.
50 tomorrow. She gotta go, bro. She's annoying.
Tomorrow?
Yup.
Why
Well, today.
tomorrow?
Matter of fact, today. Today's Tuesday. Today. When I get up and go to work, I'm putting money in my card. She
Hold on,
gotta go,
Wolf.
bro. She's
This
mad
Wolf.
nigga
annoying.
somebody he gotta put
She's
money on
mad
his
annoying.
card. He
Hey,
got 4
hold on.
keys.
Hold
This
on. Hold
nigga is
on. Hold on.
crazy.
Hold on, Wolf. Where was the bathroom?
The bathroom's in the front of the house. Eat man.
Not a house.
I
Yeah, she trying too hard. You're not funny. You trying too hard.
I don't have to try hard. You
okay.
too
You definitely
easy.
gotta try hard.
Y'all don't have you don't have one of them shared bathrooms?
You're easy, but it was fun getting on you. I can go to bed at any
You still
time.
can't get on me. You still a bozo when you corny. And I
Baby, I could
still
drop you
bust
at
better
any
chicks than
time.
you. So do it then. I don't care. I'm gonna come back
Ain't
tomorrow and
no
I'm
bad
dropping you.
bitch coming in
So
there.
you just say that because you're not a bad female. You're built bad. You're built like a
Ha-
breakfast nook. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You're built bad. Stop it. Stop.
What's the evidence on that? Hello? You seen me before?
Why is she still talking to me?
Okay.
Somebody said the bathroom in the kitchen.
Everything in the kitchen, the living room, the bed, this nigga said he got 5
Well,
PS5s
look.
and
No,
no
I didn't. I
damn
never said no
sell them
5
motherfuckers,
PS5s, bro.
nigga.
I never
Sell
said
all
5
them damn
PS5s.
controllers. You said No, you said 5 controllers or something.
I said I got
Tell
7
them damn
controllers and I got 3
controllers.
systems.
Yeah, you're a
Everybody
bullshit
seen it.
ass
Everybody
nigga.
seen it. Everybody seen it. What are you talking about? I gotta show
Yeah,
it
and
again
that
for
don't
you.
make you look better. That makes you look worse. You got all that
What are you
shit in
talking
that
about?
one little living room. And you're twirling in circles in that motherfucker between your bed to your
Word.
kitchen.
Try something else. You're not funny. You're whack. You're corny, and you're built like a bad sandwich. Leave me alone. Stop it, please.
How?
I
When have
don't.
you seen me? I'm built like a bad sandwich. When have
Your
you seen
picture's
me?
bad enough. Your picture's bad enough. It's terrible.
What picture?
Leave me alone. Your picture that we can see right now. Yes, goofy.
Oh, you sound like you about to cry. It's getting a little crackle in that voice, ain't it?
No, you don't hear that at all.
You
Not from
about to
me.
cry.
You about to cry. Fuck out of here, built
Cry
badass.
for what? Nigga, I
Listen,
don't do
listen,
circles.
listen. I fuck with bad women. I don't
I
fuck with
do
women that's built bad.
cartwheels, double.
I don't know what you do. I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't care. Like I said, bro, tomorrow she gotta
Come
go,
on,
bro.
y'all.
I'm paying the
Get me
bill. She
off
gotta
this
go. She's
shit. I'm
alone.
not going back and forth with this bum.
Nah, you're a bum. And you built bad.
Okay. That's all you could say. Have you seen how I'm built?
You're built bad.
How? Where?
Hey, but that queen bed was busting up. Pause.
Please, E Black, help it. Tell the man he was doing circles between his kitchen and his damn living room and his bedroom. It's all in one room.
Hey, if that's the way he wanna, you know.
Hold on. So my kitchen was a separate room. Hold on. So eat a man. Stop doing the
I'm
weirdo
not
shit, bro.
eater man. Stop saying I'm eater man.
What? Wait, why y'all
Trey,
sound? Y'all niggas sound alike.
No,
can
we
you
do
ask me
not.
the question about the video?
Bro.
Month. Anybody.
That nigga month sleep. All right, real
Well,
quick.
what?
Watch a little bit more real quick.
I don't know. Like it just depends on how I'm feeling that day. If I want to be talked to that day, how you might
Stars
pull
gotta be
up.
aligned. The moon gotta be in the
No. Like
The sky gotta be
just pull
blue.
up. You could be like just your aura, and
All right,
I would
can
have been like, "Oh, okay, I'm
So-
interested."
But what determines how far that
Where
goes?
did you see this girl? Where did you see this girl? What environment?
Say I'm
Where?
into a lounge. Ain't y'all in the lounge?
What difference? And you seen her with all the designer on, right? And you think she's out of her league. What difference would it have made if you would have seen her at a bus stop with all the designer on? Is she still out of your league?
No.
Cause she at the bus stop.
Yeah.
So why you letting the? Because you let her out of the lounge. Why you letting the environment intimidate you? It's still the same bum ass bitch with designer.
Hello.
But it depends on what she's dealing
That's
with.
you. That is your problem. That's not the girl.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I could tell when somebody's out of my league. And look, first of all, and we gonna
How can you tell?
But when
the girl you told me is not gonna be no bus stop the next day, like
when she may look like, and I hate to just use appearance, but that's what when you first meet someone, you don't know them. So I know how far this conversation is gonna go. And I'm not a single dude, but when I was single, if I see Shorty tracks when she pull up in front of me, she's out of my.
I'm out of your. Yeah,
I'm not
bottom of the barrel.
I'm not the one for you.
Not looking at.
Why are we talking?
You out of her
I'm saying, like, because if I, and maybe that might be, wrong of me, but I'm not.
That's shallow.
Not shallow.
It's not shallow.
Maybe her hair appointment is later on that day.
I can tell by the way you upkeep. The way you upkeep yourself is what's going to attract me to you. And you pull up and you looking like you don't care for yourself. Why should I care for you?
So I get your point of view now, and that out of your league mentality is what I want to tap into, because we've been talking about the higher standards, but with the normal standards. But I may feel like because I may feel like I'm out of somebody's league because I have children and they don't. So that's a category that you put yourself.
I feel like that.
Hold on, you feel like you out of somebody's leagues because you
I don't have
kids.
kids.
They don't.
Yeah, like I'm
You're
not
out of his league.
That's what men put out there.
I'm out of I'm out of his league. I don't qualify.
Yeah. So he's out of your league.
Basically, this is what I'm saying.
So now we get into the nitty.
This is what I'm saying, because now that you put it that way, he's giving simple scenarios.
No, but that's only because
his league.
No,
but no,
he would then be out of his league because he don't have.
Well,
but I don't think that's being out of anybody's league.
But that still goes back to insecurity, because that's what over the years men put out to the out
to the
that
world.
if you have more than one kid, why
would I take you?
But you know
serious?
that's not real.
It's not.
You know
Because
what?
they don't take people
I
serious.
have plenty of children, and
You got plenty of children. You got a 4 kids. You got.
I have 6 children.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my God, can y'all relax?
Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, you talking about?
Nah.
All of yours? They're all yours?
I have a 21-year-old son.
Oh, you don't even look like you have a 21-year-old. Wow.
How many baby fathers you have?
That's a relevant topic.
Whoa.
That's very relevant.
It is irrelevant because it's getting too personal.
Oh,
It's not about me. This is not one-on-one.
Well, you look amazing for having 6 kids.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
My oldest is 21 and my youngest is 5 years.
Shit, I thought you was about 21. Fuck you talking about?
She
Can
was
I ask how
good,
old you
right? 37.
That's crazy. Okay. All right.
Yes.
Yo, shout out to you, guys, girl.
Like don't crack it. I mean, unless you do it.
That's crazy. Hell, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
he said let's do it.
Hell no.
It definitely the lines get
Trey.
blurred for men and women. Men, I think men understand it more because, like we said,
Trey.
women are more critical when it comes to
Talk to me quick, don't talk to me slick.
37 with a 21-year-old.
All right, say it again.
She's 37 with a 21-year-old and 5 other kids. That's crazy.
But she said she had a 5-year-old, which is crazy to me.
She had a 5.
I was looking at the 5-year-old
So
bird.
the last one was when she was 32, or technically 31. So the other 4 came in her 20s. Sheesh. Okay.
So she got a 21-year-old and a 5-year-old, and then 3 in between.
4 in between. Oh yeah, 3 in between.
So what would they say, Ken, what would they say about that if a man was in a situation? What would they say about the man?
What would who say about the man?
Just society, the internet, people on the
If
panel.
if a man had a 21-year-old and a 5-year-old,
No, the situation was reversed.
yeah, if the man had the same, she said she had a 21-year-old and a 5-year-old. So if the man had a 21-year-old and a 5-year-old, right? That's what you asking me? Trey?
Say it again.
You asking me if the man was in the same situation that she is?
I said if the roles were reversed, how you think people would respond?
They would get the man more grace.
I doubt it, but because like they gonna cause all type of bombs, etc. Where Wolf go?
It looked like everybody went to sleep.
Nah, he ain't went to sleep.
Oh, his feelings hurt. I hurt his feelings. I'm sorry. Simon definitely sleep. That nigga ain't said shit.
Wait, he walked over.
And Munt sleep.
He walked over there.
But E here, so
That's fucked up. He walked over there and went to sleep.
I killed his ass. I fucked him up real
Kim, you ain't
good.
shit. I'm telling you that right now. But you, sweetheart,
That's cool.
I'm glad we good. I'm glad we good, right?
Yeah, we could be good, but I'm still gonna, I'll get your ass whenever I need to.
That's a bet. That's a bet. Shit. But
But yeah, I think that would be more lenient on the man than the woman. She said the girl had a 21-year-old kid and she was 37. The mama is 37. She got a 21-year-old and a 5-year-old. And you asking me if the man had the same thing, they would be more lenient on him.
That's crazy work. That's all I know.
But well, then it go back to the original question. Michael B. Jordan was in the building. Trey Songz was in the building. I don't know.
What does that have to do with anything?
And they might be out her league.
Yeah, because that's what the conversation was about. People being out people league. Like, I don't believe it's a woman on earth that's out of my league. I don't care how much money she make.
But on the flip side, do you think how many children you have may make you out of somebody else's league?
Nah, not for men, and especially as long as you're taking care of your business.
Yeah, that's the
No,
key.
I don't think that either.
So wait. So Kim, a dude got 5 kids, but he's stable. That's good work.
No, unless you like Nick Cannon or.
So there is a number that 3.
Kim,
Are you talking about for me personally or for in
Kim, I didn't know you
general?
sent me a cash app. I didn't even check it, but I got you.
Who she drop?
It was meant for Simon and Wolf, but I'll just
They already go.
You can
They
use it
was
for
having
tomorrow.
them bum nigga conversations. I can't deal with that too
You
long.
can use it for tomorrow, Kim.
All right.
That's my bad. I missed it.
Go ahead, E. What was you asking?
No, I'm just saying for in general, there is a limit for men. I do believe.
Do you have kids?
I have one.
Oh, okay.
But then I
So
didn't
you
have my kid until I was 32.
Yeah,
so you only
I didn't have my first kid till I was 33 or 34.
so you only deal with people who have one kid, or will you go up?
Well, after I turned 30, I started dealing with women with
No,
kids.
I'm talking about now today.
Oh, today?
I'm talking about the woman that you date. Are you already married or?
That's personal, but
Well, the question
that's a little personal. I don't know
that's
you
fine,
like
but the
that.
question I'm asking is, okay, if you a person with one kid, will you only date a person with one kid, or would you date a person with 2
I mean, I'm
kids?
old enough now. It don't matter.
Oh, okay, okay, that was the
Like,
question.
it really
You
don't
answered
matter.
it. You answered it.
Yeah, kids don't bother me though.
Yeah.
A woman, kids don't bother me as long as I don't have to take care of them.
Once I
So
turned,
she got 5 kids, Trey.
And when I'm saying this is what I'm saying. I'm talking about like they depending on me to function and survive.
Yeah, if she got 5 kids, Trey, they gonna depend on you.
No, I'm just talking about a woman with kids in general. Period. You know, some dudes be like looking down on a woman she got kids. It don't bother me. I'm just saying, like if you would
Yeah.
take
So
care,
what's the limit? What's the number of
uh,
kids?
I say 3 for me, personally.
3. 3 is a lot, Trey.
No, I know it's a lot, but I'm just saying this. If I had to put a limit, it would be 3.
So she can have 3, then plus yours. That is a lot of kids, Trey. That's just my opinion.
three.
I understand.
It's all depending on the age. Like a newborn
Now, when
versus.
I say 3, I'm thinking like 10 and younger. Like 10 and younger. Now, if they like 15 to, grown, then that's different. But if you got 3 little kids, I wouldn't recommend that for no man. That's just me. Or for my son, let me just say that. I wouldn't recommend that.
Nah, I totally get it. But like I say, even though I said 3, it ain't like I'm actually gonna be with somebody with 3. You know what I'm saying? I just said if I had to put a number on it, and then like I say, it could be like you got to think. I'm 45, so the average woman going, you know what I'm saying? If I meet a woman, she probably not gonna have 3 little kids. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but if you get yourself together, then you can get yourself with a good woman who
Most
don't
times,
have 3
her kids
kids.
gonna be grown. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm 45 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, so all the kids will be grown.
Yeah.
But
So
your kids ain't even grown yet, are they?
yeah, mine is little. Well, one is 11 and one
So
is
then
4.
you gotta deal with somebody with little kids.
No, I don't. I can do it who the hell I want to deal with.
Well, true. Niggas get to do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
But my preference is no kids though. That's my preference.
at 45, nah, you crazy.
No, I'm
mean,
just saying black. I'm
you
saying my
crazy.
preference. Huh?
Not you crazy. I'm talking about she crazy.
I'm crazy.
Something wrong with her is what I'm saying.
Me?
No, I'm just saying.
Oh, the woman.
The woman. If she up in her upper 30s with no kids, something wrong. Something wrong.
Oh, do y'all be saying two different
I'm talking
things.
about like after 30, like my whole mind switch. I was like my biological. I fucked it up. My clock was ticking. You know what I mean?
So y'all don't count the women who don't want kids and who never wanted kids.
Yeah, they crazy.
Really?
They crazy.
They crazy. They all crazy. They all crazy. They all got mental issues. Too many trips. Too much shit going on.
So many trips.
Too many trips. Too just too fucked up in the head. Now I do know one girl. I ain't gonna lie. I do know one girl. She can't have kids. So, but she a little crazy too. You know, after a while, something got to sit your ass down.
And it gotta be to have a kid to sit your ass down.
I mean, ain't no man want to sit your ass down. You been on this earth for 15, 20 years, free, and ain't no man said, it's dark. Let me slip this off. Like, ain't no man did that. Like, how many? Like, to me,
Wait, what does that mean?
That means too many abortions or something.
What? Oh no, you can't say the A word.
I'm sorry. Too many deletions. Like, I think after a certain point, like, I do believe, because I mean, come on now, think about it. You meet unless you're studying to be a doctor or on some missionary mission across the globe. If you're beautiful, intelligent, funny, all the things that a man wants, I think after a while, some man should have found you.
And if they don't, what does that mean?
You crazy.
Oh my God.
Something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. Something. I'm not saying this is not a statistical fact. This is not a diagnosis. But 9 times out of 10, something will be like, oh, she ain't got no kid. How old is she? 39? For real? Where's she from? She lived in the same state for that whole time? What? Oh yeah, she crazy. Something wrong with her.
Funny.
Something wrong with her.
You believe that?
I'm not gonna say that that's across the board because I know some women who are 50 that don't have kids and they great women.
So why you not dating them?
Because they crazy. Because they crazy.
I didn't ask.
I ain't finna talk about it now. It ain't that they crazy. Nah, it ain't got nothing to do with that. If I'm being transparent, I cheated on them.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What about lower 40s?
They crazy.
You what?
They all crazy.
Lower 40s, because you said 50s. So lower 40s.
Nah, bro, listen, I know a lot of good women, but I just been for the street, so
You just a hoe ass nigga. Just say I'm a hoe ass nigga and I don't know how to treat women right. And they keep getting passed over me over and over and over again because I'm just a terrible nigga and I just want to do whatever the fuck I want to do whenever the fuck I want to do it.
That don't mean you're a terrible nigga because you want to do what you want to do. Well, I gotta be a terrible nigga because I like to do what I want to do. It ain't my fault women love me.
Okay, your lonely ass gonna be in that nursing home.
Who said I was lonely?
Damn.
Yeah, you got them kids.
Who said I was lonely? I'm trying to help me understand that. Who said I was lonely?
I'm not saying you personally. I'm saying niggas like you. Y'all gonna be lonely in that nursing home.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna.
And I hate it for y'all.
I'm not gonna have that problem, so I'm not worried about none of that. So,
And I'm a good vetter. You know what I'm saying?
oh,
And
I
I
am
be
too.
vetting niggas.
I'm a very good veteran as well.
I be vetting niggas not for myself because I'm happily married. But I be vetting niggas for my people. And I ain't seen no good options out here.
There's some good options out here. I ain't gonna sit for a lot like this. Say it ain't no good option.
For who?
Huh?
For the baby mamas?
What you mean, baby mamas?
Who is there good options for? We talking about the
There's good
woman with
options for
no.
men and women. What do you mean?
No, he said we talking about the women who are 30 to 40 or for 30, let's say 35 to 45. It ain't no good options for them.
That's not true. Where
That's
y'all get these
bullshit.
talking points
That's
from?
bullshit.
I just heard talking.
For
Trey,
I
the
talking
literally
points
just
is
said where y'all
crazy.
get these
I
talking
just
points.
said that. I'm
Y'all be
listening to
listening
what.
to y'all be listening to the YouTube niggas. It's crazy to me.
No, I'm listening to you niggas. You the
I never
only
said
niggas.
that.
I'm listening to
You haven't
you
heard me say
niggas.
none of that mess. So what are you talking about, Kim?
I just asked y'all the question, and y'all just said she crazy if she ain't got no kids.
I didn't say that. But said that. I literally said I know some women who don't have kids is 50 that are good women. And then you say, why y'all not with me? I said I cheated on them.
So you just a bullshit, and I see you a bullshit ass nigga. So
I'm just thinking about all the type of women who I've met, and they like, okay, I can understand they get their first little relationship, they 10-year relationship, right? That get them to like 32, and then 3 years with a bum. Okay,
3 years with a bum is crazy.
but then like 2 years to themselves, like, okay, I can see 38, but like after that, that's like literally like 1% of women. I think I have to, I don't know. I'm like I said, this is not a statistical analysis or any type of thing. I'm just saying. After that, like, especially if she fine, gorgeous,
Like,
intelligent, well put together, you know, I think something wrong with her.
like niggas gotta understand, man. Like I ain't trying to toot my own horn, but I got real options. Niggas don't be having the options I had. Then tell my why I'm not married, nigga, because I ain't finna do right, nigga. That's why I ain't married.
No.
I'm gonna do what I want to do. And you gotta understand, I'm divorced. I've been married before, so I'm cool. Y'all can have it.
Okay.
What up, Trey? What's up, panel?
Miles, what up, man?
Man, put a shirt on, man. Damn.
Don't be mad at me, man, because I've worked for this.
Shit, I need to. I can't wait until I put mine on, man. Shit.
But that it's summertime now.
Shit, it's too late for me. Next year, I got y'all.
He black stupid.
I got y'all next year, man. I fucked up. I didn't. I tried. I tried to start in September, man, but the shit was just crazy, man.
You gotta go from E black to he black. Come on now.
Man. But shit.
But Trey, that's because you have choice, though. You actually have choice. It's just like these women that say they don't want to be married and don't try to be married based off their choices. It's the same thing. Everybody has choice now for what they want to do, and there's no societal pressure.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you think it's different for divorced men versus like never been divorced?
I believe in this
Never
day
been
and
married.
in this day and age, if you've been married once, there's not even really a reason to get married again.
True.
I don't understand. If you've already been married once,
I have
and then
plenty
that
of
didn't work
options.
out.
This nigga, my boy Noah, say I don't have no option for a wife. Boy, that's a lie. I know too many women that are option for a wife. I'm just cool. I'd rather just have my way instead of being with one woman. Y'all, my nigga, God bless y'all. Do y'all thing, my nigga. I've been married before.
In the past, like probably like the 60s, 70s, there'd be a lot more pressure for a man to be married versus now. And for women in that during that time to be married as well. But now in 2026, ain't no pressure.
Yeah. I know. I still think there's pressure. I think no matter what, a person still wants to, all bullshit aside, I think most people do want to get married.
No.
But
I'll say
see, like I said, I already been married, so you know what I mean.
Yeah. Like if you've never been married, I do think that there's more pressure to at least try.
Hey Neo, if you disagree, come up on the panel. Let's have a conversation, bro. You can't sit up here and tell me, like, tell my brother, please, why you aren't marrying them? Because, bro, I want all of them. That's why. This dude don't understand. This is crazy.
Hey, you can practice polygamy though. You can do that. In this day and age, he actually can practice polygamy.
It's crazy, bro. Like niggas think, boy, I'm not one of these niggas that be capping on the internet, bro. Not one of them.
There are women out here that will practice polygamy with you in this world now. That's the other thing we have.
Yeah, I believe it.
And you get more resources pulled in that way too. You get like an accountant, and then and then somebody that does another job that's beneficial to you. So you get your taxes done, and then something else that could be beneficial. Like if she an architect, then you get some shit set up for you well.
That sounds like a plan for sure. That definitely sounds like a plan.
Yeah. But hey, man, I gotta get ready for the job. Pay for these babies.
I'll take care of your business, brother.
Yeah.
Enjoy you, man.
Hey, man,
Don't
I
be a stranger.
appreciate y'all. I've been trying to get on, but sometimes y'all be going too far left, and then I like to at least try to add something to the conversation. You feel me?
Nah, I feel you, bro. It be like that sometime. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When
You
y'all
the
be
one who went. He the one who went all the way left. That's why I dropped his ass.
But like I
Right.
said,
He
I
was the
gotta
one who
add.
left.
But I at least gotta add something to the conversation. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Yeah. Like if niggas just on bullshit, I don't really like. I always say if you're gonna come onto a panel, at least try. Especially if you're a content creator, at least try to
Yeah, I
make a
agree.
brand. Like make something about yourself. Don't be just kicking it at the homie's crib all the time. Try to add at least something. So a lot of times I'll be seeing it and I'll be like, oop, nah, I'm gonna go in there because all I know I'm gonna do is just curse myself out. Curse somebody out, So it's like, and that's not a good look all the time. Sometimes it's cool.
And you need to admit when you're wrong, because you
Oh
was
hell no,
definitely
I'm
wrong.
stubborn. I'm stubborn as an ox.
Oh well, you was wrong.
I know I was, but fuck it.
Humility's a
Well, at
virtue.
least you
Come on,
said
E
it.
Black. Humility's a virtue.
No, it's not.
This nigga.
No, it's not. It's not a virtue. Hey, we gonna fight to the end. You gonna, hey, I'm gonna be. Hey, if I'm on your side, we gonna go straight down with the fight. I don't give a damn what nobody say. That's just being real. But yeah, man. Hey, y'all be safe. Appreciate
All right,
y'all.
brother. Take care of your business.
Yeah.
You too. Have a good night. Trey, is OG good?
Yeah. He good, man. He good.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him up tomorrow. I'm glad you brought his name up, man.
I miss OG.
Man, I heard my son in there, but they still playing that game.
It's summertime now. That's why I ain't been able to do nothing. I've been on kids. Who came off mute with that in the background? Mouse.
Hold on, I
Yeah,
can't hear.
yeah, that's Miles. Yeah.
Yeah, it's summertime. I ain't got time. These kids running ragged. What time you gonna make them get off the game? It's
I
already.
ain't gonna Cali gang. They can stay on the gang all they want to. I don't care.
Yeah, it's fucking summertime now.
All right, so he worked out twice a day, went to soccer practice, did his speed training, man. I ain't got too much to say. He taking care of his business, so it's all good. Yeah, all my son taking care of his business. That's all I care about.
Me too. Look like everybody gone, Trey.
Yeah, I guess ain't nobody up, but the niggas is asleep. Niggas sobbing up on the powder mud. He niggas sleep like it was crazy.
I'm glad Simon sleep. And Mont took the doctor from me. I did the doctor first. I want that to be known.
I think you did too, if I'm not mistaken.
I did for sure do it. And then Mont and Willie did it. And now everybody doing it. But I did it first. Thank you.
You got it bad. You want some.
Alright, Trey. So what you gonna do the rest of the week? You gonna be on every night?
Man, you know I'm gonna be on every night. Hey, you talking about? Think this is, man. You know how we get down over here. Quit playing, pimp. You know how we get down, my nigga. Stand on the airwaves on these niggas. But I'm finna do the rest of the video though. You think we ain't, nigga? We ain't done.
Oh well, let's do the video. Let's see.
All right, let's go.
Judging a man by it doesn't just.
I feel like y'all still bold though. Y'all
it just doesn't go by looks.
I feel like they.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you take a chance, you might not.
But I like that.
But men holler at women normally on a regular day and regular circumstances in your league, and it still be, you know what I mean, 1 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? So if you holler at women out of your league now, I mean,
and men understand the concept of rejection a bit better than women.
Ooh, that's a lie.
What?
Who understand the concept of rejection?
Actual men, yes, but not the male.
Not all.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying
they get dangerous when you reject them a lot of times. And
that's true. And I think if you ever watch Pop the, this is why I always say, if you ever watch Pop the Balloon and you see when women get rejected in real life, you see how they react. Yeah. They're not physical, but they start getting nasty. Yes. They start getting, I ain't want you anyway. Oh, like you too short. Like, so again, they're not. They haven't. Most women haven't been in a position on a regular basis to deal with rejection. This is why they don't.
And then they feel like they don't
like to shoot their shot because there's a possibility.
I got rejected one time.
And how did it make you feel?
Kim, how do you think women handle rejection?
Better than men, but we don't get a chance to get rejected. Yeah, we don't get rejected. We don't. When do we get rejected?
I reject women all the time.
Oh, I don't know about that. Reject them in what way?
Like sometimes I reject them, you know, when they want to, you know, when they want to get it in.
No, I'm talking about in what kind of get it in. That's you don't went all the way to 10th base. Like I'm talking about what part of rejection are we at?
But sometimes with me, that's all some women want.
Oh well, that's your
I literally in real time screenshotted a married woman trying to go there with me, and I rejected.
Yeah, well, you should stop being a piece of meat for people.
Listen, and I sent it to Mr. Fantastic, the screenshot, and he read it on live. So, and I proved it. I sent to Mr. Fantastic to prove I wasn't just capping.
Yeah, I was on a stream and I seen it that day. I was here that day. But
so you're okay. So what I'm saying,
subjecting
like a nigga out here, like, man, I got options for real. Like, nigga.
Well, have all the options you want to, but I'm talking about when you asked me how I feel about rejection, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rejection from what? Niggas don't. I don't understand.
Well, you're married, so I know you don't have that issue, but I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, but I'm even saying rejection in the smallest way. Like, if I'm not with my husband, niggas do everything for me. You know what I'm saying? Not niggas, but like, I'm just saying the littlest things. Like, I don't open up doors when I go into grocery stores. I never, you know.
Man, Kim, niggas don't do that because you're so short, my nigga.
Well, maybe. I don't know, but I don't. I get special treatment everywhere I go.
Yeah,
and I just.
Because you're super short, man.
Okay. I'm okay. I guess I'm not a midget, but okay. I'll take
Kim,
that if that's what you
you
want to say.
5 feet, man. That's little.
Yeah, so every time I go to the grocery store, like I don't open up doors. They be like, "Can I carry your stuff?" I be like, "No, I'm good. I can carry my 40 case waters to my car by myself. Like I'm good on that." But I also carry the old lady shit because I be in the store in the middle of the day when the old lady's there, and I take that shit and put it in their trunk for them. You know, I don't.
Look at you being sweet, Miss Kim. Let me find out.
I am. I'm very sweet. I take care of the old ladies and the old men too. I help them out. All the senior citizens be shopping at the Albertsons when I'm there in the day. But I don't know how y'all don't. I'm just so disappointed in the black men. I'm very disappointed in
And why is
y'all.
that?
Cause I don't feel like y'all doing like not in the public. Cause I get treated very well, but I'm talking about as far as relationships. I'm disappointed. Like y'all don't want to be in relationships. Y'all don't want to be married. But I don't get treated bad on a daily basis. No,
Mm.
I get treated. We get treated very well by black men, white men, Mexican men. They all treat us good. But I'm talking about y'all being in relationships is not. It's not happening. Why, Trey?
Mm-hmm.
Because y'all don't. You just said y'all didn't want to do it. Y'all want to be outside.
I was speaking for myself. I wasn't speaking for all men.
But majority of y'all want to be outside.
I don't know. I don't worry about
Look,
me, man.
Kim, do you want to know one thing that men want and that most men can't get now?
Do I want to know
Yes. Do you want to know?
what most men want that they can't get? Yeah.
Even when interact with y'all, peace. The amount of peace that is given to men now from women is so low to where a dude will look at you and be like, she can look that good, but I also know she comes with problems with how she interacts with not just me, but with people in general. And I'm like, nah, I'm cool.
I just hate when y'all say stuff like that because it's just not true.
You think most women are peaceful nowadays? I said, and I'm saying most.
Yes.
Did you not just hear Trey talk about a married woman DMing him to get it in with him? Does that sound peaceful to you?
No, but you asked me if most women. That is one woman. Like I said, you said ask me for most, and I'm giving you most.
So okay, I'm gonna give you an example, Kim, and just let me know if this is
But
a
you know your
statement.
example is not gonna give me most women, and that is your question.
No. This is gonna be a most women scenario that we could
Okay.
all agree most women do this.
Okay.
Do you believe most women try to talk to their man like he's their homegirl and expect him just to listen to everything he says without him trying to solve the
Absolutely the
problem?
fuck no. Absolutely not.
Oh my God, Trey, come on, Trey.
You said most women talk to their man like they talk to their homegirl?
Where you tell him all your problems, all the things that happen between the day, and all
I
those
already
things
answered the
without him trying
question,
to help
sir.
him.
I already answered the question.
Trey, come on now, Trey. You know
Well,
they be doing
I
Why
that.
you
don't
need
agree.
backup? You
I
don't need
don't agree. I
backup.
don't agree with that across the board.
You don't think most women will talk to their man about their problems throughout the day and then also not expect him to just listen and not try to fix anything that they're doing?
Not most women. I've already answered the question, sir.
No, I know you said that, Kim. I'm talking about Trey.
He answered the question as well. He said no.
Y'all
I just
crazy.
said it's not across the board. Is what I said.
Well, not across the board. I'm saying most. That's why I said most.
So
This
he's
is what
saying,
I think. This is what I think. I think y'all be this internet shit. It kind of warps your mind a little bit, and it makes you think that because I'm on a panel, like this is why I got off the internet because people kept saying, "Why are married women on the panel at this time of the night talking to a whole group of niggas?" They kept saying this, married women, why are women, why are women? They kept saying this over and over again. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. I don't gotta be here. I ain't gotta give my perspective about nothing. I'll just get the fuck off this shit. But
Mm.
either way it go, I'm still gonna be married to my husband.
But you also got married younger though, Miss Kim. You got to also remember that most women don't want to be married at what, like
Okay, but
20.
do y'all want the opinion or do y'all not want the opinion? That's
Oh
what I
no,
be
no,
trying to
Kim,
figure out.
Kim, Kim. I never said your opinion is invalid.
No, I'm
But
I'm
you,
I'm not saying it. I'm just saying when people say married women be doing this and married women, do y'all? I'm asking just a general question. Do y'all want the opinion or do y'all want us not to come on the panel and say shit?
no, your perspective is always appreciated, even more so than women that just move freely within the earth. Because not gonna lie, freedom for women is kind of it doesn't help you guys. Like unbridled
See,
freedom
and then
doesn't
you
help
say
you.
shit like that. Freedom
No, no,
doesn't help. What does that mean?
no, like you not being grounded by anything and then just moving based off your feelings, that's not a good thing as a person in general to have. You believe that's a good thing for a person in general to have, especially if they have kids? Kids should ground you.
I
I
just
can't.
don't. I don't understand how you
Can you hear
equating
Trey?
free. He on mute, and I think he on the phone with somebody else. He talking to somebody else on the phone.
Okay, I
He
was just
not
making
talking to
sure.
us.
But what were you saying, Miss Kim? I'm sorry.
You said something about freedom, and I don't know
Like,
how freedom equates with.
well, no, I'm saying like if you move in the earth just based off your feelings every time, and that are not grounded in your thought and actually thinking about everything that you're trying to do throughout your days, that's not a good thing to do, especially if you have kids. Kids need structure, order, and discipline. And freedom, unbridled freedom without that structure, order, and discipline is not a good thing.
Yeah, for kids, but we
No,
was
even
talking
for
about
adults.
wives and
No,
girlfriends. Now you're going down to kids.
no, but Kim, I'm even saying for adults, that's not a good thing. Kim, don't you agree that people need to have structure, order, and discipline throughout their life and think about things from a long-term aspect and not just in the moment?
Yeah, but okay. So what's the
Do
okay?
you
Yeah.
believe? Do you? That's what I'm saying. Do you believe most people think about the long-term effects of things nowadays, or do they think about the right here, right now?
Most people think about right here, right now.
And do you see why society is what it is now?
I don't understand how that equates.
That's another reason why people aren't getting married because they think about the right here, right now, and not the long-term effects of things. That's why one of the things that's happened now is there's not as many kids being born. You see less and
Well,
less kids.
what are you doing to help this situation?
No, Kim, I'm gonna be secure. I'm 28. I'm trying to build myself to the point where I can take on dependence.
Oh, well, you still at a good age. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you said you was 28. Thank God you ain't in your 40s. I'm just hearing
No,
a lot of
no.
40-year-old niggas saying what they gon' So, okay, you're 28.
But
Stay
I
in your
also
28.
but I also understand most
And
men were
you
never
should
designed.
already have a fiance by now, right?
Not a fiance, no. She's just been in a relationship for me for a year.
You 28, right? It's getting a little. You getting, what do they call it? Your biological clock is ticking, sir.
Kim, that I'm a man, not a woman. I don't have that
No, I
biological
said
clock
you
thing.
heard you heard what I said, Miles. I said what
You said
you heard
mine
what
or
I said.
hers? If you said mine, no.
Your you are 28 miles, and your biological clock is ticking, sir. That's what I said.
Kim,
Well, I
I could
don't
keep
think
having.
males have a.
Yeah, say it, Ricardo. Say it. You can say it. Go ahead.
I
Say
I
it.
was
said
just
what I
gonna.
said. I said
Hey
what I
Ricardo,
said.
what
I'm
it
not
do,
taking
man?
it
My
back.
bad for falling asleep, bro, last night.
Oh no, it's cool. What's up, man? Good to see you. What's up, everybody? Just checking
I
in.
don't know all the smoke. Do I know all the smoke?
Yeah, I was just on the panel, what, 2 days ago? Something like that.
Oh, okay. What's good, man?
How you doing, bro? How you
Please
doing?
don't everybody come over here and jump on me.
Man,
Go ahead.
y'all jump on Kim, please.
Cool. You know how I'm going.
No, I was just trying to figure out what clock you referring to. I'm not familiar with that, the male biological clock.
Well, he said he was 28. So I'm
All
talking about
right.
his clock. That's what I was talking about, Ricardo.
Hmm?
Okay,
That's why
well,
I'm confused.
Yeah, we don't have that's a woman thing. Women have a biological clock, man. We can have babies all the
Mm-hmm.
way up to the day we in our deathbed. We can still have make babies. So, what clock is you talking
Mm-hmm.
about?
The brain, your brain clock, your
If,
heart
if
The
clock,
right?
Kim,
your
I'm gonna stay
heart,
healthy.
your heart and your brain clock. That's what we care about.
I mean, but on average, who you think are a more logical species, men or women?
Oh, here we go. We finna go to this dumb
Oh, it's a
shit.
I just asked. I want to
Men are
know where
more
you.
logical. Men.
So okay, I'm trying to see where you stand at. You mentioned biological clock for a male, but then you turned around and said his brain.
I was talking to this
Hey, hold
one
on, hold on,
male.
hold on, hold on. Hey, this all the smoke with the dreads.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I know who you. Okay, what's good, man?
man, I'm chilling. I'm cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to see where Miss Kim. Wait, I'm trying to see where you stand at Miss Kim. That's all.
I was talking to Mouse. He said he was 28, and I was saying his biological clock was ticking. I was joking and being hyperbolic, but I was really being for real. Like he's 28. He should be marrying a 24-year-old by now. Like what is he doing? He said he has a girlfriend for a year, so she should be fiance by now, right?
I mean, that's not for me to say. That's not for nobody to say.
Oh,
And
that's what that. But you asked me a question, and I'm telling you that's what I was talking to
yeah,
Mouse about his
I got you.
well,
situation.
No,
well,
it's okay. It's okay. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
Miss Kim, wouldn't you say a year is a little soon to get married? I mean, that's kind of short, isn't it?
A year to get married is too soon. I just can't say. What do you? Yeah, I say it's too soon. If it was my son, I would say it was too soon.
Yeah. So if he's only been with her for a year, I mean, I would think maybe like the third year, maybe, or fourth. I don't, well, maybe not fourth, but somewhere around there.
Yeah, like how many y'all be dragging bitches out for 10 years? Like, what
I
are
ain't gonna
we
do
I
that
don't
now,
know
doing?
Miss
about all
Kim.
that.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
about
ain't
all
know about
that.
that now, Miss Kim. That's a little wild. 10? That's not normal. 10 years
That
is not
is
normal.
normal.
No,
Most of
no, no,
you
no.
niggas drag bitches out for 10
That
years.
now
Hey,
that
we
now
hey
you're
hey we can't drag
Yes,
hey
Holy
y'all
shit.
do.
we can't
Y'all
drag nobody
do.
that we can't
Y'all
drag nobody
drag
that
bitches
allow us.
down for 10 years and then them hoes decide to leave y'all ass and then y'all marry them and then they still leave you 6 months later because y'all took 10 years to marry them damn hoes.
that sounds very specific, Kim.
Yeah.
Where is this happening
Why?
at in Texas?
If you're a hoe, why
That
would you
happens
marry her?
everywhere and it's not specific to me, baby. I'm married. I've been married my whole
I
life.
said Texas.
Well, I've seen it a lot. That's what y'all do. I see y'all niggas do it to a lot of people. Y'all
But
drag them out for 10 years, then y'all marry them, then y'all leave them in 6 months after y'all done married them, been with them for 10 years.
Did it ever occur to you that maybe they're not marriage material?
Who am I
That's
talking
why
to? I'm sorry.
all the smoke.
Did it occur to me that they weren't marriage material?
They might not have been marriage material to begin with. That's probably why they
After
dragging it
10 years or after 1 year?
after 10 years.
That's dumb. That's stupid as hell.
That's
I
what
mean, yeah, because
what?
after the first year or so, it's like if you don't know by then. I kind of see what she means, but my thing is,
After 10 years, now you know she not marriage material. Now
No,
we
No,
not
no,
what I'm
doing
no.
that.
saying.
He's
That's not
saying
what I'm
that
saying.
she was never marriage material, even when I was dating
It,
her. Let's say I was the one in the 10-year situation. I dated this girl 6 months. She was never marriage material. I just had a
Who
baby.
is this?
This is why so serious. You know, you don't fuck with me. But what I'm saying is,
Well,
what I'm
damn,
saying is,
can you at least speak? Damn, I ain't never said I ain't.
I said what's up
Hey.
when I joined. You was there yapping off at the mouth.
Oh, my bad. I can't say
What
anything.
they saying is, you got a lot of dudes who will never marry a woman. They probably got kids with her, so for the sake of the kids, they just gonna stay with the woman. Or they got investments tied to it. We got money, like it's certain things. She's not the wifey type, but I made decision with this
Oh my
woman.
God, y'all
Niggas
moving.
do.
Y'all moving.
It's
Y'all
not
moving.
moving. You saying you brought up some shit about niggas, bro. First off, 10 years is crazy. I know niggas who do that
I
shit.
just said that.
But
I just
but
said
but
10
but but
years is
you speaking on
crazy.
most niggas most niggas. If a woman is marriage material, bro, I married my wife within 6 months. If a woman is marriage material, bro,
well, no, off the rip,
off
we
the
do
rip, nigga,
understand
I'm
that.
telling you, the women who are marriage material, even if the nigga ain't shit, he's
So
doing
we
whatever he can
agree,
to keep.
Waso. That's what I'm saying. So why are we arguing? That's exactly what I said. He said
Because
he
you
was
putting it
been with
off
his
on
girl for a year, and I said, why are they not getting married? Now you
because
saying six
And
months. So
because
what are
why
we
buy
disagreeing on?
because why buy the cow when I can get the milk for free? What the fuck you don't understand
What the
about that?
you
Why would
just said? Oh
if
my
I'm getting
God.
commitment from this bitch and I ain't got to give up my ultimate commitment? Why would I do it?
You did
You,
it. You
I
did it.
did, I did,
Okay, and so did he. So then why are you talking about a cow and some milk?
cause
it's
you
going
say
over here.
it's because you
He said 1 year.
hey, your brain is
hey,
definitely on
shout out to
airplane mode right
Icon.
now.
What's up,
Yeah,
y'all?
she it's going over here.
Your brain airplane mode right now.
It's not
Uh,
going over my head. You're moving from what we're talking about.
If a dude is with a woman for 10 plus years or anywhere remotely close to 10 years, I asked you, is it naturally that she might not be marriage material from the get-go? That's why he haven't married her. It's not that he's tagging her
So, and
along.
my
He
question
already
was
know
then
that
why
this
would
ain't
you stay with her for 10 plus years
Because
then?
I'm reaping all of the
what are you
benefits while
talking.
she because I'm getting what the fuck I want out of it. She shuts the fuck up, she sucks my dick, she make me a sandwich. I'm with my kids if we have any. But I just don't want to wife her. I ain't got to because she ain't requiring that.
But to her point, that would make her not marriageable, you know.
She
So if
cool to
she's
be with. Niggas do that.
right,
Just
right.
yeah, there's women. I think there's a
So I
level
don't
of difference.
understand where the disagreement is here.
Cause you put it off on the man. And we telling
Yes.
you, men
How did I
control.
put it off on the man?
Cause you said y'all niggas will drag a bitch down there for 10 years. No, the bitch got drug on her
Yes.
motherfucking. She
No,
got
she
drug
got.
on her own.
I can
She
agree.
stayed.
Yes, she did stay. Yeah, she a dumb bitch for saying too. He
I
Y'all
should
don't
have
know.
never
sometimes
stayed
it seems
without
like
no. I'm
sometimes
agreeing. I'm
I got
agreeing.
you.
I
I
don't
got you. I got you.
understand.
But it seems like sometimes women tend to blame men for the mess ups of women. Like everything can't be a
Oh
man's
my
fault when
God.
it comes to a relationship. It
I,
can't. Y'all hold the keys to damn near everything, but yet and
No,
still,
you niggas. I
what we
hate.
what
I
we
you
Well,
niggas.
I just want to address the
we
elephant.
can't take nothing from a woman that she's not willing to give to us. That's a fact.
if not, we gonna be under the jail
So
cell.
y'all
It
gonna suck her dry and watch her
oh
deplete
my goodness.
herself.
This is not I can't,
I
yo, this is
I think
crazy.
the real elephant in the room
Like that would
is
be weird to me. Even if it's a man, I would never string a man along for 10 years
so so
knowing that I'm not
so
gonna marry
so let me
him.
ask you this: to the women that do that shit, do you, as a married woman, do you get on them bitches the same way you talk shit to us on these panels? Do you talk shit to them bitches that dog niggas out the same way?
Yes.
I would like to see it.
I would like to see that because when
she'll do it for her son. I
Okay.
know she'll probably do it for her son if they try to do that shit to her son.
I mean, I think everyone would do it. What I'm
Everybody, that's
this
normal.
and this and I've been listening for the last 2 hours. I'm at work. This is why. This is when you said, Kim, do y'all want married women to give their opinions? Not really. If it depends on a
Okay,
specific.
then that's why
Listen,
I
listen,
ain't been. This
listen,
is
listen, listen,
exactly
listen.
why I ain't doing
It
it.
depends.
I'm just done
Look.
doing it.
It depends on the specific topic that we talking about. We cause the men up here, you've done it, and some have done it, and other married women have done it. We'll be talking about a specific demographic of women, preferably whores, promiscuous bitches, women who waste their motherfucking prime. They chase they doing dumb shit and when they should be marrying niggas. We'll be talking about them, and then y'all will feel some type of way about it and stand beside them. And that's why niggas be like, oh, y'all hoes the same, because the good women standing with the garbage women.
That's not true.
Oh,
I
that's
think one
most definitely
thing.
true. I
I,
witnessed it often.
I
I'm
think one
talking to
thing that.
Waso because I can fight all you niggas, but I'm gonna fight y'all one at a time.
Hold
So
on.
Waso,
Kim,
what you
me and
just
you had
said is not true
Kim.
because you know I go back and forth with women too. If I don't agree, I don't agree. I don't give a fuck if you
When?
woman.
Nah.
Okay.
Hey, why? So I got to give her credit on that. I'm gonna give her credit. She will go back for the bra.
But I'm saying I ain't been on the panel because I've been working, but I ain't seen it.
Nah. Kim
I
is no. Kim over here on this panel, nigga. She go at everybody, men, women, whatever. That's what I give her that.
But
let's keep in
now
consideration
it's a
that.
but. Now it's a but.
No.
So what's your
But I'm
but?
saying you
What's
do
your
it.
but?
But what I'm saying is, to answer your question, do we want y'all opinion on specific topics? Like, if y'all not
No,
trying to,
then no, I'm not gonna give my opinion. Y'all don't want me to talk shit to the hoes and talk shit to you. I'm talking shit to the niggas and the hoes. I don't give a fuck about neither one of y'all because I'm married happily and been
exactly.
that
So
way.
if you don't give a fuck as a married woman, then why even
Yeah,
talk?
I talk because I do give a fuck. But if y'all gonna keep saying, "Oh well, don't say this, don't do this," like y'all just sound like a bunch of fucking crybabies.
But you asked the question, and I'm just being honest enough to say, in certain situations, I'm a married man. Some shit I don't talk about. I'm Muslim. When they get to talking about the
Yeah,
Bible
you
on the
a
listen.
crybaby. You
No,
cry
no, no,
a
no, no, no.
lot.
Listen.
I've
I'm gonna
heard
get.
you cry a lot. You're a
I don't
fucking
fucking cry, nigga.
crybaby.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you're a crybaby.
Listen, I'm
You're a
gonna give you an
fucking
example.
crybaby.
Every time they bring up the Bible on the topic in the conversation,
You cry.
I shut the fuck up because I'm not Christian. I read the Bible, but I'm Muslim, so I shut the fuck up and let them have that conversation. That's what a lot of people, men and women, should be doing. If you are married, then you should be having conversations about how to bring the black community back to how it was. You talk about a lot of shit. Are the women of today doing better? Especially black women, are they doing better today than the women that was in the 30s, 40s, and 50s as a collective outside of finance?
What kind of fucking question
Before.
is that? And I wasn't born in the 30s and 40s and 50s, and neither was my mama or my granny.
Your
What I'm
granny
saying,
was.
your
This
granny
is a
definitely was.
stupid fucking question. No, my fucking
It's
granny
it's
wasn't
a
born in the
question.
30s, you
It's stupid because
dumbass.
you're like, I'm married, so I would prefer people to be together. I believe women and men are symbiotic. So we should be doing everything we can to bring back the nuclear family. We don't fucking have that. So if I believe married people or people who've been married should be talking about that. But if you not talking about that, then your point, like why are when I hear married women tell women who are younger than them, go out here and fucking suck on who? Why y'all telling them that when you ain't even do this shit? Why y'all telling them to go?
When you heard me tell somebody that.
Stop internalizing and sensationalizing what I'm saying. I'm speaking
So
in
then
general.
I
I'm
thought we was
speaking in
talking.
general. I'm not talking about you.
Okay.
I'm saying we talking about. I'm telling you what I believe that women who are married should be talking about. Y'all should be getting on these women who
How
are
can
bust
you
down.
tell married women what they should be talking about?
I'm not telling you. I'm just answering your question. You said,
I
do
didn't
you?
ask you a fucking question.
You
Trey
asked the
did.
panel a question before I came up. I'm answering your
Oh my
question.
god.
As a man who's culturally different, I believe
You got
women
a
should be
lot of growing up to do, my boy. You
a
gotta
lot of
grow up a lot more.
look
You
for.
gotta you
Hey, hey,
gotta
hey,
grow
hey,
up a
hey.
lot
We not.
more.
Hey. Instead of making personal attacks. Attack the
I'm not
argument, not
making
the
a
person.
personal
That is
attack.
a
It's
personal
hard for
attack,
me
but
to
you could
have.
make a
How is that a personal attack to say you have
because
to
I'm
grow
not
up? It's
attacking
hard for
you
me to have
personally.
a.
This is I'm gonna
It's
tell you this.
hard for me to
If
have
I
a
could just interject,
conversation with you because you're yapping like
How
a
am I yapping
girl.
when I asked the question?
You're
I've been
yapping
listening to
like a
you talk. I
girl.
listened to you
You're
talk when you went off
yapping,
on wolf
and it's
stacks.
hard for me to
I
have a
listened to you talk when
conversation.
you went off on
What the
Simon.
fuck do wolf stacks
what
have to do with this?
Because I've been listening for the last 2.5 hours, is
So
what I'm
you
saying.
identify with wolf stacks, and that's why you need to grow up.
That's a personal attack.
Thank
I'm
you.
just saying
hold on,
that's a personal
can I
attack.
just get in here? Can I just get in here real quick? I think what it was, I think, if she's been married for X amount of time, she's been out of that spheres for so long. So, she's probably just giving her take, but I don't think it was disingenuous. I just think it's because she's not in that world anymore. So it comes across as, insane to people who aren't married because, they got to deal with it more. Does that make sense? Am I making sense?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
But I
Yeah.
mean, you got to keep in consideration also is that just because a woman is married, don't mean that they don't have the traits of these 3 or 4s that's walking around. You got 3 or 4s that get married too.
True.
I'm
And
just
then
being real.
and then you gotta understand. I know,
See, this is what I'm talking about right
and
here.
you gotta understand.
I was
A
talking
woman
to I'm talking to the brothers. I don't know why you jumped in, man.
I'm not
like
talking to you, sir. I'm
You're
sorry. I'm not
talking. You're
talking to
talking.
you.
You literally just responded to something I said. So you are talking about me.
Okay, go ahead.
because at the
And
end,
see, and I
because at the
don't worry. I'm not going to go back and forth. I don't do back and forth with women because I don't even do it with my own wife. My wife, we don't argue. Like when I say something, it is what it is. So I'm not going to come online and do it to somebody else's wife or other women. I'm not that
Y'all
type of
lie.
dude.
That's why I be on here. Cause these married niggas, they lie. Like they
I don't
talk to
got.
their
I can turn
wives,
my. I can
like
turn my
they
camera
talk on these
on.
panels.
I am who I
They
am.
lie. They
I can turn
lie.
my camera on right
They
now. I am who
lie.
I am.
They lie. They lie.
I don't
Ain't
got
no
to lie.
nigga
I make
talking to
too
their
much
wife
money.
like that.
I don't, and I could tell that. See, look how you talking to me.
I'm not talking to you, sir. I'm talking to a. This is what I'm saying. I can't even have a. That's. Go
This
ahead.
is that. This is a delusion, then, because everybody know you're responding to me, but yet and still you're claiming you're not. That's delusional. You made your statement literally based off of what I said, but then proceed to right behind that claim you're not talking either about me or to me. That's delusional. But I'm gonna digress. Y'all got it, man.
Yeah, like I just think maybe she again, since she's been out of it for so long, it's a different. She's gonna give an answer that sounds a little, you
but
know,
I still
different.
think married women should have their head they should have their head pay attention to the date market because especially if they got sons because a mother's job is to protect her son from trash ass women because who know women better than women.
Yeah,
It's
that's a
true.
good point. Yeah.
The same way niggas be like, why you join these spaces? I got 2 daughters. They gonna be hearing their whole life niggas ain't shit. A nigga would do and say whatever to keep a woman on the sexual carousel, even if it's like he in a relationship with you. They gonna hear that they whole motherfucking life. So I gotta keep my head. I talk to my son and I talk to my cousin them about all that shit. Just cause you married don't like it's certain shit you need to pay attention to. Cause what you gonna do when your son come home and say this girl he been in love with for the last 5 years got him in the friend zone?
That's
He
the
got
We
only
have to
thing
have
I can
we have to
agree
talk
with.
about
I'm
that.
here for the same reason you here for. Why so?
Have to shake some
My
sense into him.
my kids, my son.
I
I
think that's
don't
why
need
it's
nobody
important
to.
for a man to actually lead, and so they can guide their sons in the right direction. Because true enough, a lot of these boys will go to their mom and come to them about certain situations. But I think it's more important that a man is in their life so they can actually tell them the real deal. Because even though that's their mom, some mothers will still be kind of biased because they're so connected to the woman side of things. But a father gonna let them know what it is. That's what I do with my sons. Like I don't have to just make things up. My boys, anytime my boys see me doing, no matter what it is, they try to copy what I do. Like when I go to work out, they want to work out next to me. When I'm fixing on something, they want to fix it next to me. When I talk a certain way, I be hearing them in the room sometimes trying to talk like me. And I love that about them because I'm teaching, they're copying positivity. They're learning manly like things. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm glad my wife is soft because my daughters are soft like their mother. They don't go back and forth. I don't have to raise my voice and I don't have to do none of that. And this are the things we need to show these kids. But the brother wasn't 100% wrong about what he's saying. It's a lot of things that are coming from the other side. I ain't gonna even say men or women, but the other side, and they're not raising these kids properly, man. And y'all emotions got us in a really bad spot. It really do. We have to walk on eggshells and hope that we don't say the wrong thing or trigger the wrong, you know what I'm saying? Or trigger something in you that's going to make you want to overtalk us and cuss us out. We shouldn't, as men, we shouldn't have to deal with that with women at all. And all that.
And that's like we was talking, me and Trey was talking about this the other day. I was like, when it comes to the confines of men and women dynamics, even if women have had bodily autonomy, freedom to do whatever the fuck they want to do, but when a bad decision is made, like my dad told me that he was like, you got to get accustomed to making all the fucking decisions. I was like, damn, what about the bad ones? Don't I need to talk to my wife? He said, no, because if you allow her to make a bad decision, they still gonna fucking blame you. It ain't nothing a woman can do that the man is not gonna get blamed for. So what I'm saying is, even if we leave women alone, they gonna blame us for that. If we fuck with women and these hoes a hoe, they gonna blame us for that. If we let women subside and lay in the bed that they done fucking made, they gonna blame us for that. Where were the men? Y'all want leaders. Well, the men need to be leaders. If men make a stand and say we gonna leave these garbage ass women alone, they gonna fuck. It's crazy how men gotta protect themselves. They gotta protect the family, but then they gotta protect themselves from the women that they with. And a lot of women, when I say that shit, be what you say. No, like you never dated a man. You
That
never dated
sounds
a
crazy.
because you never dated a woman as a man. That's why.
Exactly. They don't know
Y'all
nothing.
sound crazy.
They don't
Because
sound crazy.
Oh, go ahead, brother. You got it.
you got women out here that say they want a leader, but then they say, well, the marriage is a partnership. Ain't no partnership when you got a leader. If you want a leader, it ain't no partnership. If you want a nigga that's gonna pay all the fucking bills, protect the fucking house, take a bullet for you, take care of kids that's not his, you really ain't got no say-so in that matter. But we live in a world where they say women do. So then that's what niggas be like, well, if she got something to say, we going in a 50-50 relationship. And then you got posts on Facebook and bitches complain about, damn, me going half on bills is crazy when I got a man laying beside me.
Y'all sound crazy.
It might sound crazy, but the shit we saying is actually going on in the day market, especially amongst the black community.
No, it's not.
What exactly sounds crazy about it, Miss Kim? Is there something in particular, or just what do you mean?
It just sounds very hostile and angry and very like, oh, we gotta go 50-50 and all this. I don't know what that whole rant. It was like a whole rant about nothing. That shit sounded like nothing. Niggas do what niggas do, and women do what women do. And I feel like the niggas is crying, and I don't feel like women are crying like that.
What? You crazy as hell when you got women getting famous off
So
saying
you
that
can yell and scream and have your opinion, and I can't have mine. That's my opinion.
because
So
opinions
calm
can be
down,
fucking
sir.
wrong
Calm
though.
down. Calm
It's not
down.
coming down because you saying some stupid shit because you said
Okay,
women are
now it's
not
stupid
crying.
shit.
Because you have women online that are getting famous, going on podcasts, they going on interviews, and they talking
All
about
I
that.
see is y'all niggas crying.
Because that's the only people that that's the only people that you tend to follow. What the fuck? That's in your algorithm. But I'm saying you have women online saying that the
Okay, so
male population.
what now? Wait. You going too
You got
fast.
women online
Slow
getting
down, slow
famous.
down, slow down, slow down, slow down. So I only watch men. Is that what you said?
I'm saying this podcast is part of your. I don't know what your algorithm is, but what I
Okay,
am
so
saying. What I'm saying is, you saying women are not crying, but these same women are getting online crying, talking about I bust my ass since 18 to become financially stable, to take care of
no, they're
myself, and
not.
it's
That's a
hard for me
lie.
to find a
This
man to
is
take
some
care of
shit
me.
y'all made
You
up.
got women
That's a lie.
online saying that the male race should
Lies,
be
lies,
that the
lies.
I can send it to you. You got women online saying that the male race, they had conversations about this, where they need to live in a utopia where all the men are when a woman has a man, he needs to be killed, or they use him as cannon fodder. Anybody who been in the space, they know, they hear this shit. So women are complaining. Women are crying. Women are saying
all
that
I hear is y'all crying.
So what do you what so what do you
It's ironic that apparently all men are the ones that's crying, but every time we turn around, y'all the ones that are getting laws passed in order to enforce us to do something that we probably don't even want to do for you.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
It's ironic that you're claiming that men are doing all the crying, but every time I turn around, it's women that are doing all the crying, trying to get the courts to pass laws to force men to do things that they shouldn't be able to force them to do. So you can't sit there.
Like what?
What do you mean, like pay alimony? We shouldn't be able to get.
Oh my God!
No, I'm serious.
Alimony.
You gonna ask a question and cut me off? But you claim
you said
to be
alimony.
A wife.
You said alimony. What else?
I'm not done. Alimony.
Give me another one.
You're making us we
one word. One word.
Can I finish?
Don't explain. Alimony and what else? Alimony and what else?
I ain't gonna lie, Kim.
You said alimony. What else?
There's no way she have a husband. There's no way she has a husband.
She does.
There's no way. Oh,
nigga,
God,
I've been married for over 20 years, nigga.
And
I got a husband.
And he got 1 foot in the grave and 1 foot on land. I swear, because man.
Well, pray for the nigga. Pray for him then. Pray for his ass then. Pray for him then.
I will.
You niggas let me finish. Calling your husband the nigga is crazy.
But hey, guess what? But if I turn my camera on and show this 3-story house though, then I'm
and if
wrong.
I show mine, then what? And my husband, like
then what?
This is why.
I got my.
This is what I'm talking about right here. Y'all doing exactly what I'm talking about right here.
I mean, you kind of started this, Kim.
Golly,
I didn't start shit. I don't know this man. I'm not starting nothing. I'm just having a conversation. But it's not easy to have. I'm having a conversation with a panel full of niggas, and y'all jumping on all this shit. Y'all not keeping y'all points. Y'all not sticking to nothing.
I'ma tell
I can be as aggressive as I want to. Y'all not my nigga. Or my son, or my daddy, or my granddaddy. I can be as aggressive as I want to.
Hold on, Kim. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna change your mindset.
I got at least 10 niggas blood behind me.
Okay, every woman does, but every woman does.
This is a whole man we dealing with right now.
Yes, it is.
Hey, real talk, Kim. I'm gonna tell you, hey Kim, I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna really change your mindset when your son, when your son get older, and he come to you crying about how he's a good fucking man to these bitches and they dog walking his ass. Or it's
my son is at a great age, and I already know what my son is.
I'm not talking about. I clearly said when he gets older.
You said my son.
When your son
older than what?
It doesn't matter.
He won't go to her. She act like a man. He would not go to. A man is not gonna go to his mother, and she's so masculine herself. He's gonna avoid going to her. These are the things we need to tell these women. We can't keep sugarcoating it. Ain't no man gonna go to a very strong masculine woman to explain his relationships about his woman. He's gonna avoid his own mother with any and every. If anything, gonna go to his father. If anything, not his mom. Because I don't even know her. She won't even allow me to finish. I was trying to tell you, ma'am, that there's men out there that want to have that get a woman pregnant, want to have the baby, and they got laws that protect the woman. She can still terminate his seed, even if he wanted it. I hope that answers your question. That's one of the most diabolical laws that anybody can have. That's supposed to be our baby, so it should be our decision. But yet and still, y'all can go down there crying, talking about we the ones crying to the courts. It's my body, it's my choice. Yeah, your body is your choice, but the baby body is not yours.
I never said I agree with that. I never agreed with that.
I'll fall back, yo. I'll fall back.
I agreed with that. When did I agree with that? You just
He's
brought
not
that up. I
saying
didn't
you
I think
agree.
he
agree
was
with
giving an
that.
example.
You asked for examples, and I gave you a damn good one. That's all it was.
Well, it wasn't that good, but okay.
Yes, it
You know,
is.
I
Because let me tell you.
can't, bro. I
No,
can't.
let me tell you why it's good. Because a woman can delete my child even if we together.
Oh
But
my
you know what's
God.
crazy? If when we had a baby and we had a baby and we break up for whatever fucking reason, I'm finna be paying child support for a child I'm in his life. I take her, and she bitter because I done moved the fuck on. And don't act like bitches don't do this shit.
Yep. They
I've
got
heard
laws
grown
protecting
niggas.
them.
I heard grown women say, I put my son dad on child support. I didn't need the money. I just wanted to make his life hard. What the fuck?
And you can
I
clearly
just
Yeah,
want
see
to give
that.
him a hard time.
And let me tell you how backwards the system is, because if a man got his stuff together, he has his own house, cars, he got a good job, he making all the money. How do you go to a courthouse and if you split up with the woman, they're going to send the kid to the person that don't have neither of those? Now you tell me that make logical sense. I'm gonna take a baby, place them in a situation where the individual don't have a job, don't have nothing going on for themselves, instead of giving the baby to the person that already is established. So what the courts decide to do is, how about we take half of your money, send it over to the woman, let the woman take care of the baby. Now y'all both are a lot poorer in this situation. Tell me I'm wrong. Because if you take half of my money now and giving it to her, you made my level of income drop dramatically, and she's just barely on the same level as me. So now you, instead of having one parent that's stable, you got two parents that's barely making it now. Now, how does that make logical sense? Please explain that to me.
Dum 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 dum. Damn, Ken, you ain't got no else?
Yeah. Body bag, toe tag, huh?
Yeah, and I think that ties into, a bit of the discussion her and this guy Miles, Miles, I'm sorry. They were
Hold on. Before
having.
you go, somebody just answered your question. She said they do it because this is what she said in the comments, because they care for the baby. And the second one, you should have stayed and worked it out with her.
Oh my gosh.
I got a question to that person that just said that stupid ass shit. Men hardly ever leave fucking relationships. Women are the ones that do the breaking up.
Right.
A man will stay miserable with his woman and try to make it work with her. Men don't. If a man leaves a fucking relationship, that woman is trash.
It's like the last resort. Like it has to be so bad to the point where he either gonna jump off a cliff himself or he gonna have to just leave her. Like the brother was saying, that's factual. Most men do not leave relationships. They'll suffer through it. You know what I'm saying? To make sure that their kids safe and kids have a roof over their head, even to continue to protect the woman, even though she drive them nuts or whatever the situation is. So I don't know why she.
And I don't get it. She just said they gonna care for the baby, but they gonna use his money to care for the baby.
It's just proving my point. It still makes us both poorer. You do understand that? Like they don't get that part. It makes us
the other
both
issue
poorer.
with that comment is it implies that a father can't take care of their own child. I think that's a little ridiculous.
When men do better, when single fathers kind of fare better with their kids than single mothers do, but they don't talk about that. They don't like talking about that.
It ain't even kind of. We're talking 90+% of success rate when it comes to single fathers. 90+%. You understand me? The statistics don't lie. And my thing is, as men, we need to take those statistics to the court and start demanding them to give us the same rights that these broads get. Because if these females feel like it's legal or it's right to have all these laws protecting them, then that means that these women should agree that all men should have the exact same rights that they get. I guarantee you they're gonna deny that. And if they do deny that, that means that they themselves know that all the laws that protect them is imbalanced as hell, man.
Because it ain't equal. I had asked my wife one day, I was like, hey, if child support, because we know child support is paid more so to the women. I said, if you flip it around, and women pay men child support at the rate that the men are paying. What, 90+% of men paying child support to women? If you flip that shit around and the men and the women start paying men child support at a 90+% rate, what you think gonna happen? She was like, it's gonna stay the same. I said, you know, you fucking lying. You just wanted to say that. You know damn well if women start paying child support to men at a 90+% rate, bro, child support wouldn't even fucking exist no more.
They'll destroy it. They'll go to courts and they'll demand them to get rid of it. And that's what it is. These women, they'll fight. One thing I learned about women, I mean women in general, they'll fight tooth and nail when it comes to putting them in a position that's over men.
To win.
And when it comes to putting us on an equal playing field, they would not fight tooth and nail for that. At that point, it becomes unfair to them. I'm like, how is it unfair when we're talking about an equal playing field when it brings the man up to y'all? You understand what I'm saying? But when they put y'all above us, oh no, y'all gonna fight that until the sun never shine again. That's just their mindset. Anything to put them over a man, they're gonna go for it. Anything to keep us beneath them, they're gonna go for it. But if you put us in a position where it's the other way around, they will try to destroy it. They will try to destroy you. That's why a lot of times women go to calling us names and stuff. If a man decide to leave and go to another country and find another woman, guess what they call him? Oh, he a passport brother. He's this. He's that. They always throw these names to discredit somebody. Why? Because he got himself out of your crazy circus. See, they want us to stay in their sick, twisted circus in order for them to do this. If we start saying, you know what, we're done with y'all completely, they're gonna eat themselves alive. That's why you see mostly women are arguing with women now. Mostly women are fighting women now. Because a lot of us are not participating inside of these crazy, chaotic circuses. That's what I call it, a circus with them.
And most of the women are the ones taking all of the fucking psychiatric drugs and all the depression meds. Like,
yes, because they have lost their mind.
Yes, and that's why I'm saying the only thing that has changed since the 40s and 50s is the women. The men are still the same. We still the most. I don't get why. I don't never understood how women could be single because men are the most. We're simple. If you I tell women all the time, bro. If your dude mad at you, all you gotta do is suck his dick. I bet he forget what the fuck you were mad about. But nah, y'all don't do that. Cook him a fucking meal. Y'all don't do that.
It's so simple.
And men play a part in the way the day market fucked up too. But for the most part, though, we just playing the game how it go. Women are way niggas it's what's the saying, bro? Men gotta do 10 times as much work to get women that's 10 times less than grandma. Women are so motherfucking available now. Like, I ain't gotta give you commitment. I ain't gotta be your girlfriend. I mean your boy. I say girl. I ain't gotta be your boyfriend. I ain't gotta pay no bill to get some pussy. Then when you give me the coochie, and then you want me to commit to you, but then again, you didn't put me in no commitment situation before I got it. Like, I was a stupid ass young nigga when I was growing up. I used to think that you had to get some coochie, you had to make a relationship with a girl, court her, date her to get what you want out of her. I used to get clowned for that as I got older. If you talk to a girl if you talk to a girl consistently within 2 weeks, bro, you can fuck her. You ain't gotta take her on no fucking date. But then when we say shit like that, where y'all we just telling you what the problem is. How y'all expect to get what y'all want from men when y'all giving up the most valuable thing up front? Then when we ask y'all what type of qualities do you have, it's never nothing dealing with your vagina. It's never nothing dealing with a family. It's never nothing dealing with the projection of the legacy. It's always something dealing with some shit that I don't like. I don't give a fuck about your money. I don't give a fuck about your accolades. Cause the whole time you telling me this, I'm looking at your titties. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. But I'm saying women actually play a big ass role, because if you want to conquer any type of land, especially if you want to conquer a race of men, you basically infiltrate the women.
Yeah.
We already conquered y'all.
But they did it through y'all though. That's what y'all fail to fucking realize.
They ain't do shit through me.
Man, stop internalizing
You
and
just said they did it through us.
They did it through women as a whole. There are some women out here who don't partake in that bullshit. Of course, I'm not stupid to that. Most women do. Most women literally are the reasons why that they got I realized this, bro. Women submit to power. All that they did was strip the black men. They stripped men of their power. Niggas can't even drop their nuts no motherfucking more.
And women enjoy that.
Yeah, and women, like, they just strip the man, especially when it comes to the demographic of black men. What they realize is it don't matter if we hang them, grate them, beat them, do whatever. As long as it is a man, a strong man, male father figure in that household, we can't do nothing to them. So what they do, they got the woman to divorce the black man and got her to marry the system. You got the kids forever now. But then when the men are, when we have been hearing for years, the shit that women complain about, men have adjusted to that. Because men are deductive problem solvers. We're gonna figure it out. We're just gonna adapt to the way the day market is. Men have just been adapting since the 60s and 70s. The women don't like the way men have adapted, but this is the market that y'all wanted. Y'all wanted to be able to fucking suck on whoever, just like we can. Y'all want to go make as much money just like we do, but y'all don't realize that changes you. Men are kind of equipped to spread their seed far and wide. He'll retire from his job at 60 and then go work at Home Depot. Y'all ain't built like that. So then when it hurts y'all, it don't hurt us, and then we don't like that shit. Why the fuck would I want to be with a woman that done fuck the whole starting lineup everywhere we go? Why would I want to be like explaining my woman's sexuality to people? Why would I want to know, like, dang, I can have a conversation with a nigga. My homeboy can tell me how my bitch arch her back. Y'all saying that like people say, bro, you hate women. No, I can't tell no grown man what he can and can't be doing, because it's a bitch right now that's gonna suck his dick right now. He stay on his grandma's couch. He in and out of jail. Got 5 baby mamas. She want to have a baby with him. Why the fuck would he do better when bitches are accepting mediocrity? So I'm gonna go at the women. Y'all, most of these niggas are really weak to women. So I'm gonna go at the Achilles heel. Y'all don't want to listen, then y'all failing. Who y'all gonna listen to? You don't like the women before y'all. Y'all make fun
You
of grandma.
niggas is feeling. Y'all feeling.
And if we failing, y'all failing, because we protect y'all. We the ones that die. We the ones that died for y'all back then. Y'all wasn't on the front line doing none of the shit that went on back then. But the niggas are failing. So if the niggas are failing, well, why the fuck y'all having kids with these niggas? Why the fuck y'all committing these failing ass niggas? But then we the problem.
Because they ain't got no respect. I think ultimately is a lack of respect. You got to remember, a lot of these women don't have no self-respect, so it's hard for them to respect a man. Like, think about it. Do you really believe that a woman that don't respect herself have the capabilities of respecting others? Of course not. These women, a lot of these women, they'll just try to swoosh past the whole idea of like their body count don't matter and all this. Again, that's a woman that have no self-respect. Because when you when you let a man dominate you like that, multiple, you'll become a part of these dudes. So when any dude that decide to take you in, he got to deal with you and all them other dudes' personalities that's still in you. So this man have to have enough composure and self-respect not to deal with a woman like that. But y'all gonna force men to deal with y'all after y'all done been ran through. This is the logic of a lot of these foot dragging 304s that's out here in society today. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not gonna walk a gray line. I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Dealing with a woman with that many personalities under one roof can drive a man nuts. While y'all think y'all are behaving normally, that's not normal behavior. You got another dude coming at you and you don't even realize it. You thinking that's your thoughts. Now I'm arguing with a whole dude in my house. Come on, man. Y'all about to tighten up because all the smoke gonna break. I'm telling y'all. That's why I be trying to chill and I try to be respectful. But I'm gonna be raw and uncut with you because I care. Like, y'all don't get it. The reason why black men, and I'm gonna say this blatantly, the reason why most black men waste their time, I'm not saying this loosely, I'm saying this tightly, waste their time trying to correct the wrong is because we give a damn. Because when men get to a point where we stop really caring about black women, we're gonna stop communicating with you all together. I hope y'all listening to what I'm saying. When we honestly get 100% tired of y'all, we're going to stop talking to y'all altogether. So you got to take heed to what we're trying to say to y'all and hopefully change the way y'all moving in these streets and come back to the damn light. That's all we're saying. But if you keep on going
Ain't
down
no
this
light to come. Ain't no light to come back to.
look at her, she can't hold her tongue. You see? You see what I'm saying? She can't hold her tongue. Too
Man,
much.
Kim, you said ain't no light. You could be telling women marry a man the same, marry a good quality man just like your husband. Y'all been together for a long ass
No,
time.
I am trying to, but the way y'all talking is like just it's disgusting.
Okay, what
But
did I say that I was discussing in my little rant?
I did.
I'm gonna listen to you. I'm not gonna
well,
interrupt you.
Now go
let me
ahead,
Name.
ask you.
women,
No, no, no,
women,
no, no.
women, women, women.
You just made some allegations against me. So name the disgusting thing that I said in my little rant. I'm gonna listen to you without interrupting you. Nothing. So why
Nothing.
would you falsely accusing me of doing something I didn't do?
Okay,
That's not
so
cool. And we got to defend you. We have to defend y'all, not you, but we have to defend our women. We have to protect our women. But how can we do that when they're so quick to lie on us, lie to us, set us up? And I could go on and on and on. But I'm gonna fall back. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
no, I was just gonna say, I think part of kind of what you're hearing, Miss Kim, is some of the frustrations
Some
from.
bullshit, a bunch of bullshit. My bad.
I think it's just some of the frustrations. It kind of seems like their statements are being invalidated in a way, and I think
Give me a statement that
uh,
they made that I should validate.
well, it's not about necessarily you validating it, but I guess in the grand scheme of men in general, there's a lot of dismissal of what guys have been saying, and it just seems like at this point,
So can you
what can
tell me
dudes do?
what's being dismissed?
Well, I'm not just speaking about you in general. I mean, but you are on the panel.
Yeah,
But
I'm
like
just
when you,
tell me what is being dismissed that I'm not hearing.
We don't want women wearing hair hats and weave and shit, but y'all still do that dumb shit
Now
anyway.
he done brought up a whole nother shit. This some
I'm just
different
saying.
shit I'm talking about right here. This is shit I'm
That's
talking
one
about.
of them.
I'm being,
This
I'm
That's
being,
shit.
one of
I'm
them.
being, I'm being funny though. But I'm trolling right now.
But I mean, he trolling, but you know what? To a degree, it's still factual. Men like natural women, and if a woman, if a man is telling women, if men are telling women, "I like you natural," and you say, "Well, tough," well, you have to deal with what comes with that. If you're
No,
not
because
willing,
women go by your actions, and by your actions, we know that that's not what y'all like. Y'all lie. Y'all lie. Like we're not
that's
dumb.
that's in your head. Like this is crazy. I'm glad
Ha ha
all of
ha
you
ha ha ha
in a
ha. Ha.
live stream so
Now
y'all can
this is in
see.
my head.
It's
This is in
it
my
is.
Because
It
you
is
know
head.
what's
in your
crazy?
head.
Every time a woman take her wig off to lay down with her man, he don't get. How is that a lie? Bruh, we would accept you with a natural napping hair on with no weed, no makeup, fresh up straight out the shower when you on the wake up.
You look better, to be honest, that way.
Your
You
neck,
do.
your face and your neck, two different shades of color. Who the fuck want to see that? Your whole face was on my pillow.
Yo, women, listen to y'all have to we have to think about this logically, right? We're dealing with a community. I mean, let's call it what it is. We're dealing with black women, right? That refuses to be themselves. 100% be themselves, but yet and still, they are the most vocal. We're trying to tell us what we should and shouldn't do. Imagine that. I want y'all to imagine that. The buffoonery that comes with this. You don't got your own eyelashes. You wear makeup, crazy makeup. You're not wearing your natural hair. And then to the most part, some of them are actually mutilating their body, changing their natural figure, completely becoming a fake human being, trying to tell somebody else how to be real. Man, I'm landing my plane.
And please don't take off again.
You can't make this up, yo. You can't. Damn, man. All right. Hey, my plane is out of gas, and the gas prices
Yeah,
is high.
please. The gas price, there ain't no more diesel. No diesel left.
Hey, the prices are high. We grounded for good.
Man, Kim, before I clock back in, I'm gonna go and tell you what the problem is. Most of these women
I
out
don't
here,
care what the
no,
problem
fuck
is,
that.
because why so?
Most
I can't take you serious because you're married, and I don't like the way you talk. Even you're married, so who are you talking about? You need to be quiet.
what you
You
talking about?
have a,
What
you
you
know,
talking about?
can I
I still,
finish my sentence? I'll let y'all get all that
I
shit
still
off.
fuck other
I'll
bitches. What is you
let
talking
y'all
about?
get all that shit off, Waso. So let me just say what I need to say to you. You have a wife. So you need to be quiet talking about other bitches and other niggas who don't have bitches. You got a good wife, right? So you need to be
That's
talking about
debatable.
your good wife and
That's
stop talking
debatable.
about these other hoes.
Hey, nigga, honest.
That's debatable.
But
She good
remember
to
that
me, but
goes
she's
that
good
goes
to me, but
Debatable? Who said that's debatable? You
I
said
did.
that's debatable?
She's good to me, but
You said your wife is debatable?
you saying she's a good woman. She's
Wait,
good to
watch out.
me,
Did you
but
say debatable?
listen.
Oh, fuck no.
Take
I'm
what I'm
done
saying.
talking to
Take
you.
what I'm saying a grain of salt. My wife is good to me, but I know it's niggas out there she dogged out there really liked her and that treated her better than I did. What are you talking? She overlooked them niggas for a nigga like me that wasn't shit at first for the last 6 years. What are you talking about? So is that a good woman? She's good to me. She a good mama. She a good wife to me. But I know she could have been with better niggas that had they shit together at one point that was better than her. They would have never cheated on her. Would have never done none of the shit that I did. It's a saying out
no,
there.
dude.
It's a saying out there. A woman what's good to you might not be good. She's good to me and she good for me. But
So
to say
that's what
she's
you need to be on these panels talking about instead of always talking about black women and what they doing. And you worried about the wrong thing.
What should we talk about then?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him. I don't know
Okay.
you. I know he has a wife that he loves and that is good to him. I'm not talking to you right now, sir.
Okay.
I will get back
You
to
know, you're
you in a
right.
second. Give me a
You're right.
second. I will get back
No,
to
you're
you.
right. You're right. You're right.
Why so? I'm just saying the way you be talking about women, knowing that you got a good woman, it sounds a little weird to me.
who gives a fuck? So look. If I was a crackhead, I shouldn't be telling kids not to smoke crack. What the fuck? That don't make sense.
What? That don't make
Just
sense.
because I'm married don't mean I can't have my input on the day mark is what I'm getting to you with.
Yeah, but then y'all tell me because I'm married, I shouldn't be on the panel talking to y'all niggas. So which one is it?
I mean, I kind of agree with that aspect because I
Yeah,
can't really go
okay.
10 toes with a woman
Thank you.
because
Thank you for
I would
agreeing
rather
with
go
that,
back and forth with
Rocco.
your husband than go back and forth with you is
You
what
would
I'm getting
never
at.
be able to. You would never,
That
ever be able
I'm
to.
not saying I want to. I'm saying if I get it, I would rather talk to a woman's like I done got into it with women. Where your man at? Or he in the car? I go talk to. Hey man, this what happened. I'm not gonna go back because if she can't do shit to me, if I knock her ass, I'm gonna have to fight her man anyway. So I might as well go talk to him.
Somebody's wrestling with the phone or something. But
I don't know what they
That
got
was
going
me.
on.
I was opening up some
I'm saying
rice
you
cakes.
saying because I'm married, I can't just because I married a woman who's actually a good woman. She's good to me. I can't talk about the trash shit, the trash downside beside it.
No, I'm saying if you can, then I can too. But
Yeah, but
y'all are up here telling
you do it in
me
a
because
condescending way. We'll make a great point, and you'll do sign language like a motherfucker.
so I can do whatever I want to, right?
But then that doesn't. But then what's the point? Oh my God! You know what? You right.
Dog, it ain't stop. It's just I'm telling you, these are the women that want us to protect them. Look, let me just say this. It's
Sir,
hard.
these are the women that are married, sir.
Hey, just understand this. I know what a shotgun wedding is. Most of y'all women who got married young, I ain't talking about you. I'm just saying in general. Niggas had no choice but to marry you. Cause I know my grandma and my auntie and all them folks just say the same shit. Nigga knocked your ass up at 18. Y'all was getting married at 19. He
Nah.
took your nigga and
There's
it
a
was
lot of there's a lot of simps out here getting married and they shouldn't be.
So I
There's a
married
lot
it.
of
Now
them.
I know you're
I'm
not
not
saying
talking
my
about you.
husband is simp
I'm
because it's
not
gonna
talking
we
about
go
you.
not
real
say
left.
Oh
why
my
hey
God, what's
please
wrong with
stop
I'm
her,
not
man?
talking to you, why so he said it.
What
He
is
stop
just
wrong with
wanna
internalizing and
talk.
sensationalizing shit,
why
man.
you keep
He just
doing
wanna
this?
talk.
You want a confrontation so bad.
No, I take it as it's a joke. God damn, you don't have no like.
No, you should. But you said I did. I don't find that funny when somebody is lying.
How did I lie on you? You don't say
You made it. You say I did something that I didn't do. You made it
what
seem like
now? Oh my God, y'all
did you
be
not? This is the
crying.
second. This is the second time you did. This is the second time you did.
This the about third time you don't cry too.
All right. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. If there's anything I could do to help, just let me know.
Thank you.
I'm serious.
Thank
I'm
you.
I'm more of a problem solver. I don't like to engage in problems, and especially problems that's useless and it's just a waste of time and a waste of air. It makes no sense. What we need to be doing is looking at the real problems.
I could just say honestly, I don't respect your opinion for some reason.
Oh, but sweetheart, you have
I'm
a
just
right
being
to
honest. I'm just being honest. I'm not being facetious.
I'm not
I just
disagreeing.
don't
Listen, I'm not
respect your
disagreeing with you.
opinion
You
because
have a
I
right.
think it's something that you're. I don't believe you at all. I don't. What you saying is a lot against. It sounds like a woman hating thing. Like, do you have a woman? What
Wow.
you
Yeah,
do?
I should embrace the majority of women that's got a mind
Yeah,
of
but if you come
a
at me, I'm
4-year-old.
coming
Can
at you.
I can't even finish a sentence. So you're saying
Go
I
ahead.
should embrace women that has a mind of a 7-year-old that's over 40. I should embrace that instead of doing something about or being a solution to correct that. Is that what you're saying to me? I should embrace
No,
it. All
no.
right. So all the things that I brought up, hence why you couldn't argue none of my points, are things that actually taking place. I'm not being malicious. I'm not trying to be mean or none of that. I'm only bringing facts. And the truth is, if what I'm saying is accurate, and you can look this up and see that I'm not lying or making anything up, that should be evident that we need to make a change inside of our community when it comes to our women. Now, don't get it twisted. I got all the smoke for men too. But right now, I'm just giving the women the smoke. I got plenty of smoke for men. Don't get it twisted with me. I got enough smoke for everybody. Hence my name, All the Smoke. So I don't hate women and none of that. I just look at things for what it is, and I just be honest about it. I don't sugarcoat nothing. I don't side with something because it'll make this person feel better. I'm not here to cuddle to these folks' feelings. I'm here to be a part of the solution. And sometimes the solution do hurt. It does hurt to hear. And I'll land now.
Yeah, so I think it ties back into the initiation of the conversation that Kim and Miles were having, which was, the breakdown in relationships. And I think a lot of this conversation has shown why, you know, it's become evident that, certain people don't care about what this party is saying. And so, it's just best to just kind of walk away from it. Uh, Not only that, but
I'm sorry. Go ahead. My
no, I was
opinion.
just going to say, not only that, but, you know, we're living in a time where it seems like the odds are stacked against people, who want to get together and create families again. It's almost like this society is deliberately trying to make that outdated. So I don't blame anybody for not wanting to go down that route at this point because it's brought a lot of trauma and it brings a lot of drama, and it's just one of those things that you really got to consider. And at this point, there's other things that are a little more stable. So go ahead.
We're in a point. We at a point where even the word mother and father is being eradicated. The terms. They literally are voting. They're voting in court to get rid of the term mother and the term father. And we're so hell bent on worrying about who should pay 50-50. And this is the distraction as men. This is where we got to step up. Because as much as these women really want to create chaos and want us to be focused on them, it's to a point where we need to start ignoring them and start fixing things. Like for real. oh, we want 50-50. Just let them scream that at the top of their lungs. Do not even entertain it. Let them talk to themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like once we get, I think we need to just focus on getting everything back in order, man, because arguing back and forth with a lot of these individuals, it slows down our progress because we can clearly see that they're not taking the steps to create this progress for our community. They're not. I want y'all to show me a group of women in any community that has really come together, band together to make things better as a whole for the nuclear families. I'll wait.
And I'll wait on you niggas to find me one for y'all.
Yeah, see, we gotta be too busy arguing with you.
You ain't gotta argue with me because I'm good.
That's a joke. It's a joke. But we're too busy being distracted. We're too busy being distracted with all the other chaos that's going on in society. It's hard for us to juggle all this. And y'all want us to literally be, when I say y'all, I'm speaking in general, women want us to be Superman, but at the same time, they don't realize that they're our kryptonite. They're our kryptonite. They want us to lift up a tall building while they stand right next to us, knowing that they're our kryptonite. This is insane.
No, you sound insane. This is why women.
So you don't get my example. You don't understand it.
I understand it, but it's not.
The same thing that makes us strong can also make us weak. You don't understand that?
No.
So you don't understand that something that can actually give you strength can also, on the flip side, make you weak too at the same time? You do not understand that. Well, there's no point.
Yes, I do. I understand the concept of it, but I'm telling you, you niggas, you specifically, I ain't talking to the majority. I'm talking about niggas who talk like you is why women are where they at. Because they don't want to deal with that. What you talking about? Women ain't dealing with that.
Okay, so I own 3 houses. My wife have 3 houses.
I didn't say nothing. Now we go.
You said you. You literally said you. She married her high school sweetheart.
Sir.
I met my wife. I was 17 years old. My wife was 16 years old.
Now he finna
We've been together ever since. We have no outside kids. I did everything that a man's supposed to do. As a matter of fact,
so did I. But you get to talk to me like
you're not a man. What are you talking about? Why are you comparing yourself to me? You're not a man unless you.
So I'm trying to talk because you've been talking.
No, you've been talking. I just picked up.
Okay, go ahead. Go on another diatribe and then rewind it back, and we can show how you talk for 5 minutes.
You don't get to point your finger at a man that did everything
go
right.
Ahead. Go
right?
ahead.
Right? So let me explain to you. Like I said,
I don't give a fuck what you did right, nigga.
Yeah, that dude. I'm gonna pray for that dude, man. Yeah, hey, bro, I'm gonna pray for you every night that you. This is crazy. Y'all can't tell me that she's submissive, man. This is a marrow. You have a mouth on you. I ain't gonna even lie. You got a mouth on you, man. But yeah, I did everything right. You know what I do? I teach these young men how to do everything right. How they supposed to be a leader. How they supposed to take care of their queen. How they supposed to treat their queen.
Not the way you talking. No, not one of my girls. Not one of my girls would ever be around anybody who you teach.
And I damn sure make sure my daughters will be nowhere near around your sons. Never that. Never that. Me and my wife, just like I said, me and my wife, we homeschool our kids all the way up to college. All right.
Right.
We don't have to worry about y'all. A lot of these people, children that's messed up, poisoning the mind of ours. Because we took the time and did everything that we supposed to do to make sure we keep our kids away from their dangerous ass children. And a lot of people say you can't shield your children from the real world. The hell you can. The hell you can. I refuse to let my daughters end up pregnant on the side of the road dealing with y'all knucklehead ass kids. Or my son's dealing with somebody baby mama and he got to take care of somebody else's children. I refuse to do all that. And so what I do is that I promote this type of information to these younger generations. Just because I'm on these females noggin and you don't like the way I'm on these females noggin today, don't make me a woman hater. It make me a realistic individual. Like I said earlier, I get on these men the same way I get on these females. It just so happened this conversation took me in this direction. And you just proved one of my points too. Even though I haven't lied yet, you still disagree with that. As a woman, a married woman, you should be like, yo, this boy is cooking right here. But it's obvious that you don't care.
You're not cooking shit. You're not cooking. It's raw. The meat is raw. Whatever
you don't even
you're
have
cooking
no
is raw.
respect to let a man finish his thoughts.
No, not for you. I don't.
Right. So you
right.
that show you who you are.
That's cool. I don't give a
shit. Show you who you are on the inside, who you truly
cool.
are on the inside.
Good.
You have no respect. And you did it to almost every man on the panel. So obviously that's just who you are. That's just the way you carry yourself.
That's a lie, but okay.
How is it a lie when we have video evidence of you doing it? Jesus Christ, man. Hey, we can have in 4K footage. And nope, that's not me. That's not me on that video. I don't know what y'all talking about. That's you. That's not fair to us. Again, y'all are making our job so much harder when it's not fair to us, man. Let us cook, let us work. If you want something to get done in the community, move to the side, get out of our way, and let us do it. We can't keep doing it and have to keep telling you, hey, move to the side. We got this. Hey, move to the side. We got this. Because you want to give your 2 cents. Y'all ain't doing it right. You want to supervise. That's what it is. That's what y'all want to supervise how we do it. That's why earlier you try to tell me what I can and can't say. It's just odd. What I can and can't talk about, which is odd. You're not my supervisor. You're not my boss. I'm my own boss. The last time I had to say yes, sir, to another person, I think I was 15 years old, and I had a summer job.
So, Miss Kim,
I had a boss.
So, Miss Kim, is there anything in that he said that you particularly disagree with, or?
No, I tuned him out a long time ago because I can't have a conversation with a person like that. It's kind of hard for me. So I didn't hear nothing he said, but a whole bunch of dumb bibbly babble. I didn't hear. I tuned it out, and I was over here eating my rice cakes.
So that explains why you lied on me twice. Okay, because you wasn't listening. That explains at least.
I lied on him. See, can't be around no niggas because they accuse you of lying on them.
Well, you did twice, and everybody heard you twice because I called you out both times.
What did I lie on you about, sir?
Oh, you know what? Forget it. Forget it.
Okay, then shut up. Shut the fuck up. This is what I'm talking about. These dumb niggas. They want somebody to respect them. How can you respect
clip both lies? I'm gonna clip both lies and re-upload.
Clip it, you fuck nigga. Clip it. Why do you respect no shit like that?
So going back to the initial portion of the conversation,
we got to deal with motherfuckers that probably can't keep their hygiene in order, but they quit to run their mouth.
You see? Go ahead, sir.
pH balance all out of whack, but up here talking crazy to a man.
I'm sorry that your brother can't respect you while you're talking. You're talking over your brother. You're talking over your brother. You're talking over your brother.
pH balance all out of whack, but out here talking about another person.
Now he's talking about somebody pH balance. We just crazy.
pH balance all out of whack, but want to talk about another person. You're angry for some particular reason, because I'm
not angry, and I never talked about. Come on,
you just called me a fuck. Well, you just called me a fuck nigga for then. What was the real reason for that? I never disrespected you. Be honest. If I never called you out your name, what would give you the right to do that to me? A disagreement shouldn't allow you to talk to a man crazy like that. We should be able to disagree like adults and not start acting like children. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Like, if I disagree with you, I disagree with you. You disagree with me a lot, and I have no problem with none of the disagreements that you had with me. Not one disagreement you had with me, I had a problem with it. And every time you did, I told you that you had a right to. But then you think you could just jump off the cliff and call me out my name for no real reason? But you're a respectable wife. Come on, man. Come on, dog. My wife don't act like this in public, man. In society, she don't carry herself like this here. And this is an
So this is
embarrassment
public.
for any man that married her. He should be embarrassed that his wife is acting like this online, on any social space, because she is a representation of you. And if this is your woman, I can just imagine what type of man you is. See, women
Now
don't.
you see, this what you keep doing. This is the second time you
Yeah,
done
she don't
did
like.
it.
She don't
And
like the
that's why
truth.
I keep calling you a
Yeah, she don't
fuckboy.
like the
This is the
truth.
second time
She
you
don't like
done
the
did
truth.
it. This is the
She
second
don't
time
like
you
the
done
truth.
did it. This why
Yeah,
your
it hurts. Look at her. It
your
hurts.
fucking ass out.
Look
This
at her.
is
Look
the
at
second
her.
time you done did
Look
it.
at her. Look
This is
at
the
her.
second time you done
Look
did
at
it.
her.
You come from my
All I'm gonna
house.
say, everything around here is legal. I'm gonna just say that.
This
I ain't scared
nigga
of
is
no
so
man on earth.
stupid. Okay,
Everything around here is legal around here.
Sir,
And I
I'm
own
done talking to
everything.
you.
I
Good
own
night.
all my land out here. You
Good
can go
night.
to my YouTube channel. I don't got a lot. Y'all see all my properties that I actually own and built from the ground up. I
This
show
is
my
dumb.
properties that I built from the ground up. All the land y'all see on my YouTube page, y'all know for a fact I own that. Bring your ass on my property and see what happens. Bring your ass on my property. Matter of fact, you got to go through 3 to 4 acres to get to my house.
With cardio,
You gotta
thank you
drive.
for saying
You gotta
that.
drive
I'm
over
finna
4 to 5
go.
acres to get to my house. Come on
I'm
my
finna
property,
get
see
up
what
out
happens.
of here.
I don't care about none of that tough talk, but I'm gonna say it again. You're a representation of
I
your
never
husband,
said
and look how you
nothing.
carry yourself. You're a representation
Keep
of your
going.
husband, and look how you
Keep
carry
going.
yourself. So I know what type of husband you got. Simple.
Mm-hmm. See, you keep talking about my husband. That's why you get cussed out.
Black women don't care how they make their man look, and this is a problem. This is how we got to let our sons know. Choose your wife wisely. Choose your mate wisely, because your wife is a representation of you. And if your wife is carrying herself a certain type of way in society, people are gonna always have a misconception of you, or they're gonna know exactly what type of man she got. Because a real man ain't gonna tolerate no woman talking like that to him or no man. He on social spaces. And I noticed they struck a nerve when I started talking about you in a correct sense. I ain't say nothing wrong. I ain't say nothing wrong. Anybody disagree that a woman is a representation of her man? Am I wrong about that? Am I wrong about that? I'll wait. Tell me I'm wrong. And explain it to me how I'm wrong.
Please hit the like. Everybody watching, please hit the like.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah, y'all, you know what? Y'all right. I am talking to
No, I agree with what you're saying. I do. Yes, I would say.
No. Some people disagree. I want to explain to me how wrong that a woman is and it's vice versa. Don't get it twisted. It ain't just one side. A woman is a representation of her husband, and her husband is a representation of her. It goes both ways.
Can I say something without him talking? Because I just let him get all
go ahead.
that.
Go ahead. I ain't gonna interrupt you. I haven't interrupted you one
I
time.
let him get all that shit off. Can I say something? We can rewind the tapes whenever he get a chance to. The first time he got cussed out, he talked about my husband. The second time he talked about my husband. That's not happening. He not gonna say because I say whatever I say, my husband is this and he don't know my fucking husband. So yes, I'm gonna go the fuck off, and once you do that one time, you don't get no more chances with me. I will cuss you out the rest of the night. Don't never say what my husband do or do not do. Or is not. He a weak nigga because he fuck with me and he this and all this dumb shit. That's not gonna go for me. That's gonna piss me off even more, and that's gonna let me know that I don't fuck with niggas like him. I don't have nothing to talk to him about. To me, that's talking down on my husband. I can say what the fuck I want to say to these fuck niggas online. That don't have nothing to do with how I treat my husband in my house. Fuck every nigga on this fucking internet, including this one. And that's it. I don't have nothing else to say. I don't disrespect niggas. That's just not a thing that I do. I disrespect fuck niggas, like I said. He's a fuck nigga to me. Once he brought my husband out his mouth, he's a fuck nigga. And I'm done with it.
Ah man, I'm gonna have a lot of clips.
Pull them all up. Your bitch. Ooh, I'm trying to. Ooh, let me
completely. It's gonna be a nice. I'm gonna make a.
Can you stop talking and let somebody reasonable talk?
Now you telling me what to do?
Because you said that you were done talking and that I could talk.
I didn't say you were done. No, you said you was finished. So I picked.
No,
up
but you. Oh my God.
You said that's all I gotta say. You literally, y'all see? Is you drunk or something, woman? You literally just said I'm done. That's all I gotta say. You just
Yeah,
said
but
that.
I don't want. I'm
Yeah,
talking
but
to.
there's no but. Ain't no yeah, but. You literally
Yeah,
say you was done.
Ricardo. Somebody. I said.
Oh
Can
my
you?
God, man!
Can
First
you
you
let
lied
me?
on me and said I said all these things about your husband,
Now I
which I
don't lie on
didn't.
the nigga
Yeah, you
again.
lied. I can't wait to upload these clips.
Now this
You
the
lied.
fifth time I don't lie
I didn't
on.
say. First and foremost, I said none of that crap you said. Secondly, you called me a fuck nigga when I haven't even mentioned your husband. You're a liar. You're a repulsive liar. Everything that
You
came
didn't
out your
make.
mouth
You
is a
didn't say.
lie. And I
You didn't
can't
say
wait to
anybody
upload
that
this.
is married to me is a
I can't
dumb.
wait. I
You didn't
can't
say
wait
all
to
that.
upload this. What's
Make
your
sure you
name?
put that part
Okay, I'm
in.
gonna make sure I put
Make
your
sure you
name
put
in
that
there
part
too.
in.
I'm gonna expose you. You just lied on me. You're just a repulsive liar.
Make sure you put the part in that you said my
Did
sister
anybody
was.
when she
Make sure you
called me
put
a
that
when
part
she
in.
called me a when she called me a fuck nigga, I
Mr.
haven't
Ricardo, hold on, sir. Did he not say that?
nope. I said I never said nothing disrespectful. You don't
What's
remember
your,
that
but
long? You
is
don't
it
remember that rant? You don't remember the rant I
Ricardo?
gave? Oh my God! Did you
What do you
remember
mean?
that I sat there and ranted
Yeah.
about you calling me a fuck nigga? I said I did not disrespect you in any kind of way. I haven't even mentioned your
Ricardo,
husband.
before I called him a fuck nigga,
Oh my God!
did he say anything dealing with my husband dealing with me makes him something?
To be honest, I don't fully
Did he say that or
understand
did
any.
he not?
I didn't.
I'm not. I don't.
I absolutely. No,
Oh,
don't
you
worry about it.
laughing,
I'm going to
Ricardo.
re-upload. Trust me, I
Yeah.
got the footage. I'm going to re-upload it. And when you sober up in the morning, you don't have to
I don't have
apologize either, because
I'm not
I don't want
doing
your apology. I don't
it.
want
Me
your
and my
apology.
daughter are
I
laying
don't
in
even
the
want your
bed
apology.
eating rice
I don't even
cake.
want your
Okay.
apology. Don't
I would
apologize.
never apologize to
Yeah, I
you.
don't want it. I
I
don't want it.
wouldn't.
I don't
I
want it.
wouldn't.
I don't
You
want
wouldn't
it.
get
I'll
it.
never accept an apology from a woman like you.
He's such a fuck
Just sitting there just
nigga.
lying, dog. She just lies. Like it's insane how much you just lie and you do it with a straight face. Like I bet you would look somebody dead in their eyes and just lie to them. I
Yep,
guarantee you
sure
could.
will. I will. Sure
It's,
will.
it's, then you said I said a whole bunch of stuff I didn't say. It's just what's wrong? I don't know what's wrong with you. Is there anything I can help you with?
Nope. Laying in the bed with my daughter eating rice cakes.
Okay, rice cakes. You must be okay. You hungry? Okay, it can happen. Hunger can aggravate people, agitate people, and it can make you angry. It can make you angry.
Oh,
You
I
know what I'm
was
saying?
gonna say a hater. I was gonna say what
I
the.
think I'll be mad too while eating rice cakes. I think I'll probably be cussing everybody out too, calling all type of fuck niggas for no reason. If I had to eat rice cakes and I couldn't eat shrimp and lobster,
Why would I be?
eggs, and
Why would I be
you know
eating?
what I'm saying?
Better.
If I couldn't enjoy that,
Why
I'd
would I
probably
be
be.
eating shrimp at this time of night?
Oh, I keep forgetting. Y'all time is different from where I'm at.
Well, don't forget.
And he's talking about who's drunk.
Oh no,
He's
it's 4 p.m. where I'm at.
Okay,
I
well,
forget.
don't forget. It's not
Yeah,
for.
my bad. I'm traveling the world right now, so yeah, I lose track of
You
time.
want a cookie? Do you want a cookie, boo?
Hey, they sick. Look at she's sick.
Okay, so watch it. Thank
She's
you.
sick.
Find somebody to play with.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say my wife, she probably in the jacuzzi right now, kicking back, because that's the type of man I am.
He
You know what I'm
want a
saying?
cookie.
My
Shut
kids
up.
don't have to worry about nothing, man. My wife
Shut
don't have to worry
up.
about
You want
nothing.
a
My
cookie.
kids don't have to
You
worry
want
about
a
nothing.
cookie. You want a cookie. You want a cookie. Chocolate chip. Boo.
Hey, be quiet. Be quiet.
She's sick. You sick, man. See, when you can give your kids everything they want,
He arguing with his.
Like,
when you
don't
can give
argue
your
with me
children,
here.
when
So
you can give
shut
your
up.
children,
Now I'm mad. Shut up, because you woke me
when I
up.
bought,
Shut up, because I'm mad. Be quiet.
if y'all want to check out my YouTube
That's my
page, y'all
daughter
can.
checking your ass. That's my daughter.
Oh yeah, I just bought my daughter a 2-bedroom house. We
Do
good.
you want a cookie?
You know what I'm
Fuck
saying?
that
That's what daddy did.
Sleep. So shut up.
You know what I'm saying? Where your house at? Where your house at?
Fuck you and your daughter and your wife. Who else? And your mama and your uncle.
Hey, that's how your kids talk in front of you.
So
That's how
shut
your
up.
kids. Wait, your kids talk like that in front of you?
I talk like this with my man. Shut up. You're
Dang.
I can hear you from my room. Be quiet.
That's embarrassing.
You've been talking for 30 minutes. Be
That's
quiet.
That's how your kids talk in front of you? And you
When I'm
allow that?
pissed off, yes, is you dumb? Cause you trying to play with find somebody else mama to play with. Literally.
I see where she get it from. No respect whatsoever. This is actually, hey, yo, this is actually, I need all this footage. Listen.
Nobody cares about nothing.
I know. I see that you don't. Yeah, that's the sad part.
I'm glad you don't.
You should care.
I don't know you.
Disrespecting your mother. Disrespecting your mother. Disrespecting your mother in front of strangers.
Disrespecting you.
Disrespecting your mother in front of strangers is diabolical.
I'm grown.
You're doing it now.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, you don't care? Oh, my bad.
I don't.
You don't care? Apparently you don't. That's good.
Okay, so now be quiet because I'm done talking. So
hey, you can't tell me. I'm a grown man that take care of business. You can't tell me what to do.
Stop, daughter.
I don't care what you are.
You disrespect your own mama. I can't respect you. You disrespect your own mama.
I don't respect you. You're arguing with a woman.
You don't respect your mama either. You don't respect your mama either.
I don't respect you. You're arguing with a woman. You're arguing with a woman. You're arguing with a woman.
I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yeah,
no, I'm not.
Because you're arguing with a woman.
That's your justification.
Stop fucking talking about mama like that for a second. Talk out.
That's you justifying disrespecting your mama with that? That's your justification for disrespecting your mama? What? I can't. You can't make this up. This girl is disrespecting, talking crazy in front of her mother, and thinks she could justify it by saying, "Well, I'm talking to you." It doesn't matter who you're talking to. You're using your foul mouth in front of your mom. Clearly, you don't have no respect for her, not enough respect for her to show some decorum in front of her. You're still her child. I wish one of my kids would talk like that to anybody in front of me. They just won't do it because I raised them better than that. See, this is what we have to get out of these kids' mind, man. Because just because you're at an age that the law say you're an adult, it doesn't mean that you're mentally an adult. Just because you can buy a pack of cigarettes don't mean that you're an adult upstairs. We got plenty of grown children walking around, and it almost make me believe that, not believe, it shows me that a lot of these grown children are having children, and now their children are growing up to be grown children. Because I got way too much respect for my mom and dad to run my mouth like that in front of my mom and dad. I would not talk like that in front of my parents, man. I'm sorry, I just won't do it. One, my vocabulary is long enough. Why don't I have to cuss? I literally do not have to use cuss words. There's better words than I can use than having to cuss every 3 words. Which this young lady seemed like she couldn't come up with better words than the F word, the S word, and etc. Come on, man. We got to do better, man, when it comes to our kids, man. And I mean that in general. I'm talking about just her. We have to do better when it comes to these kids, man. These kids are lost and so disrespectful. They have no respect for us at all. And I think that's one of the main reasons why these young boys are acting the way they're acting. You know what I'm saying? They playing GTA in real life. These young dudes actually believe that they got 9 lives, dog. They walk around acting like they gonna respawn if they die. We have to put an end to this, man. It's sad watching my people fall apart like this, man. Seriously, it's sad. We're so low to the point where we can't disagree because you're a fuck nigga if you disagree with somebody. And it ain't just her. I'm not saying it's you because you got dudes that do it too. You got males that will get mad and call you out your name. It's our community as a whole that need to be cleaned up.
I thought you had landed your plane.
You still, that's why she disrespectful because you won. Go ahead, you disrespectful. Go ahead.
How am I disrespectful by saying that?
No, don't worry about it. You got it.
You just gonna be the only one that's gonna talk. No, you keep talking. Keep talking. Go ahead.
You got it. That's proof that you had nothing to say. The only time that stuff like that works is when you're dealing with a bunch of dummies.
Sir, you won't let nobody else talk.
You just say, go ahead. You see this? This woman, dude, you's crazy. You just say, go ahead and continue. And then criticize me. Oh, no, you got it. I'm done. I'm not talking to you no more. All right. You know what? I'm done talking to you. I got nothing to say. I got nothing to say to you no more. You got it, ma'am. I'm done. Anytime I open my mouth, I'm not talking about you nor to you. So you have nothing else to say to me. I've been trying with you, and I see that it's not going to work. So you got it. Bye. You got
Ricardo, are
it.
you
Bye.
still here? Or I'm going. Ricardo, are you still here?
Yes, I'm here. And if you guys are still here, please hit the like button if you're enjoying the show. Thank you. Well, okay. That was a lot,
The man be renting, and I don't think he see himself renting.
Man, I think he's
And yes, my kids, my adult child, curse ask me any question you want to. Be quiet.
Say what? Say that again. You said you're what?
Nothing, sir. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so he's passionate, because it's a subject that you know touches very dear and near to a lot of people. So I get it.
Yeah, but making all those false claims about the black community, this is why the black community is here. Like, that is hilarious to me to even hear somebody say something like that. Because my child said, fuck you. That's why the black community is here. It's crazy.
Wait, what? You see, she did it again.
See,
Why you keep? You're
see.
a liar. I'm done, man. Hey, you know what? Y'all have a
Now I'm a
great
liar
night.
again.
I'm
He
not
didn't
going to
say
keep
that
on letting you lie on
either.
me. I'm not going to let you just keep on lying on me like that. I did not say what your daughter did is why the community is the way it is. That's not what I said. No, I did not. I can repeat. I can repeat what I actually said. I can repeat what I actually said. The only thing I said is that what your daughter was doing in front of you was wrong. She had no respect for you. Why you just lied and said what your daughter? Come on, everybody heard me say this. I said, dang, she's disrespecting her mother. I didn't say that, oh, your daughter, this is the reason why our community is messed all up, because of your daughter. I did not say that, and I digress, man. Dog, she got to stop lying on me, man. I don't know why she keep doing it, but go ahead. You got it. You got the flow, Miss Kim.
So, yeah, I just think it's a subject that it evokes a lot of emotion, because
What
one,
is the subject,
society.
Ricardo? Because we don't win. What is the subject at this point?
Well, I think he's speaking on the social boundaries within America, and we're seeing a
And
lot of
what are the
things.
social boundaries?
And
Well,
Kim, it had nothing to do with you or your
And
daughter.
he keep talking, but he's saying that I'm doing it.
No, I want to clarify that so you don't think I was
You
talking about
already
y'all.
said what you said, bro. You could just go on mute. It's cool. You could just stay on mute.
You could go on mute too.
Well, this nigga here, but it's me. I hope you clip all this because
You
it's
keep
not me.
telling me
It's
what to
you.
do. I'm tired of you keep telling. I'm not your nigga, man. Stop telling me what to do.
This nigga is delusional. He's
When
saying I'm
you tell
delusional
somebody, well, you can go on mute. That's you telling me what to do.
because you keep saying you're done
Because
talking,
there's
and
no
then when it's
because I
time
have
for
a
me
no.
to
You
talk,
don't have a right
then
to
you
tell
keep
somebody else's husband what to
talking.
do.
Okay.
No, it ain't no because. You don't have a right to tell somebody else's husband what they can and can't do. That looks crazy. I'm a married man. You're telling me what to do. Now, if you want to tell me not to speak of you or speak of your family and stuff like that, that's one thing. But telling me what I can and can't do on my own damn computer is another thing. You ain't buy this $4,500 PC that I got in my house. I can click unmute, mute, whatever I want to do on something I paid my money for. Who the hell you think you is, lady? Like I said, I'm trying to be nice to this woman, but she keep lying on me and keep trying to tell me what I can and can't do. There's certain boundaries that you just ain't gonna be able to cross with me, woman. Now, if you want to have a dialogue, we could do that. You want to disagree, we could do that. Please stop telling me what I can and can't do. Please. I'm not telling you what you can and what you can't do. You can do whatever you want. Golly, that's all I'm asking you to stop doing, and you won't stop.
Yeah, like I said, it's a touchy subject, and obviously it's going to evoke emotions on both sides, and things are going to get a little heated. I think I just want to circle back to what was initially being said when I forgot his name, Manigault, or when he was up here. He was just, I think either him or Miss Kim brought up the birth rate, and I think, like I was saying earlier, a lot of these issues that have been brought up affect that, and it's unfortunate, but at this point in time, it's like, what can you do? You know, it's lowering, and I guess the best thing is just learning how to move forward. How to move forward with that. Um, Go ahead, hit the like. Anybody watching, if you're enjoying the content, we've had a lot of heated emotions. Um, Now he mentioned GTA. This man, all the smoke debates. He mentioned GTA, and it got me thinking. I'm like, man, this GTA 6. This is taking a long time, isn't it? Everybody up to date on that?
Not this fuck nigga.
Look, yeah. Oh man. But yeah, like I said, it's a subject. It's a touchy subject. You know. So
Ricardo.
again,
Is your name
so
Ricardo? I'm on my
yeah,
best behavior. I'm really not even fucked up about it. But he sounds very upset, like very mad. Like I'm just
yeah.
joking, but it's like I can't even come up here and joke because that's why I ain't been on here. Cause this what niggas say. Oh,
What
you're
I
a
think
married
with
woman. You should be doing this. You should be doing that. They don't know what I got going on.
I think what it is that him and a lot of other people are very passionate about the subject. They've either been through it or they're going through it, so it evokes a lot of emotion. And
Okay, so you feel like if I talk to you crazy on the internet, then that's how I treat my husband? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
not necessarily, but I can see how it can be an indication because some people do talk to their partner or whatever. I won't say partner, significant other like that or what have you. But I wouldn't say that's a direct directly, but I can see what he means. I can see what you mean. The only thing is, like I was saying, like I think that emotional content, I think it comes from a good place. In other words, because again, I think this man, this all the smoke, many other people, the guy that was up here,
I
Watson
don't trust.
said,
I think he's disingenuous and he's full of shit. That's what I think. He's a full of shit nigga that's talking about shit he don't know. And when he say my husband is this and that, that's not gonna go for me. Then I get worse. My mouth gonna get worse and
so
worse and worse. Every time he say some shit like, "Oh, I know what your husband has to deal with," my mouth gonna get worse and worse and worse. Cause now you're offending me personally and my husband, and I don't play about my husband or my kids at all.
no, I can
You
understand that.
will not
That's
make
good,
it. I will run you through the ground for mine.
Yeah.
So his
Well,
best bet is to stay up off of that
I
and
don't
let
think
me
he was
chill.
trying.
Just I
I
ain't
don't.
never said why are you on the internet? Where's your wife? Why you ain't fucking the shit out your wife? You a bullshit ass nigga and your wife don't give I ain't never said that. Not one time to him. But he don't said that how many times to me? So he get what he deserve.
I don't think he was trying to be insulting. Uh, but then again, I don't. I'm new to this whole thing, so I don't know how people get down over
Yeah,
there.
that's insulting.
But
And I never insulted him or his wife. Didn't know nothing. I never went to his family at all.
yeah, yeah.
Now I'm
I
on the
just
internet and my daughter came in the room and heard him talking about her dad and she got pissed and she said what she said, but she's an adult. She can say fuck, shit. She can say whatever the fuck she wanna say. That's not her
okay.
disrespecting me.
And y'all
So
woke me.
Hey, be quiet. And she said y'all woke up out her sleep. But anyway. Anyway, on that point, I was sleeping good. I don't play about my sleep. So I'm really irritated.
Yeah, I was wondering who was that in the background. I had heard somebody. I was like, okay,
That's
but
my
I didn't
daughter.
hear.
She got up out of the bed when she heard us yelling.
Oh, okay.
I was
Yeah.
sleeping with her. But she is an adult.
Okay. Yeah, I just it's a touchy subject. Now, my question to you, Miss Kim, is what do you
Mm-hmm.
think is the best solution going forward for relationships? Since you were saying that a lot of what they were saying was not valid in your eyes, is there a solution, or is there something that you would recommend? Or
I think all the talking, I say this every time all the talking point stuff, the dumb stuff that y'all, I think a lot of stuff that they be saying on these shows are really stupid. Most of it is dumb. Just
now,
find somebody. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, now when you say stupid, do you mean untrue, or you just don't like what they're saying or how they're saying it?
I don't think that they talk to their people like that.
Their
Like,
people?
you
What do you
ain't
mean?
asking nobody for nobody counts. You ain't telling no woman go half on the bill when you take her out to eat. It's just a lot of shit that I be hearing that doesn't happen in real life. So I wish people would stop saying it on the internet because it's not true. Most of it is not true.
Okay.
So those are the top two I can bring up, and then another one is, oh, we don't mess with people with kids. That's a lie. Like, it's a lot of things that y'all are pushing out to the younger boys that's not true.
Now, do
And
you
I
think
think most of it is bullshit.
do you think that a lot of what they're saying is coming from a place of like bad intentions, or you just think they're just talking the talk?
I don't think it's coming from bad intentions. I think they just talking to talk because they think it sound cool. And I'm saying that shit don't sound cool. It's dumb. And that's why they all sitting around on the internet for 24 hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
Because they want a woman with no kids. And what else they say? No kids. She got to go 50-50 on the bills. She got to pay half when y'all go to the steakhouse. What else she got to pay? What else she got to do? Oh, cook for you, clean for you, shut the fuck up. And
And
then
you're
fuck you and make you a sandwich at 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, all that is dumb. All that is so stupid. That is not what's going on in real life. And the niggas who are saying it, they know they don't live their life like that.
so you think it's disingenuous, basically?
Yes, and it's fake. It's
Okay.
very disingenuous and fake.
Okay. Okay.
Ain't nobody
Now,
doing that.
is there something you saw, like to make you think that? Or,
I just know it. I've been married for over 20 years. I know it. It's not real. That's not how that go.
okay. Okay. Okay.
But these unmarried, single, thought ass niggas want to teach other niggas how to build a community. That don't make sense to me. You can't teach nobody how to build a community and you telling them all this dumb shit.
So none of it's true. Absolutely none of it. You just think it's all just
What's true? Ask me what do I think is true? Yes, I take care of my husband. I cook for him. I clean for him. I wash his clothes. But do I do that 365? No. And they're making it seem like
okay.
that's a 365 thing.
Oh, okay. Now I see where the disconnect is. Okay. I see what you mean now. So you're saying that, like you just said, they're making it seem like they get the king treatment every day, when in reality it's more of a sometimes type of thing.
Yes, it's a day to day
Okay.
thing. You don't know. We could wake up in the morning and things could change. You never know what happens. They just make it seem like it, and then they stick on these points, and then they make other people think that they have to stick on these same points to get a woman, and that's why they not getting women, because women ain't doing that.
Now, you say you've been married for over 20 years.
Uh-huh.
So is it possible that things have changed since, when you were out in the dating world, or when you were single, and some of the things they're saying reflect the things that have changed? Is that possible as well?
I don't think that. What do you mean as far as the cooking and cleaning and stuff?
Yeah, just like the
If anything,
relationship
it got
aspect.
easier. If anything, it got easier. I didn't when we got married. We didn't have all the other stuff, chefs and caterers and DoorDash. We didn't have all that when I first got married. So if anything, it got easier.
Well, you were referring to some of the talking points that you said you didn't like that the guys were saying. What I'm
Mm-hmm.
asking is, do you think that those talking points might reflect what's changed since you were single? Because you've been married for 20 years, is it possible that things are different now, especially with social media and the internet and whatnot?
So what would be different?
Well, that's what I'm asking you. Do you think things have changed at all? Is it possible that their opinions have reflected those changes, if there are any?
I feel like the men are getting more strict.
You said getting more strict.
Yes.
Okay, what do you mean?
Like all these things y'all asking for, that wasn't asked of me.
Okay.
I think y'all getting more strict. The older is more strict. That's all I could say. Like y'all asking
Gotcha.
for all these things more than y'all used to. If that makes
I mean,
sense.
yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I think what's kind of happening is that there's a bit of a correction, maybe, or there's trying to be a correction. You got
Is it an
men complaining.
overcorrection?
Well, from from some people's perspective, it could be, you know, but I think it's in a case by case type of thing, because to your point, yeah, you got some guys, I guess, asking for a lot, like you say, but not being reasonable. But I also do think that a correction is trying to occur where, the traditional aspect of marriages has been downplayed for so long, and now you've got people trying to get back to that. Is that maybe what it is that we're seeing?
Yeah, I believe in traditional. Like I cook, I clean, and all that. But if I stay out at my cousin's house too late, my husband not gonna start the dinner for the kids. Or if I'm going to the nail shop and getting my stuff done, and I come home after, like, ain't nobody gonna wash the dishes. Like that's what it be sounding like that. Like everybody gonna wait on
Yeah.
me to do everything. So if I don't come home till 7 o'clock at night, nobody gonna eat, cook, or clean till I get home. That is not how life works.
So I get what you mean. It seems like you're taking it a little more literal. I think
Well,
I
that's what
think
I'm hearing y'all say.
yeah, I think they mean in general. There's exceptions to everything. I don't. I think people know that there's gonna be times where
Yeah, but
a
I'm not
person.
hearing the exceptions at all.
Okay, well that's fair.
It's
I'll give you
wake up at 3 o'clock and make me a sandwich. Like what the hell?
that. Now, now I gotta ask, who said that?
I've heard or a lot of
Yeah.
these people
Okay.
are saying, hey, if I want a sandwich at 3 o'clock in the morning, she just gonna get up and make me a sandwich at 3 o'clock in the morning. Like who the fuck does that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's a little.
So you never heard
I
that
mean,
before?
not
Be
that
honest.
specific request. No, I've heard that specific request. But
Okay.
I get what you're saying to a degree. I get what you mean. You're more so talking about the drill sergeant every day. I get that. But like I said, I think a lot of the guys are coming at it from a just in general perspective. You know.
Yeah, but I think they should just be like stop because people are I'm taking it literal. Everything they say, I take it literally.
Okay. Okay. See, well, there we
So
go.
you don't think
I
there's
understand
other
now.
people that's taking it literally what they're saying?
No, I'm sure there are. We got many people that watch and whatnot. I'm sure there are. So to your point. What is that? You would do that and that's it. Give me something what you
That's it. Thank you, Ricardo, for mediating. Cause that's what this other guy was. He was doing that man shit. I don't like that. I don't like all that.
What you mean? What you mean the man's? What you mean?
I don't like when there's no like reasoning. Like I can agree to disagree. You can agree to disagree. But if you just gonna mansplain me, that's not gonna work for you.
Oh, so
All
you
that
don't like it?
mansplaining.
So it wasn't necessarily the message. It was more so the
I didn't
delivery
hear
of the
shit he
message.
said. I ain't even gonna lie. I didn't hear a
Okay.
damn thing he said. Nothing. It just sounded like a whole bunch of gibber. I didn't hear nothing. And I've said
Because
that on this panel before. I can't hear when people talk to me like that.
right, because you say you agree with tradition, and a lot of the other guys that were, or at least two of them that were talking, they agree with tradition. So I think there's a lot of common ground there. But like you just said, it sounds like the message, delivery of the message itself was the issue. Because it sounds
It
like you do
always
traditional
is for
things.
me.
Okay, it sounds like you do traditional things.
I
And I
do.
think that's you're right. I think that's the common ground that they're coming from. So it's kind of a shame that you guys can't agree on get on page with that on the same page. But then again, it's YouTube. People how it goes.
Yeah, they show out for YouTube and try to act like my wife is washing my dirty drawers every day. That they do that. They be lying. They be just making me sandwiches and all this. They just be lying. That shit is not.
Yeah,
And they be hiding in the basement while they saying that shit.
you say hide in the basement.
Yeah, from their wives. I be in the
Oh my
bed with my
god.
husband. Okay.
Oh, you be. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, he hears everything I say. Like I don't have a
So he never has the urge to chime in or just kind of jump
chime
in.
in on what? He thinks that everything y'all say is laughs. He thinks it's bullshit. He thinks y'all are fuck niggas like I said.
And when you say y'all, are you talking about men in general, or what do you
I'm
mean?
talking about the men who be doing all that. What is it that you know that shit they be doing? I'm do this. I do all that lying ass shit they be doing.
Okay.
Like they live in
Yeah.
a fairy tale land. They broke as fuck. They ain't got enough money to even live like they be talking.
Yeah.
So he just ignores it. And then, he tells me to get off and then does his thing.
Well, it sounds like you guys got a good thing going. Sounds like you guys got. It's been 20 years, and you guys are, next to each other every night and all that good stuff. Well, sounds like I don't see the issue, personally. But just going back to what was, stated, I'm kind of curious to know some of the other panelists. Let's see, we got uh, the man named Simon. Oh, Simon, and then Trey. Kind of their thoughts on it. Go ahead, hit the like button, everybody, if you're enjoying the show. Uh, see. I can't say they sleep. Okay. Yeah. Let's see, power woman, but he's not broke. So where does that apply to the man? Cussing out. Power woman said the guy you was cussing out wasn't broke. So how does that apply to him, Miss Kim?
Say it one more time.
Power woman in the chat, she said the man you cursed out isn't broke. So how does being broke apply to him?
I was talking in general. I wasn't talking to him personally.
Oh, okay.
I don't know him.
Okay. Yeah, it seemed like you guys might have had history or something. I was going at it.
I don't know him. I don't know why he has an issue with me. I never
So you
talked to him
don't know him?
before in my life. You talking about the guy on the panel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never talked to him before. I don't know him. Never
Oh.
seen him on here before.
Oh, I thought you guys knew each other. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Ricardo, you should show up in this space more.
That's the part that made me confused.
Well, thank you, Tiffany. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that's why I was so confused, because I don't know. I don't have a problem with him.
I was just
even
saying
during y'all conversation. I don't even want to bring this up because I'm beyond this. But even in y'all conversation, she still pops shots. I don't know why. Like, I'm good, man. I'm good though, man. It's some people that you kind of gotta, like, I was speaking in general for the most part, and I think a lot of things I was saying, she took a lot of it personally, which I don't know why, because it wasn't me talking directly to her. When I had something to say that was direct to her, I made that clear. But 90% or 95% of what I was talking about was in general. The only time it came personal when she started calling me out my name. That's the only time when her daughter, I think that's her daughter, started.
Yeah, she said that's it. Yeah, she said that.
That's her daughter. Okay, started saying something. That's when it became personal for me, because they was talking directly to me. So I started talking directly to them. But for the most part, I was just talking in general, and she just took it personal. Nothing I said, she didn't argue none of my points. That's the only thing I want to have a dialogue. I want, if I'm wrong, point out that I'm wrong and explain how I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's how you both have a dialogue. We too old to be having these type of conversations. You know, and these little jabs. I'm broke, man. Come on, man. If y'all believe I'm broke, go to family. Listen, my page is Family Man in Thailand. I flew my whole family out here, man, including my in-laws.
Yo, boy.
Don't play with me.
Drop the link in the back, right?
Talking about I'm broken, all this, man. What you talking about? I'm actually.
Drop that.
I'm actually.
I don't want to interrupt, but I didn't say you was broke.
I'm teaching people how to get money, man. I show people how to get money. I don't hate. I actually share with other people how to get paper.
Calm down. Listen, calm down, bro. If you don't drop your damn.
Simon, shut the fuck up. Nobody's talking to you. You know I don't give a fuck about you. But sir, I did not say you was broke. I was talking in general when I was talking to him about broke niggas. But before you shut the fuck up, Simon. Shut the fuck up.
If he wasn't talking to me, I apologize.
I was talking to him.
Before you said before Simon, just please be quiet. Please, for a second. Before I called you a fuck nigga, you said something about my husband.
That wasn't me.
That was you.
Me. No, it was not, ma'am.
Okay, well, when you watch it back, then you'll see.
I already got the footage back. I already got the footage. That was not me.
Okay, and you said,
why you think I was so hell bent on why you called me that? And I kept telling you I did not deserve to be called that, because I never said nothing about you or nobody that's related to you. I did not.
Okay,
I don't know why you keep saying I did.
Okay, so you said I lied on you 4 times.
No, I said you lied on me twice. No, see, you did it again.
No, you kept adding them. You kept adding them.
Okay, you know what? All right, you go ahead. I'm gonna listen to you. Go ahead.
We can have it back and forth. It's not a thing like that. I'm just saying I don't get disrespectful with people who don't get disrespectful with me. What you said was something about I'm a disrespectful person and you feel bad for my husband or something like that. That's what you said. So to me, that was a shot at my husband. If you don't look at that as a shot at my husband, then I can get that. But to me, that's a shot at my husband. So then I started calling you. That's when I called you a fuck nigga. After you said my husband should feel some type of way for being with a disrespectful person like me.
Okay, so you want me to tell you what was said and tell
Uh-huh.
you? Okay, I made a statement. You talking about when I said he had 1 foot in the grave and 1 foot out? Because if you're gonna
Yes.
tell, okay, no, if you're gonna tell the truth, you need to tell
Yes.
the whole truth. If
Yes,
you're gonna
that's what
tell,
you said. I'm
okay,
saying
see,
that's
I
what
let you
you
talk.
said.
I let you talk. Can I talk now,
Okay.
please?
I'm disagreeing.
If you're gonna tell the truth, you have to tell the whole truth. That's not why you call me a fuck nigga, and you need to stop lying, man. When I made that statement, you know what your reply was? Your reply was pray for him. Now tell me I'm lying, y'all. Everybody listening to this right now? I told you I got all this. No, stop. It's my turn. Because I'm gonna clip it and I'm gonna clip it and I'm gonna re-upload it.
Calm down, bro.
You said pray for him, and I responded to you by saying I am. I'm gonna pray for him every day. The subject actually moved on, and we had a whole nother hold on. The subject actually moved on, and we started having a whole nother conversation. When you called me a fuck nigga, I had not said nothing about your damn husband, and you know that. We was talking about something else when you called me a fuck nigga that had nothing to do with you, your daughter, or your husband. So you need to stop it, woman. And I fall back.
Yo, I'm just saying, calm the fuck down, bro. You don't need to get outside your person for nobody. You know what I mean? Like, just chill the fuck out.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna come to an agreement or nothing right here. It's just not gonna.
I'm gonna share this out to everybody.
No, my bad, y'all. I'm actually not loud. My mic is all the way up. So I apologize. If it sounds like I'm loud or screaming or yelling, I apologize. My mic is, I just seen the levels. My mic is turned all the way up. I apologize for that, y'all. I'm sincerely sorry.
You don't need to apologize. Just be yourself. But I'm
Tommy,
saying,
shut the fuck up, cause you definitely a fuck nigga. You ain't even know that. You bitch.
I could tell.
Your dirty ass.
Your name is Dr. Mrs. Kim, and you're swearing at me. You
Tommy, fuck you, Tommy.
Oh, stop. Shut up.
Take your drunk ass back to sleep.
Oh, stop. Come on, come on.
See, I never called I never called whatever it was. I don't know his name.
Listen,
I never called him a bitch. But Tommy, you know you a bitch. You know you a bitch and a fuck nigga. So shut up. No, we're not talking to you. Shut up. Go back to sleep.
You got some damn husband, and you're talking like that. Wow, you're beside yourself. You're gonna calm the hell down, because no husband is gonna have a woman talking to him like that. Do you understand me? Bitch, this nigga that. Like what? Calm down, girl. You're in your big pain mode.
I sound better now.
You know what I'm saying? The hell are you talking about, girl? Jesus
still loud?
Nah, you're good. You're good, bro. All the smoke, go. Like, but don't. But
no,
don't
I'm
let
good. I'm
this
good. I
lady.
just want to test my mic.
Yeah,
Just make
don't
sure
let
it's
this
loud.
lady make you be beside yourself, because she's just playing with you. She's like, oh, I'm in my fruity cake mode. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that. That's you're out of your damn mind. What? Jesus Christ.
She all right, man. I ain't.
Yeah, well, but she playing with you and she know it. You know what I'm saying? She in a fruity mode. You know what I'm saying? Fruitcake, like raisins and all that shit. Oh no.
The only fruitcake is you. We seen you do the splits, baby, in that cheerleader outfit. You the only fruitcake on this motherfucking panel, so shut the fuck up.
I just think it's
Okay, lady.
a misunderstanding. That's all I think it really is. I don't really think that she like really disliked me or anything like that. I just think it's like a misunderstanding. She
No,
just
I
see
don't think
things
she
differently.
dislike you. She pushing you to understand something. So it's just like, yo, if you're not gonna understand where she coming from, where you going to, it's just like she's gonna push you, and it's just like that's her mo. So it's just like, yo,
I'm
don't.
not pushing nobody. Shut up, Simon.
Hey Kim, look, come on.
I feel you. Like I said, at the end of the day, I can only speak from what I see.
Let me shut this out, man.
And like I say, I have a lot of passion for what I see out here, because It's my people. And I don't care what nobody might say about me. I can't take it no more, man. It's my people. These are our communities are falling apart, man. And something have to change. And if we don't change we can't find that change within us, there's no way we'll be able to change in society. There's no way. And if people refuse to listen to what we have to say, they are making our jobs harder. And if they and instead of making my job harder, a lot of people that want to do right by our people, just move out our way and let us take over. We don't need your commentating. We don't need you to try to help us. Just move out the way. We don't need you talking about us. Just move all the way out the way. Now, when we go out there and try to fix something and we fail or some go in a direction that y'all warn us about, then talk to us. But don't be the what they call it, the passenger driver of something that you yourself know damn well you ain't finna get in the forefront and try to make a real difference out here like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people depend on me. I know what it's like for people to depend on me. I know what it's like to actually hire folks and give them jobs and try to make a betterment in our communities. I know what it's like to see
So
people
you
that
don't feel like you being an antagonist?
No,
at
I'm a
any
realist.
point?
I'm a realist, and I don't have no more patience. I used to be the soft-spoken person. I used to be trying to cater to people's feelings and stuff like that. You do that for a certain period of time. After a while, when you realize people are not listening to that soft-spoken, you got to try something different, man. And I know some people say, "Oh, you're gonna just shut people down." Well, it doesn't even matter because when you talk soft to them, they still ain't getting it. It still ain't helping. So worrying about the person's feelings instead of actually fixing the problem is doing more harm to our communities than good. So we got to make all the tough decisions and we got to do all the hard work. It's as simple as that.
And I think what you was saying earlier, you was doing a lot of antagonizing like women, and it's all women, and I don't think that's helpful for us.
Okay, I can see your point of view. So let me ask you this then: where is all the pushback when I do the exact same thing when I talk about men? Because I don't see it. Men, a lot of women claim that men don't check other men. That's a lie. When I go in on these dudes with 5 baby mamas, they refuse to scrap up. Dudes that don't take care of their kids. You understand me? Dudes out here unaliving people for like it's a sport. When I go hard, like 100% hard on these dudes, there's nobody stopping me and saying, "Man, you need to change the way you talk to these guys, man. You antagonizing these guys, man." What I do notice that most men listen to what I have to talk about, even when I'm criticizing them.
Yeah, and then what I'm gonna say, you're not gonna like, because I think you can't. I know y'all don't like this, and I don't care, but you can't talk to women the same way you talk to men. And y'all want us to be two different people and we not equal. But you want to be able to talk to women how you talk to men, and you can't do that. We will tune you out and not listen to nothing.
I hear what you.
So which one is it? Do y'all want us to be equal or not?
Okay, so do you believe honestly that women respond to the same criticism but it depends on how soft the person is speaking to them versus how hard they're speaking to them? Is that what you're saying?
I think women respond to criticism depending on how you deliver it. Yes.
That's not true, because it's not true at all. Women do not like being criticized regardless of the messenger.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm telling you.
But I can prove it. See, I'm not just talking. I can prove this, right?
Look,
because if I come out and
you can't
brother,
prove
let me at
it,
least
bro.
land my plane. Let me land my plane.
All right, go
What
ahead.
I'm saying is I can say something to a woman in a very soft voice that she do not like, and I still can get a drink thrown in my face. It doesn't matter when we're talking to women. The criticism in itself is something that they have a hard time accepting. That's just a fact. They do not like criticism. Not all women. I'm not talking about all women, I'm not talking about all women, but there's a lot that's like that. So
And I'm telling you, the majority of women will accept criticism if you deliver it in an appropriate way. I'm not saying soft. I'm saying appropriate.
okay, so I see what you're saying. Now I'm gonna be honest. What I learned about women throughout the years of being on Earth is that women accept criticism more or less from other women before they'll hear it from a man, regardless of how it's being put out there. These are facts. Women tend to listen to women more than they listen to a man. It doesn't matter if the man is soft spoken or he's very harsh in speaking. She will tune that man out. But when it comes to a woman, they can be loud, they can be soft. It doesn't matter. They tend to welcome it if it comes from another woman. Now that's a lot. That's one of the reasons why most of us try to encourage other women to straighten it for us, because it seems like y'all listen to each other more than y'all listen to men.
It might seem that way. I don't know where it seems that way, but not me. I don't do that. I listen to everybody equally, and I criticize everybody equally.
That's incorrect, actually. But go ahead.
You shut the fuck up, Simon, because you know I don't fuck with you at all.
It's to the point.
Wait a second, you just proved your point.
Even right now, women can call each other B's and H's, and it's okay. I'm not making this up. A man cannot say that to a woman, but a woman can say that to another woman, and they won't get offended by it.
Do y'all call each other niggas? Do y'all call each other niggas?
Everybody call each other niggas. It ain't just
men. So women call women. Wait. So women call women niggas?
No, we don't.
Yeah.
No, they don't. Women call women niggas.
You know, I can't. They don't.
Come on.
Women don't say the N-word. Are you serious?
No,
you said women call. Simon, can you shut up? You're so fucking annoying.
This is crazy work right here, man. So black
women don't we're having a conversation. Just calm down. Like, don't get
no, because I don't want you to be involved in a conversation because you always fuck everything up. When a nigga try to come to a common ground, here comes Simon fucking everything up. Shut the fuck up, Simon.
You just said the N-word.
I'm counting your swear words, girl.
I don't give a fuck because I'm talking to you, nigga. You know I don't give a fuck.
You just said the N-word again. You just said it twice.
But I'm talking to this nigga, and he know why I'm talking to him.
No, that's my point.
He's trying to have a real conversation with you.
Everybody used the N-word.
Yeah,
you say no, they don't.
No, I was saying you said women call each other bitches. And all I was saying, so if women call each other bitches, don't y'all call each other niggas?
Yeah.
Like, what would be the equivalent of women calling each other? Like, are you saying like, hey, bitch, how was your day? Is that what you're talking about?
Like, what do you? Yes. That's a degrading word, regardless of.
Okay, but so what is the equivalent when y'all call each other a derogatory word in the same way? What's the word y'all use?
The same word y'all use.
So y'all call each other bitches too?
Man, F that B. Yeah, nigga. You never heard a dude like, man, fuck that bitch ass nigga. They call him a B word too. That's because it's degrading. The B word is degrading. Y'all are welcoming degrading words to each other. This is the reason why we have to learn the ideology of a woman. I ain't go front. We have to learn, still have to learn a lot of things when it comes to women, because there's no way that any woman can try to take a word that's degrading like the B word or the H word, flip it into something nice and say, well, it's okay if we say it to each other, but it's not okay if y'all say it to us. Now, that's logic. Nobody should be calling you that word if it's supposed to be degrading. There is no no gray line between degrading and undegrading. It's either one or the other. So if we hear y'all calling each other that word, should it be okay for us to call you that too?
No, and I don't think it should be okay for us to use the word towards each other either.
Exactly. That's my point. That's all I was saying. I think that the word itself shouldn't be used regardless of where it's coming from. Again, this is the overall view of what I mean about our community and trying to fix it.
See, that's when you get. Why does that have something to do that? Like you make it. It's a little thing, and then you make it a broad thing.
Because there's a lot of small things that adds up into our community that creates a bigger problem for us. We have a bunch of things that's going on inside of our community that need to stop. But because we have so many small things that goes on that need to be corrected, overall, it becomes a big problem in our community. You feel where I'm coming from? And I'm not talking about just women. I'm talking about us as a people. We need to learn how to talk to each other. That's just one of many things I believe that will help us move in the right direction when it comes to moving forward.
I don't think I called you anything bad except for a fuck nigga, and that's like the worst I can get. Now Simon is a different story. He gonna get the dirtiest mouth I got. But you felt offended because I called you a fuck nigga?
Actually, no. The only reason why I brought it up was that I wanted to show you something. I literally wanted to show you something or hold a mirror up to you so you can see exactly what I was trying to say from the beginning. These are the things that's going on in our community. And when you started calling me that and the way our reaction ended up, it was exactly what I was arguing about.
So I just called you that out the blue. I had no reason for saying that.
Talking about, I forgot exactly what we was talking about, but like I said, the conversation hadn't changed until we was talking about something else. And then you got mad at me, and then you called me a fuck nigga. I was like, wait a minute, what did I say to you? And I asked you, I said, what did I say to you that made you call me that? You didn't say at the beginning, you didn't say, oh, you said something about my husband, because at that time I didn't. You gave a whole different other reason for why you had called me that. But now
I thought I said, okay.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm not tripping about it. Like I say, it's like I'm
not tripping about it either. You got sensitive. I don't get sensitive on it.
I didn't get sensitive about it either. I wanted to show you what I was trying to show you.
You can't make an example out of me, though, is what I'm trying to get you to understand. Because I'm not here to be moral, and you're not the moral police. I could say whatever I want to and do whatever I want to.
I never said you couldn't. See, you doing it now.
But I'm not the example for all women. You said you tried to hold a mirror up to me to show me what? What are you trying to show me?
That we don't communicate to one another like we should. And you showed a prime example of that. It went from having a regular dialogue to name calling. It went from 0 to 1,000. And when I was trying to tell you that what was happening, you refused to listen to me say that. And then you proceed
because by then I was already off the cliff.
And then you proceed to do it. You proved me right. I was like, look at this, man. And if we have a community,
what am I proving right though?
Take this let's just say me and you, it's just me and you, right? That's not the whole community. We're not the whole community. But multiply that by 1,000. Imagine 1,000 people having that disagreement at the same time. That don't look too good for our community. Imagine 5,000 people having that disagreement at the same time. And this is what I'm talking about. These are things that we need to change within our community, but a lot of people is overlooking it because of how somebody might have made them feel or what somebody might have said to them or whatever the case may be. We have to start overlooking all these smaller problems that does no good and does nothing but harm to our people. We have to show them
that goes for you too. So
everybody. I'm talking about everybody, not just you.
That's what I'm saying. So you think you just I just want you to acknowledge that you don't get caught, you don't get treated like that way for no reason.
All right.
I would not go out the window and just talk to you crazy for no damn reason.
When you first got mad at me, I wasn't talking directly to you. When you first got upset with me, I was literally speaking in general. The very first time you got agitated, with what I was saying. I was speaking in general. It had nothing to do with you personally. I think you took it personally. And then when I asked you, I was like, well, dang, why you get, what did I say? I say, tell me what I said that was wrong, or where did I lie at? I'm just speaking facts. And I think you just, I don't know. I think what I was saying, you didn't agree with it. I don't know.
I'll just smoke. I think she took you mentioning or bringing up her husband as an insult. So in her mind, that gave her carte
No, that
blanche
wasn't her first disagreement with me. Bringing up her husband, it wasn't when she disagreed with me. Her husband had nothing to do with the disagreement, the core disagreement in itself. Yeah, remember the husband comment that I made, 1 foot in, 1 foot out, came later on down the line.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Please hit the like, everybody. If you're watching, just go ahead, tap the button. Thank you.
And even after I made that statement, matter of fact, I wish I would have never made that statement to begin with. But even when I made that statement, like I said earlier, we kind of moved on to a whole nother, the conversation had done drifted off into a whole nother conversation.
Yeah, but once you make that statement, I'm gonna shoot shots, and I'm gonna keep going and keep going every chance you get.
But the thing is, you already was doing it before I said that. You already was popping shots at me before I said that. So we can't use that as a core reason for why you was popping shots at me when there's video evidence of you popping shots before I mentioned anything about your husband.
Okay.
We already had a disagreement before I said, matter of fact, because the reason why I brought him up was during the disagreement we was having.
But did I call you a fuck nigga before or after that?
No, it was afterwards. It was
Thank
afterwards.
you.
But it wasn't because of it.
Yes, okay.
I'm telling you, it wasn't because of it.
Okay.
We was having a whole nother conversation, and I had said something. Remember, I was like, "Oh, she mad now. She mad not." Then you called me an F. It had nothing to do. Me making that statement was long gone.
But that was long gone for you, though. For you, it was long gone, and I'm telling you, for me, it wasn't. After you said something about that, I was never gonna let you breathe.
So you telling me
that's how I work. I know how I work. That's how I know that that's not how that happened. I don't just go out my mouth on people for no reason.
But you was popping shots at me before I said that. So
I wasn't calling you a fuck nigga or calling you out your name. That's just me being me, going back and forth, just trying to get the conversation out.
But do you agree that if you pop shots at somebody, right? Do you get to dictate the way they respond to your pop shots?
No, and then you don't get to dictate how.
No, you can't say that.
Now we both going to hell. It's like who going faster, me or you? We both gonna go to hell, though.
That's it right there. So basically, what you're saying is I should have just took it.
No, took what?
Took your pop shotty. But you was popping shots at me. I should have just shut up, be a little boy, and just took
it. Because I don't know what pop shotting means. I'm from the
popping
South.
Shots at me, like saying little slick stuff, like directing things right at me. That wasn't. I'm gonna say that correlated with the conversation.
So being like tongue in cheek, cheeky, like just saying a little slick.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Just saying broke and all the things that you were
No,
saying.
I didn't say broke until way later, and I was not calling you broke. I said broke niggas when I was talking to Ricardo. I never called you broke. I don't know you.
I know. Okay. I was giving an example. But when I say pop shots, I was giving an example of what pop shotting is. Like just saying things that was directed right at me. As a matter of fact, when you was doing it, some people in the chat was responding to it. It was responding to you doing that for no reason, because there was no real reason for you to do it. So the thing is, if you're popping shots at somebody, you can't then dictate the way they respond to you. And then if they do respond to you, you can't then turn around and dictate and say, well, you responded back, so now I get to say fuck nigga to you now. What? That's you dictating the whole scenario regardless of how you look at it. As you pop shots at somebody else and they respond to you, they had a right to respond to you. And that should have ended right there. You pop shots, they responded, that's it. But you don't go right behind them and pop more shots and go even more over and beyond, more disrespectful, and say, well, you
because you said something about my husband, so we going to hell together. Who getting up first? That's I don't play like that. When you said my husband shouldn't be with me or some weird shit you said. You said I'm disrespectful, and that's what I don't like coming on these panels because y'all think.
I didn't say that.
Okay, you said you was gonna rewind it, so I'll help you.
Remember, I said no. I didn't say that man shouldn't be with you.
You said you pray for him and whatever you said about I'm disrespectful, and then the other nigga that was on here with you was chiming in. It was just, I just don't do the husband talk like that. I didn't bring up your wife, did I?
No. You realize you had when you had cussed me. Do you remember cussing me out?
Yes.
Right. Do you remember why you cussed me out?
No, but it had to be because you said something to make me cuss you out. Not make me, because nobody can make me do anything. I'll take that back.
Okay, you had cussed me out, right? You had cussed me out. I didn't say nothing crazy. I didn't
What
even
does
say
cuss you out mean?
You went in on me. You don't remember doing this?
No, I'm saying what does cuss you out mean? Like, what is your definition of cuss you out?
You went in on me. You literally took off on me. You cussed me out. And I this is now, mind you, this is at the beginning of our conversation. You don't know me, I don't know you. And I first of all, I didn't find out you had a husband until later on during the conversation. That's when I made the statement. This is later on. At first, I didn't know you had a husband. To be honest with you, I thought you were single. When I first came on the panel, because of the way that was my conception of you because of the way you speak. I literally thought you
see,
were
that's that's a shot right there, what you just said. That's the little shit you was doing. That's a little shot right there.
I got a shot when I kept that to myself. You didn't know that I was thinking that. I didn't say
You
nothing.
just said it because you just said it right now. So what does that mean? Please tell me what that means. Now that you said it, please tell me what that means.
Having a conception of someone based on the way they speak, it's not a shot, man.
Okay, so I'll take that. So what does that mean? Because of the way I speak, I'm single. What does that mean?
I just thought you were single. That's all.
Because of why?
Why? Some of your talking points. That's all.
What talking points?
It's not a bad thing. Your talking points all the talking points that you made that was against me, against mine. I thought you was a single person making those talking points.
What point? Tell me. You can't tell me any of them.
Okay, remember y'all was talking about the whole conversation about going 50-50. You remember all those conversations, right?
Yes, I said that's ridiculous.
Okay, during that conversation, that when you was talking, all your little talking points that you was making, I assume, which I kept to myself. I didn't come out. I didn't say nothing crazy to you. No, I just kept that was in my head. I didn't say it to nobody. I just assumed you were single. But when you mentioned
so only single women don't want to go 50. I'm trying to figure out where you're. I'm not taking it offensive. I'm just trying to figure out where you're getting that from.
That you had a husband. My perspective of you changed. A whole perspective. Excuse me. Changed about you. I'm like, oh wait, this is a married woman saying this. So now I have to gather myself. Now I have to change the way I would speak to you. So now I'm speaking to a married woman. You understand what I'm saying? So I have to carry myself and make sure I represent myself, including my family. Because a lot of times when I speak, I don't speak just for me. I speak knowing that I have to represent my family too. But I also can't be fake. I have to be real. That's how I sleep at night. Knowing that I told you the truth, I'm good. I'm good. I don't care if you got mad about it. I mean, it is what it is. But I'm not going to lose no sleep because I didn't lie to you. You might not want to hear it. It might sound hurtful, and I can admit that maybe I do sound aggressive sometimes. I don't know. I don't think I am, but maybe I do. But at the end of the day, only thing I can offer anybody on these platforms is I'm going to tell y'all what it is, what I see. I'm not going to just make things up. But I got cussed out. Simple as that. There's no doubt about it. I got
And
cussed out.
just like I told Why So Serious, I don't understand why married men get up here and talk how they talk when you're happily married, just like I told him. And then you spouted all that stuff about women do this and women do that and women do that. And then you assumed that I was single because I said that women should not go 50-50, because
It
that's what I
wasn't just that
said.
one thing. It was the whole conversation. I'm talking about the whole conversation during that timestamp. It wasn't just one or two things. It was I
But
was just
what would make me single about that is what I'm confused by.
the majority. I mean, we're talking about modern day women. The majority of modern women today speak those talking points. That's a fact. It's not something I
About
made.
not going 50-50?
Not one. Yeah, a lot of these women don't
That
want to.
is a traditional thing. Not going 50-50 is traditional. That's not modern.
No,
50-50 is modern.
This is what I'm saying. You have women, and this is the chaos that I'm talking about. You have women that do not want to go 50-50. They don't want to come out of their own pockets. They do not want to go half on the rent. They expect a man to take care of all the bills and everything they want, right?
Yes.
And then they get on these podcasts and they get on these social media outlets, and then they scream off the top of their lungs, I want 50-50. I want to go half and half. But then that's not the truth. The truth is they don't want to dig in their purses and wallets and have to kick out money. Any person in a right mind know that women honestly do not want to do these things, but they the ones that's advocating for us to do it. That was my disagreement of it, because to me that's chaotic. It's almost like some women, not all, some women honestly are creating these situations where there is no way for a man to win in them. If you're telling me that you don't want to, you want to go 50-50, but when we go to a cheese factory or steakhouse, where we go at, and the man was to say, okay, you got your half, you did turn your live stream on. This nigga, he trying to get me to pay. What kind of man is it? What the, like, make up your mind. Which one do y'all want? That's my argument. That's my stance. Is that women, not all, women are purposely creating a situation where men will lose in it. That's why their standards are so high. If you know for a fact that an average man make a certain amount of money, your standards should reflect that. Why is it that these women standards are beyond what the average man makes? It's because they want us to lose. Again, these women, not all women, I'm talking about only these particular women. They do not want us men to win, because if they was to bring their standards down and their standards match the average man, that means all the men in the dating market will win. Am I wrong?
No, but if they're saying they're gonna go 50, ain't that them bringing their standards down?
No, if they going no. But that's not true. That's my point. Now you're right. If they was to actually follow up and really do that, I know some women might do it, but we're talking about the average woman, like the majority of women. If these women honestly wanted us to do that, they won't get on live streams, they won't upload videos saying this dude tried to make me pay half. It won't exist. It just won't exist. So now we have to come to the conclusion that, okay, we have to gamble with every time we with a woman, we have to gamble with them, because we don't know how they might feel today versus how they might feel tomorrow. Today you might feel like 50-50, but tomorrow you might not. The day after that, you might not. You see what I'm saying? Women tend to change a lot more frequent than men. We get stuck in our ways. I know we get stuck in our ways, and we tend to do, we are kind of repetitive. And the reason why is that when we find something at work, most men, not all, because some dudes are dumb, most men stick to what works, and that's it. We do not like changes. We do not, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. That's the way most of us men operate. Now with a female, if they female feel bored and they want some excitement, they're gonna create that excitement. And sometimes that excitement is not good. But,
I just don't think that's true. Are you married, or you just with someone?
I've been married for 22 years.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So what I don't like when you are the ones you are the ones that I don't like, because what women are you talking about? You don't know what these women are doing. Just like you saying I don't.
Well, unless they're lying, I just go
So
based on
then
what.
stay out there. I think this is not for you to criticize women on their dating right now.
Well, if they
You
posting
should
it,
be trying to help the men get to where you at.
I do that.
Yeah, not by talking about women over for an hour and 2 to 3 hours.
Well, I could do. I don't know. You see,
And
you know,
that's the same shit Waso be doing. And I be
it's not.
telling him he has this woman hate thing and he's married to a woman. I don't be understanding that.
Wait, I don't hate women. Wait, what makes you think I hate women?
I specifically said that's what I be telling Waso Serious, the guy that was just up here. He has a wife, but he has all these talking points about how women do this and women don't do this. Women don't want to cook. Women don't want to clean. But it's like, ain't you married to a woman? So does she do all that for you? So that's what you should be talking about. Not the women that you don't want, because you're not even on the market. So how is it helpful to get on here and bash women and you got a woman? You're not looking to be with women. I don't understand that part.
Well, he ain't here. I don't. I'm not
But
gonna
I'm
talk.
talking to you too, because you're doing the same thing.
I'm not doing the same thing. There's clearly a big distinction between what I do and what other men does. I'm not doing what they do. Like I
You
told,
just did it. You just said, "Why these women out here? They don't want to go 50-50. They're lying and all this." Like that has
and I
nothing.
can, and see, the thing is, if you could back it up with evidence, nobody could call me a liar if I can prove it.
How can you? I'm so okay. Go
If
ahead.
they're posting on the internet, if women don't want to be talked about, why do they post this stuff on the internet then? I'm confused.
But what is your mission? What is your goal?
To fix our messed up community.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So talking about women is not helping it.
And
Is
talking
what
about not helping it either.
I'm talking about as a married man,
Talking about men. And when I
as a
talk about
successfully married man,
and
it
when I
is
talk
not
about
helping with you talking about women.
okay, so when I talk about men, that's not helping either. Then when I tell these dudes to pull
No,
up,
you need to talk to them and help them get to where you're at.
I do that every single day.
Hold on. So who talks to the women, Kim? If that's the case.
I try to, and Trey be cutting me off when I be cussing them hoes the fuck out. But that's how it is.
So you saying I it's okay when I do it to men, but I shouldn't do it to women. I should only do it to men. So I shouldn't be fair across the board and do it to talk to our community, regardless of gender. I'm talking to both parties because both parties are lacking in certain areas. You understand me? So you're saying,
Yeah, you're a man. You could do whatever you choose to do. I'm just saying how it just comes off like a little.
if we have a conversation right now about the things that men are not doing right, I have a strong feeling that no matter how hard I go on the men, you're going to say I'm right about everything I say. That's not fair. If I go hard on the dudes right now, let's start. We can do it right now if you don't believe
No,
me.
I will go.
I got the ammunition to go against a lot of these dudes that's out here, you know what I'm saying, thinking they doing the right thing and doing the wrong thing. And I got real good talking points to go against a lot of the fugaziness that a lot of these dudes are doing out here in society. I talk about this every day, but I don't see none of you women defending none of these men when I do it. So that means y'all, the women are one-sided and biased as heck. That's not genuine either. When I be talking about men, that's why I can say this. When I talk about men, and I go harder on men than I do women. I go way harder. A lot of the dudes be saying, "Oh, you simping. You just want to talk like this because you trying to get this and that from these girls." I'm not looking for no woman online, dude. I'm married. This is what a lot of these dudes say about me. But what I'm starting to learn is, while I'm talking all these good talking points in the defense of women, Y'all are so quick to turn y'all back on somebody that actually talk up for y'all. And I'm starting to realize this. This is crazy work. This is proof.
Because even when you use the statement, I use talking points, that is so fake. Just say how you feel. Why are you using talking points?
I got you. See, the thing is, you don't know me, so I'm not talking about you. You don't know me. But the thing is that it's kind of sad because everybody that do know me, they know that I'm one of the biggest voices of defense of women. But I'm on somebody else's panel, and I have a woman calling me, making assumptions that I hate women. That hurts because all that work that I do defending women, when I'm doing it, I got a woman saying I'm the opposite of that. That hurts. I ain't gonna even lie.
Well, I hate that for you, but I'm just going off what I hear. You could say whatever. I never seen you, you never seen me. So you don't know what I talk about anything, men or women. But you just automatically just think I'm just
the only reason why I was talking about females at this particular because of the topic.
But you kept going and going and going.
What are you talking about?
It's
conversation. You remember other guys was giving their 2 cents too. The conversation went on for a while. That's why I went on with the conversation. Any given time, this conversation would have went, and we would have started talking about, I don't know, anything about any area that men are lacking. I am full in support of going hard on that as well. Because in order for us to do better, we have to point out all the flaws. And if anybody anybody that have any common sense know that it ain't just one side. It's both sides that have flaws. Both sides. If anybody think that it's all because women, they don't need to have a conversation. Not with me anyway. But I try to stay on the particular topic that was being had at the particular moment. That's all it was. But it's wild though, man. It's wild. So anytime y'all want to, like I say, anytime y'all want to switch it up, anybody that follow me know I'm not just making this up. Y'all done seen me throughout the years and how much I had to go through dudes like you simping, you this, you that. I didn't let that. I still don't let that discourage me because it's the truth. Everything I said that a lot of men did not like, it was still the truth. So I didn't care that they was calling me simps and super saver hoes and this and that, and then it'd be this, and I found out that just like now, if I'm talking about females, I pay close attention to my chat. And I start seeing the same dudes bigging me up. I'm like, wait a minute, but when I was talking about men, y'all was, you know what I'm saying? Y'all was against me. Now I'm talking about women. Now you're on my side. I'm like, y'all two-faced to this as hell too. That's why I just told you it's on both sides. And if we don't clean up the act on both sides, and it got to be the truth. I ain't talking about made up stuff. I'm talking about real life situations. If we do not clean up our backyard, we're gonna always keep stepping in shit. It's just gonna happen every single time. And you know what?
I agree. I just think sometimes y'all better to stay on y'all side, and then if we stay on our side, and if y'all don't trust us that we can get it together, then I guess we shall fall.
I'm gonna tell you how a lot of people and the way I feel, because like I say, we got enough, we could point fingers on everybody. Ain't nobody perfect, and we understand that. But even when I remember I wasn't making this up. I really am on vacation. I know I was poppy shots when I said it, but me and my family, we really are on vacation. And when I made a video about it, you know what all the women said? That all the women called me a passport bro. They said I'm out here messing with trainees. They said that what it is, I'm coming out here paying for box because I can't get nothing back home and all this. Now, mind you, these are all women saying this about me. And I'm like, it's not, I flew 9 people out with me. My wife, all our children, we got 6 kids. And I brought my mother-in-law, my wife's mom is with us, I should say. Flew everybody out. How's I'm that? I'm not a passport bro. We're enjoying life because I put myself in a position where all of us and extended family members can enjoy their life too. And now all of a sudden I'm out here paying for box from boy girls. Like women are so broken. Some, not all, are so broken and so miserable. They thrive off making people miserable with them. And I feel for them, and I really want to stop it. I want it to end.
Why would you even? That's the craziest thing I ever heard.
It's crazy. And then I've uploaded a video. If y'all believe me, like I say, my name is Family Man in Thailand. That's my TikTok page. You'll see everybody in my family. I don't hide nothing. You can see all my properties, everything we own. You'll see my kids.
That could be very detrimental for you to be reading comments and looking at what people say. You know what? People say all kind of shit about me. Do you think I give a fuck? I don't listen. I don't say shit. I don't respond. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Nobody knows what I'm doing. Like that doesn't. With all men don't make me feel away because one man say this or say that. But if you say that shit to my face or out loud, I'ma check you on it, regardless. But all that commenting and all that shit, that's so irrelevant. I think people should not pay any attention to it. But if you do, you do.
Right. But that's the thing. There's a difference between letting it get to me and being aware of my surroundings. Because sometimes you can have somebody that's in the comment that's deranged. So all it does for me is keep me up on my P's and Q's and make sure that I'm more aware that there's some crazy folks out there. Hence, I would need to protect my family even further. I don't want to be out here lacking. So it makes me more aware that there's some people out here that's just delusional, crazy, and psychotic. So I'm not going to ignore that. I'm not going to feed into it, but I'm gonna realize that, okay, there's some cuckoos in my chat. I'm going to make sure that I ramp up my security and make sure I pay attention even when we out and about. Because if I got videos on my TikTok that's doing 100 and some thousand views, that's a lot of people that's seeing me and my kids and my wife. You feel what I'm saying? So, and I know that comes with social media. So I have to ramp up my thing. The only reason why I brought it up is because you see how people can have a misconception of somebody just because I uploaded a video saying, hey, I'm in Thailand. And then the first video, my wife and my kids wasn't in the actual video, it was just me. So they just assume all these women, we talking about thousands of comments of women, not men, all women, making these misconceptions of a man that flew his whole family out so they can enjoy themselves and saying that I'm out here for lady boys. That's sick, that's twisted, and you can bet your bottom dollar that the majority of those women was black. So it does hurt to see that, damn, that many black women are that mad and miserable to the point that you cannot enjoy yourself in another country or traveling the world with your family without them trying to bring you down and bring
that does not stop your see them type of statements right there. That sounds crazy what you just said.
But I could prove it. I could show you. I could show you.
I don't care about the proof. I'm telling you, it's crazy
when I tell the truth.
Okay.
Well, if I'm lying, that's crazy.
No. I think she's saying that you shouldn't let those comments affect you. Is that right, Ms. Kim?
But I never made any indication that it did.
You did. You keep saying black women are. You said that.
That's not.
You shouldn't even know who. Okay.
That's not an indication that it bothered me. That's just me telling you what happened. That's it. If I was going to give you an indication that it bothered me, I would have told you that I read them comments and this is what, and I started doing A, B, and C because of it.
You said miserable black women think you're a passport, bro.
No, they think they thought. And I think they thought because I corrected. I mean, they could clearly see that I'm not. But
that sounds delusional to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they are delusional.
No, you sound delusional.
I'm delusional because some people said something that wasn't true about me that made me delusional.
No, by making the statement. That's what I'm trying to say. It sounds delusional to me.
What statement I made that sound delusional? I'm lost. Maybe I'm tripping. It might be my mistake. What was it that I said that sounds delusional? And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm serious. What was it that I had said?
Yeah,
I could have sworn I was just telling you what.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
just
sure
thought
what
I
she
was.
meant, but I think what she was saying was, over the internet, people tend to say all types of stuff, and it shouldn't be something that we should take serious. Now, my question for you,
Okay.
all the smoke debates,
Yeah.
is how long have you been living in Thailand?
We came out here 9 months ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, so
But we've been
relatively.
traveling. If y'all go, like I say, I'm not making this up. I have my family channel name is Family Man in Thailand on TikTok. We all together we have been traveling. We supposed to be coming back home probably around Christmas, but we actually been traveling the world, like seriously, for almost 3 years.
Wow.
Thailand is our home base. We have property in Vietnam. We done been to Vietnam. We got videos. All this is documented. Vietnam, Cambodia, Thailand, of course, Malaysia. We've been to Africa. We've been to a couple of places in Africa as well. That's going to be our next stop, though. I think we're going to go back to Africa and start going to different countries in Africa. But yeah, we just vibing, man, till we come back to the crib. And because of me, and if y'all listen, if y'all go to my family channel, go all the way to the beginning. If you go to the beginning, it has nothing to do with traveling. What you'll actually see, you'll see our growth. You'll see all the things that I did before we even got to this point. You'll see me building the Airbnbs from scratch. You know what I'm saying? I built an empire back at the crib, man. That's how we're able to do whatever we want to do. And I show people how to do it. And if you watch them videos, y'all see I'm not making it up. I'm not selling nothing to nobody. All the information is 100% free. I'm not saying click on the link below and buy my book. No, I'm putting it in the video. I'm showing the contractors that we buy. We build them, and we in all the land that we purchase in Georgia. Yes, we live in. I'm from Miami though, but we have all our property and land we own, and the Airbnbs are in Georgia. It's just a smart move, a smart business, and we built. Man, we own so many properties, and we bounced. We're like, man, it's time for us to live off the fruits of our hard labor, man. That's why my wife was able to homeschool. I even helped her, even though she homeschooled. She did the majority of homeschooling. I helped with the math and the science, everything else she did. But we homeschooled all our kids all the way up to our oldest daughter. I didn't make that up. I literally just bought her house, and you'll see the house that I bought out here in Thailand. She got she's 26 now. Most people think she's 14. She almost getting ready to finish her schooling out here. And you know what I'm saying? I don't got to worry about all that other stuff, man. And I'm proud. Just as much as I'm proud of her, I'm glad that we was able to shield them from a lot of this nonsense, man. And this is what I teach everybody on a day-to-day basis. But yes, in between time and in the meantime, I don't mind talking about these dudes that ain't doing right. I don't mind talking about these women that's out here ain't doing right in our community. Because as of right now, I don't care about what's going on in them other communities. I only care about what's going on in ours. We need to fix this first. And I'm not one of them brothers that I hate white people and that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. The only thing is I see a problem in the community of people that look like me, and I want to be a part of the solution. And I promise you, I'm not making this up. Every contractor that I hired was black. And I ain't gonna lie, I documented some on the majority of them tried to F us. I ain't gonna lie. But I always hired black folks. I always put them on the payroll, help them get money. And I ain't gonna lie, man, it was a lot of times. Y'all will see it if y'all actually take the time to watch the content. Y'all will see me going in, man, like dudes done ran off my money. You know what I'm saying? Put a $7,000 deposit. They don't even come in and fix nothing. Just ran off, had to file reports, all kind of stuff. We're black contractors now. So when a person come to me and say, well, you ain't doing this, you don't talk to me like that. I'm actually out here literally in the communities creating jobs for our people, trying to make a real difference. Like for real, and putting the game out there for free. For free. I don't charge for none of that. And when I talk to the young dudes, yeah, I tell them, because if you're going to get money, you have to vet the people that you're going to be with. Same thing with these young ladies, man. Well, not the same thing. Of course, it's different. But when they're going to pick a mate, man, they have to be thorough when they do that. They don't just be laying over no any dude.
any and everybody laying up in your crib, having different dudes coming in and out your house? Because that ain't cute. That ain't cute at all, you know? And that's how, you know, that's where I'm at with it, man. I'm just, like I said, I'm not yelling at nobody. I'm not trying to be mean to nobody. But when it comes to my people, man, and to see where we could be, and I know we could be way better than this, that's enough to frustrate you, man. When you know that we can be better. You know what I'm saying? When you know that we can overcome all of this. We don't prove it over and over again. You know what I'm saying? So that's where my frustration comes from. Not from individual people. You know what I'm saying? It comes from knowing that we can be better. And I digress.
Yeah, and I appreciate the passion. I mean, that's very good. Like I was saying earlier, I think your passion and a lot of the other guys who spoke on these topics, it comes from a good place. You know, and I think that's the good thing about it all. But I do notice you say the word community a lot. You think there's really still a community anymore? I mean, things have really changed since certain eras, you know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was actually saying this to my wife. I was like, man, I don't even think we have a community or a place we could call our community. You know, and she asked me like if we was gonna do something, and then she really asked me this, like, what would we do in order to change that? And so I told her, I was like, well, I said, we got enough. For real, we own enough property on our land. I said we could start our own community, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm scared. I'm scared that if I open my doors and the hell with all of the renting them, just open our gates, and bring people in. How do I make sure everybody is safe, especially them kids? It's just a lot. That's a lot. It's bad enough I already got to make sure my own family's safe. But if I create my own community, now I have to make sure everybody is safe. And I don't know if not by myself. I don't think I'll be able to do that by myself. It'll take more than just me. You know what I'm saying? But that's something I've been.
Yeah, it would take you to talk to the men and stop trying to tell women what women need to do. You was just up here with wolf stacks, wasn't you?
I'm not trying to tell women.
You ain't say shit to Wolf, right?
Who?
You was just up here with wolf stacks, wasn't you?
Who is that? Who is Wolfpack?
Okay. Nobody.
Yeah. Who is she talking about? Y'all know what she's talking about?
Yeah, he's one of the panelists that's been out here before. I don't know if he was here tonight or what, but
I thought I seen them all up here talking about something earlier, but that's fine. I'm just saying, y'all don't be. I just wish y'all would correct each other before y'all start talking about what we doing.
well, Kim, I'll say this. I think that society does a lot of correcting of men, whether they want to be corrected or not. You know.
I'm not talking about what society does. I'm talking about Ain't we talking about community now? Or we talking about society?
Well, community is a part of the society.
No, society includes everybody.
Still, right, but
society includes everybody.
Right, including the community. You understand that?
No, there's community first, which is what I'm saying.
Okay.
And then society. Is that not right, or that doesn't make sense, or what? Tell me.
Community is a part of society. It's a part of it. It all coexists together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I think it's commendable. Like I said, the passion and the energy. Again, moving to Thailand, I'm not sure. I'm not too familiar with that country. You know, you mentioned some other countries? Would you say that's the best out of the ones you mentioned?
Right now, if I was the judge, I'm gonna be 100% with you. It's like neck and neck with Vietnam and Thailand. Far as like safety, quality of life. I say Vietnam might be surpassing Thailand, to be honest with you, slightly. But these would be my two favorite. I think me and all my kids, everybody agree that these are like the two best. Like even here, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like I could walk down the street 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I could drop my wallet. I could have a $20,000, $30,000 in it, and they will pick it up, probably send it to like a 7-Eleven, and I could come back looking for it the next day, and somebody will bring me my wallet, and they don't touch not a dollar in it. I can walk 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, ain't bother you. Like when it comes to safety, that's one of the main thing about Southeast Asia, man. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was like this until we came, because when we first visited, we came. Our plan was to come for a month. We've been traveling for almost 3 years, though, and y'all can just imagine how much we enjoyed it. But yeah, Vietnam, Thailand, two safest, quality of life. We talking about food. Like I could, if y'all don't believe me, I can literally grab a bag of Doritos, turn my camera on, and show y'all like the ingredients in a bag of Doritos. I guarantee you, it's like 3 ingredients that make that bag, and back home in the United States, it's like 100.
Yeah, I've heard that.
100 stuff that's poisonous for you. So to me, I felt like as a man, it wasn't just about taking care of my family, and it's way beyond just money. As a man, it's about protection, safety, and then finances and things of that nature. But it's all wrapped up in one, and I think that my family they appreciate me a lot more for making this decision, because I'm telling you, man, as a man, as a husband, as a dad, a father, man, when they look at me, it's different. The pride of them, you can see that they're proud of me. I can clearly feel it. Like, yo, this is where it's, and like I was saying earlier, anytime they see me doing something, my boys, they be trying to copy me, and that's I dig that. You know what I'm saying? I dig that, because that means that they look up to me and they want to be like me. I inspire them to be something greater than themselves. You know what I'm saying? I teach all my kids, I teach them to never look down on nobody, regardless of what we got. You understand what I'm saying? And even we homeschool them, and guess what? We still teach them what work ethics is. They don't just walk. If you think they just walk around and we just give them $1,000 here, $1,000, no, you're gonna work for that. And then they do it. They do it, man. So we don't want, like, they ain't spoiled, rotten brats. I guess they might be to a certain degree, but they still work for things. I want them to know what it feel like to work for what you have. Oh, they want the PlayStation. They want the new PlayStation 6. All right, save up your money. All the money you work for, save it up and get it. Even though they work for me and their mom, they still working. You know what I'm saying? Work, save it up. I still want you to see what it feels like to go in there and purchase it from the work you put out there. Not you just sitting on your behind and I can afford it and I just go get it. No, man. So, and like I say, I'll tell anybody when they come out here, one of the first things they're gonna notice is that the safety level drops. I mean, I'm talking not drops, it rises, because you honestly don't have to worry about being in danger for the most part.
Wow. Okay. So now you say you have 6, children, correct? Or did I miss that?
Okay. Yeah, I got 6 kids.
So they're all adults now, or do they go to? You say you homeschool some of them, but do some of them go to school there, or how does that work?
Yes, and then 2 of them go to international schools. Well, no, let me tell you about. My oldest daughter, our oldest is 26. She in international college. She go to an international college. Our youngest daughter, she about to attend college actually this year, because our youngest daughter just turned 18. My oldest daughter is 26. All our other kids are still minors, so we still homeschool them here.
Oh, nice. So have they learned the language and stuff, or?
Yeah. Actually, that's part of the curriculum. To learn how to speak Thai. They speak it way better than I can. I know some words like Sawati Ka, Kaku Crap, things like that, just like the basics. But our kids, they actually get almost to a point where they can hold a whole conversation with a Thai person.
Oh, it's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Do they have accents, Thai accents too, or no?
They kind of try to do it. Sounds funny when they do it, because they still have their particular accent with it.
Yeah.
But you can see it gradually kind of changing. They sound more Thai when they speak the actual Thai language, which is it's pretty cool too.
Yeah.
I have a natural raspy voice. I have a natural deep raspy voice. So even when I'm speaking Thai, it come out. I bet I know someone, because sometimes the Thai people, they see me and they'll blatantly tell me, they say I look intimidating, not because I'm black. And my wife be telling me this too. She's like, babe, you gotta break out of that. We're not in America. You don't have to. She's like, you be looking like you ready to beat a nigga to sleep out here and we're actually having fun. And I'm like, yo, I gotta break up. I gotta stop that, because I'm so used to everything being so violent and everybody being so angry and everything.
In America,
So you
gotta stay ready.
Right, and I'm in this whole nother country, so some top people that's like, we don't say nothing because you look so intimidating. And my wife be like, "Babe, you gotta ease up." I'm like, I can't help it. You know what I'm saying? I just can't help it. It's just a part of me. And then, if you know, I'm trying though. I'm trying to ease up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna stay on my P's and Q's regardless of what. We in a foreign country. I know it's safe out here, and I'm telling y'all it's safe out here. But at the end of the day, don't change being on that protective side. Always keep that intact. Always be on your P's and Q's, regardless of where you go.
Yeah, I was under the impression that Thailand in particular was dangerous for tourists. I had heard that was the second most common place for tourists to lose their life.
Man, they out here capping, bro.
Okay.
That is cap. I'm literally here. I am here. I got my kids. I ain't bringing my kids nowhere. They ain't gonna be safe, man. Hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Hey, y'all, I'm about to get out. I'm about to go.
All right.
It was good talking to y'all.
Have a good night.
Nice to meet you, Ricardo. I've never been on with you either.
Yeah, I'm new to the. Yeah, I'm new. But yes, good to see you.
Hey, shout out to you. So it's 2 new people, and I should have ran y'all ass off.
What you mean?
I'm just playing.
Okay.
Y'all have a good one. It's a new day.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that one of the things you're gonna have to get used to though is the time difference. The time difference, man. I'm talking about my world was flipped upside down when we first got out here. Because is it? I'm not sure. Is it? What time it is home? Is it like 6 a.m., 7 a.m.?
I think it depends on the state, but yeah, it's somewhere around
Something like that. Yeah, right now it's 5 p.m. in the afternoon where I'm at.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a whole nother. Yeah, day's about to end and it's about to start over here.
You see what I'm saying? Like even when we call home, like my parents and stuff call, or my brother and sister, or my wife, her kinfolk, when they call, we have to call in such a way where it's like, okay, 10 o'clock at night for us is 10 o'clock in the morning for y'all, or when time go up, 9 o'clock at night for us is 10 o'clock in the morning for y'all. So they have to call us around that time in order for us to talk to them, because man, 6 p.m. here is like 6 a.m. for y'all, or 4 o'clock in the afternoon here is 4 o'clock in the morning for y'all. So we it was that adjustment alone. We had to kind of get adjusted to that, because I work in the morning times, because I work on I do day trading and stuff like that on top of our company back home. So I like to work in the morning. I day trade in the morning time. When we first got here, that wasn't happening. Hell no, bro. I was up all night and sleep all day. Hey, boy, hey, it's crazy. And I'm gonna tell y'all another thing too. When they say it was dangerous, to get back to what you had, let me tell you something. Me and my wife, we might have went out because we don't do clubs. When we go out like dinner and to the movies, and just to we take the kids to see the animals, just regular family stuff here.
Yeah.
Me and my wife, went to a club. We went to the club like maybe 3 times the whole time we've been in Thailand. I think about 3 times we probably went out. And I'm gonna tell you something. Like we go out, people enjoying themselves. Some people getting drunk as I'm talking about drunk out of their mind. But there is no fights. There's nobody getting beat up. And I'm sitting there, we looking at each other like, yo, look at all these people here. They drink, liquor's involved. You know what I'm saying? Because you can smoke here too. It's legal here. People getting, smoke that weed or whatever.
Smoke what?
Weed, ganja.
Okay.
Yeah, you can smoke ganja. That's legal here. But but yeah, I mean, you can literally buy in front of the police. They ain't gonna say nothing. But yeah, and another thing too, the police they're not just pulling people over and, oh, you black, let me pull your, none of that, man. I'm driving because we have a vehicle and we own 4 motorbikes. So even when I'm in my car, I got tinted windows in my car, and or even when I'm riding my motorcycle, or my wife riding a motorbike because she got a motorcycle too. We riding our motorbikes. Police could be, it doesn't even matter. They don't pull us over. None of they don't bother you. For the most part, they do not bother you. It's like they only focus on like serious stuff. They don't just be out here messing with folks. So that's, to me, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, with the club thing, we go to the club, not one time we seen one fight. Not one. And these folks be getting pissy drunk. They be jamming, they be dancing. I mean, of course, you see a lot of, you see other people from other countries and stuff like that. You see other people from America. See, we live in a place, we live north of Thailand. We're not like in Bangkok or Pattaya, Phuket. We're not southern. That's more southern. That's more like, everybody, if you want to party every night, go to Bangkok, go to Pattaya mainly. Bangkok, Pattaya, that's where everybody go to party. You want to party every day. You young, you know what I'm saying? You single, that's for the most part, that's where they go at, and they just ball out of control. Me, we're more up north of Thailand. You know what I'm saying? You got Chiang Rai, Chiang Mai. You know what I'm saying? You have different areas like that. You know what I'm saying? That's more family oriented. So when I talk to people and they thinking about doing what I'm doing, when they see my videos or whatever, and they're like, yo, I got 2 kids, 3 kids, I'm married out, and I'm thinking about coming out there where y'all at. I'm like, yo, come up north. You know what I'm saying? Because you go to the party section, there's gonna be things that might take place where you don't want your kids to see. Cause them girls out there, they be on one. And the red light districts and stuff like that, I ain't want my kids to be seeing that, because half of the time they barely have clothes on. I said, nah, we'll go north. And you still have clubs, you still have all, but it's more laid back. It's more family oriented, and it's more things to do, like got water parks and stuff. It's more family structure. And I'm gonna tell y'all some real stuff. The kids up here in Thailand, they respect their elders, like for real. They like, and not just their elders, but adults. And when you see that, and your kids see that, I think that's a good way to mold their minds too, to show them the way it used to be for us, because that's the way. It ain't nothing new and extraordinary. The truth is, we as a community, before we got messed up, we did the same thing. We used to respect our adults. We used to respect our elders. Big Mama always got respected. You know what I'm saying? We was the same way. Here in Thailand, they maintained that. So when my kids see that, it ain't like they seeing all that crazy stuff. Kids tend to copy kids anyway. They don't see these little boys and little girls out here disrespecting them, the adults. When those adults are talking, they are quiet. They're not over talking and talking in the middle of 2 adults having a conversation. And the thing is, with these dudes, one thing I criticize when it comes to Passport Brothers is that their way of promoting leaving the country, it's not. I kind of don't vibe with it, because it's more like 990 boo boo. It's more or less like childlike behavior. They're not really kicking that real knowledge. And I'm not saying all of them do this, but I've seen a lot of them that does this. Oh yeah, these women better than y'all. You know what I'm saying? Black women, y'all ain't submissive. I'm like, dude, that don't help nobody. What I do is I just keep it all the way real, and I explain it to them in a way where they can understand This is the reason why we stand the way we stand on what we're talking about. These kids out here, they respect the adults, they respect their elders, they go to school, they actually stay in a child's place, and they go out there play with just like kids, and that's what it is. You want your kids to be able to witness and see other kids doing that, because they'll adopt that as well. All it's doing is reverting back to the way we was when we was young. It ain't us forcing nothing on them. It's just a way of life. And then when it comes to women, all you got to do is say, listen, man, y'all used to be them. Or should I say they're copying y'all.
What do you mean?
Y'all used to be submissive. Y'all used to do all the things. This ain't nothing new. These dudes coming out talking about, they doing this, and making it seem like it's something new. No, black women used to be that. Let's keep it real. They used to be this way, dude. There's something changed. They're just continuing what black women used to do. That's all it is. And you bring your woman out here, guess what? Guess the type of women they will have to be around? Those submissive women. Think about it. Their whole entire circle would change. Their environment would change. Because one thing I do know about black women, we could talk about them, all their flaws, everything. But one thing I will say about black women, they know how to adapt. They do. We can't take that away. And so do we. We know how to adapt too. But if you bring a black woman to a place like this, and I'm telling y'all will see it. Y'all will see it. They'll start, because nobody else is doing the nonsense. Nobody's acting that way. These women when I speak and another Thai person is speaking, none of the Thai women will intervene or open their mouth while we're talking. Wow. My wife, she don't open her mouth while we're talking. It's just a way of life here.
Is your wife Thai or is she from America?
No, my wife is black.
Oh, okay. Black American or
black?
African,
Yes, yeah, black. She black American.
Okay.
Yeah, we from America. We just moved out here.
Okay. So what would you attribute a lot of the harmony they have over there too? Like, what do you think that's coming from?
Honestly, there's many. I think it's many reasons, but one of them, they still allow the man to be a man. I just got to be real. Over here, the man is the leader, and the laws. Let me tell you something. Don't come over here thinking you're gonna get pregnant and the government gonna take care of you and your baby. See, they don't have that problem. Why? Because they still have strict laws. If you go out there and want to be loose legs, you get pregnant. No, they don't put it on the man. It's on the woman. So what happens? These women ain't out here just laying up with everybody. Now you do have women, of course, that work at bars, and ain't nobody talking about no streetwalkers. We talking about regular Thai women. They're not out here giving it up to everybody because they know the consequences. If I'm gonna get stuck with this baby, ain't nobody gotta help me, and the government is not gonna force these men to help me. So it doesn't happen. It keeps the women in check and in line. That's just simple as that. And guess what? It makes it better when it comes to the community. You don't have a whole bunch of baby mamas walking around. You don't see it. What you do see, you see man, woman, and child, or children. Man, woman, and children. That's what you see, especially where we live at. You see families all over the place. You know what I'm saying? And even some of the Thai kids, when they walk by, because we got like maybe 2.5 acres, probably like 2.5 acres. When they walk in, like on our gate, they'll see our kids playing in the yard or whatever. Because we got banana trees, mango trees, and kids be out there knocking mangoes down or whatever. Them kids, they speak, hey, how y'all doing or whatever. Because a lot of the Thai kids, they must learn English. So for the most part, they actually speak English here too. So it's not a real big gap, like with language gap between, you know what I'm saying, Thai and Americans for the most part. Because a lot of kids, like I said, most kids, they have to learn English in their schools now today. So a lot of them speak English. They speak to my kids speak back. Sometimes they come and want to play with them and stuff like that. And the parents don't mind. And, we don't either. And like I say, the man, though, the answer fully your original question, the men here are actually still allowed to lead. You know what I'm saying? They control, you know what I'm saying, their own how should I put, their own foundation, their own legacy. They still, everything is still intact when it comes to the men here in Thailand. Hence, the community is better off for it. So I think that's something we need to adopt too. We need to put the real men, back in a leadership position and let them lead. And I guarantee we'll be able to fix a lot of problems that we have. But you know, if you want to travel out here, trust me, you don't got to believe me. I try to document everything that we do, me and my family do while we're here. You'll see it. Y'all can see it for yourselves, man. I got videos of all the places we done been. Cambodia. Now one thing I would say about Cambodia, there's a double-edged sword with Cambodia. As much as I love it, the safety level is it's not the same. I'm gonna be honest, it's not the same. And I don't want to say too much, but I'm gonna say enough so my people know what I'm talking about. Because I'm over here in Asia. I try not to have these folks play with us like that. But anyway, because they have laws too, not here in Thailand, but like if you're in Cambodia, you can't make a video while you're in Cambodia saying anything bad about them. You can get arrested for that.
Bad about who? The
Cambodia, the government, the country, the people, anything. Like if let's say I'm in Cambodia, right? And I want to make a video and something bad happened to me or something bad happened to one of my, I can't make a video, upload it on YouTube. I can be arrested for that.
Oh, hell no. You
know what I'm saying? And let me tell y'all something, boy. And like I say, is that the only place that you should go, I don't recommend it, but if you disregard my recommendation, you want to go anyway, stay in a tourist area.
Okay.
It's called Phenom or something like that. Yeah, Phenom. Stay there. That's where all the Americans, huh?
That's not the capital, is it?
I think it is. No. I think the capital, what used to be the capital, it's not even like the main spot no more. Because because we was only up there for a couple of months. We stayed. We got the hell on. We stayed in Cambodia for a few months. We got up out of there. And no, matter of fact, I'm always shut it. I never shared this with nobody. I'm gonna tell you what happened. So when we moved to Cambodia, one of the main things that I want to do is kind of like, I'm a businessman, so I tend to want to open businesses everywhere, like a monopoly almost. It's like I'm playing Monopoly in real life. I don't care what country we go to. The first thing on my mind, I know my family, they're enjoying themselves. And I want them to feel like they're on vacation, all of that. They do what y'all want to do, have fun. But with me, I'm on the business side of everything. How can I make some money over here? Is there a way I can make money and don't have to worry about nothing over here? That's where my mind is always at. And it was the same here in Thailand. But anyway, we get to Cambodia. And so the first thing I noticed was they had these shop houses. They call shop houses. The top floor is like a 2-story building. No, a 3-story building. Because the house we bought, we sold it. Now we ended up selling it. I don't want nothing else to do with Cambodia, but I'll get to why we did this. So anyway, it was a 3-story house. It's a shop house. The bottom floor is for your business. You can open up a restaurant, everything. It's completely separated from the second and third floor. The second and third floor is the bedrooms, the bathrooms, everything else. Everything you need is on the second floor and the third floor. Yeah. So we end up purchasing one of them. I'm like, shoot, because and I'm gonna be real. Cambodia is a very hot country. It's literally hot almost all year round. We're talking about 100+ degrees damn near in wintertime. Wow. So we came up with the idea. Me and my wife came up with the idea. I said, you know what? I said, it'd be a booming business, especially where we was at, because there was a lot of people that had businesses. They were selling like fruits, and some people have restaurants. They turned the first floor into a full-fledged restaurant that you could go buy food and stuff out of. But one thing was missing, and it's hot: slushies, ice cream, anything cold. I'm like, bro, we know how much money we can make. So that's the first thing I came up with. I'm like, yo, we're gonna open up an ice cream parlor. But with our ice cream parlor, we're gonna also have like what is croissants and certain type of little snacks as well, like donuts and things like that, pastries. So we have all the ice cream, the slushies, the drinks, tea, whatever, but we also have pastries in the same spot. So we bought the we ended up we paid for the spot. We got we paid cash for it, everything. Like everything. We had got a lawyer, the whole shebang. We bought the house and we started getting, we started ordering everything we need to open up shop. Now, in mid of completing our adventure, if you want to call it that, we had end up getting a visitation. Now, mind you, my babies are in the house with me, right? We got a visitation from, it was the military. It was the military and the regular police. So they came in, and this is when I knew I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it here. And I ain't gonna lie. And I never been like a person that was afraid, but that's actually scared me. I'm not gonna even lie. I ain't gonna even pretend. I'm gaining none of that. Scared. This situation scared me because when they came in, it was like a general or whoever he was. He had a whole bunch of badges, so I knew he was high rank, and he had like 3 regular like soldiers with him, and the other like 4 to 5 individuals, it was a lot of them, was actual just regular police officers. So they came in, and the lady next door to us, she was American Thai. She was, American Cambodian. So she speak English like a regular American. I was shocked when she was talking to us. I was like, yeah, I said, you got to be from America or something. She was like, yeah, I was born in America, but my family still live over here, so I come back time from time. So she came next door to see what was going on, and she came out. I invited her in because I knew she could translate a lot of stuff because I don't speak Cambodian. And they wasn't speaking English, but we knew they knew English, but they spoke Cambodian the whole time. So she was in there kind of translating it, what they were saying and things like that. And one of the younger military dudes, unless she was lying, she literally said, matter of fact, she said, hey, I gotta go. I'll be back. When she left, she never came back. And I seen it on her face that she was a little nervous. But I'm gonna tell you what she told us when they left. So they started looking at our passports. They started going through our personal belongings and things like that. And the guy, thank God that the guy that we actually just bought the house from, he was rolling down the street and he stopped and he was on a motorbike. He came, it was an older guy. He came and he was like, yo, what's pretty much like, yo, what's going on? They just bought this, they own this, they bought this from, matter of fact, we didn't buy it from him, we bought it from his dad. His actual father was the actual owner. That was the son that came. He was like, my dad sold this house to them, they legit, everything, all the paperwork we need, they have it. Such. So he stuck around and he stayed with us the whole time. So they was talking. And at one time he had got loud with the military people. And that scared me too. I'm like, man, they're gonna hurt you, dude. Like, and then we gonna probably get hurt. Like he was like, da da da. But I didn't know what they was talking about, what's going on. But eventually they left. When they left, he said, y'all got nothing else to worry about. They're not gonna mess with y'all no more. Da 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 da. This is what he said. And I look, you could tell when they looking at your kids, because they got all of us downstairs on the first floor in the shop area. And they looking at your kids and stuff like that. That was the first time I felt helpless. You know what I'm saying? It's like because they all strapped. It's illegal for us to have a firearm over there. Every last one, it's almost 10 dudes in your house. They all got weapons. You feel what I'm saying? They looking at your kids, they're looking at your wife, and you can't do nothing. That scared me. So the lady then proceeded to come. When he left, the lady came back. We still shooken up a little bit. And this is a 100% true story. I should have made a story time about this. Could have made some money off this story. But anyway, I'll bless y'all with it. But check it out. So the lady came back, our neighbor. She came back, and she had her own shop too that she was about to open up. Like in a month or so, she was saying. So she came back. She she apologized. She said, "I'm sorry, but I had to leave." I say, "What the heck was what?" We both, me and my wife, were like, "What the heck was that?" She was like, listen, the younger dude that was whispering to the general guy, he was saying that they're going to extort y'all because they knew that we was about to open our own business. They clearly seen that. He said, matter of fact, not only that, when y'all open up y'all business, he's going to be extorting y'all once a month. He was trying to talk his superior into allowing him to rob y'all right now. I said, what?
Wow.
She's like, yeah. And when it was another officer that was there, he was an older guy too. He was whispering it because the other officer, based on what she said, he ain't with that. He against stuff like that. He don't like robbing foreigners. He's against it. So he was kind of like trying to whisper it to the other officer to actually allow it to happen. So basically what they were doing, they was plotting up a plan to get him out the way, you know what I'm saying, get him to go do something else while they rob us pretty much blind. And then every month as we make money in our business, they would have made it so unbearable that 9 times out of 10, we would have had to close down the shop anyway because we'd have been losing more money than we was making.
Wow.
So when she told us that, I BS y'all not. When she told us that, not even 5 days went by, we was gone.
Yeah, I'd be going too. Shoot.
We was gone. We didn't tell nobody nothing. Matter of fact, if you go to our timeline, I'll tell y'all exactly when it happened. When you go to our timeline, you'll see a video that say welcome to Cambodia on our TikTok. You're going to notice that there's a gap because we normally upload videos every day or every other day. You'll notice that there's a gap between that video and the very next video. We talking about welcome back to Thailand because we done brought our ass back. Bro, we was gone, bro. We didn't tell nobody nothing. We packed our bags. We got the hell up out of there. And I'm going to tell you like this here, we're never going back. We'll never go back there.
No, I don't blame you, especially given that country's history, because I'm not too familiar with it. I've never been there, but I know that was a former dictatorship. It sounds like it still is. But I know they've had a very violent past, and not that long ago, only a few decades ago. Very, very violent past. So I'm kind of not surprised, but it's kind of like at the same time, like, wow, you don't expect it to be so blatant, you know.
And let me tell you something, they got something called a tuk-tuks. There's like local cabs or something. And you get in it, it's like a motorbike. You can sit down, it's like a 3-seater, 4-seater. They call them tuk-tuks, right? So in Cambodia, you over here, man, that ride will be $1. If that, 60 cents to $1. You know what I'm saying? They'll take you pretty much anywhere. Any cab back in America, a $60 trip literally costs you like $2 in Cambodia. We know the prices. They would try to say, okay, that'll be 20,000 near. I mean Cambodian real. Excuse me, I said that's African currency. Cambodian real, 20,000, 30,000. Wait, what? Nah, bro, no, we know it's only like $1 to go. Oh no, you're gonna pay me. Give me. I'm like, bro, these folks is ruthless with it. Like they don't care. Like they will try to get, like they are the opposite of Thai. I always say this. Thai people are the complete opposite of Cambodians, and you can clearly see the difference between the way they speak. They're more aggressive when they talk to you. They demand things from you. They feel more entitled to your money. Like this one time I was buying a drink for my.
Hold on. Is that more so with foreigners, or is that more so in general?
I think that's the way they are in general. I think that's the way they are in general, to be honest with you, because they talk aggressive to each other.
Okay.
Like, and I mean, one time I'm riding with my sons. We ride down the street. Buddy just whip out and just start peeing in the middle, and just on the side of on the street.
Wow.
And bro, sometimes you'll find them out there just bathing outside. Like they're bathing. You know, they do it with the kids. They're just bathing right. And mind you, this is not like a dirt road. And no, this is where it's built up. They have grocery stores, and it's not the countryside. It's not a village, but they still do
out in the public, broad daylight.
And I'm like, yo, they off the chain with it. Nigga, they'll be digging all in their nose, digging in their behind, and think they're gonna touch your food. And like, bro, it's crazy. Like the only place is safe is go to like an American restaurant, like a KFC, because they have KFC, McDonald's, and Taco Bell, pizza. Go there. You ain't gotta, because they still wear gloves and stuff. They make sure, because a lot of those companies, even though it's in Cambodia, it's still American rand. You understand what I'm saying? So they still have certain hygiene requirements and sanitary requirements if you're going to work at an American corporation or company. You got to put that over your head, buddy. Oh yeah, don't touch that without gloves. They still enforce those rules. So you can just imagine we ate out the majority of the time we was there because of that. And I'm talking about dude, like, and they're digging they behind, like underneath their clothes and trying to shake your hand like this. Like it's I'm not trying to be. I'm telling y'all, it's the truth. Cambodia. If I'm going to give y'all any like advice, I myself personally would skip it. But Vietnam, Malaysia, Thailand, of course, Thailand, top 3, hands down, top 3. We supposed to be going to Japan, but we changed our mind when we found out that Japan voted. I think they voted against the whole. I don't know if y'all knew about this.
The Ugandan thing, right?
Yeah, they voted against us being. They disagree that black people was ever slaves. They don't believe in that.
Oh no, that's something.
Y'all ain't see that? Yo, it was a world vote. I screenshotted that. It was like this world vote, and if everybody would agree, and they showed every country that agreed and disagreed, and Japan was one of them. They was like, oh nah, they was that. We don't consider that as slaves, and we don't believe that they deserve reparations for that. So it was a whole world reparation like vote, and Japan voted against it. I never go there, so that's just where I'm at with Japan because I wanted to go,
I understand,
but I'm good.
My thing with that is with them is the tsunamis and I'm like, oh no, I'm good. No, hell no.
Yeah, they do. Matter of fact, they just had an earthquake in the Philippines. Oh, I almost forgot the Philippines. The Philippines is another country, but it's safe out there, but I'll say it's. I don't know if it means much to say, but it depends where you are. You know what I'm saying? They got places where it's safe, like it's safe as it's almost like heaven, but you could make one wrong turn, and it's almost like being back at the crib, but worse. You know what I'm saying? Like the ghetto. Let me tell y'all something, man. Now, I think they kind of like try to make it's everywhere in East Asia or Asia in general, and it's not. But the truth still remains the same. There are certain places. If you make the wrong turn and end up in the wrong area, the worstest ghettos in America is a cakewalk compared to what they got going on over here.
Yeah, I've heard that, especially in certain parts, like you're saying. Now, how's the food? Who has the best food?
Ooh, oh man, they all got good food. I think Thailand edges everybody.
Okay.
And Vietnam is a strong number 2 for me. Vietnam and Malaysia almost probably a tie. I will put both of them as number 2. Thailand number 1. Cambodia, bro. I don't want to keep kicking them while they down, but I'll put them at the bottom somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they got good food. They don't put a lot of crazy stuff in their food, but you still have to be very careful when you buy your food. Like me, anytime I bought food, and even at the grocery store, I always like the chicken, wings, or anything as far as meats wise. I always smell it first and really expect it really, really well first. You know what I'm saying? Before I buy it, because there's been times where I buy some meat, I'm just buying it. I'm just grabbing it, putting it in the bag, wet, bring it home. We get home, open it up. It smells like it's been sitting out for 8 days. Wow. And we just bought it. You know what I'm saying? You got to be really, really careful. You know what I'm saying? So I would say Thailand, Vietnam, and Malaysia is a strong number 2.
What about Vietnam? How's it over there? Like, is it as safe as Thailand?
Heck yeah. Yeah, bruh. Well, we going back. I'm gonna be honest. Like, there was the first time during our travels, the kids was like, when we coming back, like ASAP. Like, when we coming back, like it almost, I mean, I ain't gonna, bro, it was like I say, right now, it might be edging Thailand a little bit, but not by much. Vietnam is like it's the go-to right now. I ain't go, man. It was so much fun, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be 100% real with everybody that's listening right now. And I know a lot of people ain't saying this, but one of the main reasons why I love Vietnam so much, not just because the Vietnamese people, is actually because of us black folks. I did not know this. We got a strong community. I don't even know if should I be telling y'all this because apparently they don't say this. But bro, when we first got off and literally got off the airplane, and even in the airport, we was looking around like, yo, what the did we didn't know we landed at the right airport. We thought we was back home. Bro, we have a strong, brother. Let me tell y'all something. We have a strong presence in Vietnam. Even when we was walking about, I'm talking about half of the people was black. And I ain't talking about Americans. They like, yo, what's up, y'all? Oh, how many y'all it is? Like, yo, they'll walk up to you. I felt the love. It was different. It wasn't looking mean, They explained to us like, yo, this is your first time. Yeah, man, we got our own community out here. I'm like, yo, we go to the mall. It's a lot of black people. I'm like, yo, I can proudly say this is that one of the main reasons why I love Vietnam so much is not because just the culture itself, but because of us, black people that are there. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why I'm thinking the next time we go, we might set up shop, like for real.
Yeah, that would be cool because I've never been to Vietnam, but I've heard very positive things about it. You know, I haven't heard too much, but I've heard a lot of positive. I haven't really heard anything like detrimental, you know.
And it's very safe. Very safe. We didn't worry about nothing while we was there. We didn't have to worry about anything. The people are so nice. I'm talking about they're nice, like Thailand level nice, and they might be a little nicer. Like wow. I can't stress it. They might be a little nicer to be honest with you. But man, when we start seeing our own people over there, and what you're gonna see a lot of too, you're gonna see a lot of black Vietnamese. Like we have a strong like we don't just have a strong presence there. It's a lot of mixed Vietnamese and black people too. Like for real. I ain't talking about just men. Women over, black women having Vietnamese babies too. You know what I'm saying? Like we have a strong presence over there. I was very surprised. But when it comes to the food, top tier, just like Thailand, they don't use none of those like poisonous ingredients. Everything is natural. Everything is actually natural. Matter of fact, even with like cereal, like Fruit Loops and stuff, how they get the flavors, it'll blow you away. Like the red Fruit Loops, the red flavor is actually strawberries. Oh, we got to they use actually real strawberries to turn it that color. The orange looking ones that they use carrots to turn it orange. Every color, every flavor in Fruit Loops come from actual fruits. No dye, none of that. But go ahead.
So when you're in those countries, how do you get around? Like, do you? How easy is it to get a car? I guess for the citizens or for the people living there, or do you have to rely on public transportation?
Most people, different. I bought me a car, cash, and I bought our motorbikes, but. Most people use the public transportation. I'm gonna be 100% honest because it's very convenient and it's very cheap. Like it's just like you'll probably spend $30 a month on transportation.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So people like, well, $30 that ain't nothing. It costs me more to rent a car for 3 days back home. You know what I'm saying? Most people do that, but I'm gonna be honest. It's not hard to buy a motorcycle, a motor scooter, or car, truck, whatever whatever vehicle you want to buy. Yeah. It is not hard at all.
Yeah, because I've always wondered how people make it work out there because I know it's a little different than out here. Like out here in America, you pretty much need a car to go anywhere almost. Seems like unless you're downtown in a major downtown state,
Yeah, I mean, but it depends where you live at too, because most people like the subdivision we live in, everything we have a market. It's like a market street. The whole street is full of markets right outside the subdivision. And sometimes my sons they'll walk. They'll just walk. They'll walk. They won't even we don't even have to drive them or nothing like that. They'll walk up there, and that's what I'm saying about safety. We ain't got to worry about them or nothing. Nobody gonna mess with them. If anything, they're gonna try to help them more than hurt them. But they'll walk all the way to the market and they sell everything there. I'm talking about everything that you literally need. Not only that, guess what's sitting right next to the market? The actual grocery store. The actual grocery store is right. The grocery store is walking distance. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually pull out my camera one day. I'm gonna just walk around. I'm gonna walk all the way to the grocery store. I'm gonna show y'all the market. Some of the stuff I do it in, but I do it edits, like 1 or 2 like shorts. I'm gonna do a real 10-minute video, maybe a 30-minute video, or I just go live and I just show y'all, where I live at and all that, and the neighborhood we in, and so because I think doing it that way, people can not just hear what I'm saying, they can see what I'm talking about. But yeah, everything is right up the street. You know what I'm saying? Here in Thailand anyway, this part of Thailand anyway. So that's why a lot of times people just use public transportation because everything is so close to them. Just probably far enough they don't want to walk. But I'm gonna be real. A lot of people are lazy. They get really lazy here. Not lazy not in the bad sense, but they get lazy here because everything is almost handed to them. And they get accustomed to that. They're like, man, I ain't gonna walk up the street. I'm gonna just get a tuk-tuk, or let me just get a grab. They call them grabs here in Thailand. Let me just get a grab. That's the equivalent of a taxi. Let me get a grab and I'll just have them to drop me off. And that from here to up the street, that'll be less than 30 baht. That won't even be no more than 60 baht. That's not even a dollar.
Yeah. Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and even if you go if I wanted to go to a whole nother, like a town, let's just say like a 30-minute ride away, that'll run me probably $3.
That's
a 30-minute ride for like $3.
Yeah, that's very convenient, very convenient.
Now, I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell y'all, if y'all don't believe me, y'all will also see quite a few families that me and my wife helped come over here. We document all that. We at least 5 that I can remember on the top of my head so far since we've been traveling. We helped 5 families transition over from the United States to Thailand. They just all they had to do was follow our steps step by step, and they had a smooth. And we interviewed them. Y'all see, y'all. I'm telling you, I promise y'all see the interviews and everything. They had no issue. Everything we told them was 100% real. And
how long on average does it take them to make that switch? Like a year, or how long?
Well, I mean, it's up to them. It depends on where, financially where they at. You know what I'm saying? So depending on where they at financially is the ultimate determination of when they're going to decide to leave or not. Because most people, of course, I mean, that's smart. That makes sense. And I tell them that make sure your money, and you got your money right before you make a decision, especially if you bring your children. Don't come over here with your kids, because that's who we're gonna be more concerned about more than anything else. Is the safety of them babies. You know what I'm saying? Right. So make sure you got all that stuff situated before you make that step. But if your money right, let's take we'll break it down. Because my wife, she helps me with this, break everything down. And because even when it came to us, when it was time for us to transition over, she did all the paperwork, all of it herself. Wow. I'm not playing. She did everything, all the paperwork herself. When it came to getting our visas and everything, that was a lot of work, because you can hire somebody to do, but she know how to do that kind of stuff. So she did all the paperwork. We got our visas. Because like right now, even just in Thailand alone, we have a 5-year visa. So we're good for 5 years over here. We don't have to leave and all that. Yeah. So most people, they come, they got like 30-day visas. You got 90-day visas. You got 1-year visas. We end up going with the 5-year for the whole entire family, including my mother-in-law. You know what I'm saying? So, and we could just update it every 5 years. Or if I decide to stay over here until I'm like a retirement age, I could just get a retirement visa, and that's for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? So,
wow. So now tell me about Malaysia. How similar is it to the others? What's kind of going on there?
Malaysia, the one thing Yeah. Malaysia. One thing I like about Malaysia, the infrastructures are off the charts. Like I love the way they build their buildings and stuff like that. But Malaysia is, like I say, to me, is a close number 2. It's up there with my top because the food, it's the same way. They don't put that stuff in their food. And one thing I'm gonna tell y'all too about Malaysia, even if you go to like a regular restaurant, everything seems so delicate. A regular restaurant will bring your food and everything looks like it costed $300 to $400 or more to prepare it.
Okay.
Like
Also, they like the presentation.
Yes, man. Malaysia is off the chain when it comes to that and their lifestyle. It feels like you're gonna feel like you like a multi-millionaire, billionaire, whatever. You're gonna feel like you're gonna feel like that's how you're living over there, even though you're not even spending a fraction of the money.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's no different from like Vietnam or Thailand when it comes to price. There's a little more expensive than Thailand, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Malaysia's a little more expensive than Thailand and Vietnam.
Okay.
So it ain't the same price. They're a little more expensive, but they're still way cheaper than the United States. So it's it's still affordable. But yeah, they're a little more expensive
too, right?
Yeah. They I mean, it depends on where you at too now. It depends on like what part. When you in, like I say, if you go into like the area, like when you first get off the airport and you go to like with the tourist areas, yes, you're gonna find out a lot of them speak English. They understand English and stuff like that. But if you kind of like go off into like the rural areas or you kind of leave the city a little bit, like on the outskirts, those individuals out there are more like the villages and stuff. They speak their language more so than English. So yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I never in a million years thought that a 1 month vacation was gonna turn to almost 3 years. We just been traveling the whole time. Again, even though this is literally still our second home. It's not like we left the United States and we're not coming back. No, that's not what we're doing. But we've been gone for almost 3 years, and like I said, the next time we probably be home is around close to Christmas. Come home, talk to our family. I know my baby sister, she thinking about her husband thinking about coming up here. They've been watching some of our videos too. They're like, man, we try to get where y'all at. I say, hey, I told her, I said, little sis, man, anytime, just let me know. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling y'all, it's once you travel outside the country and start seeing things for what it is, your whole perspective about the world tends to change. And I'm glad I was able to present that to not only my wife, but I was able to show this to my kids. That means a lot to me. You know what I'm saying? For them to see other cultures and for them to say that, dang, everything we learned in school, they don't know. I don't know if y'all heard that. It's lightning. It's starting to rain over here.
Oh, it's storming over there?
Just a little bit. Let me tell you, over here, when it rains, it's a more soothing type rain. But I like to go outside when it's raining over here. It's not nasty rain. It's really soothing and it's misty a lot most of the time. Now we do get heavy rain too, but I like when it rains here. One, it cools it down, and number two, it just feels real good when it does. But anyway, the whole experience been wonderful for me and the family. As of right, oh yeah, it is storming. It is storming. It might be right on top of us too, because I seen the lightning and then I heard it right behind it. But we good. No, for the most part, our lights don't tend to turn off and nothing like that. But yeah, anybody, I don't talk about traveling. I never talk about traveling for bragging or anything like that. I talk about it because I really want everybody to experience this. Like I really want people to be able to come out here and ultimately, if you have kids, if you can, bring them out here. Let them actually see what it's like to be a kid without all the fugaziness. You know what I'm saying? Without all the craziness. You know, they don't put all that crazy stuff that's in our schools trying to, y'all know what I'm talking about. I ain't gonna say it, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Trying to force it upon the children. That's illegal over here, man. You can't put that up. Now, try it if you want to. You're going to jail. Yeah. Like a lot of stuff, like these folks over here take a lot of stuff serious when it comes to their culture and maintaining like a balance. You break those rules, you're going to jail. And that's mainly for their own people. Same thing about, I don't know if y'all know this, but if they find out that they're putting like those same type of ingredients in their food that we put back home, you could go to prison behind that. Those ingredients don't come here because they're illegal here. You know what I'm saying? Putting all that, all those different type of things that we know is like poisonous to animals. Of course, it's poisonous to us. You putting that crap in your cereal? Like, get out of here, man. Same thing when they in their food. They don't put steroids in their chicken, and they don't put nothing in their food. Everything is like freshly cut. You know what I'm saying? The vegetables are freshly made, no GMOs. None of that stuff goes into their food. You know what I'm saying? Well, where I'm at, a lot of the food that we don't have to buy a lot of stuff because we grow it. Like a lot of the fruits and stuff, we grow it on our own property. Like we got mango trees in the yard. We got lemons growing, onions, lettuce. I don't eat cabbage, but they growing cabbage too. Cucumbers, you name it. And that give the kids something to do too. They love planting and, going outside in the garden and making sure the plants are growing real good. I planted some strawberries out there, some cherries, blueberries, you name it. I plant it out there and just grow it, man. I give them something to do too on their downtime when they're outside. If they bored, they go attend to the plants and stuff like that. When they ain't going, Yeah. So it's outside of that, I mean, I promise you, the only thing when you do come out here, the only thing is it could become overwhelming. And what I say is overwhelming is because you got to get used to how nice everybody is. You got to get used to not having to look over your shoulder every 20 seconds. And then
I was actually just thinking that, like, it'd probably be a huge adjustment for the average American, like you said, not having to look over your shoulder and mean mug and bogard your way through people and be stressed out all the time. So
yeah, and then it's so much to do here. Like seriously, it's so much to do. You have to figure out like what I'm gonna do first. And and things don't feel repetitive because they have so many different, like let me see, when was this? This was last year. I'll never forget it. We took them to like a y'all remember the Museum of Science? We used to have something like the Museum of Science back then. I think we still have that back home. But they got something like that here. But when I tell y'all, and we got some footage. I think we uploaded some footage. It's like Museum of Science, Disney World / Disney. It's like the Disney World of Museum of Science. That's how big it is. Like it was crazy.
So it's like 2 in 1.
Yeah, man. When I say they had everything in that place, and their technology is so advanced, it was like wow. But what I liked about it is that when you first walked into when you first go into entrance, they showed like all the old school stuff, like from like the 1800s. They even had like the old telephone and stuff, like when they started to wind it up and all that, like the 1800s. Then it gradually went up to like the early 1900s, all the way to like the 1960s, 70s, 80s, all the way up to the 2000s. Until now, to modern time, they had everything. They even had like 3D like holograms and stuff. They looked so realistic. Like when they was talking, I thought it was a real person at one point. Come to find out, you could just put your hand through them. It was a hologram, but it looked so real. And I'm like, yo. Matter of fact, they even they had some stuff with like, I don't believe like the caveman thing. I think they kind of over exaggerated the caveman stuff, but they even had stuff like that of primates and. It was lifelike. Yeah, like replicas. They looked so real. It was almost spooky. That they didn't look like wax figures. They almost looked like people that were just standing still. And the kids really enjoyed it, you know what I'm saying? And they went through the whole, they covered everything, man. All the way to like AI robots, like androids and things like that. And the place was so big. We literally couldn't go through the whole place. We tapped out. We was like, y'all good? They're like, yeah, the legs getting tired. I don't even think we went halfway through that place. So we was walking around and matter of fact, they even had a studio built into it, like you know how like the news station is? They have the cameras and all the cameras set up, and then they have the way they sit behind the desk and all that. Like the news, they have a actual live studio with the cameras and everything, the microphone, everything is functional, where the kids can go back there and record it, act like they're talking on the news.
Oh, that's cool.
You know what I'm saying? Like the kids, they was out there, they were pretending like they was on the newscast and they had the papers in front of. I was like, man, this is cool. And you can operate the cameras and stuff like that. It was dope. They had the whole like, it wasn't just the studio. They had the studio part, and then they had the behind, like everything that's behind the studio, like the mixers and how they, you know, all the screens and the stuff they have in the back. Man, they had the whole shebang where the kids could actually, you know, play with that stuff. Like it was cool as that, man. It's like they got, like I said, that's just one of many things that they, you know, they give for the kids to do.
Yeah, you making me want to go right now, man. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually.
Really does. I tell you, when I tell you, like I say, with all the dudes that I have talking about, these women at this, man, don't listen to them. Like you really don't have to listen to them. They're not going to tell you what it is. Because the truth is, a lot of people that's leaving the United States. I don't know why they were making it about women. It's not really about women. That's just them being childish. The real reason why people are leaving the United States is because they're leaving a rat race, man. That's the real truth. I don't know why they don't just tell y'all this. Instead of making it, she's submissive, she this. Because when you come out here and you look at some of these dudes, it ain't all that. It really ain't all that. Yes, they do respect men. Yes, those things do exist. Yes. But the way they trying to push it, that women is not the reason why men are leaving. Men are starting to get smart enough to say, you know what, I want to go somewhere where my money is appreciated. The United States don't appreciate the American dollar. It's not appreciated. Not if I go to a McDonald's and now McDonald's is down to $20 a meal. Like that ain't appreciative of my money.
Yeah, I've seen that. McDonald's is really skyrocketed.
They trip. They really losing their mind. You could take, like I said, you could get a big bag of pineapples, a big bag of watermelons, or any fruit for peaches. You could get that shit for 60 cents. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Go to Walmart and buy a pineapple. Go ahead and try it. Go and buy a pineapple, just one of them. Because see, up here, they'll cut a whole pineapple. You got pineapple slices, but it's the equivalent of a whole pineapple. Yeah, 60 cents for the whole pineapple. Fresh too. Freshly picked, man. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with like, you know, peaches and you know, any fruit for that matter, man. Like, and when I started seeing it for my own self, you know what I'm saying? My wife had to tell me to stop, like, because sometimes I tip a person, because that's when we first got here. You got to remember, because it's so cheap over here, you'll probably give a person like a $5 tip. But back home, that's like giving a person $100. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. Yeah. You're overdoing it. You don't have to do that. And sometimes, let me tell you something about Thai people too, and Vietnamese people. They don't expect tips from you. They don't even. A lot of times they won't accept it because in their upbringing is only pay me for only my services. That's it. You don't have to tip me, and they'll give it back. No. You don't have to tip me. This is the services I did, and this is all I deserve to get. You don't have to do that, and they won't take your money. Straight up.
In America, they dang near got their hand out with their lip poked out at the table, looking at you crazy. If you, they got their hand in your literally inches away from your face. It's like, you better give me something. But to be honest, I can't fully blame them because, of course, the salaries and whatnot. But it's to your point. It's just like a lot of like, okay, where's the rest? Where's my tip? And it's just kind of a turn off.
It is, because the people over here, a lot of them, they have little or nothing, but they make best with what they have. And even those that are in that situation, they won't take a tip. Some of them will. Now, don't get it twisted. Some of them will. But for the most, like one time, I swear, I think the lady did not hear me. I was in 7-Eleven. I had bought something for me and the kids, And I was about to leave, and I was like, "Oh, you can keep the change because we do this back home." You know, sometimes we be like, you can keep it. You know, if it's just some change, you keep the change. And I would not. I'm talking about. Bro, I got in the car. I'm cranking the car. I'm about to leave. The lady, the cashier, she ran out, knocked on the door. Sir, you forgot your change. I'm like, oh no. I said you could keep it. She looked like she was about to cry. Like, really? I'm like, yeah, you can keep it. And my, I think it was my daughter. She was like, Dad, I got some change too. Give her this too. And I was like, if you want to give her a tip, go ahead. You don't gotta ask me for permission. Go right ahead. She gave her a tip. The lady broke down. She was so grateful and happy. She went back in the store. But that's how I'm telling you. That's how these people is. And let me tell you something too. I was riding on the motorbike, and thank God I didn't suffer like no serious injuries. And y'all be careful if y'all do decide to ride a bike. I meant to say that. Be very careful when you're driving on these motorbikes, motorcycles, or whatever. Drive for yourself and drive for everybody else that's on the road, because it ain't like America. These folks, they miles like they speed limits are different. They have speed limits that in some places say 100 and something miles per hour. That's the speed limit.
Wow.
Like 120. You know, you could do 120. Like they tell you that, you know, you could do 120 on this highway. 160. Like it's different. So people are driving a lot faster. One day I remember, I'll never forget this. I was riding my motorbike, and this big, it was, I think it was like a 18-wheeler. He stopped, he made a sudden stop right in front of me. So I'm trying to brake, because it was the ground was wet. It was a little wet, rain, I ain't gonna lie. So, you know, I'm squeezing on the brakes like really soft because I don't want to slide. But the brakes, I mean, my back tires, it locked up anyway. And I slid, I'm sliding, I'm going head on with this truck. So what I did was I just dropped the bike down on the ground, straightened up my leg. I kind of hurt myself a little bit. And because he stopped in the middle of the road. Like he just stopped, like randomly. It was nobody in front of him, none of that. This fool, and we riding now, he riding, I'm riding behind him, and he just hit the brakes instantly. If I didn't have a slight distance, I would have slammed right into him. I had a little distance, so even when I slide, I didn't hit him, but I hit the damn ground. So you have to be careful when it comes to driving on the motorcycles. Please be careful, because you got to drive for yourself and everybody else. So from that point on, that happened maybe about a year and a half ago. I haven't had an issue since, because now I don't ride behind no one. I keep a really distance, especially with these trucks. I just kind of keep a really far distance when I'm riding even in my car. When I'm riding my motorcycle, for sure though, I keep a distance, because if they make a sudden stop, I don't want to end up a tragic event. You know what I'm saying? So be careful, guys, when y'all riding on the motorcycles, because we do have some fatalities that do take place, especially with foreigners, and they're not used to the way the streets are work. They don't know. A lot of them be riding on the wrong side of the road, because it's the opposite here. You know what I'm saying? Even in the car, the driver's side is on the opposite side of in America. Yeah. And I had to get used to that. It didn't take long, but it is a learning curve. You have to get used to riding on the opposite side of the road, and you have to get used to driving on the opposite side inside the car. You know, the steering wheel is on the opposite side. You know, it ain't
America
it's not on the
America
left.
the only country where we drive on the right, or we have the left is oncoming traffic or whatever, or
Yeah,
other
over
countries
here.
are like that.
Yeah, over here is the opposite side.
Yeah,
you know, just like the steering wheel is not on the left; it's on the right.
Right. Okay.
It's on the right side of the car, so everything is on the right. You know, that's just like in some countries they don't write even when they're writing like words or sentences, they don't write from the left to the right; they write from the right to the left.
It's like that in Japan, right? In Japan, they do that.
Certain parts of Japan, certain parts, yeah, they do. But you got some parts they write the same way we do. But there's some countries that do that. I was like, man, but once I got used to it, I'm good, bro. We be traveling. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes we'll go for a ride. Me and the wifey, like we'll leave the kids to the house or whatever, and we'll just get on our motorbikes. I bullshit y'all not. Excuse my language, but I'm BSing or not. We'll just ride. Like we'll get on our motorbikes. It could be 11 o'clock at night, and we'll take like a 30-minute to an hour ride, just ride in the night. Because most people, especially here in Thailand, by the time it's 11 o'clock, the streets are really for you. You the only one really on the streets. Everybody going to bed. Everybody going to bed, man.
But the northern part, like you said, right? Not the southern part.
The southern part, that man, 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock is like 12 p.m. in the evening for them. The night just getting started for Bangkok. Pat, I'm talking about because when we first came to Thailand, Bangkok was our first stop. And it was like, oh heck no, me and the wife, we almost everywhere we went, it was only me and the wife was able to go because man, I'm talking about fam, I'm not gonna hold y'all. We walking down the street, and I'm talking about the ladies out there, they don't care about y'all being a couple because you know what? They want y'all both. They hitting on your butt. I'm like, hey, oh no, we good. No, she can come too. Like, come on. I'm like, well, baby, slow down. Like, no, we good. Like, I'm talking about they be on it. No discrimination or none of that. And I'm gonna be honest, they are infatuated with us. With black, especially the black men over here, like they really the women are infatuated with black men. But I don't take nothing for the black women either, because they infatuated with them too. To a degree, to a certain degree, they're infatuated with them too now. And we and my wife, we was like, babe, I don't think we're gonna be able to stay. Not with the babies. You know, we got the kid. You know, and the first thing we was talking about, like, what you think of what type of like things you think us doing when we was like 18, 19, 20, 21. You know what I'm saying? When it was just us. You know, I was like, man, we would have been at all the parties, probably, all the clubs or whatever, because we would have been young and we would just been us, you know what I'm saying? But we you know, it's all good. We not tripping. We don't walk around feeling like, oh man, we got these kids, they're a burden. Nah, we enjoy the whole family lifestyle, and we enjoy being able to continue to you know what I'm saying, live our life as a family, you know, and show them new things. And I like sharing this experience with other families too. Like our videos really, I mean, it targets everybody, but I think we mainly target other families, because most people are like, the main concern, which is correct, because this was our main concern, is our kids going to be safe? That's the number. I think that's everybody's main concern. And I'm gonna tell y'all like this, like one of the individuals that moved out here, I think she like 5 minutes away from us. And we try to bring people, when people move over, we try to keep them close by us. And I know they feel even more comfortable knowing that we're close by. They could come talk to us. They could call us. We're here. We don't go nowhere. We don't be like, oh, come over here, and then we get ghosts. Nah, it's a real family. You know what I'm saying? I look at it like an opportunity that we can lay our flag, because a lot of people, we keep saying, well, you know, America is our home. Nah, not as black men and women. The earth is our home. Y'all about to get that we only belong in this place. Anywhere we go, we should be able to lay our flag and conquer it. Anywhere. And call all these different countries our home and make it our home. The other countries are doing it. People from other countries are doing it. Why we can't? You know, like I said, when we come home for Christmas, and we probably gonna be home. We might not even pack up and just leave. Come home, we probably be there for a couple of months, or maybe a couple of years. Who knows? But I know we ain't gonna stay home forever. I know we're gonna get back on that plane and head back out. But the thing is, that's always gonna be our home, regardless of what people might think.
Hey, so people are asking, what's your TikTok?
My TikTok is called Family Man in Thailand.
Oh, you're in Thailand? I remember you somewhere. I forgot. I'm finna follow you now too.
Yeah, Family Man in Thailand on TikTok.
I'm finna follow you, right, boy. Say, boy, I fell asleep. Boy, y'all here did that?
But you can see, you know, I'm not sleepy because it's literally what 6:58 p.m. where I'm at.
Oh, it's the evening time.
Yeah. So when I go live, I could go live. I could actually I can have the whole live stream space to myself, because it's like early in the morning for y'all. While y'all get ready to go to bed, I could do my live stream. It's just me. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of like that too. Yeah.
Hold on, family man time. That's crazy. Oh, so you say it's lit over there, huh?
Man, look here. I'm telling you, most people that come here, they're not going back home. I'm not just saying that. Most people that come over here, they do not go back to the crib, man. Yeah, I'm dead ass. We love y'all back home. We do. But man, they got it together out here. I'm sorry, they got it together out here, boy.
Really?
Yes.
Making me want to go and take a trip.
Nigga, we went to the movies. Let me tell you, we went to a regular movie theater. We went to the movies. What movie we went to go see? I think this was when what had came out? Was it Shazam? It was another Marvel movie that came.
So you saying it's just regular over there, regular living?
It's regular, bro. We went. I'm gonna tell you though. We went to a whole family went to the movies, right? I know y'all know how much it costs to go to the movies now today.
Nowhere. Is it all one word? Because I pulled it up, I can't find it.
Hold on, let me. Yeah, it's all one word together.
Okay, so I put spaces down. No spaces.
No spaces. Family Man in Thailand.
Yeah, hold on. And I'm in the hours. It's like a plane to get over there. How many hours on the plane?
It took us like 27 hours.
God damn.
27.
Bro, it was like 26, 27 hours. Bro, this is weird. Thailand is, when I tell y'all, this is the other side of the earth. Like literally. We're literally on the other side of the world, bro. Like this is a home away from home, man.
Bro, why am I struggling to find this goddamn page?
I'll pull it up. I got you.
Bro, I got Family Man Thailand in my search joint, bro. That must still ain't popped up on me.
I'll pull it up for you. I got you.
No, I ain't crazy. I know I'm not on Twitter. I'm on TikTok. Hold on, let me go out of here.
He said he ain't on Twitter?
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I'm not tripping. I'm trying to find why the hell I ain't found it.
Hold on, let me tell my wife to post it.
I seen what McCall had just left from over there. Okay, I got you. I see it now. What McCall just left from over there? MTR. Okay, now I got you. I got you. All smoke. I got you. I just followed you.
I see Beyond the Madness. Is that also you? I'm looking on YouTube. All the Smoke. Is that also you? Hello?
I don't know. He might be doing something.
Oh, okay.
Give me a sec. I'm about to pull it up now. I got it right here.
No, I found it.
Oh, you found it? All right.
Yeah, I found it. Yeah, I just followed you. I'm watching you. Yeah, because MTR just came from over there in Thailand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's blogged about it. He was just talking about how friendly the people is, the ladies is, and he was kind of comparing the American westernized women to women over there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, see, I don't do that.
Well, I know you married, but I'm just saying, they.
I feel him though. I respect his opinion and stuff like that.
He do more so like he do that type of content. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right here you showing the crib or whatever over there. You're just showing how I guess how it's not so westernized over there.
Yeah. But yeah, you'll see, like I said, we got the Vietnam videos. If you go through them, you'll see when we went to Vietnam, we went to, Cambodia, of course the Thailand stuff, the Malaysia stuff. You'll see it. The most videos is in Thailand though.
So y'all ain't had no problem. I'm not saying, I'm just asking. Yeah, I had no problems out there.
Not yet.
Don't say yet.
Well, so no, we haven't had any problems. No, we haven't had.
Yeah.
But like I said, when we went to Cambodia, that was a whole different ball game. But out
Really?
here in Thailand, though, yeah. But out here in Thailand, everything's been pretty good, man. Like they don't. I don't know, man. And you know what else I like about Thai people? They mind their own business. They mind they mind their own business. They stay they focus on what they got going on. They ain't really studying. They ain't Now every now and then you might get a somebody that's like really really old. And they'll probably be looking, like a neighbor or something be looking, but they harmless. I think they be I'm talking about like 80 something or older, like really old. They be looking. I wave at them. Hey, how you doing? They'll wave. I'm like, yeah. I was like, babe, look, if it's a lady, I'm like, babe, look, she being nosy. But I just be messing around though. I'm like, she being nosy. Look at her. She ain't got nothing else to do. I was like, you know what? If I was that old, I'd probably be doing the same thing. What do you do? What do you really do for fun when you like damn near 90?
So what made you do the move?
Honestly, when I started seeing the direction the world was going in, that's kind of what did it for me and the wifey. We was like, yo, they trying to put this in the schools. Yo, they trying to impose this. They putting this in the movies. I'm like, man, because I can't control the world. It's like, as a man, my job is to protect y'all and and protect my kids. That's a part of protecting y'all, keeping y'all away from seeing all this madness. That's a part of protection.
So over there, it ain't. I'm not gonna say it's not no crime, but I'm just saying like y'all just don't see the average stuff we see in America.
Man, I haven't even seen somebody pickpocket somebody here. I haven't even seen a pickpocket. Like I was just telling the brother earlier, Ricardo. Like I ain't gonna lie, there was a situation where I think my wife left her. She lost her phone, and she got a Samsung, a Samsung Ultimate S, whatever that crap called. That's $1,300 phone from America. I ain't buying. We don't have to buy those phones. These phones over here is way cheaper too. You don't have to spend thousands of dollars on like phones and like electronics. I never spend no money on no phone like that. But anyway, $1,300 phone and some change phone. She literally lost it at the mall. She was like, babe, you see my phone? I'm like, nah. She's like, didn't I give it to her? I'm like, nah, you didn't give it to me. I said you had it last. I think you was on it looking through something. She's like, God, and I'm talking about, and these malls over here, they got like 5 to 6 stories, like 5 floors up. We at the bottom floor. I think we went to the top. We're going around looking for nothing. I called it and everything. We got back to the top floor, the 5th floor. 5th floor. Now we've been looking around for about an hour, trying to remember, backtracking everywhere she went. And we went up to that 5th floor, and that phone was still there. Ain't nobody touched it. And people were sitting around it too. Ain't nobody touched the phone. It was in the same spot where she left it. I was like, damn, same thing. I got a video on my page where we went to 2 different grocery stores, right? We went on our motorbikes. We went to 2 different grocery stores. The first grocery store we went to, we had a whole bunch of bags. I just left it on the bike. I tied it up and left it on the bike. And we went to inside of another grocery store. And in the video, if y'all watch my video, I said, yo, we're going to see if anybody touched this food. I'm talking about it was like 3 or 4 bags too. Just left it hanging on my bike. We walked in there. We walked around. We shopped like regular for about an hour. And I recorded this.
Yeah.
We came back outside. I said, man, I hope ain't nobody touch our stuff. We came back out. Ain't nobody touched nothing. You can literally leave your stuff out. You can leave your car running. You can leave your keys in your motorbike. Ain't nobody gonna touch your stuff, man. Ain't nobody gonna touch it. See, they have a saying. They really believe in that karma, like what the energy you put out, you get it back. They literally believe that. So if they steal from you, they believe that something bad is gonna happen to them. So they don't do that stuff. They don't do nothing. They believe that's gonna cause any kind of bad karma to them or their family, because it can happen to one of their loved ones too. That's what they believe. So, they don't mess with your stuff, man.
That trust seems to be kind of missing. Nowadays it's not the same. The trust level is different. Low trust, but over there it seems like it's healthy.
You ran into any black people over there that live over there?
Man, here in Thailand too. Now it's more of us in Vietnam than Thailand, but it's a nice group of us over here too. Now, I see. You know, we run into black people all the time, especially when we go out and about, go to the malls or to little functions and things like that. We'll see them there. You know. So.
Hey, good day, fellas.
So do you work? Well, sir, do you work? Do you work over there or work over here?
Well, actually, I own quite a few Airbnbs back home in the United States.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of just smooth sailing.
Yeah, and then I do a little bit of day trading while I'm over here. You know, that's just something I do on the side.
Do you trade in their markets or your market? I mean, in our markets.
Our markets, of course.
Yeah.
All day. Hey, yeah, I'm trying. Hey, look here. I'm trying USD. I'm going. We need that USD over here,
bro. You gotta know what you're doing with that day trading. You can
have
make a lot of money, but you could lose a lot of money.
Oh, believe you me, I know.
Trip the Ghost, can you elaborate on that? I don't understand. Sorry.
Oh, which part?
No, I was talking to somebody else.
He was talking to somebody in the chat. So I got a
was in the military, so he been all over. So that's probably why he's saying whatever he's saying.
Yeah, I got a brother that's over there in Japan, and him and his wife, they're doing so wonderful. He was even stating when the George Floyd thing transpired and we was doing what we was doing in America. He said a lot of the that culture where he was, they couldn't understand what we were doing, and they was explaining the power and the influence that we had as a people, right? To the point where he called back like, bro, what's going on over there? And I'm like, bro, it's pretty much typical. What's transpiring is something we done seen before. It's just a new generation. And he was like, man, they have a dire respect for us as a people and as a culture. But they say the greatest thing about us is our ability not to stick together. And they stated, this was just what something he shared. He said, if we stuck together as a people, we would dominate. Just like you said, what is it? All the smoke. All the smoke. My apologies. All the smoke. Yeah, he said that we would dominate, and they know it. They literally know it. And some even wish we would, because we have more of a compassionate heart than those that are now in some form of, collective power, right?
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell y'all another thing about especially I know I can speak about Vietnamese and Thai people. They don't even consider it to be a domination.
Yeah.
They look at it as us adding on to like an extension to something that's already great. So they don't even look at it like, we come over here and we start building things and we start doing on our own and start, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't look at it like, oh my God, they're gonna come over and take over. They don't even look at us like that. They look at us like that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Like, yes, bring y'all knowledge over here. Yes, build. Yeah, like add on to it. Let's learn from y'all. Y'all learn from us. They own that. They own that level, and that's I appreciate that. But it's to a point where I'm gonna be honest. It's to a point where I'm looking at a lot of us. I know we enjoying ourselves over here, but it's about time for us to start handling real business while we out here, man. It's time for us to really leave a mark. We need to have our own subdivisions and communities. Just like you could go to Chinatown in America. Yeah. We need to have a Black American town in Thailand or Japan, or we need to do the same things. Get our businesses, we can do it. I know we can if we actually come together. You know what I'm saying? And what makes it even sweeter for us is that we'll be doing it on a penny. I'm talking about a penny on a dollar
level. Yeah, because
penny on a dollar.
I'm following a few people, and I'm glad that I woke up to bump into the information you're giving, because I've been following a few people because I'm interested in spreading my horizon and going overseas. And at first I was thinking about Ghana because they give dual citizenship, right? But then I kept being pulled towards Thailand. And it's interesting in what you're saying. There's a few people that went over there and started their own business. Even a brother that started his own sort of like sushi parlors, right? And he got little stores that he added a little bit of I'll use the term Black American culture to it.
Yeah, I know a brother down. He in Bangkok though. He got like a nightclub / restaurant / hotel. I'm like, boy, how you did? I'm talking about it's all wrapped up in one.
Yeah.
The brother from Texas. He came in. I'm talking about it's nice too.
Yeah.
He another brother that's doing this thing out here in Thailand. And I was like, and I love it. I love it for all of us. You know, there's quite a few brothers that's out doing their thing. And you know, I'm amongst that community, but I'm thinking a little bigger. I'm thinking like, yo, I'm ready for us to come together and do something major. Like for real, for real.
Nah, that's what's up.
Cause I'm like, sure, we could come together back home. We seen the power we got back home. We already know when we come together, we make beautiful music together. We already know that. But if we could go somewhere where our money is pennies on a dollar. You know how much, man? Look here, man. It'd be crazy.
Let me ask you this. So do you keep your money in the bank over there?
Well, I have a bank over here, but my main stuff is still in the US, man. You know, I mean, I love it.
So you function regular over there like you was over here?
Yeah. I function just like anybody else. I have I use my let me give y'all a cheat code too. What you could do is a credit card called Wise. It's a Wise credit card, right? They give you get a card, and also you can they have an app for it. WISE, Wise. It's a credit card. It's for international banking. So you can connect your bank to it, and you can convert your money to any currency you want to, and you can use it in any country you want to. So for the most, I got a bank over here, but for the most part, I need $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, whatever. I could just go on the app Wise, add the money from my account from Chase back home. You know what I mean? Send it over here.
It's called W what?
WISE, Wise. It's a credit card.
Free game.
Green. It's like a green card. Yeah, you can add. Once you connect your bank to it, you can even connect your WhatsApp to it too. Your WhatsApp. I'm tripping. You can connect your Cash App to it too. Your Cash App, your PayPal, or your banks or whatever. I got my Cash App and I got my actual Chase bank account connected to my Wise. So anytime I need money from the US and I don't mess around with this bank over here, you know what I'm saying? Because even with the bank over here, I don't put all my eggs in no basket. I advise anybody, if you're gonna have a top banking account, I mean, that's cool. But for the most part, I just have a little something in there. Just a little something in there. You know, if I want to go to the mall or something.
Just to function.
Just to function a little bit. But anytime I need something, I pull it to the Wise, because the Wise is a US bank too. But it allows you to spend money internationally.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can convert your money to,
whatever country you're in.
Any country you in. I'm talking about if you're in China, you can convert it over there. Thailand, Japan, Africa, it doesn't matter. And that's how I function. You know what I'm saying? I got the shit for my kids. Wifey got her card.
Get in one of them, my boy. I ain't know that.
Get you one of those. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I tell people that on my family channel. I got a link to it and take them straight to the website. Click on the Wise, get your Wise banking, and you good to go. You ready to go. You know, and that's the easiest way to convert money. And then if you don't want to get a bank over here, but for whatever reasons, you can still use your Wise account. You know
so I'm gonna ask this question. Then going back, do you got citizenship? You may said it already. I just once again came in a minute ago and started hearing you talking about being in tap. So.
No, I'm not a citizen in Thailand. No. Okay. I'm still a U.S. citizen.
Okay. No, how long did they give you a visa, or how did that work?
I got me and my whole family that's over here because it's 9 of us all together.
Okay.
I brought my mother-in-law with me. She's also with us. So all of us we on a 5-year visa.
Okay, 5 years. Got it.
And once the 5 years is up, we can redo it again for another 5 years if we choose to. But one thing I like about it is a multi-entry visa. That means we can leave and come as we please for 5 years.
Multi-entry?
Yeah, multi-entry. Make sure 5-year multi-entry. That way you can go and come as you please, and you do not have to pay to come back in the country. If I leave right now and we trying to come back in, I don't have to pay nothing. We walks right in for, but it ain't free because we pay for the visa, but we walks right in while everybody else got to pay.
What's the typical price for the visa?
How much we paid for that visa? It was like $300, I think. No, $400.
400 plus.
Yeah, it was like 400 flat.
Okay. How long did it take for y'all to get the visa?
I don't want to get it wrong. I think
that's cool. You can give me a roundabout. I'm cool with that.
It was about a little over a month. I think about 6 weeks.
6 weeks.
Yeah, I think. Don't quote me on that.
No, don't worry about it. I won't.
It might have been a little sooner than that, but I think it was about 6 weeks that we got the visa.
More or less 6 weeks.
Oh, speaking of, I'm glad you brought that up. Remember when I was telling I don't know if y'all was up or not. I was telling y'all about what happened in Cambodia.
No, I just woke up on y'all, so
yeah, I remember.
I'm listening.
Right,
I remember
the situation that happened in Cambodia. The following, it was like maybe a couple of days later, our visas got approved. The 5-year visa got approved. That's when we left. Everything happened. I felt like everything happened for a reason because we was gonna leave. We was gonna leave anyway.
Yeah.
But it just so happened that those visas. When I said that, I was like, yo, it was the higher power. I don't know what higher power it was, but it was one that was on our side because man, look at here. It came right on time, man, and we got the hell on.
Got it. And how long y'all been out there, if you don't mind me asking, all the smoke?
All together, we've been traveling for almost 3 years. We've been in Thailand. Out of the 3 years, I think we've been here almost 2 years. Out of the 3.
Now, why did y'all pick Thailand?
Safety. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah.
Safety.
Yeah, I heard Thailand is big on safety like that.
Yeah, we got kids. We got 6 kids, and that was my number one. That was before, because I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We didn't just pack up and leave. Yeah. We planned this trip for 2 years.
Exactly.
Before we left.
Exactly.
So for the 2 years, all we did was research. We had 3 top places that we was gonna go.
Okay.
It was Costa Rica, Thailand, and I think it was Lagos, I believe, in Africa.
Yeah,
Lagos. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Why Costa Rica? You know what's so crazy? I was gonna visit Costa Rica, and the same year, this was 2019, there was a huge storm that came and flooded it. Mm-hmm. And I had just canceled my trip. Some was like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I feel God divine order was like, nah, don't go. And I canceled the trip, and sure enough, that same weekend, it was a big storm and flooded the whole island.
I'm glad you all right. You ain't go out there and get trapped.
I'm glad for real.
But yeah, the reason why Costa Rica was on our top of the list because I was looking at I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I was looking at it was like 151 acres of land out there. Ooh. I was looking at. I ain't even lying. I was looking at it, and the price that they had on it, I ain't gonna lie, it was almost too good to be true. So that was one of the reasons why I was thinking about we was going to end up moving out there because we was thinking about purchasing that land. That was a lot of land. And I was like, man, we could build so much on here, build communities, whatever we want. You know what I'm saying? So that was one of the main reasons why we was kind of looking at Costa Rica. But when it came to safety was our number one because we have kids. And when we started analyzing everything, safety, finances, et cetera, things to do. And man, when it boiled down to it, Thailand was coming at number one. The hospitals, like healthcare and all of that. Yeah. Thailand was coming at the number one in all of the departments, even schooling. The school system. Let me tell y'all something, but it's the way they school actually teach these kids things that they're going to be doing once they leave school. Like
vocational studies.
Yes, bro. Yes. Man, when they show me the curriculums and all the things that they teach them outside of just reading and writing and adding and stuff, they're shit, man, bro. When I tell you, they teach those kids, like we talking about even middle school, they teach them how to be a cashier, how to operate cash, like real cashiers, and how to work at hotels and how to work at this company and this. I'm like, yo, they teach it, man. Them kids know. Them kids have experience. This is what I love about international schooling too.
Yeah.
By the time the kid graduate, you know how we have to have experience. They be like, oh, in order to be a police officer, you need experience, or in order to be this, you need to have experience, or the more experience you got, the more money you make. Not here. By the time all these kids graduate high school, no matter what field they decide to go in, they already got at least 4 years experience out of high school.
Yep. And understanding because they already part of that system. So that's genius.
I'm talking about it makes so much sense. Like they preparing them for the real world, not like our kids. We teach them all this stuff in school, and then we expect for them to just figure it out when they graduate. It's crazy. It's like that's crazy work right now. So I love it, man. I like I say, they got it seems like they got their ducks in a row. And I'm not saying the place is perfect. Man, it's just been perfect to us. But
that makes sense coming from a system where it is, it's so expedient to the point it's overwhelming, whereas it kind of slows down at the same time.
Yeah, they also know three or more languages. They're 100% right, because now, like, it's mandatory that Thai kids learn English. They can't graduate if they don't get a certain grade in learning English. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell y'all another thing too, y'all. So people don't think that, man, I come to Thailand, everything gonna be looking like ching chong pong. No. They actually everything, like even a pharmacy, it say pharmacy in English, and then they have their writing underneath there or above it. So what they've done now, it's not like how it used to be. When you come out here, no matter what building you're going into, it's in their Thai language, but it's also translated in English underneath it, so you can read it yourself if you don't speak Thai or know how to read Thai. It's not really hard no more, man. I think they really embraced a little bit of the Western. They're taking the good parts and they leaving the bad parts though. But they're taking the good parts and it's making it better for their lifestyle, and it's also making it good, easier transition when we come over. Because if you ask my kids, even right now, if you ask my children, any of my kids right now, how the transition was, I guarantee they would say, "Oh, it wasn't that bad at all. It was pretty easy." The infrastructure makes it where not only is welcoming, but you can transition only. The only thing you're gonna have to worry about is that damn jet lag. I ain't gonna lie, man. Jeez. Oh man, that thing was kicking. I'm gonna be honest. When we landed in Thailand, the first 3 days, I did not enjoy myself. I felt like I was having an out-of-body experience. I was like, hey, the jet lag was so bad, I felt like I wasn't even in my body. Like I was having a bad time, man. I was sleeping, like I said, I was sleeping all day, and I was up all night. And because my family, I ain't gonna lie. This is the first time I always get on boats, and I always drove. If we go to the Bahamas, I'm getting on a boat. This was my first time riding on an airplane. And you talking about I guarantee you my pressure was so high. That was true. My wife say, babe, she say you played it all real good, but if you look at some of the videos, because we got videos of us when we actually packed up our bags and left. Look at all the videos with me on it, on the airplane, and look at my face. Bro, I was going through it, boy. I ain't never been on a plane before. I didn't want them to see it. But man, I think my eyes was red the whole time. Man, I was going through it, boy. I didn't look out the window. I was like, nigga, we 30,000 feet? You got me out, man. We ain't got no parachutes on this, but man, I was going through it. I'm trying to watch these long movies. Like what movie? 3 hours long, 4 hours long. So it killed some time. Man, I was going through it. I ain't gonna lie. I did by the time we got, I'm gonna say about halfway through the flight, I started getting okay a little bit, getting kind of used to it. But them first 13 hours, man, I ain't know flying was like that.
Did y'all go direct or did y'all transfer planes at some point?
We went with Qatar Airlines, so it was like where we stopped at. We did have a stop. We stopped in was it India? Did we stop in India? I think we stopped in India because they had an airport that looked like high tech or something. That had to be India. I know we stopped in India. I gotta ask my wife. Yeah. I think we stopped in India, and then from India we went to
I think we stopped in Bangkok because we didn't live in Bangkok. We had to catch another plane to come to Chiang Mai. So we stopped in India. I think from India we came to Bangkok, and from Bangkok we came to Chiang Mai. Yeah. So we got on 1, 2, 3 planes. We had to get on 3 planes. That last plane, though, I ain't gonna lie, it was like a small plane because it was local. That I was more paranoid than that. Now the Qatar, when we got on the Qatar plane, they, all that's like first class and all that, everything that's smooth. I still was paranoid because it was so high, but they got everything is nice. The food is good. The second plane we got on was like in between, but that last plane, that local plane, I ain't gonna lie, I thought we weren't gonna make it, and that was the shortest ride, and it was like, man, what the hell? My daughter was laughing. I'm talking about, I tickled her the whole ride. She is laughing. To me, it wasn't funny at all because I'm dead ass scared. So I'm like, this motherfucker going down. She just was laughing and laughing and laughing. She's like, Mama, look. And I'm sitting there like, man, this plane, why does it feel like that? I'm asking all these questions. I'm like, why does it feel like we're going up and down? And y'all don't feel that? Like, no, we don't feel nothing, Daddy. Like, what's wrong with you? I was just paranoid as hell. But I'm glad I was able to do. I'm glad, like, all that is, to me, is part of the memories, that we have and we can share. And she still bring it up every now and then. Like, Daddy, you remember when you was on that plane? You ready to get on another plane? I said, I said, I'll drive and meet y'all to Japan if y'all really want to go. Well, we ain't going to Japan no more, but I know they want to go to China, so we can go to China, but I think I'm gonna drive or catch a train or something. Because I think there's a train that actually go all the way to China from Thailand now. Those fast trains, the speedy trains.
Connect where it connects to all those different provinces. Yep.
Yeah, I'll jump on one of them. And them things be moving too. Them things be moving, boy. They don't even take that long. And one thing
guys, I'm gonna head out real quick. Okay, it was good to see you guys.
Oh, same here, brother.
All right, Cardo, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you. But yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. One thing I do like about being on this side of the world is that everything is close by now. Like straight up, everything is close by over here. I ain't realize it until we left. I'm like, wait a minute, we only got I'm looking at the map. I'm like, damn, we got Canada, we got Mexico. Okay, you got South America, you got South America, whatever, Costa Rica, everything down there. I'm like, but when you come over here, you got Australia, you got Africa, you got all the Asian countries.
Yeah.
Russia ain't too far. Everything else is over here.
So let me see, what's that? That would be Eastern Europe. That's really considered Eastern Europe.
Right.
All connected, and you at the furthest point of Eastern Europe.
Right. You're right. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the thing is though, everything's so close, and once you get over here, everything also becomes so cheap. So let me tell y'all, I ain't gonna go to how much it costs for 9 people to fly over here. But if we want to fly from here to Japan, it's pennies on the dollar. Even the flight prices change once you get over here. I'm talking about, you talking about cheap compared to, man, look here. Yeah, that's why I'm telling y'all what the truth is. When people leave America and then y'all are like, oh, they traveling the world. The truth is, once they get over here, it don't cost much to do it.
Nope.
Once y'all get over here, man, these are not, everybody that's traveling the world on this side of the world is not rich. Don't believe the hype. I'm telling you, it don't cost much. You know what I'm saying? You get a 30-day visa here, 30-day visa there. They can bounce around. And then they content, because a lot of people are very invested into travel content. The money they make from a lot of their YouTube content is paying for all of these trips.
Yeah.
It literally is.
Because it's cheap over there.
There you go. There you go. Straight up like this. So a lot of times, don't let a lot of people fool you too.
So let me ask you this, like, where y'all at? American $100 go how far?
$100 over here is $3,000 over here.
Damn.
So
I'm not lying. You can Google it real quick. $100 USD
is the equivalent of 3,000 Thai baht over here. It's $3,000.
And that's why a lot of retired military guys are moving into those areas now. You ain't lying, because they're like, I'm living just off my retirement, and I only use half of it, and the rest of it I invest.
Yeah, 100%. That's facts. A lot of these old dudes, they living off their retirement money.
Yep,
there is.
That's it. Because that would what put me into play. I'm like, once I set everything up, this last go round, I'm like, I've been thinking about somewhere in one of the Asian countries. I've been thinking about Ghana, because they do have a province where they put foundational Black Americans. They gave them over 300 acres to build on, and if they do good with that, they're gonna expand, and those people that have been going over there have been doing good to expand. You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking about that, and then once again I've been pulled to Thai, and I've been following a lot of guys that's been really on it, that was military, former military. And the way they broke it down, they like, bro, you living in Scout, you can live in the high rise with everything that you need. And that's at a point where it's smart buildings. The buildings are smart buildings. You feel me?
They're not lying, man. I'm talking about everything that you actually need to be right there in that one spot.
Yep.
Because before I got my and I wasn't just like I say, before I got my daughter the 2-bedroom house, we put her up in a condo. She had her own condo, and when I tell y'all will see it. Most of this content is on my TikTok. Y'all will see it. Everything she needed was right there in that condo. But she like living in a house, so she wanted a house.
Yeah. When you get used to that house, it's hard to go and live somewhere with other people. So my question, because I know Trey asked, I will still have sleep on woke now. What's your name on TikTok?
Family Man in Thailand.
Okay.
Yeah, Family Man in Thailand. You'll see me with the dreads. You'll see my queen and my kids.
Yeah, I ain't found it.
Yeah, okay.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go and follow you.
I appreciate that, man. I'll keep y'all updated too, man. Everything. I promise y'all. I'm gonna keep y'all updated on everything that's going on out here, man. And so people can, because I like being able to put the content out there so people can see what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They got police and all that.
Yeah.
They
got
big time. Yeah, but they don't have to use it as much because, like he said, my apologies. I'm cutting your wisdom. Go ahead, brother. Break it down.
Oh, no, you okay. But it's police out here, but they don't bother you. They don't, man. Them people don't care. When I say that the police do not care about what we got going on, they honestly do not care, man. They don't. I ride my motorbike. I'm driving my car. I don't care. You can even see. I'm gonna be honest. On the most part, some people might say they might give us a little more favoritism than their own people. I don't know. Because sometimes when I be seeing them, like if they pull somebody on the side of the road, they have like this little roadblock or whatever. Anytime we ride through, we don't have to show no papers or nothing. They look in, oh yeah, go, bye. But when the Thai person roll up, hey, stop, hey, what you got going on? And I'm like, damn. Okay. Yeah, hey, better him than me. I'm like, hey, but it is what it is. They really don't. They see us and they kind of like be like, yeah, go about. We ain't worrying about y'all. It's almost like it's in reverse. Like back home, they look at us, they might stereotype us. Oh yeah, he up to no good. When we come out here, it's the opposite. It's like, oh, they see one of us. Oh yeah, we ain't got to worry about them.
Because they police themselves. They police themselves more, like you were stating earlier, where they don't have to. Because generally speaking, people believe culturally in, like you said, karma and things of that nature. And they're strong on their beliefs. They're way stronger than we are. We waver more than a lot of other nations when it comes to that understanding and that spirituality.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna show y'all? I just thought about this. Okay, I'm gonna do this tomorrow. There's a right down where me and the family stay at, right down the street from us, there's a Buddha temple, a Buddhist temple. And I didn't even know this, but I found this out recently because they had a big old picture of the guy. He was a Buddhist monk. He was real old and he had passed away.
and they had his funeral or whatever. I didn't know that they was having a funeral because when I first rolled by, I'm on my motorbike, so I flew behind and I'm like, hey, they got a party going on. I'm lame. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was like a little get together or party. But on my way back coming home, I had slowed down because I actually wanted to see what it was. And I seen all the chairs and I seen the everybody sitting out, and it kind of they was even because they were celebrating, but they were celebrating his life. They're not like sad or whatever. They had the incense lit, and it was right there. You could literally see all the people. It was packed. What I didn't know was, and you can see like him laying in the casket and everything. It's like right there. What I didn't know is that when they do like a funeral, that shit can last up to 2 weeks. Wow. They don't just do it one. No, they don't just bury you and that's it. No, not here. Just like I think the queen mother passed away. They celebrated that I guess she the queen or she the mom. They celebrated her funeral for the whole month, and they still got pictures posted up about the queen's mom. Right now, you still see them. They celebrated.
So Thailand has a queen.
Yeah, we have a queen and we have a king, but his wife's mother passed away. So the wife is the queen. So it ain't like the Queen of England. It's just her. No, they just consider her the queen.
That's the part of the royal family. That's
right? Yeah.
She's like
married.
There's princess.
Yeah.
Then there's that structure. So they have the complete patriarch. They have the complete royal structure.
The dude that's on the money, that's the king. You know what I'm saying? Like back at home, all the presidents is like they dead. They put them on money. Not here. This dude is alive and he's walking. That nigga face is on the money right now. You know what I mean? And he pretty much like controls things. And I'm glad that he got it where it's kind of like level. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all chaotic. It ain't, these folks ain't doing crazy stuff. It keeps everybody grounded. And right now, I think he got everything sorted out. But when his wife's mother passed away, they celebrated his in-law for the whole month. He made sure of that. You know what I'm saying? She was. I'm assuming. To them that means a lot. And a lot of people, they showed up and they showed out. They was lighting these little candle things and they lit them up and they floated all. I mean, they had the whole night sky lit up, man, with these little candle floating things. Like it's almost similar to how they do in China. But they do it here too. I'm talking about they had the whole light. And they did that for like a week straight. And you could go to like the nearest corner store and you could buy them too. And me and the kids, we lit ours and we let it float up to the sky too. You know what I'm saying? We say, why not? You know what I'm saying? We here.
Enjoy the culture, huh?
Enjoy the culture, man. And the kids, they watched everything. We all watched it. And how everybody came out and everybody was like in harmony together. It was a beautiful sight, man. I ain't never seen nothing like that, especially like in person. It's so different when you see it, when you're seeing it yourself. And you know what I know that y'all gonna love is when y'all start finding out the truth. Even when you travel, not just in Thailand, but when you travel in general, when you start finding out the real information coming from the actual horse's mouth, you're gonna realize that a lot of people are dumb back home.
Oh,
I believe, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all made it sound like y'all told the truth. Y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
They're you're right for sure, because they ignorance, and then they try to speak with their ignorance. That definitely make them dumb. You are correct. You have a lot of secondhand knowledge, and guess what? That knowledge is it becomes more and more tainted as it's spread.
Right, and it corrupts. Because then you have everybody else that listen to it that believes it spread it also.
Yep.
It's like, man, when I started listening to the way of life and the way they everything is structured, even the way they look at us, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that there is no prejudice, because it probably is, especially in where all the tourists go, because they have to deal with different types of people all the time. So I'm quite sure they have their little problems down there more than they do up north, But for the most part, when you actually sit down and have a conversation with them, it will blow your mind. Like, yeah, wait, because we thought something different.
when they look, especially the way they think about us, you'll be like, dang, y'all think more highly than us than we do.
Yeah. Hey,
you know, we need to be thinking about ourselves in the same light that y'all think of us. Because if y'all think of us like that, it's got to be a reason for it, and it means that we are great. We honestly are great people.
Yeah. So all the smoke. It's funny you say that because I always use the biblical principles, and a lot of people look at it as religion. They don't understand. A lot of people studied us, right? And they, especially when we started coming into those places due to our influence as far as war is concerned, right? Coming over there as soldiers and then transitioning and building, especially like Vietnam. So when you have that effect, and then they see truly how we affect everything, plus what's studied on us, they know us more than we know ourselves. And it's so strange. It's a very strange thing.
I want y'all. There's a double-edged sword about Vietnam. I almost forgot about this part, but there was a part where me and my family, we went to. There's like a little village out there in Vietnam, and what we found out, and it was an all-black village. All the people there are black.
Yep.
But the like I said, it was a double-edged sword. But what we found out was all those black people are, in fact, are the offspring of a lot of soldiers that left them.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, bro. I was hurt by that. I was like, no, they don't know their dads. Like none of them really know they got left. Because a lot of them, they was intimate with the girls, got them pregnant, and then they go back home. I was like, no. There's a whole village.
It was forced though. It was forced too, because to piggyback on that, I went to occasionally I get the manicure and everything to care for myself, especially when I was in the military. And I went into a shop here in America. And matter of fact, in Chicago, and I seen this woman, black as heck, and she was Vietnamese. You could see all the Vietnamese features and everything. But when she spoke once again Vietnamese. So I'm asking her questions, right? Mm-hmm. And she started breaking everything down and going into a little bit of her history and how everything came about and was expounded. So I'm asking all these questions. She like, you got a lot of questions, right? But when I tell you, a sister with the whole Vietnamese features, bro, it threw me for the biggest loop of my life, because once again, you don't often see that. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Yep.
And I'm gonna tell you something, man. It's like, I don't care. It's almost this is the thing. I don't mean to toot our horn, but I'm gonna toot our horn. I'm gonna be real. Like, it seems like no matter what black mixed with, it comes out gorgeous, man.
Yep.
No matter what it mixed black, like man, beautiful people. We're beautiful people, man. Straight up. Even when we're not mixing with beautiful people, so you already know what it is. It's like, but when we like I said, when we went to the village, because we always wanted to go, because somebody gave us a heads up, like, because like I said, it's a lot of just regular black people over there from America. Like we like deep in Vietnam, like for real. They need to show that part of Vietnam too. I know when we go back, I'm damn sure showing it this time. But I didn't know. How
far is it from where you at?
Vietnam. We can catch a bus to get to Vietnam from here. Like dead ass. Like we can get a bus. It'll take us like 4 maybe 6 hours max on a bus. On a plane, it'll take us about an hour. About an hour and a half, maybe. Vietnam is right up the street, literally, from Thailand. Cambodia, I know for a fact, it's like 6 hours, because Cambodia is 4 hours from here. It's literally next door. And Vietnam is next door to Cambodia. So it's like 2 hours away from Cambodia. So about 6 hours.
You know, another thing too, because they aren't populating in a lot of places, it's a lot of empty islands over there too. That's becoming more and more due to the fact that a lot of their people are leaving those areas to come to Western civilization and don't want to return.
It's true. And a lot of times, you can find those places when they abandon them. You can literally purchase them on pennies on a dollar, and you have a whole little village to yourself if you want, or island to yourself. and you ain't spending a whole, you ain't breaking the bank to do so.
Yeah,
but
it was a dude bought his own island down there. Dang, I forgot where he do that. It was down there like near. It was Belize, yeah. Dude built his own island on Belize.
I haven't been to Belize yet.
I mean, he bought his own island in Belize.
I haven't been there yet, man. I've been hearing a lot of good things about that country too.
Yeah, me too. I just met a guy when I was in Oregon. He was a chef, and they it's funny once again how the world is shifting, and they're a lot of their population is moving to Indiana. They're building their own little towns and stuff in Indiana, and he was explaining how beautiful it is to actually go. Yeah, you ain't lying.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. And it's like I was saying, like when we went to the village and we saw the black people, like I said, these people are beautiful people. But the story behind it though is like that's what kind of hurt me a little bit. I was like, dang. But like you said, a lot of that was forced. A lot of the soldiers, it's not like they could have just stayed at the time too. Some of them had to go back home.
Yeah, they had to go back home.
Or even that time and some of them didn't even go back home. They was sent off to another country.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To fight other wars. And so there's a lot going on. And some of them are actually looking for their dads too. Yeah. Like they're actually like really trying to find out who their father, not find out who they know who their father is, but trying to find and get in contact with them and stuff like that. But yeah, man, we got our own villages in Vietnam and stuff too.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. That'll be a sight to see because like you said, it's not talked about over here, but there's a lot of stuff that's not spoken on over here. So
and Laos. Yeah, Laos is not too far. Laos, it only take like from where I'm at, it take us 2 hours to get to not Laos. Well, they say it's either Laos or Laos. It depends on how you pronounce it. It's Laos. Some people say Laos, some people say Laos. But yeah, Laos, we've been there too. I forgot about Laos. We've been to Laos too. We just ain't never stayed that long. Because when we first came, we wasn't on a 5-year visa. We was on the regular 3 months. I think it was like not 3 months, 90. Yeah, there 3 months, 90-day visa, and we had to do a visa run to get another 90 days. That's before we applied for the 5-year. So that's what we did our border run. You got to do a border run. You just go in and come back out and renew your visas. See, the 5-year visa eliminates that. You don't have to do border runs like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's a multi-entry, so you don't have to keep paying for it either. So that's another plus. Like the retirement visa, though, that is the best visa that you could get. And I think that you could get those at 50. I'm not that old yet, so I can't apply for something like that. But if I'm still out here and it's still like my main place, if not, I'm gonna get a retirement visa. But you can hold multiple visas. I'm thinking about getting us a renewing the 5-year visa. And then when we go to Vietnam, get that new, they got a visa that they supposed to be dropping called like a platinum visa, a gold visa, or something like that. I think it's a gold visa. Well, it's also a 5-year, and I'll just get one over there. That way we can go back and forth for basically free. And as many times as we want to. We ain't got to pay for nothing. We can come here, go to Vietnam, and and do it that way. And just get visas to all the places we're going to be traveling, man. Get long-term visas. It's the cheapest and the most efficient way to go about it. I advise anybody, if you can, get a 5-year visa if you plan on staying long term. Now, if you're just coming for vacation, you just coming to have a little fun and stuff like that, you don't got to get a 5-year visa. Get your regular 90 days or 30 days or how many 2 weeks, whatever you're gonna stay. Enjoy yourself, and you go back home or whatever. Yeah. I like the real you can participate in politics. Laid back. Yeah, man, it is real laid back. Now one thing I will say though, rainy seasons are no joke, because I'm talking about you experience what a rainy season really is. When it rains, it pours and it don't stop. Like we talking every single day of rainy season, it's going to rain. All right, it's gonna rain like it does stop. Like when I see when they say rainy season, I just thought, oh yeah, okay, we got that back home. Rainy, it gonna rain. Nah, man.
When it rains, it pours out here. But I love every minute. I love the rain. We look forward to rainy season because, like I say, it cools everything down, and they have that real soft rain. Every now and then you get like the thunder, the lightning, but most of the time, say 90% of the rainy season, it be nice. You know what I'm saying? See, we're in Chiang Mai, so, and I'm gonna tell y'all why I love north in Thailand is because, dang man, it's dark now. It's nighttime now. I'm gonna show y'all the mountains because where we live right next to the mountains, so we got a mountain view. We can look north, south, east, west. No matter direction we look, we got the beautiful. It's beautiful, man, out here. We surrounded by the mountains and everything.
So y'all in the valley?
No. We actually in a subdivision. Like we live in an actual subdivision, no different from back home.
No, when I say the valley, like I stay in Phoenix also, right by way of Chicago. So when I'm in Phoenix, ain't nothing around us. We really in the valley.
Would this be considered the valley? I don't know. I guess I don't know because it still feel like the city.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? We got the
because Phoenix got the city, but it's because of the mountains around us. We in the lower part of the mountain area.
Oh yes, I would consider. If with that being said, I would still say that makes this the valley part.
Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Because even though it's the city, we're surrounded by like the mountain. Bro, when I say the mountains, man, they are huge too.
Yeah,
huge. Like me and my wife, we celebrated our anniversary. Oh no, you know what? I'm gonna let her tell that story because that thing got that story there was crazy. Like we talking about the top of a mountain. I'm gonna let her tell that story on TikTok. But yeah, it was crazy, man. The only thing I'll say is like we was on top of the mountain. Like we're surrounded by mountains, but no, she wanted to surprise me. I'm gonna let her tell. I'll let her tell. You want to surprise, man? Look here. I almost had a heart attack. I'm gonna just say that. Woo-wee.
Yeah,
that was too high. That was too high up in the sky.
Yeah, we took my mother up there. She didn't want to even look over the peak. We went further up, boy. It threw her off.
And we went to looking on the side, and I'm talking about it was so. Listen, I'm gonna just say this part. We ride up, and when you look on the side of the road,
yeah,
you couldn't see the bottom.
Yep,
you didn't see. Matter of fact, you couldn't see nothing. It was so high. It almost at one point it almost looked like we was like the clouds was leveled with us.
Yep.
I say, man, I'm gonna let her tell. I ain't gonna say I'm still talking to her. I'm gonna let her tell because I know she get more animated with it because she be like, man, look here, that was crazy work. But I still loved every minute, you know. But I ain't the one for like helicopter rides and heights and all this. I
respect heights and water.
For real.
I don't know how deep it is. And to the heights that we think we can go, I don't think man has ever went that high before physically. I ain't gonna even lie to you. But I do got one question going kind of off topic, but it's going to. Did y'all have to take any type of shots or any type of, you know what I'm saying?
Nah.
No? Okay.
No, we ain't have to take no shot, no none. I would have turned right around and be like, all right, we'll go to the next country. I ain't saying they would try to do something to you. I just don't trust that stuff in general.
Yeah,
I don't put nothing in my body, and I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? No, but nah. The answer is no. You don't have to get shots and all that to come into Thailand.
No. So as far as like the mosquitoes and stuff like that, the bugs, how do they affect y'all?
Nah, they here. Believe that. They here, but they don't affect her at all.
Okay.
I got my doors open right now. I'm letting that rain air come on in right now.
Gotcha.
So we good. But yeah, they got mosquitoes out here. They're like regular stuff. Now, one thing you would probably see an infestation of, like for real, is snails. I ain't never seen this many snails in my life. I'm talking about, I went in, you got to be careful because you can mess around and step on them. So they be in the yard and stuff, especially out there rain. My kids love them. They go out there and be
Man, shoot, I'm over here in Texas here. Them snails be all around my house when
yeah. So you know what I'm talking about there, but them snails be out. And I'm gonna tell you, they big, like they get. We had a snail. I ain't gonna say had. We still got him. He like a family pet now. That damn snail is eating lettuce out. Like that thing be eating the lettuce. That's probably why I got so big. But that snail, it's like the size of a baseball.
Wow.
I'm not joking. I got video footage. I recorded them. It's like a little pet now. It be eating. We try to keep it from eating all the lettuce though. It be eating the lettuce, man. The lettuce outside, like the green leafy stuff. We growing spinach too. We got spinach out on the side of the house growing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some spinach.
So y'all got your own garden?
Actually, yeah.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you all. My garden, all the smoke.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I do the same thing. We got tomatoes. The only thing that's growing right now is the cucumbers are growing right now. The tomatoes, I can show y'all the tomatoes, the cucumbers, the lettuce is growing, the spinach is growing.
Yeah, the lettuce going crazy. Yep. Go ahead. I'm listening.
We got only a few mangoes left, man. We don't.
I need to go back there and check on my watermelon. I got
watermelon.
Because like me, I stay in the rural area, kind of like it's rural, but it's not rural. Let me say
Right, I know what you mean. That's how it is back home for us too. That's how kind of like in Georgia, where we live in Georgia, it's like in the rural area, but not technically. It's like we on the matter of fact, right where we live at, they say we on the city line / county. We're like right in between the city. That's nice.
Oh yeah, you doing your thing, Peach Murphy.
That's nice, bro.
Look, and I'm talking about it done got to a point. My chives done got huge.
Nigga, your garden in the front yard.
Yeah, and what I did was this is my backyard. My front yard, I got herbs.
I've been came and ate all your stuff.
But this what we did, Trey. Oh, you say you gonna come and eat it all?
Yeah, nigga. So what you gonna do, nigga? It's 3 in the morning.
I'm giving it away.
I'm eating lettuce, nigga. What you doing?
That's what's up. You know what? That's what they do here too.
Yeah, we eat out of the garden purposely. I got basil, herb. Here go all these tomato plants. They
tomatoes.
Yeah. I got and then my wife, she got we vending now, so she's selling them. And I'm telling you, look, what I did was I put carpet pipe throughout to help energize it. I got strawberry plants out the woo-wah. We got, man, all different types of herbs and everything. I got potatoes. I'm growing them to the point I got them in baskets. I got plenty of basil. So this what keeps a lot of the bugs away. The basil, grass. We got onion all around the place, garlic. So we got less bugs than we had years prior to.
Yeah, and mosquitoes. You plant some. You might have them already. Plant the mint plant.
Yep, I got plenty of it. Yep, plenty of it. And then here go my greenhouse. In my greenhouse, look, I got melons. Those are my melon plants right there. Here goes some of my hanging strawberries.
Okay, I see you, my boy.
Yeah. Yep. And then we got we put a lot of these plants, you want to put them around. They also help. Look, these my mango. I got mango plants growing. I got avocado plants growing. I'm gonna transition them south, but we started here. You know what I'm saying? And plenty, man. I got so many different. Look, oh man. And it rained last night too. My strawberries looking good.
Smart, man. I thought you weren't worth too shit, man. You like you came on, man.
Bro, people need to understand like this is what is at right here.
Yeah. Look, I got lemon. Look, these my lemon plants right here. I got tangerines growing, so all these going south. Everything that's tree wide, it ain't gonna. Yeah, it's going south.
Oh, so you gonna take all that? So when y'all move to Phoenix, you gonna grow it in Phoenix?
Some of it going Phoenix, and then I got land down in Louisiana, Mississippi. A lot of it gonna go down there too. We've been trying to do the what's the name from the actual after we eat it? Yeah, pineapples. We trying to grow the pineapples. We haven't been successful yet, But
yeah, that's a little tricky with the pineapples because they, pineapples regrow themselves.
Yeah, they regrow themselves. Yep.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. You cut the top off. You cut the top off and bury it. You rebury it. It'll grow right back.
It'll grow right back. That's what we doing. So it's been successful because it haven't turned all the way brown yet. So as long as it don't turn brown, that means the roots are growing good.
Yeah, as long as you see that green, you good, brother.
I got grapefruit. Look at these strawberries. Oh, I'm finna max some of those. Yeah. Look, let's see what up. But yeah, I got them. Peanuts. I got peanuts growing. Peach cream corn.
Got everything.
Bro, my partner from Zimbabwe, he said when he was young, that's all they ate was peanuts.
Yeah, bro. I love me some boiled green peanuts. Oh my gosh, bro. Yep. And it rained last night, so you know that rain do a lot of justice. And I still got a lot of seedlings. Yep. I got look at this. Look at this. We grew it. See the avocado seed?
Yeah.
Now it's a tree. I got spearmint, celery.
So, Peace Murray, who take care of your wife? Take care of all that? Because I know you don't.
No, we both do. We both do. Yeah.
You gonna take a little bit of credit.
That's why I've been tired lately, because I thank God it's been raining. I got cucumbers growing.
Yeah, I got those. I got some cucumbers growing.
Yeah, we gonna let them grow on the fence and just let them fence out, bro. Yeah, bro. That's why I've been tired, because I've been getting up at 5 in the morning. We'll work out. After we work out, we'll water. So God gave us a leeway today, because our show was getting up to come and do this.
Yeah.
Real talk. Yeah. We got cilantro. You know what I'm saying? Then we sell a lot of it too. So we just keep it going for the community. Look, we got peas growing up the vines.
Nah, you doing your thing, Peace Murray.
Yeah.
Real talk, bro. Man. I like to see this type of shit right here, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you my herb garden. Watch this. This is my herb garden. I got hibiscus because I like a lot of tea. So I don't this my little prairie right here, so the butterflies and bees can come. I'm finna actually start doing honey. This one of my hibiscus plants right here. This joker, it's budding out. So I love hibiscus tea in the morning. Look at this. This is another one of my hibiscus plants. This joker starting to bud. My baby's starting to bud. Yeah. And we got an herb garden.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's daytime and it's nighttime here.
Yeah, hey, that's too crazy to me all the time. And here go my herb garden with all dill. She just oregano, Thai basil, German thyme, mint, black licorice. We got garden sage. Well, we got everything in this joker. Sweet mint, because you was talking about the mint.
Yeah,
Yep, lemongrass. Look, we got lemongrass growing right there.
But that lemongrass so good, boy.
Herbs.
Ain't no bullshit.
But that lemongrass good, boy. You can just eat that straight up out the goddamn ground,
bro. Like, especially, man, like this, you can put, man, it smells so good. It tastes so good.
Yeah, it smells real good. You ain't lying either, boy.
Bro, I love it. And you can just pull it right off the plant and eat it.
Nah, that's a fact.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, we go crazy, bro. Yep. Steva, that's another herb. So we going crazy with just understanding.
Yeah, I actually need to go put my mint. It's time for me to put my mint in the ground. I ain't put my mint in the ground. I just got it in the pot right now.
What up, big guy? Man, I'm chilling, man.
I got some chocolate mint. You got chocolate mint?
I got regular mint.
Peace, Murray.
Wait, hold on. What'd you say, bro?
Like the compost and shit from his vegetables and shit for his garden.
The compost, yeah.
Yeah, you remind me of, you don't know what I'm talking about? He be having the dreads and shit, bro. He
Yeah.
has his own garden in his backyard.
No.
He'll show you how to feed your
Where
family.
you see him at? What you see him on?
He be on a reel. I'm gonna get his name when I see his
Yeah,
reel.
next time you come past and let me know who it is.
Yeah,
I see who it is. You all right this morning?
I'm good, Aki.
I mean this day. All right, peace and blessings to you, little brother. Keep looking out for my babies, man. All right, my man.
My bad, y'all. What you said, Trey?
I say, do you have chocolate mint?
Chocolate mint? Nope, I ain't bumped into that. That's something new. I'm gonna look into it. You got some out that way?
Yeah, I got some in the backyard in the pot right now.
You send me some, I'll send you some, bro.
Y'all gonna make me get out the bed, man. I'm laying in the bed. Nigga.
No, when you get ready, just send me some, I'll send you some, bro. We can definitely barter that for real. I'll make sure because I already got the grease. We just gotta
let me get up, man. See if I can go in the backyard real quick. Shit.
Oh, here go another one too. The smoke. I ain't even show you this. I got berries planted too. They starting to go crazy too. So right here I got raspberry, blackberry. Damn, hold on. Holy shit, my raspberry's started already.
Yeah, I see one. Yeah,
oh, that's crazy. He's still a baby. Oh my God. Oh, hold on. Yeah, God touched this last night. Look at this.
They sprouting, yo.
That's and they babies.
Yeah, they sprouting.
But see, what I did was I took copper and put it all throughout my yard.
I see, yeah.
That extra energy. Hecky nah. Let me see. Oh my God. And even this one. It's starting to bear. My wife gonna love this.
Dang, they sprouting good. They sprouting real good too.
That's crazy. Cause we so early. We so early up here on a lot of our stuff. Like people like, what the hell? We ain't even started our garden. Man, my wife started she started seeding in January. No, matter of fact, I'm lying. More like March, because it was still cold. So she started seeding in like March. And man, we've been out here on it, bro. I'm talking about on it. Yeah. But yeah, this the garden, man. It's crazy. It done went crazy. So we preparing for our melons and everything too next. Yep, look, the cabbage going crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it locked down over there, man.
Bro, it's consistency. Like I say, man, getting up, man, I had to get up early and come and feed them. Look, I'll show you one better. This is my new project right here. Let me see. I got to go and get my keys real quick. This is what we doing next. Because we moved to Phoenix. We wanted that. I need that sun all year round. Because when one of the things that messed me up is in the military, they threw my body equilibrium off as far as the weather is concerned. So when I get cold to the bones, and ain't nothing I can do about it. You know what I'm saying? So I have to go to warm weather, but I still love Chicago. And I want to be able to transition to my warm weather on point with everything that I need. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's crazy. Let me show you. Man, I appreciate all the information too, all the smoke for real, because I definitely wanted to. I'm like, man, I want to go and visit, and I want to check it out, and I do want me a spot alternative to being in the U.S. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
no problem, brother.
One of my daughters, my last one, she's 17, she'll be 18 next year. So I say once she turned 18, then I'm gonna move about the country a lot more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And her and her sisters would be a lot more mature. And this one I'm at now. So
we got the chickens?
Yep.
They got the chicken. Okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, you ain't playing. Yeah, you ain't playing with it.
I don't play around, bro. It's self-sustaining. I believe in self-sustainment. They get
hey, I'm with you. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about right here.
Yep.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's always good to see a brother actually doing it, man.
Yeah.
Man.
That's it, bro. And then what we're doing now is we're utilizing them to be able to feed our to feed the soil as far as compost with their manure and everything.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna help keep down the bugs also. You know what I'm saying?
It's an ecosystem.
It's an ecosystem. Yes. So give it Give it probably a year. I'm gonna show you my house, what I'm doing. I got like, man, right now we're prepping to have, because I want to have in my house, I want nothing but melon, number melons, majority melons, and I want to do honey there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna have a small garden, but it ain't gonna be like it is at this spot we're at now.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, bro, look at them, my babies. They gonna feed daddy and a lot of other people for a great period of time.
I know that's right.
Yeah, but yeah, bro, ain't nothing to it but to do it. You gotta put the work into
tell
it.
you, that's it. You just gotta do, and like you said, be consistent.
Yep.
That's really it.
Yep.
You know?
That's it. And it showed that I'm a night person. So it's been kicking my butt because I'm like, nah, I gotta take it to the next level. Once my garden started really growing, I'm like, yeah, I gotta tend to it a lot better than I have been in the past. Cause last year we was on the road trying to do it. And we lost a lot of our fruit. This year we was like, nah, we definitely finna be legitimate. We finna take this to a whole nother level. You feel me? To the point where now you sustain it and you can live off of it. So literally, my neighbors are already starting to come and buy stuff, and bro, it becomes once again its own, like you say, its own ecosystem, and then you get to spread it out to other people because they see it or being organic. You know what I'm saying? Yep.
So it's not just you know what I'm saying, having a service for your community. You're also giving them something that's clean, man, and organic.
Yep.
Making it more healthy for them.
That's it. And they see it grow. They see literally my garden go from nothing to like, what the hell?
Yeah.
They coming over too. Hey, we looking for this, and this. Like, yeah, because we don't know what we feed our chickens. We know what we fed our ground. Like, our ground ain't been nothing but continuous compost. Like, you just think the young brother came. He like, man, you know the brother that? Hey, he probably talking about me, but no, I know it ain't me though. But yeah. But when you see it, it becomes obtainable. You know what I'm saying? And now we're starting to spread out with people like, man, can you come and help us set our garden up? Yeah, we got you. Because we got the food right here. We can transition it right to you. You see all them seedlings, right? I can see you those seedlings. Like, bro, you feel me?
My kids, they love it, man. They love it. Like they go out, they don't care what it is, they'll plant it. They just planted some cherries like the other day.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, I can't wait to see those. I love cherries. I ain't gonna lie, I love some cherries.
Hey, you and me both. I love some cherries too.
I want to see that. I was like, you got some cherries? Like, yeah, man, I'm gonna plant these cherry seeds. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, you know what? That's a good idea. Go ahead.
Listen, babe. And we got babe. You should see them berry plants, babe. They done blossom, babe. They done. I was just showing them on the family, and I'm talking about, I'm looking close, like, and the strawberries look so good. You gotta go and pick some of those. Them jokers done got fat overnight, easy. But the berry plants, all of them, babe, done sprouted. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, I just came out there. I think I've been had that goddamn chocolate mint in the soil. I need to put it in the ground, man.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's kind of. I guess it been raining so much it done overwater. I need to check it out that pot.
Yeah, because you
don't
can't
want to
drown it too, Trey.
Yeah, you don't want to drown it.
Yeah, you don't want to drown it. Yeah,
nah, I just had it. I had it out in the open, and I didn't realize it. So I just looked. So the leaves trying to turn yellow. I mean, I overwater. It got overwater from all that rain we've been getting.
Yep. That's it. And what you do when they like that, those ones that's brown, go ahead and pull those off.
Pull the leaves off. Yeah.
So the energy can go elsewhere where it's still green at.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah. Well, shit, you want it. That's what I love this, bro. I love it. That'd be the problem. My wife would come take over from where I started. She's like, hold on. Like I like to grow stuff from a baby. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Rosie said put it in a bigger pot. Okay, Rose.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna put it in the ground though. That's what
Cause see that mint, you put it in the ground, it'll take over everything, but it's cool though.
Yeah, because it's gonna keep once again gonna keep a lot of the mosquitoes and a lot of bugs away.
See, I don't care about it taking over, honestly.
Yep, even rodents, rodents. So we don't have
like it. Yeah, they don't like the mint scent. They don't like it. They run them off.
Yep, that mint, that lemon balm. They do not like that citrus smell, because that's why we don't have a lot of bugs in our back. Because man, we got them chives all over the place, them lemon. We got that garlic everywhere. We did a lot of partnering plants. That's what our biggest research was. Because we don't want to put.
Hold on, I'm finna mess with Venus real quick.
Yep.
Hey, Venus, you know what I was always taught? A woman that can't nurture a plant can't nurture a man.
Crazy work right now.
Hey, that's what I do. Listen, if I try to date a chick, I buy a plant. That plant die, baby, you out of there.
Damn.
Y'all think I'm playing, don't you?
No, I believe.
That's crazy. That was funny.
Listen, hey man, y'all heard it here first, man. All men, I'm trying to tell you, man. Buy a woman a plant, man, and she let that plant die, man. I'm telling you, it's not gonna last, my boy.
She don't pay attention because it takes consistency to care for it. You feel me?
Man, a woman can't nurture a plant, can't nurture a man, but I've been saying that for years, man.
Yep.
Hey, these niggas in this YouTube space steal my stuff, man. I'm give y'all some free game, man. Hey, they got it from Trey.
Damn.
Hey, Rosa said she did that. The dude killed the plant in a week.
Wait.
Y'all think I'm playing, don't you? Y'all really think I'm playing?
Damn.
I swear to God, bro. If I want to date a woman, I buy her a plant, nigga. She let that plant die, nigga. I'm telling you, it's not gonna last. I'm trying to y'all think it's a game.
Hey, I'm with you on that. That's definitely a good way to be able to help that. Because that's a simple.
Bro, I watch this. Think about this, bro. In the 70s, my nigga. Even in early, bro. Did your grandmother have a plant that goddamn windowsill?
Hell, not just that, boy. Vines. That shit was growing everywhere, boy.
Yeah. Bro, all the women back in the day had plants in the goddamn hanging from the goddamn ceiling when you walk through the front door. In the goddamn windowsill, bro. I'm telling you, man, the women back in the day.
And they used to keep the house smelling gooder than the mud.
Yeah, my grandmother, man, I'm telling you, man, I learned from my grandmother.
That's it.
Good morning.
Yeah, nigga.
Good morning. Peace, Murph. You have a nice garden. That was really nice. I just want to get out the way because Trey, first of all,
and you can't keep him alive. Venus, you can't keep a plant, baby, for 2 weeks.
First of all, I have my reasons for why my plant died. Okay, I was
trying to hear all that. Don't come on here with that, Venus.
I was going through something. First of all, second of all,
hold on. So watch it. So if you going through something, that means you're not gonna tend to your man just because you're going through something. I'm just asking the question.
Ooh. Okay, this is what I came to say. What nurture a woman who can't nurture a plant can't nurture a man. What is nurturing a man? Can you explain that, Trey? What is that?
The same thing it takes to nurture a plant. Hey, you talking about?
Water, plant food, a sunlight.
Hold on, watch this. Watch it. Peace, Murray, put your wife on the line.
No, don't put her. Don't put her.
No, you need to hear it from her. You need to hear it from a woman.
I want you to say it because you said it.
I ain't got it. Listen, I'm not a woman.
No, you are a man, and you said men need to be nurtured.
Listen, Venus, I don't know how to nurture a nigga. I don't date niggas.
You know what you want. You said.
Hold on, it's like, the hold on. What we want is
somebody said what a woman wants. I would tell them.
Venus, listen. Mm-hmm. What we want is the obvious, but y'all call it manosphere talking points.
That's why I want you to say like explicitly.
Y'all niggas call it red pill. Hey, tell her all the smoke. They call it red pill.
Can you say the things? Let's see if it's red pill. You gonna say submission?
Yeah, all that. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. What's wrong with cooperation?
Venus, I'm
collaboration.
You know I'm just joking, right?
No. You a Bible thumper too. You on that submission stuff.
What's wrong with submission?
Cooperation is better.
Boy, y'all. What about obey? I like that word better.
So I
What are
got
you
a
like, my
question.
master?
I got a little
My
kickback
master?
there, Lady Venus.
You heard me, P Smurf. Your garden is really nice.
Yeah, I heard. I was
That
waiting
like
on
it
y'all to
takes
finish,
take.
sis. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Peace, Spur. I've been done with Venus. As soon as she came up here, I was done.
Well,
Trey just mad because I'm not his friend no more. What's up, P Smurf?
Nigga, you ain't gotta be my friend. I got friends in real life. Nigga, ain't wrong with you.
oh,
Hold
no,
on, is
but
that Mutt in the yeah, that's Mutt.
just
Mutt.
learning and sharing.
He mad because he couldn't tell me how to nurture a man, P Smurf. So can you
No,
tell
no,
me?
no,
Because
no. I
Trey
didn't.
really
No, no,
don't
no.
know
Hold on.
nothing.
I didn't want to tell you. That's what it was because you
Mm-hmm.
should know these things.
Obviously, I know, but you're saying women
My
don't
boy
know.
Mutt
So
said
I
Venus
said,
don't want to
okay.
obey the wrong type of man. That's all. Mutt, you a man.
See,
Mutt, I'm finna. Mutt, I'm finna ban
Can
you
I
from
just
my
say?
chat, nigga. Hold on, real quick.
Can I say?
Mutt, I'm finna ban you from my chat, nigga. That's what I'm finna do, man.
I just want to say Mont is becoming my new favorite YouTube person in the world. Like his quick run has been epic. I just want to say that.
Listen, listen. Let me tell you something. Hold on, no. Hold on, watch this. Hold on, Peachburg before you start cooking. Let me tell you something, nigga. Mutt, listen, you ain't gonna like Mutt if you really understood what Mutt stood. Okay, watch it. Are you gonna pick up some drawers off the floor?
I mean, I don't like to, but yeah, it's been done.
Okay, Venus. Okay. Hold on. Let me find out. Hold on. Okay, because Mutt gonna make you put. Mutt gonna make you put this. Mutt, listen. Mutt gonna take his underwear off, no diddy, and throw him on the ground, and you better pick him up.
I'm starting to think all men do that. I didn't know all they all do.
I ain't never did that. I'm gonna keep it real.
No, I ain't doing that, sis. That's repugnant to me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna throw my underwear on the ground. No, I don't do that.
No, that's why we got a hamper. Put that stuff in the hamper.
So you saying Mont toxic? He's just gonna like make you be like his like personal assistant.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Maid, chef.
Yeah. You better follow directions with my nigga Mud. Don't play no games.
Everything.
Now listen, he gonna treat you like a queen. Now I'm gonna give him that. He gonna treat you like a queen, but you gonna follow directions. And Venus, you don't like following directions. You know that.
Who told you that?
You say what?
Who told you that?
You don't even listen. What do you mean?
Listen to what?
When we start talking on here, you get belligerent. You start acting crazy. You crash out. Come on, Venus, baby. Come on now.
No, I crashed out because I don't appreciate men even insinuating anything about. Don't do that. Like, I don't know that man. Don't get up in front of 150 people trying to like. Nah, that wasn't cool.
I'm not even talking about him. What you mean?
That's
you
the only
crash
time I
out on
crashed
me,
out.
and I'm just your YouTube partner.
I didn't crash out on you. When?
Not like in a negative way. I'm just saying, like, sometimes, like, when you go up, you don't come down. Is what I'm saying. And I be like, Venus, Venus, it ain't that crucial. Just listen, friend. Just listen. You be up.
It is like what the other day. I understand men don't really care about if people sexualize you and talk about your genital
Now you
organs and stuff.
gaslighting, but go ahead. Go on here. I ain't finna argue with
No,
you.
I'm not trying to argue. I'm saying that because you're a man and I'm a woman, yeah, you're not gonna always agree with what I deem important, right? So
yeah, you're
for
right.
you,
You're right about that. You're right. I give you that. You're
yeah,
right.
y'all always be like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, but y'all feel like that about everything. I'm not a man, so yeah, certain things are a big deal.
Now you're right about that. I'm gonna give you credit for that. You're right. But go ahead,
but it's okay. P Smurf, can you tell
talk
me
to P Smurf.
because
Listen, you'll listen to P Smurf. You don't listen to me, so.
Because Trey cannot tell us how to nurture a man. So P Smurf, brother.
What you mean? I can. What do you mean? I can't.
You didn't answer the question, so.
Because I didn't want to.
All right. So you want to leave me in the dark. So maybe P Smurf want to bring me in the light. See what I'm saying?
It's yes. 5 yeses to 1 no.
Damn.
Hey, that's how you know your man. 5 yeses to every no. Hold on. My nigga Mutt said, forgive Trey, Venus. These guys just don't understand women very much. Man, listen, if don't nobody understand women, I do. Because hey, boy, trust me. I understand.
Because you got to work with so many of them.
Don't I'm not even finna go there today. Leave me alone. Leave Trey out of this.
Let me tell myself, I understand you. Okay, I understand. I think Ma is like a master manipulator, but it's not a bad thing. It's just like he understands people very well.
That nigga don't understand nobody. He be trying to, boy. That nigga don't understand nobody, boy.
Men who move like him, yes, they do. I know that archetype.
That nigga don't understand me. He ain't talking about.
I got a question for you, Venus. So if you using Mont as an example, I'm not, but I'm gonna let you use Mont as an example. Do you know what men call men that they truly have a dire understanding and respect for?
What men call other men that they have
that they will follow, idolize, look for leadership from, guidance, understanding.
Like a mentor?
Nope, they call him a man's man.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And that takes prominence. Now I'm gonna ask this question, and then I'll give you a little bit of understanding from the question you asked. Now, have you read the Bible before, particularly Proverbs 31?
Yes, I actually have read Proverbs 31.
And you know Proverbs 31 was the advice from a queen, right? Teaching her son what to look for in a woman.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Before I say this, are you religious?
No.
Boy, that nigga, boy, Peace Murray, quit lying, nigga.
You gotta understand.
Peace Murray, you can't even breathe without saying the Bible scripture.
No,
nigga.
that's different. those are principles and laws, Trey. Religion,
bro. I'm just messing with you, bro. God dang.
No, listen. I hear you, bro, and that's cool. I'm
y'all
over
know I be trolling all y'all niggas, bro.
But she asked me a question. I want to make sure that she understand where I'm coming from.
Okay, that's all. Let me be serious about 10 seconds, okay?
10 seconds. 10 seconds. See, you should understand me. Taurus can never be serious. We ain't serious. But okay, I understand what you're saying.
I can be
you
very
want
serious.
like an Israelite. Huh?
No, I can be very serious. Please don't act like I can't. Trust me, I can't.
So okay, I get it. You like an Israelite? Is that how it is? Because I know.
So if you want to go to religion, I'm a Christian. I'm what we call the.
Lord.
She said, "Oh Lord."
But
I just broke up. I just broke up with Christianity like this year, Peace Smurf.
Okay, did you break up with Roman Catholic Christianity?
Ooh, that was a great question right there, Peace Smurf. She ain't ready for that one.
I didn't break up with the Bible or the Most High, but the Christianity, that whole thing, yeah, I'm done with that.
Okay. Hey, listen, look, my nigga Munt about to be converted.
So you keep Christmas, Easter, and all that, right, Venus?
Yeah.
That's religion.
Yeah, I guess.
That's religion. I don't keep those.
So you are like an Israelite. Yeah, you practice like an Israelite.
That nigga is an Israelite. He capping.
Yeah, he is.
Now watch this. Israelite is a blood type.
I was gonna say I'm an Israelite too, but you are moving like the Israelites. All of us up here are Israelites, but you are like practicing how the Israelites. Like I'm listening to your view of like the Bible and everything.
So that's our culture, right? It did not die.
Not no Israelite. Boy, that nigga's a heathen.
Yes, he is.
Okay, so if he told the people to do these things, who laws are they? Mine or are they God's laws?
They God laws.
So that's all.
But Peace Smurf, you know we under a different dispensation, but I ain't trying to have that conversation right now.
Wait, who under a different dispensation, Trey?
About we all? What you mean?
How can you add me to y'all?
Okay, people, like Peace Smurf, like my nigga Munt up
I'm
here.
gonna ask this question.
Listen, my nigga Munt up here. We finna have some fun. I don't feel like preaching today.
No, I'm not preaching. She asked me a question.
No, I said I don't. I didn't say you. I said me.
As far as that part, that's what I really.
The Proverbs 31 woman. Can I just say something to you about? Because that's why I had to ask you first. If you're gonna be offended, the way the Bible describes the Proverbs 31 woman is like pure service, and I feel some of my issues with the Bible as I'm like kind of going through my process in real time, right? Like this was the year I was like, I'm gonna read the whole Bible, and I've been like reading more. It's I don't know.
That
It's
nigga
just
I like to
like
say the
So watch
Israelites like the
this.
black KKK. I can't.
If you read Proverbs 31, that's
he not
typically
wrong.
what majority of good women do. She gonna take care of her house. She gonna go out there and work. She gonna take care of her children. She got a husband. She gonna take care of her husband. That's typically what it do. If you notice, he gave specifically, and this came from another woman. This was a
Mm-hmm.
woman telling her son, "This is what you need to look for in the queen," right? So this is a
Mm-hmm.
woman telling her son, "This is what you need to look for." If you notice, the rest of the Bible is trying to put man ass in place because they keep messing up. Did you notice that, Lady Venus?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so watch this. With that being said, every man is different when it comes to their nurturing. I listen to Trey. Trey said he desires a woman that can bring in her own money. He don't deal with women that has a lesser finance. They need 401k. They need health care. They need to be able to provide for his children when he's not around. He's gonna make sure they good, as we know. You see him investing in his children, even being on this live today, right? All he
Mm-hmm.
says, this money goes to my children because he understands in order to be a blessing to his children's children, he needs to leave them something, right? For
Mm-hmm.
myself, I need a woman that works side by side with me because I have a lot of things going on. So as you see my garden, that wasn't just my wife, that wasn't just me, that was us as a unit, right? Because it's with two heads, 4 hands is better than 1 head and 2 hands. It would have took us longer, her doing it by herself, me doing it by myself. So we did it together as a unit, right? Now,
It's called
some
a
men just want their
mastermind.
woman to be at home and cater to them and their children. What has to happen is you have to sit down and talk to that man and vet that man, right? And it'll be wise if you got brothers and a father, because everybody don't. I understand that. But if you got men around you that you can trust, that you see to be good examples, you bring them around him and you let them vet him as well. That's what the courting was all about at one point in
Can I
time.
tell you something?
Go
My
ahead, my
brothers and them don't like nobody. My
good,
brothers and my cousin, they don't
good.
like nobody.
That's good.
No one. No, I actually got into it with my brother about this because it starts to like really upset me. Like, you find something wrong with everybody. It's pissing me
Good.
off. But anyway,
Because
go ahead.
they not all ready for you then. You remember, sis, you only need one. How many men you want?
It just felt like at a point it could feel like you're being negative. I ain't gonna lie. It's like, damn, you just don't
And
never
they
approve
they
of
they be
nothing.
seeing stuff you can't see, Venus.
Venus, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Your brothers, are they the type of men that you will be with?
I
That's
want
a great
okay, I
question,
want to
Mark.
say I want to
I
say
know
yes
I
about
know where Mark going with this. That's a great question, though.
I want to say yes about one of them, but when I look at his wife, I respect it, but I don't know if I can do that. Like
Do what?
all the stuff she do.
And what is that?
Uh, whatever the hell he say.
There you go,
That's
Mark. Go
rude.
ahead, Mark. I wanted to get that. I knew that she was gonna say that, but go ahead, Mark.
I asked that
No, okay, it's
because
like this. It looks
oh,
like
go
real
ahead.
quick. Sorry, it looks like because they're very very Christian, right? So it looks like I just don't know sometimes if she gets to be herself or like have her own identity. It sometimes
So
it don't look like
so
that.
watch this. You know what happens when a couple comes together? They become one mindset. You know that, right?
Oh no,
Mm-hmm.
keyword supposed to keyword.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Well, you are. But watch this, Trey. You right when you say supposed to, but a lot of times both of those people are undercover, and then their exposure come out in that sense as time go along. It goes back to even her saying, "I don't know if she can be herself." How do you know she not her organically self now? Is she
Be,
complaining?
well, because everything is centered around my brother. we don't really hear much about anything like about her.
So what's wrong with it being centered around her brother? What if when he go around his friends, everything's centered around his wife? Because that's what happens with me. In the conversation, I'm not going to talk about me. You're going to hear me talk about my wife and my children.
No, I mean just the way they operate, right? Like my brother kind of just goes where he wants, does what he wants, just not a bit like nothing like cheating on her. I'm just saying like he just moves about a lot freer. He has more of a life. He got a lot of friends. She don't. Like it's just I don't know,
But
it's
do she
different.
want those things though, sis? And is she complaining
Yeah.
about those?
Yeah, she this was years ago, but she came to Brooklyn a few times to like come get me by herself because she wanted to. Just what she said. She was like, "Oh, I just wanted to try and get to know you and build a relationship because I don't really have any women in my life." That's what she said. And
So that got nothing to do with your brother. I apologize for cutting your
it
wisdom.
does.
But watch this. No, it doesn't. Because if she wanted friends, what's wrong with y'all women become very weird and y'all don't even understand it. I don't even like using that term, but y'all are so scattered, even when it comes to each other.
Well, so I'm gonna tell you this as a woman, it's just the truth. I don't know if women in the chat gonna agree. When you are into a man, it's very easy for him to consume your life. You don't mean for it to be like that, but that's just how it is. And sometimes you could just get so caught up in that you could
You
forget
know what you
about
just
yourself.
told me, Venus, without
It
saying it.
happens.
You know what you just told me without how you just showed me how you are in relationships. You know that, right?
Yep.
So you're saying when you say that, you actually talking about yourself. Am I right or wrong?
When I say what?
No, you get caught up in the man that you dating.
That happens to a lot of women.
No. But no. Make it personal.
Yeah, I have done it before.
That's what I'm saying. So when you love hard, correct?
I think so.
Oh my God, this girl can't.
So
I don't like that terminology. Love hard.
Venus.
I just want to say this.
I'm
just
just
want to make
saying
this
that
point.
when
I
you're
am
into a
talking about
man, you're hard.
myself.
I'm saying when you're into a man, you're into the man. Like like you want to please him, and it's not a negative thing. You be consumed with like you consume your man with your love.
So what I don't like is the men know how to still have their life, have their friends, and have
So
their
you
other
just
things
gonna
going
overlook what
on.
I said. Okay, don't worry about it. Go ahead.
So are you very cleavy when you're in a relationship? Do you like being under your man all the time, Venus, when you're in a relationship?
Actually, no.
No?
But they occupy my mind a lot, if that makes sense. Like I don't necessarily want to be under somebody all the time, but they're on my mind all the time. Does that make sense?
Okay, that's all I was saying.
Yeah.
So, power woman in the comments, you wrong, and Trip, you wrong, nigga, because that's exactly what I was saying. She just admitted it, and both of y'all goofy. Now what?
What did they say?
I didn't say nothing about being up on a man. I said consume. You said that your man consume your mind. Exactly. Because you want because you want to please him. That's all it is. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But go ahead, Mark.
Venus, I've been understood what you were saying. She's saying that her, and this is what I find to be a lot of women's issue. Like it's not necessarily that they don't want to follow a man or be with a man in that type of relationship. Is that they're afraid of losing their identity, right? They're afraid of, the idea of like being stuck in the house, losing who they are, and not having any hobbies and not being able to go out, all these type of things, not having a passion, or not being able to be ambitious and these type of things. But that all really depend on the type of man that you pick, because a lot of men are like that. Not a lot of men lead in the way that still gives a woman space to really have a passion, have a career, even if it's small. Women still need to like something to strive to, even when they stay at home moms and stuff like this. They still need to get out the house. They still need, they still need friend groups. They still need their own thing. So I think that's kind of what she's saying when she look at her brother. It seems like it's
Mark,
all
you
about.
said, hold on, Mark, real quick. You said they need it.
Yeah, I think they need it. They need
Why?
something.
Yeah,
No. Hold on, no. What I'm saying is this, Mark. No.
Yeah.
your statement was they need a friend group.
Yep.
Yeah.
They need
everybody.
one. No, hold on. Watch this real quick.
I'm
I
trying
got
to
you. I'm gonna
answer
let you
your
have it, Mark.
question. Okay,
Peace Murph.
Talk to me.
Does your wife need a friend group?
No.
Okay, but go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, I think people need a tribe. And
Wait, does she have a woman in her life she's close to? Sorry, I just want to ask Peace Murph because I'm telling you,
Yes.
as a woman, women need that. Yeah, that's what we
So
do.
here go the
No,
thing.
we're gonna break it down slow. We're gonna let them, we're gonna break it down slow.
Hold on. Let Mark finish first, Peace Murph.
Go ahead.
So yeah, I think women need a friend group, and I want them to have a tribe, right? Of course, it has to be the right type of tribe. You don't want her friend group to be a bunch of like bum ass dweeb bitches, right? However, I want my woman to have somebody else to talk to besides me sometimes. I don't want her to just always feel like she got to talk to me. And also, I don't want to always be the person that she has to talk to about certain things. It's just not my speed because I'm a man, you know? Like, sometimes she just want to complain about crazy shit that I already have a solution for, but she might need that energy from a woman to be like, just give her the shit she looking for. You know what I'm saying? If you can
I'm gonna
understand
say
that.
I agree with you, Mark, but like and this is how I see this, right? You just gotta have the right people around you or the right friend group. Like I don't think most men have an issue. A lot of times when men have an issue with women being around a woman or their wife is because they around the wrong women, right? And from what I've seen, Mark, and I don't know how you feel about this. And matter of fact, I've actually heard you say this. Because that's how I was when I was married. When I was married, I picked my ex-wife friend group. And Mud, I've heard you say that you pick your girlfriend group, correct?
Yeah, I play a huge part.
Hold on, say it again.
I say yeah, I play a huge part when it comes to friends.
That's what I'm saying. So like when I was married, right? If it's certain women, if I didn't like them, I told, hey, you gotta get rid of her. And the ones that was on point, I just never said nothing because I didn't have no issue.
Yeah, and I
Is
don't
that
want
how you are, Mark?
Yeah, and I don't want it to sound like to the women like it literally happens like that. Like your friend come around, and be like, "Yo, get rid of her." Like it's much deeper
No.
than
It
that.
takes time. Like you gotta
Yeah.
really vet that person. So I'm not. So yeah, I'm glad you cleared it up. Like it's not like as soon as I see them. No. It's because I see character flaws.
Exactly. And you'll communicate that to your woman, and you and your woman will talk about it over time, and she starts to just like kind of, distance herself from that individual because she trusts you.
And sometimes, and say, watch this, man. Sometimes God will make it work, right? Because it'll be something that you've been saying, and then God will actually make the situation manifest, and you be like, "Didn't I tell you that?"
Yeah.
I know that's how it usually works for me.
Well, I don't bring the God thing in with me, but
no, this is what I'm saying. I've been telling you about this girl, and this until an actual tangible situation presents itself that put her in the situation that I've been talking about to expose a certain character flaw. That's when I be like, I feel like that's God that presented that situation so she could see what I've been telling her.
Yeah, I dig that. Yeah, like I think women are like, at least the ones that I've experienced, they're very social, and a lot of times they make friends not based off of character and what they stand for. A lot of times they make friends based off of them being fun to be around. And I just, when as you get older and wiser, you just realize like that's not really how you build a friendship, and that's not how you're supposed to build a friendship. So you just kind of coach your women on that.
But Trey, it's important for you to know,
You know what exactly?
women do, because a lot of men don't. I seen in the chat, it's a married man saying, "My wife don't need no try." Y'all don't understand women. Women need other women. The same way men, once you have a wife, you still need to have community with other men, right? Because men are gonna relate to you and understand you in a way that a woman can't. But for some reason, people think women don't need the same thing.
No, but you just
No,
have to
we
be
need we
careful
need
about because
the
watch. Let me tell
feminine
you something.
too.
Let me tell you something. I don't know how you. And I'm gonna see how Peach Murphy think about this, right? It's a lot of divorces happen because of friends. It's not even that the woman wanted. It's because her friend was on her ear.
There's a lot of divorces that done took place because of somebody on the outside speaking on your situation.
Yeah, it sound like
Oh,
a
you know
bad
what you
friend.
just revealed? You know what you just revealed? Because
And a lot of
I
them,
just
guess
said
what?
it.
And a lot of them ain't never been married. But I'm gonna let they
I
go
said,
ahead.
you know what you just revealed? Or I just said for some reason when it comes to women, men feel like we don't need that. But what you just revealed is it's a fear-based thing. So they tell you you don't need these other women because they fear that these women might have an influence over your relationship.
No, not necessarily. In some instances, you are 100% correct. But that's not why men just don't want women around their men, because I believe it's just like Munt, right? I don't believe Munt would tell his fiance, hey, I don't want you around her, because he feared that the girl's gonna say something. One thing about life, right? If you hang around somebody, two things gonna happen. Either you gonna influence them or they gonna influence you. It's the inevitable. Would Peace Murphy Month, would y'all agree to that?
Yeah, to a degree. Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
I agree.
So what I'm saying is, so if Munt say, hey, babe, I don't want that person around, et cetera, it's Munt done seen that person, he done vetted that person, he been watching her, etc., and he has a valid reason. It has nothing to do with fear.
No, you revealed the fear because the first we were just you did it right because we were just talking in general about women needing a community with other women,
Yeah,
right?
I
And
did.
then your
You're
mind
correct. I did.
wait, but then your mind went to not wanting women around because they ruin like you. That was the fear.
No. I'm but Venus, I'm stating the fact. There have been plenty of women who was going through with their husband, going through with their man or whatever. That woman wasn't thinking about leaving her relationship until that friend said, girl, it's plenty more out here. Woo this and woo that. She planted a seed.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Bad things happen. All I'm saying is you made me understand why men act like they don't understand that women need women friends because we do. Like
So
we can't.
Venus,
We're not made to just exist with the
Hey,
polar
Rockstar
opposite.
asked a question real quick. Rockstar said, hold on, I'm gonna highlight this one. Even though it ain't a super chat, but I'm gonna highlight it. Venus, if your man is hanging around gay men, is you, but I'm gonna say, are you gonna think he's sleeping with men? Case closed. Stop the antics, please.
I don't even understand how this. I don't understand how this is.
Rockstar, I'm gonna drop
so
the link. And
so
hey, yeah, I'm gonna have to end this because it's gonna be 12 hours in a minute. Well, not in a minute, in about 42 minutes. I mean 52 minutes. Rockstar, you want to
I
come
don't
up
even.
and explain that to her?
bro,
I
why
don't even
don't you
understand how gay men got into the like. What are y'all on?
it's because we're talking about transparency. Why don't you end it, Trey, and then start it up again so we can continue the conversation? Because it's
Man,
gonna
I
get
ain't trying to talk to you niggas all day, but go.
oh no, I just said it. Well, you finna end
Peace,
it.
Murph. I'm
Do
joking,
no, no,
bro.
no. Do
Chill.
what you do. It's all good. Do what you do.
Hey, Rockstar, pull up. I want to see Rockstar pull up and explain his point of view real quick.
Yeah, because he's. I'm looking at his comments. He sound crazy because earlier he was like, "My wife don't need no damn friend." He sound crazy. I'm a
So,
woman. Your wife
so
absolutely needs a woman that she can trust and talk to and connect with. Yeah, women actually need that. And being attached to men who
But
think you
only if
don't
they're wise,
is
because
problematic.
listen, Venus, a lot of women keep women single. You do know to realize that, right?
It's the wrong type of women, though.
Yeah, I agree,
Yeah.
Monk, for 100%. The wrong type of women. But that's the point, Monk. Like, until you weed and vet those women out, bro, you got you got to be careful. And then even in the process of with you, right, Monk, because your old lady don't work outside the crib, right?
Correct.
Watch this, Monk. Your situation is a little different. Let me tell you why. Because most of these niggas, they wife going to work every day, and guess what they're doing? They're
What they
meeting
doing?
new people all the time, Monk. So that situation hit a little different. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Wait, say that last part again. What'd you say?
I said Mont's situation a little different. He could kind of control his atmosphere because his wife is not going into a 9 to 5 every day. When a man has a woman going to a 9 to 5 every day, she's meeting new people every day, new energy. So she's always connecting with different people. Monk don't have to worry about that. So when you connecting new people all the time, you got different poisons coming in all the time, and you got to have a certain type of woman to keep those energies away. But go ahead, Rockstar.
I want to say, before he does, I want to say, like, what kind of connection? Like, I'm not saying it can't happen, but if you have like a strong connection with the person you're dealing with, why are you so worried that somebody she came across at work, or like that made me feel like you don't have
It
like
happens all the time.
but I feel it like it happens all the time because you're not really connected to each other the way you think you are.
That's
my
not
belief, anyway.
okay. You know what, Venus? Okay, baby, you got a lot to learn.
That's what I believe.
You got a lot to learn, baby. Respectful. But go ahead, Rockstar.
Yeah, so how y'all doing, by the way? My bad.
What up, my boy?
Good day, Rock.
Yeah, I got a few minutes, man. Basically, my point is this: you are who you hang around, and the bottom line is if you're married, because it was a comment made earlier where it was said about her identity. Well, if you understand marriage, the whole purpose is not necessarily lose your identity, but a new identity is to be created born out of two people. You know what I'm saying? My wife, she lives for me.
So, Rockstar, real quick, you basically saying your wife need to be a reflection of you.
Exactly. I live for my wife. My wife lives for me. When we start feeling like we need to quote unquote exist, our existence have to be something separate or outside of that, that's a problem in itself. And I don't think it's healthy when we try to singularize our position.
So, as a man, are there things that you enjoy doing now that you're married? Do you just have things that you enjoy as a man to participate in?
What do you mean?
I don't know. It could be like basketball. It could be, I don't know, whatever. Like, are there just things that you as a man enjoy?
Yes.
And that doesn't go away because you're married, right?
No, of course not.
And that's all I'm saying about women. That's all I'm saying. For women, if we're not careful, those things do go away.
Well,
for us,
they shouldn't. I mean, I'm confused. But from what I was hearing, it was about like hanging with your friends and doing all this stuff.
Whatever it may be, like, and I understand you can't be exactly living like you were before, but not not still being able to participate in or have access to your own individual things that make you happy as a person, right? I notice men do a way better job at maintaining those things in his life and still having his own life than women do.
But who fault is that?
Exactly.
That ain't man's fault that a woman decided to consume her mind with what he got going on all day, every day.
Well, let me respond.
It is and it's not. It is and it's not.
Since you was asking me, say this. That's why a wife is a wife before she meets her husband. Because if a woman is doing too much outside of us, even before we get married, if I see a woman doing too much, she's not even a candidate for my wife.
So why are you jumping to too much? Like, what? I didn't even say that. Like, I didn't even say anything of like, how do we get to too much? Doing too much.
I mean,
I said something to you as simple as basketball, right?
Okay, so for example, if she got too many friends, I'm probably not going to put her as a candidate for a wife. Who your
we get
parents,
to the most extreme.
who your mother is married, who your friends matter to a man that's looking for a wife. Not looking for a wife, but that wants to be married. That matters. Like, okay,
I'm saying that I'm gonna say this as a woman, right? There are things that I need to.
I only got so much time. I got a Zoom call. let's say I'm on Instagram, right? I can't tell woman enough how often they run their husband out before they even meet them, just by what they post on Instagram.
That's a fact.
Just by what they post. And then they'll turn around and say, ain't no good men around. Yes, they are. They saw your ass on Instagram posting on a damn somebody yacht. No, it's done. It's little shit like that.
No, that's a fact, bro. Posting your body parts posting your body parts on social media.
Exactly. It's like y'all do so much to run that husband off and don't even realize it because you never met him.
Hey, watch this. I got a partner. That nigga wife got plenty of pictures on social media. She does not have a picture that's below her neck. Not one picture. And he ain't never told her to do that. That's just the way she is. She don't post her body on the internet.
Same with my wife. I've never had to tell my wife, don't do that. She was already who she was before I met her. And that's why
Okay. So let me ask you a question before you go.
Mm-hmm.
And you might not really see this side of it, but have you ever heard a woman who was married for a long time say things like, "Oh, I just lost myself. I don't know who I am anymore. I lost my identity." You ever heard anything like that?
All the time.
I hear it all the time.
See that all the time.
But they
So
get
it's
that
not
from other
about.
women though.
Wait,
They
hold on.
become
So it's
envious
wait, hold
or they
on.
see the grass greener on the other side and think when they get on that other side that guess what? It's gonna be green for them, not realizing it was just the reflection of the sun.
Hold on.
Their
See,
grass was actually the green one.
this is why women need other women friends. This right here, okay? This is right here. Me, I'm talking to my husbands. It's like 4 of y'all, right? And nobody's listening to me. So I gotta call my
No, we
homegirl
heard
because
you
she gonna
clearly. The
listen.
problem
No,
is you
you're
want
not.
us to
This is a real time
sis,
example of why women need women friends. Because this is what happens. You gonna talk to the man.
y'all got
He
women
gonna hear.
friends.
He gonna hear
Y'all
what
put
he want
away
to
y'all
hear.
women friends, even Venus. Y'all the one
Y'all
put away
just
y'all
did it.
women friends.
Y'all was
We
just my
see.
temporary husbands, and nobody heard me. And then I gotta call my friend after the panel because she's gonna hear me. See what I'm saying? That's what
No,
happened.
Don't let me in that, Venus.
she's
Oh yeah,
gonna
not you.
listen and she gonna agree only because you're her friend.
No, but listen. When I asked you guys, have you ever heard of a older woman speak like that? Y'all said all the time. So what I'm telling you guys is, if you hearing all these women speak like this, because it's a problem.
But they're mostly unmarried women.
Thank you.
No, if they saying I lost myself, like this, usually talking about in the marriage, like they're saying I lost myself. I don't know who I am anymore.
No, we're talking about divorced women. We're not talking about women that are actually married. Most of the women say they are divorced.
Or they want to leave,
Trey,
or
I'm
they're
gonna
on
have
the
to
way
start
to
taking
leaving.
phone call, all right?
Now I got you, bro. I got you. Most of the women that say that are divorced. Tad, what up, boy?
Hey, Taz. I don't know if you can hear us. Okay, so you see somebody like Beyonce, right?
Mm-hmm.
She has a husband who allows her to be great and do the things that are important to her,
She
right?
was
He doesn't like.
already doing that before they met. What do you mean?
Yeah. And
Okay, and he didn't like,
want to help her
try to
help her
sit
career.
her
Oh,
down
it's
either.
Venus. They wanna cut you off. They don't want you to talk.
Okay,
Come on,
go ahead.
nobody cut her off. That's the truth.
He said he ain't cut you off, Venus. Now he gaslighting.
But I'm trying to
Hold
make
on,
a point. I can't
Mutt.
never
No.
get.
Hold on, watch this. Hold on, Mutt. Let me ask you a question. She used Beyonce and Jay-Z, bro. Do you believe that was a good example for what she was trying to convey to us?
Do we have any
I
real
believe
friends
it
in
could be.
common?
I
I
believe
have
it
to
could.
use
Hold on, real quick, Vinny.
famous people. We
Yes,
don't
it
know each other
was.
in real life.
Just hold on.
I
No, it
believe it
was
could.
not.
I believe it could got the message across.
It was not a good idea. That was not a good example.
It is though, Trey, because when a woman gets married, she's still herself. So if Jay-Z wants her to stop doing that or any of that type of shit, it could cause issues in the marriage. So
She was not gonna stop, even if Jay-Z wanted her to stop, bro. You know that. Come on, stop. Because she was Beyonce before she even met Jay-Z.
I don't disagree, but again, to make that marriage work, though, she's gonna have to capitulate to him being Jay-Z.
You think she care?
Yes. Otherwise, she would be his wife.
Bro. I promise you, she didn't care. If this is what I'm saying, Taz. If Jay-Z would have said, "Hey, I need you to stop being Beyonce," bro, that marriage would have ended that day.
That's not true, though. We don't know that. He got her when she was very young. We
Well,
don't know.
you know what? You know what, though? Now, if you think back to that, what fucking album was that? Them two was lightweight going at each other on her B-Day album when she made that To the Left shit. And remember, he made a song where he was like, "It ain't meant to be, B, because she loves her work more than she loves me." So some shit he said like that. So I do think there's a little credence to that. I forget, Lost Ones. That's that Jay-Z song. It's called Lost Ones. So he was talking about how she loves her work more and he got to let her fly and she'll come back maybe one day if, you know, she learns to put her work behind him. Like, he's literally got a song like that, and she's
So this
on
is
her album.
perfect.
Her album, she's talking about To the Left. As
Okay, so
B-Day
wait.
in that album. Yeah.
Thank you, Taz. That right there is what I'm trying to say. So women, so her man expressing in that moment, like, damn, she cares so much about her work. Like, this is an issue for me, right? Because he wanted to sit her down. But clearly he had to learn. I have to let her still hold on to her identity, which is like Beyonce, this big megastar, whatever the hell it is, because she still needs that. It doesn't like, oh, I got a husband now. None of my other human basic needs are required anymore because I got this man. It's like life don't work like that, but y'all be trying to make it like force
All
it to
right,
work
so
like
real
that.
quick before you move on. So Taz, so you're saying that basically I was correct, right?
No, he cooked you.
Mutt, I'm talking to Taz, Mutt.
Well, no, when you get down to like that 07 year, they is kind of going back and forth, and it seems like Jay-Z is saying, "Nah, we gonna break up because you not putting me where I need to be in this relationship."
So
Like I said,
Mutt, what are you talking about? I got cooked when Taz just literally said basically. I mean, I'm not trying to say I'm right, like in an egotistical way. It's just the fact that now, Trey, now you had a valid point. That's all I'm saying.
That's not what he said to you.
Taz, is that what you said, bro? Just say it, Taz. I know it's hard, bro. It's okay.
No, it's not hard because I think I'm kind of in the middle of both of what both of y'all think. I agree.
Now, Taz,
That's
listen.
what I'm saying.
Taz, listen.
I
The
agree.
first time I met you,
07. That's what I'm
man,
saying. That's why I use the 07
Taz,
example.
he got to cut you off.
Bro, I'm not cutting them off, bro. We men, bro. We don't mind, bro. Me and Taz don't see. Me and Taz can cut each other off, and me and Taz have a productive conversation, and nobody get upset, nobody get their feelings. Am I right or wrong, Taz?
Of course,
I
the
ain't gonna give
person.
a fuck. You know, I don't care.
Well, again, Taz, was I correct? Yes or no?
Of course, the person cutting the
I can't say
motherfucker
you
off is
incorrect.
going to
I
say,
can't say
"Yeah,
you incorrect. I
Hold
can't
on,
say you
Taz,
incorrect.
bro. Taz, listen. Why you just can't say Trey? Now you got a point, bro.
Because
Really,
I
Taz?
initially disagreed. Because keep in mind, I initially disagreed, but when I got to 07, I did agree that you have a legitimate point in 07.
Thank you. Okay, that's all I want. Okay, that's all I want. Okay, I'm good. I'm done.
Yeah, I initially disagreed though.
Now,
by
Mutt.
the time
What you say,
we get to
Mutt? I got what?
07,
Okay, but when we get to 2026, his wife is still doing her thing. So ultimately, he had to accept that if you're going to be with this woman, yeah, she still has other things about her identity that are important.
But
And a lot
now,
of men
Venus,
just can't
let
accept
me
that.
ask you a question. Now, how much of that has to do with him getting caught publicly embarrassing her, the Becky with the good hair, and all that type of shit? It seems like once he got caught up in that situation, he kind of had to fall back and, you know, let her take the center stage in terms of the relationship.
Well, y'all, boy, it's crazy work how y'all sit up here and rationalize what the obvious is. It's crazy. Right. This is crazy.
What's the obvious that you don't agree that women have other things about their identity that they are going to want to nurture even when you marry them? Like you just
That's
think it
not
just
what I
disappears?
wasn't even talking. Hold on. I've never, since you brought that up, I've never even touched that specifically.
That's the whole
I
time. That's
believe,
what
hold
this
on.
is all about,
Listen, let
though.
me tell
This
you
whole
something. I
conversation is
believe,
about
hold
that.
on. I believe in a woman operating in her gift because everybody has a gift, man and women.
Okay, not every man thinks like that. Like the dude who just left the panel said, like, yeah, I'm supposed to. She lives for me in my world, and I live for her in her world. And like, he's not understanding that her needs to have other women around, or yeah, I don't know. A lot of men don't seem to understand that. That's why a lot of you are very quick when you get in a relationship to try to separate people from their friends.
Nah, I don't have a problem with women having a friend. Like Mutt said, it's just a certain type of friend I have an issue with.
Venus, can I ask you a question?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay. Can Can a man talk himself out of pussy? Yes or no?
Sure.
Okay. Can a woman talk herself out of dick in most cases?
Not really, but it happens.
Exactly. So you just proved my point. Here's what I'm trying to say. Women are emotionally and mentally vulnerable. So too many friends off top is a problem. It's a problem. So a woman shouldn't find it. A woman shouldn't be making it that important to have so many friends or this quote unquote self identity in the first place.
But
That
why'd you introduce so many? You keep on going to extremes. I'm not going to. I never said you gotta have like so many.
but Venus, but you're constantly reiterating the separatism. That's not
Yeah.
me. That's you. Like
Because I thought that's what the whole conversation.
Go
I'm
ahead.
lost now. I thought the whole
Venus,
thing was.
I'm gonna shut all this down in a few minutes. I just gotta get in the house, get my girl some love, and then I'm gonna shut all this down for you.
Yeah, because I'm getting mixed up now on what the point was. Because okay, but to be clear, I'm never saying she got to have 20 million friends and go out every weekend. I'm just talking about some men not seeming to understand that when your wife, your woman, your girlfriend has other needs that you cannot meet. And
What are
that's
those?
okay. Connecting with the feminine.
Hold on,
Okay.
let me highlight this comment right here. This is all we said. Venus, the point is they said women need healthy relationships. Why are you struggling? Because that's all we
No,
said.
that's what I said. That's
Yeah.
not what y'all said.
Bro,
Exactly.
no, hold on. Nigga, yeah, that is what we said. Because I literally said the right type of women. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, you did agree with me, but we don't know what Rock's saying on that. Where Rock's saying on that.
No, I agree, but what I'm saying is also you even got to be careful with her best friend because they
You see
influence.
what I'm saying? God damn.
It's just facts. I didn't have to check my
Oh,
wife's best friend before. Now she got in there, and she's okay now because guess what? She got a husband now. So now I don't have to worry about that influence as much. But if they
she was
single,
single. Hold on, she was single at first.
she was single at first. She's a good friend though. Don't get it twisted. I wouldn't. I mean, if I had to choose my wife having a best friend, I would choose her. Like she's a good best friend. She's not gonna try to like make her help her go. But that's not my wife. She's a good best friend. But she was single too. But now she's married. That's just a problem. It's zeroed out now, and they just best friends and they know their places.
tell me what she was doing as a single woman that was so problematic to your marriage. Can you tell
She
me?
wasn't doing anything that was problematic to the marriage. She was just being her best friend. That's just what y'all do.
So then what's the because you keep
That
emphasizing
nigga
well
sounds
she's
sassy as hell.
wait because you
Hey,
keep
who said
emphasizing
I'm
she's
sassy?
married now. So I'm
Goat,
asking
the
what was
goat
the
said
difference
that.
before?
Huh?
Yeah, that was the goat that said that. Taz
Okay,
the goat.
check this out. Real
You sound
men
sassy, gang.
don't disrespect other men. I'm a man of respect, so just want to let you know that. But carry on, Venus.
You keep emphasizing she's married now. So I'm asking, okay, so since her singleness, you clearly keep stressing that for a reason. So what was so bad when she was single that affected you guys' marriage?
It did not affect the marriage, but what I'm saying is that women are naturally easily influenced, no matter how y'all don't want to agree with that. I'm more vulnerable.
That's so insulting. Yeah, every time y'all say that
I
about
mean,
women, like
it's
that
funny
is
because like
crazy.
I've literally watched a bunch of men on this platform
But we're not talking
follow
about
other
men,
men.
we're talking about
So it's
women.
like I know, I know a lot of it be a
I'm
deflection to
not
talk
arguing
about women
about
because it's actually men that's following other men. So like it's
We're
easy to
not
say that
talking
about
about
women.
men, though. If we were
But
talking about men, then I agree with
I
you.
know,
We're
but it's
talking
not
about
true.
women. I
It's
don't
not
date
true.
men, sir. I'm talking about women. I'm
Right,
talking about
I know
women that men we sleep with women. So
that
moving
you
the
claim to.
goalposts to talking about men does not prove you right. It still
Yeah, I'm
doesn't
not trying to
change.
prove anything right. I'm kind of challenging what you're actually saying. Because if you've seen enough, you know men and women follow.
But
People
the
follow.
subject is
People
not
are
about women.
followers.
I don't date
Yeah.
men, sir.
Right, but okay,
we're talking about women.
but she dates men.
Okay,
so why would you be on the topic if you don't want to have a conversation? You up here talking like you date men, nigga, sassy ass nigga.
Oh my Lord.
What are you talking about? If you don't date men, why are you on that topic? Why are you even in that realm? Because now that I start talking, now it's I don't date men.
Taz, come on, bro. Come on. We ain't got to go there, fam.
I'm just saying, bro. He sounds sassy. He sounds like he wants to date men at some point.
But, hey, listen, Rockstar ain't on that type of time, Taz. Real talk, bro.
But he is. He on that type of time with her. You know that type of time with me.
So watch this. Hold on, Taz. Watch this.
Taz, you save a motherfuckers like you. Like, stop it, bro. Are you married, sir?
Yeah, he married.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, he married.
Yes, I am.
Wow.
What was you finna try to go to? Sassy guy.
I was just wondering. Oh, it's okay. Hey, look, I'm not.
What was you gonna say though? What was you gonna say if I wasn't married, sassy guy?
See. Hey, man, I'm a.
What was you gonna say? I'm just wondering. That was kind of like a setup that fell flat. So I was wondering where was you gonna go?
No, I was
actually gonna bring up your wife as my example, because that's what I'm talking about. Speaking of Taz's wife, I was gonna bring her up. So that's a good example, right? We don't have to talk about Beyonce. Nyla is her own like brand identity before and after getting married. But certain men would have tried to like dim her light and sit her down. And I think most actually is my point.
This is me, right? Most women already got the emotion or whatever the situation is before they meet a man. The man already know what he's getting himself to. The most men is not gonna try to sit no woman down that's already got motion.
No, I could prove it with these rappers, right? Do you notice as soon as these men get next to these female rappers, the first thing they try to do is get them pregnant? Every time.
They having sex. What do you mean? They ain't trying to get them. That's crazy.
I'm a woman. You can have
I'm
sex.
knocking you down. What you think gonna happen?
First of all, I'm a woman. You can have sex and make sure your ass don't get pregnant. But if we look at every single one of them,
I don't know, Venus, don't do that because women, Venus.
Wait, too many people talking. I can't really.
Hold on, Rock.
I can't really hear.
Venus.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna see if you're gonna be honest. In Mutt and Taz better not be on no caping stuff when I say this.
They not caping.
Nah, them niggas do be doing it.
They just don't think like y'all.
Listen,
they don't.
No. I think just like them niggas too. Don't get it twisted.
We just think deeper. That's all.
No, Mutt, nigga, shut up, nigga. Listen, real quick. Now, Mutt, my nigga, y'all know I be trolling my nigga. Listen, so this is what I'm saying. You just said that the rappers try to get the girls pregnant, correct?
Every single time.
Okay, so
immediately.
All right, cool.
Then the height of their whole career, you just start popping.
Okay,
come this bum ass nigga making his baby mama number 4. Because all them niggas got 80 baby mamas and then make her number 5. She ain't had no baby.
Hold on, okay, Venus.
Don't put no ring on the girl.
I got a follow-up question. I have a follow-up question.
Extremes of men to prove a point. That mean the conversation is dull because they're using the worst examples of men to prove themselves right.
Rock, that's fine. But I'm here for all the smoke. So this is what I'm gonna say. So Venus,
I use Beyonce and Jay-Z.
Venus, God dang, can I get this out? Jesus.
Oh, you don't like how it feels, do you?
Nah, I don't care about none of that because that don't bother me because I'm gonna keep asking. I'm gonna ask until I get it out. Real talk. So this is what I'm saying. Can a woman control whether she gets pregnant or not?
I'm having connection issues. I can't understand.
Okay, does a woman control if she gets pregnant or
not? For the most part, yeah.
What? For the most part? This is crazy.
Yeah, because people do sneaky shit.
Okay, I'm not. You know what?
Everything is based off negative variables of men. It's a void conversation because they basing their argument off the worst of men.
Rockstar, you are projecting on me.
The average man.
Rockstar, you are projecting on me.
The worst of men.
Wait, hold on. But he's projecting
hold on, Taz and Mutt. I want to see if they gonna keep it gangster. Does a woman control if she get pregnant or not?
She plays. She plays a part.
She don't, Taz.
No, she doesn't control it. Like Mont said, she plays a part, but she doesn't
Trey, I'm out,
control it.
man.
This
I
is
can't
crazy work.
pay the male conversation,
Hold on.
man.
But y'all niggas is
If
different.
Pay the
all right,
male simp, bro.
if y'all just be quiet for a second, right? I'll be able to at least make my position a little bit more clear, right? So, for example, of course, a woman can be abstinent, right? She can be abstinent and she can make sure that she don't have kids, or she can make sure that a man uses a condom every time and then she won't have a kid, right? But if you are having sex with somebody that you trust and you know somebody that you with, um, him letting his semen go is just as culpable as she is, right? Because I can have sex and I can pull out, or I can have sex and I can not come at all, right? I have a lot of responsibility also, but we're not gonna act like real human beings. I'm just not gonna have sex.
Well, okay, so I have a son.
Hold on, do y'all even know what I mean?
Yeah, let me answer so you can respond to my answer. I have a son.
This is
And
crazy.
I tell my son that it's not her responsibility to make sure he doesn't have a child. It's him. No
I
woman
agree. I don't
controls.
have an issue with
No
that.
woman controls him having a child.
Taz, I don't have an issue with what you're saying with that. I agree 100%, but that's not what I'm asking.
Okay, what you asking?
I said, do women control if they get pregnant or not?
And I'm saying no woman should be able to dictate if she can get pregnant by you.
No. I get Taz, you framing the question, you're changing what I'm saying. And
I'm not. I'm just making sure you understand.
Taz, I agree with you 100%, bro. I don't have no pushback for the way you're framing it, but that's not the question that I asked. So this is what I'm saying. Women take things to make sure that they don't get pregnant. And guess what? When they feel if they find a nigga they want to get pregnant by, they'll get off of it. That's a fact.
You talking about contraception?
Yes.
You talking about birth control?
Okay.
Bro, that's how I got my second son, literally.
Everybody
First
don't
of all,
want to be
as
on
a
that stuff.
woman,
Guess what? Listen, hold on, watch this. Hold on, watch this.
No,
Taz.
hold on.
Taz, I shot the club up for 4 years with no problem, nigga. And then she say, you know what? I'm getting off this. I don't want to be on this no more.
Venus,
and
I
guess
want to test
what?
his logic.
No. Listen, what I'm saying is it happens all the time. Women have got off birth control and the man didn't even know.
Yeah, Trey.
And she ended up getting pregnant.
Yeah,
that's a fact, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Trey, if in that scenario with the man, right? If a woman is on birth control and she tells you she's on birth control, and she gets pregnant, whose fault is that? Is it your fault or her fault? If a woman tells you she's on birth control and you're like, all right, cool, and you have sex with her and she gets pregnant, whose fault is that?
That's the man's fault.
That's the man's fault. And why is it his fault?
Because at the end of the day, it don't work like that, Mutt.
So are you switching your answer up real quick?
No, because what you're doing is because you're talking about a situation that doesn't happen like that. We're talking about no. We're talking about a normal situation. The normal woman on birth control don't get pregnant, period, Mutt. So stop playing games, bro.
Let's say she tell you she on
Stop
birth control.
Stop playing games, my nigga.
She tells you that she's on birth control, right? And she gets pregnant. Whose fault is it?
Well, of course, at the end of the day, it's the man's responsibility, but she deceived him.
No, it's the man's fault. It's my son's fault if he go fucking on a woman and trust and believe her because she said she taking contraception. That's his fault.
No, that means she deceived him. She's a liar.
No, that means his stupid ass trusted her. He's dumb. He fucked up. He blew it.
This is crazy.
No, Trey, this is what I'm saying. You cannot send a young man out there.
Look, hey, hold on. This a woman in the
belief that he can trust a woman. He can't trust her.
But bro,
this is all on you.
Bro, I got Tay. So let me ask you a question, Tay. And I know you're married, so we ain't gonna, you know what I mean? I'm trying to
do too much, nigga. Don't do too much.
I got you. Okay, but when you was in your heyday, right? Correct, right? When you was whatever engaging, the average person that you engage with, you trusted. Would it be fair to say that?
Hell no.
Yeah, you tripping, Trey.
Hold on, whoa. Stop. Hold on.
Woman?
No, stop.
You can trust me, Trey. It's
hold on.
You want a woman?
Hold on, no. Hold on. No. Listen to what I'm saying. The average woman.
Yes, a woman, Taz. What the hell?
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying, y'all. Hold on. Listen. What I'm saying is the average woman that you had sex with, you didn't trust them?
No, nigga.
That's
I'm
crazy.
from the 90s, bro. Okay, I'm from the 90s. That's not how this, bro. I
I'm
jumped off the
45, bro.
porch in the 90s.
Bro, I'm 45.
That is not how that shit was happening, nigga.
So Saz, you ain't saying nothing. And I'm
right. So Trey, you know,
Saz, I'm Will Chamberlain in real life, my nigga.
So that time period was not about trusting women and getting in relationships and being with somebody. It was about knocking women down.
Hold on, true, but it's just me, right? It's just me. I still had some form of trust with that person, though.
Not to that degree, though. You shouldn't have that.
You're a sweet dude, Trey.
All right, bro. I'm gonna let y'all have that one.
So
you're sweet brother. Real life.
I like it, Trey. Still keep trusting me. Okay.
You know why I know that? Because anybody know me in real life know.
He's trying to start a fight.
I'm not tripping. Hey, I troll Chad and I troll Munt. So they
nigga be fucking with me. I gotta get him back sometimes.
Nah, it's all good.
I ain't going.
I can't believe Taz talking like this. Wait till Taz go live. I gotta tell all the women. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, but he said back in the 90s though.
No,
back in the 90s, I wasn't married.
No, we gotta jump you.
I wasn't married in no 1990. Shit. My wife know what time that was.
It's
That
the way you said trust a woman. Hell no. Like damn.
In the 90s, no. Hell no.
But
I didn't even have kids yet.
That's all I'm saying. If you just doing whatever and you didn't trust the women you were dealing with, that's crazy work.
Trey, you tripping. Why you acting like niggas don't be fucking like they don't just be fucking bitches?
I said the average, nigga. That's why I said the average, Goofy.
The average what?
The woman you mess with.
No, Trey.
I didn't say all of them.
I'm just saying, if a nigga got 100 bodies, like how many of those you think he should have been trusting?
At least 50, nigga.
Come on, bro.
Hey, at least 50, God.
Trey is a sweetheart. Okay,
bro, that would have been some of them got to be your girlfriends or something, dear. But that's a lot of women to be talking about trusting.
Taz, listen. I used to keep 10 girlfriends at a time, my nigga.
Yeah, see, that's juggling. I can't fuck with it. I got you. I can't do that.
Just starting and bopping, just nasty.
Yeah, I used to have 10 girlfriends, nigga, literally.
Ew.
Yeah, I can't juggle like that, bro. You him. I can't do that. I can't keep up with them all, but they're annoying. Number 2 is annoying. Number 3 is too much.
They weeded themselves out. So listen, when one got out the spot, when I meet somebody else, she just take that spot. And, hey, I just keep the rotation going.
That's what I'm saying. Like the men are just so trash.
It was
Taz,
easy back. Hold on, watch this.
The men are trash.
Let me tell you why it was easy back then. Let me tell you why it was so easy. I didn't have a cell phone, my nigga, so they didn't know where I was at.
Yeah, that's facts.
No,
that's facts.
I didn't have a cell phone, and when I got a beeper, you know what I'm saying? That was for business. It's not for y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no checking nobody location or inboxing nobody to see where they at or none of that. If I ain't here, I ain't here, nigga. I'll be back.
No, facts.
They all vicious.
I mean, you said the 90s though. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a different time period because like if you grew up with cell phones and all this shit, you don't know that there was a time when you could just leave and you're gone. And you know, you see me when I get back. Ain't no
listen, hey Taz, I swear to God, bro. Taz, literally. When I got a beeper at that time, bro, when women want, I say, no, this is for business. You can't have this. So I never gave no woman my beeper number. Code, bro. Never, nigga. No, you can't have
what
that.
kind of oppression, misogynistic shit is this?
Bro, y'all heard? See, Taz, see my nigga. Look, this why, bro. You see that comment right there? Is why you gotta stop doing what you doing sometime, my nigga. You gotta have a little bit of balance, bro. Because you know she out of pocket to that comment, Taz. You know that, bro.
Because Trey, I'm being honest though about an earlier time period. I done got old.
Was she out of pocket for that comment? Keep it real, bro.
No.
What?
First of all, Taz,
so I'm being misogynistic because I didn't want her to give my contact back then. That's crazy work.
Not just you being okay. That part of it might have been a little hyperbolic, but I'm talking about the overall sentiment that she has. It is kind of it's legit because again, I wasn't on that back then, fam. I had to grow up a little bit and you know what I'm saying, see a little bit of the world to recognize to slow the fuck down some.
Yeah,
and
I was talking about both of y'all.
But my thing be to make sure.
Nigga. That's what he said. I was talking about both of y'all.
But my
Girl, it
thing
ain't
be
my
to make
fault
sure my
God made me
son
like
don't do
this.
this shit though. I don't want my son out here running around different women,
I'm not
fucking
gonna
baby
let. Nah,
mamas.
I agree with that.
You know
I'm
what I'm
not
saying?
gonna.
So
My
that's
son not
where,
no. He not gonna be like me at all. No, I
yeah,
don't want
you know what I'm
that for
saying?
sure.
That's where I made my little mistakes or whatever, but I made sure as my son goes into his 25 now with no kids, no jail record, none of that type of
Nah,
shit.
that's real.
You know, I just don't want him to be me. I don't want him to do what
Nah,
I
at all.
did. So, you know,
Yeah, I don't want none of that either.
I made my mistakes, but you know, I'm trying to make sure that he don't see that same dumb shit.
Yeah,
At least
Trey,
without the
did you
warning.
say? Sorry, real quick, I'm gonna prove it. Did you say the words "obey" to me earlier, Trey? Was that you?
I was joking with you. God dang.
Yes, Venus, it was
I
me.
said
Oh,
no.
okay,
What I
thank you.
month. Listen, nigga, I got 5 pair of boxer gloves, nigga. We gonna wear all of them out. I'm telling you when I see you. Listen, this what I'm saying.
Make sure
I
we
Obey is
said
wild though, Trey.
I
That's
want
I
wild.
to come
said
watch that
women
fight.
have a problem with the word obey. It's all I said.
But why are you
Shouldn't
even
they?
thinking about
Wait, they
women
shouldn't, Trey.
obeying you?
Bro, listen, I don't care or not if they do or not. It don't bother me. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Your
Obey is
woman.
like
No,
for
let's put it
dogs
on
and
your
shit,
woman.
bro.
I
Do
just
you
made
care
a
if your
statement.
woman obeys or not?
No,
I
She
want to
better
know.
follow the. She better follow directions. She better.
no, Trey. Me and you are more. Me and
Month,
you
you the
aligned on
same
this
way,
one.
Month. Don't
No,
come over
we,
with this simple stuff,
me and
nigga.
you.
Cause your wife,
No,
your girl, your fiance better follow your
listen.
directions, right or
No,
wrong.
Trey. Me and you aligned on this, right? But this is the difference, though. I do it with grace. You feel me? Like at the end of the day, she understands our relationship dynamic is I am the leader, I'm the head. So at the end of the day, if it's a decision to be made, it's going to be what I say, right? However, when you lockstep with your partner, you don't really. I find myself never really having to give no demands or nothing like that. Now,
I
one
agree. I'm
day,
the same way.
yeah, one day I may have to, right? You know, but for the most part, I never really have. I never found myself having to do that
Yeah,
because
I
I lead with
agree.
grace. You
I don't
feel me?
have a problem with that
But
because see, like
listen though, Trey,
when you
that
set that
word.
standard, bro. Listen, when you set that standard, it's kind of like your kids, right? And I know Venus gonna look at me crazy for saying that. Like, it's just certain things I don't have to say. Listen, it's just certain stuff I don't have to say. They already know what it is, and that's the same way when I'm in a relationship. I don't have to say. She already know what it is.
But that word obey, the context of that word is crazy. You know what I'm saying? We have to use other words to express the point. Because obedient, obey,
Because I
those
said,
are
"Are you my master?" Right. Like,
Yep,
you
those are
I'm your
obey
crazy
master.
me.
Hell
words.
yeah.
Listen, I know you freaky and everything, but listen, don't be talking like that. I ain't into the deep. What is it? BDSM, whatever. How
Bro,
that shit is.
watch this, Taz. Watch this. This was bro, this was crazy, right? Nigga, like, bro, like when you aggressive with a woman, grab them by their throat, all that old extra, bro, they like all that, my nigga. Like, why don't
Nah,
nigga acting like they don't?
hell nah.
In a
So
certain
they don't,
context, yeah.
Taz.
Stop saying shit like that, bro.
Taz. I'm talking about in a romantic way, nigga. Quit the cat.
Yeah, you got to say that first. You know what I'm saying? I'm more
y'all know what
inclined
I
to
meant,
agree
man.
if you say it that way, but
Bro,
you can't
listen,
just.
watch this.
But
Watch
Trey, you
this.
Women
can't
are
just say they
delicate
love it. They
flowers.
love it when you grab them by the neck. You can't say it like that, though, Trey.
But you know
Trump
what I
said,
meant.
"Grab them by the." Women are delicate flowers, and they do not like such things.
What?
Oh,
This is crazy.
that's when I had the most problems with women. Is when I thought that I had the most problem. I was a young man. You know, when I just thought they were so delicate. They ain't like that.
Yeah, delicate is crazy. That's how you get fucked over and end up with 6 kids by 6 different women.
I said the women are delicate flowers and don't
Yeah,
enjoy such things.
that's how you end up with 6 children. Believing that type of shit.
As the okay.
A man ain't got no business believing no shit like that. Your wife is delicate. I don't know about these other women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You
I feel like I'm
find
about
one that's delicate, but
Taz, I got newfound respect for you. The fact that you even said that, brother.
yeah,
damn.
I got a son and a daughter, so when I'm thinking about a lot of this, I'm either thinking about one or the other, and it's like, well, yeah, my daughter's delicate, but my son can't be in the mindset that women are delicate.
Now that's a fact, Jack.
I don't like this task. Can we get you back home where you belong? Because you know,
I would argue this the same way though. I think most of the time when women hear me talking about this topic though, they don't challenge it because I'm talking about my son. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about a young man that should not be out here chasing women, should not be, putting them first and put your career first, get your shit off the ground, then worry about that type of shit. So when I'm talking about him and where he is in life, I am saying slow down. It ain't no rush to get with nobody, no rush to get married. Don't be out here trying to pedestalize no women. And, none of that matters. He's an athlete. He's still out here on the move. He still got 100 women. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to warn him. You know what I mean? Because it's, all it takes is that first child to change your life. You know what I'm saying? And so he can't say he wasn't warned.
Okay,
man, I got
wait.
respect
Trey,
for you, my boy. That nigga,
Trey,
okay,
listen.
Taz, you got some balance,
Yo,
my nigga. Okay.
Y'all just don't listen. That's your problem.
Boy, say, nigga. Say, hey, boy, chill out.
That's right, Mont. They just don't listen. That's their problem.
That's a lot. The guys, they just don't be listening. Like, you can peep Taz not just all the way on one side. He just
that nigga,
tell it when
he only balanced because he talking to me, nigga. That's the only reason he balanced, nigga.
Well,
I'm always balanced.
Boy, stop the cap. And Mont, boy, listen. I'm Mont, listen, that's why me and you friends. I'm here to guide you, young man. You still young, man. I'm here to guide you, sir.
For sure, I'm here to guide y'all too. I'm
hey, listen. Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't have no issue with that.
Listen, all of these niggas gonna be better men when I'm done with y'all. I'm saying you're gonna be better leaders, y'all, and hopefully I'm better when too.
Hey, but real quick, y'all. Hey, I gotta go get my other car. It's in the shop. They just text me. I need to go pick my car. So I'm about to get up out of here. I love y'all niggas, man. Who finna start a stream? Mont, Taz, one of y'all?
Nah.
Yeah, I am. I gotta go live.
Yeah. Hey, everybody, if y'all go to Taz channel, listen, just when that nigga starts simping, just go out and come back in and refresh, okay?
Be cool, y'all.
Hey, what's up, man? I'll tap in with y'all later on for sure.
All right,
All right, bet.